and I put a little body cam on me. Okay, you see me get in the car, you see me drive away, and then I just take off that feed, and then the next time I turn it on is when I'm getting out of my car and I'm at the store now. Okay, and I'm like, dude, I'm at the store right now. I'm here. It's amazing. This is awesome. And then the guy's like, well, where's the rest of the footage? Oh, I don't have that. Like, why? What happened there? Where's the disconnect?
I mean, I don't know. I would think that probably because convincing flat earthers isn't at the forethought of their mind. But it's only a matter of time until something like that is provided. But of course, you guys are not
You
going
don't
to accept
think
it.
50 years later is enough time?
And I don't blame you. I just don't think that it's reasonable to use that as the reason as to.
They shouldn't. It shouldn't be about just convincing flat earthers. It should be about the veracity of of their claim, what they're claiming to do. And anybody with their right mind, whether they think it's a globe or flat, would want to question.
It's not a question, though.
They should be completely transparent. Anyway, and it's not even the footage it's in contention. It's the story that goes along with it. Oh, this is going up into outer space. And this is, look at the globe Earth down below. We're going to the moon, all that shit. Blah, 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 blah. We're in orbit now.
To Charlie's question, was it CGI that damaged the car in the Caribbean islands?
No. Okay, so what you're doing is you're taking a real event that happened. Something went up, it exploded, it fell down. Okay, that's not in question, Brenda. What we're saying is a lie that when they say that thing that if it didn't blow up, that is going into a place that is violating the laws of nature and science, but it is, and then you guys believe the story, the lore, the all the CGI and the claims.
But by the way, how are you doing, Apocryphon? Hello.
Doing better.
Yeah. The Charlie's question was about where is it the CGI, and it can't be where the debris fell and damaged the car, right? In the Caribbean.
I don't think they have like a height at which it's CGI, right? I just think at some point it becomes CGI, and they probably can't tell me when. But my point is that I don't think that a cut is the reason why you think it's CGI. If there was like uninterrupted footage, you would still think it's at some point CGI.
No, you're not. Okay, I think I hear what you're saying, but you're not getting it though. Okay, we're not saying that rockets are fake. We're not saying that there's all this money going into this rocket filled with this fuel and then launching up. That's not fake. We get that. But if, just like I think it was T-Dub earlier, he was saying one of his favorite videos is when like the little kid's like, it's falling, it's going down, and the dad's like, no, it's not, it's going to orbit. Like, that's the part where you guys think it's doing something that it's actually not doing. Which is why.
Like what? Can you be a little more specific?
You're good.
What do you mean?
Like what is it?
Enough?
No, like what is it something that I believe rockets do that you believe they don't?
Outer space.
Yeah, you think they're going into a place that doesn't exist in reality.
35,000 kilometers up in the sky doesn't exist?
Okay. If you can grasp like what we're talking about, then you understand that when we say going to a place where there's a vacuum environment, and it's right next to our sky, that is obviously we're going back into how it would fill the void of space, the gases would, because we're in a contained place for pressure to exist. Like there's a lot more to it.
Okay, so your issue is with space then. So like, so if I told you the rocket went up or whatever, there's a satellite up 35,000 kilometers up in space, you'd be like, okay, cool. That could be the case. There could be air up there. Are you saying that you'd be fine with that?
We're gonna have tech in the sky, bro.
Oh my God.
This is a fictional setting.
Sorry, what's a fictional setting?
Outer space.
But it seems like a reasonable question to ask. You believe rockets are going up in the sky. At what point, does it become not a rocket and become CGI.
Well, in reality, doesn't it just come back down parabolic arc?
Well, just look at all the different photos, satellites, and try to find one that's not CGI. And just keep working down until eventually you know what height it no longer becomes CGI.
Like I said, they had their chance with the Artemis and they blew it.
I think it was fair question on Charlie's part.
Okay,
I think
what's the answer?
I think they gave me a good answer. I think they gave me a good answer, though. I think the answer is there is no issue with rockets going up as high as they claim they do, right? The issue is whether or not there's like a vacuum there, for example.
Okay.
Did I characterize that correctly, Apocryphon?
Let's put it this way. Okay. If you can go back to any one of their launches, okay, whether it be off of the coast of Florida or off the coast of California, okay, there's a point on every single one of their launches where when that rocket gets to a certain elevation, they cut to CGI. It's no longer the live footage that we were witnessing as it went up. And then so the answer to your question would be that part. The part that it cuts to CGI would be the part that it's CGI. Does that make sense? Like, how are you not grasping this?
Right, but I guess the spirit of the question is, what is it that you use to identify it being CGI? But it sounds like you're
the literal CGI. Hold on, bro. Okay,
it's
the
a globe,
literal
right?
CGI is the part where it's CGI. What aren't you?
Literally a cartoon.
He's
Oh my god.
Apocryphon.
Right, but you're making that sensitive to your ability to discern whether or not something is CGI. Right?
It's clear that it's CGI.
Literally a cartoon, bro.
Exactly. It's literally.
I know that you believe that, right?
Where can you compare real footage with that and where it's the same? Where do you compare the video that you play on your video camera and play it back to us and it looks like that Atari shit?
I'm trying to be as honest as I can here. The thing that I'm hearing you say, Apocryphon, is the point at which it becomes CGI is the point at which I think it becomes CGI.
No. You're see this. I think there's a disconnect.
Not even referencing a single video.
CGI as soon as your video camera can't mimic that with real stuff and look exactly like that Atari man, that's when it's fake. When real doesn't match real, when it's not real, when it doesn't match real stuff, Charlie, what's the next sentence?
I don't trust my ability to discern like a photograph of that level to be like, dude, I couldn't. If I didn't know I was watching a movie when I was watching Interstellar,
you're not watching
some of those shots I thought could have very well been real.
Dude, that stuff looks like Roblox. You got squared out Roblox Atari images from 1952, and then you've got reality. Reality is clear and crisp and 4K and just reality.
I know, but like, I need you to believe me to say like that I'm not lying. Brother. I'm not lying about this. Brother, I truly can't tell personally.
You can't tell the difference between when they cut to CGI and from the real. Are you being serious right now?
So I can tell when I'm watching Coco Melon because my toddler loves to watch it, and when I'm like, I'll go into the store. All right, that's Coco Melon to me is clearly CGI. I don't know if that helps. God. But I can't, for example, watch
blue like Big Bird.
I can't, for example, watch some of the scenes from Interstellar and say, "Oh, that's CGI" or "That's not CGI." Like, I honestly can't discern it.
Dude, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's perfect. Go ahead, Craig. Go ahead.
Do you remember when we were watching was it Perseverance, and they did a graphic representation of it landing on Mars, and we had some globalists in the call, and I think it was like Veach. Veach was like, "Bang! There it goes! Look at it land! Yay, yay!" And still in the corner of this video, it said, CGI representation, actual landing still 30 minutes away. This is what we want it to look like. We hope all things go as planned. And he didn't look at it because he was having some visual issues at the time, so he couldn't see the small text. and he really thought he was watching the actual footage.
Yeah,
Right.
That's a good point.
Right. So, like, why are you guys assuming that you're all immune from that?
Because a fool will believe anything they want to believe. It's easier to fool someone than to convince them they've been fooled.
So you're not a fool because you disbelieve.
It's a bit ironic you saying that,
This
isn't
is
it?
super ironic, dude. Are you not listening to what you're saying?
Yeah,
No,
how's that ironic? Walk me through it.
understand.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't.
Walk me through it.
Well, you're doing it now. You're doing it now.
What
Like as
I
we're
did.
speaking, the words out of your mouth
What
right
am I doing?
now are showing it. What do you think?
No, but you
Okay,
can't.
What's the
explain.
thing that you're doing right now?
Articulate
Because you've never
yourself.
been there.
I
So-
lack
so-
belief that NASA is
I
boldly exploring the
can't.
space.
I can't because that's the point. Do you get it? Do you
So
get it?
we are humble enough to recognize that our ability to discern images, distinguish them from reality, can sometimes not be perfect, right?
Yeah, so you use the
But-
whole story.
But
the
you
whole
said that a
narrative.
fool.
The whole narrative. Use all the information. Just don't use, like, say, hey, look at this video. Is it true or not? Use all the information given to you. Because at the end, when Perseverance landed, they interviewed one of the scientific communicators,
Right.
and they say, hey, this is an amazing thing you guys did. What do you want to do? And the first thing she said was, we owe it to God. God made this happen. So right there, I knew she was full of shit. The whole
Okay.
thing was faked. Because
Well, we're talking about
if
we're
God
talking about
did this,
Apocryphon looking
yeah,
looking
that's
at a
what I'm saying.
single
Use
stream.
Use all the information. Just don't look at
That
a
wasn't
video.
his answer, though. His
Just
answer.
don't-
His
Yeah,
answer
the
was it's
answer
CGI
is-
when it becomes CGI.
Because
and
you know it can't go to space because space is not possible.
that's a circular argument for why space
Why is
isn't
space
real.
not? Why is space not
So you
possible?
use all the information. If they were to show you astronauts in Narnia, you'd be like, oh, well, that looks real, but you know that Narnia doesn't exist. It's a violation of natural law. You would be able to use all the information rather than just your own interpretation.
Crit,
So
do you
guys,
not see-
You slapped an irony sticker on something that you should be able to figure out for yourself. You should be able to say, hey, I'm looking at all the information rather than just this one narrow scope. Like, here's two videos side by side. Which one's fake and which one's real?
Crit. If you're asking me why do you believe in X, and
I'm
say
not asking you anything. I will not ask you.
Crit.
I know there's no point in asking you anything. At the very best answer I will ever get from you is a very poor read of a Google it. At
Great.
the very worst will be a thermonuclear meltdown that you'll challenge me to some quiz bar trivia questions.
I'm not going to do that. I promise you, I'm not going to do that. Can I please ask you a question? I'm trying to
use
demonstrate
any
to
answer.
you.
How about this? Use any answer you want for any purpose you need it for. Then just drive on.
I'm not trying to do a
This
gotcha.
should be easy. You're already making up answers for yourself.
Can I
You said,
please
"Oh,
talk?
what irony! What irony that Crit said that it's easy to fool people rather than convince them they've been fooled." So you're already making up your own answers for your
Can I
own purposes.
please talk?
Keep doing what you're doing. Just do that. Do what you're doing already.
Can I please talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
My
your point.
issue
Just get to the point.
My issue with your point with the way that you're responding, right, is that if I get asked, what is your evidence for X? And I provide, I have these video of X, and your answer is, well, that's shitty evidence for X because I know for a fact that X can't be true. That's a circular argument.
So then you
Okay.
demonstrate how it could be.
Okay, hold on.
You're the
So if I bring you a video of reindeers, not reindeers, unicorns, will you believe them?
So if I asked you, what's your evidence of reindeers, right? And then you say,
I have
I have
reindeers,
video
unicorns.
of reindeers. Okay,
I have
excuse me.
videos of unicorns.
Yes, sorry, I apologize. If I ask you, what's your evidence for unicorns? And then you say, I have video of unicorns, and then you present me the video of unicorns, I can't therefore say that video must be fake and therefore it is not evidence of unicorns because unicorns aren't real. That's circular.
How's that circular? That's actually actual.
That's even though we obviously know unicorns
That's not
aren't
circular
real,
logic at all.
It is circular.
No,
it is-
no.
How are you ever going to find out what's real?
projecting. See? You're projecting. What you're saying is that you know the ISS is real because you have videos, and you can only have videos because the ISS is real. That's what circular logic means.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
How do you know the unicorn is real? Would be, hey,
I think
Bob,
the point is,
hey,
don't
Bob,
ask for photos of things if you're gonna be like asking in bad faith. Because if he shows a photo or a video, you're gonna say, "Well, it has to be CGI." So don't ask because you're asking in bad faith.
Yeah.
Because you already know the answer you're gonna say.
Yep.
So like, you might as well just move on.
Yep. So you're not interested in seeing videos of space because you don't believe space is real. Therefore, no evidence of video of space is ever going to convince you otherwise.
But that's why I said the videos themselves, you can tell they are CGI.
But there's a bigger problem with this, though. There's a bigger problem with this, though. If you don't believe space is real, and you believe that with such the certainty that you are believing it right now, then you aren't sensitive to any evidence for the existence of space.
What are you videoing, stupid?
Do you not realize how bad a trap this is?
Yeah, no, I know, but no, I get what you're saying, but here's the logic, though. We know, okay, that Middle Earth is a fantasy, fake, created movie set, okay? Now, if somebody came in here and said, I have video of people traveling to Middle Earth. Yes, we are going to be like, we don't care what the fuck you show us. We know Middle Earth is fake. So I get what you're saying, and I will agree with you. Yes, you are right. You got us fucking nailed to the cross on that one. Kudos. But the fact is, it's still Middle Earth, and we know it's fake. So you're saying, well then, how can that's circular reason? Because you're saying no matter what video comes about, you're gonna say it's fake because you don't believe in space. Exactly. That's actually our point. Like, and that's what you're not getting.
Well, I appreciate the honesty, at least.
So
I really
circular logic goes like this: how do you prove the Earth is a globe, full from space? How do you have gas pressure without a container? Gravity. It just goes all around and around. I mean, you can add more things in there, but it's just circular reasoning all the way through.
So
here's my niece here holding a unicorn.
Can we talk about this?
Unicorns now?
Can we talk about this? I like the Middle Earth and unicorn analogy actually, because it removes.
How does jet black space with no stars? And when you send all the high altitude footage up you want past airplane height and all that, and there's nothing but blackness, what are they taking a picture or filming to prove?
My issue with what you're saying, Apocryphon, is that you are announcing no matter what anybody else demonstrates to you, you aren't going to change your mind.
You just totally negated what I said, stupid. If it's all black up there and no twinkling dots, what are you filming?
No, incorrect. What would change your mind would be you. You would change your mind when you saw Earth from space. Called this, Carl Sagan wrote about it. Frank White wrote about it. Scientific papers, white papers demonstrated it. Edgar Mitchell did a lot of speaking tours on this. Seeing the Earth from space, even the photograph, would be a instant cognitive shift. Instantly. This top-down view of from above, seeing the Earth and everybody's interconnected. It's one Earth. This massive kumbaya moment. They level up what the Bible said about treat the neighbor like you want to be treated. They said viewing the Earth from space, how you treat other people is exactly how you treat yourself. And you ironically take that to mean that you're looking down on other people. You come in here thinking you're better than flat earthers. Flat earthers are subhuman mongrels.
No, I do not believe
buffoons.
that. I do not believe that at all.
Go check the chat and you'll see all the shit that you guys have been posting.
I do not believe that at all.
Flat earther as your only proof that you're not a flat earther.
Crit, I defend you guys. I defend you guys against people like Professor Dave, who all they do is wave his fucking diploma at you guys and call you fucking morons. I think that's wrong. I think it's morally despicable. So don't throw me in with people like him.
Maybe change your tune, but you used to come in here all the time talking about how uneducated and idiotic flat earthers are. You couldn't even use your own photograph from space to understand by treating other people that way.
To be fair, I did do that, but to be fair, I only really did it to people who also talked down to me, which there's plenty of that in flat Earth, and you know so.
It's
have a look at the side chat.
That doesn't excuse it. That doesn't excuse it.
The problem you're missing, it's everywhere, pervasive, and it encompasses all topics and all ideas. No one over here up in this bitch is acting like the Earth is a globe, even if they believe it. Even if they are die-hard, true believers in the globe, they're sometimes the biggest toxic, tribalistic assholes out there.
I agree.
It's like, they're quite ironic. They get the exact inverse relationship that these photographs from space should give them. Like, they come in here, oh, I think flat earthers are dumb.
Well,
here's your photograph from space. There's some people on this planet who disagree with you. Are you okay with that? And they'll go yes and no.
It's
quite ironic that they deny their own photograph from space and then tell the flat earther they're the ones who should accept it. You accept it. Let's see you accept it first, then I'll accept it. How about that? Let's see you walk the walk and talk the talk, and then see what happens after that. Because I predict no change. Nothing new under the sun. It doesn't matter how many photographs of space are shown. It doesn't matter.
Bro, is this going to be a conversation? Can I talk back?
All rocket launches are done. There's no change. There will never be this giant leap forward for all mankind. It was quite ironic, which is interesting because that's exactly how Carl Sagan framed the Apollo program. The most ironic token of all of human history. He said if you were to take all of human history and try to label one thing as ironic, the Apollo program was it. That was the most ironic token of all of human history, and still repeating to this day. Pale blue dot, ironic. Blue marble 2.0, ironic. One irony after another. Completely breathtaking that you're like, oh, you guys won't accept photos from space. No shit. No shit. Show me where this photo, you should be all worked up that somebody disagrees with you. When that model offers you baked in explanations on how to handle disagreement. Use it. Just use your own model, for fuck's sake. How about if you want someone to believe the Earth is a globe based on a photograph from space, you believe it first.
Wow, that was like 6 or 7 minutes.
That was a manifesto.
If I believe something with the credence that Apocryphon declared that he believes in the non-existence of space, and then I got to see space, I would first believe that I'm hallucinating. That's the problem. That's the problem with what he's saying.
Yeah,
nobody's seen that.
The Dawkins method.
No.
That's what Richard Dawkins said. They said, hey, what if God came and talked to you personally? He said, I'd be a schizophrenic break with reality. It'd be delusional. I wouldn't know what I'm talking about. It would clearly be. Like, what evidence would it take for a God to be proved? Nothing. There's nothing you could show Richard Dawkins that would prove to him that there's a creator.
Yeah, that's not something that you should be proud about announcing, is my point.
No, he's talking about Richard Dawkins.
That's atheism.
I know, but you guys are doing exactly that with the existence of space.
How? How am I doing that?
Apocryphon declared it.
I told you. Hold on, let me clear this up, okay? I told you. No one's seen that, by the way, from that place. No one has, because again, when they had their chance to show that place, they didn't, and they can't, and they won't, because it doesn't exist. And then you could ask, well, how do you know that? Because every time that rocket goes up, they cut to CGI. And then you're like, well, how do you know it's CGI? Because you can see it. There's no Atari.
No. You said they cut to CGI because there's no space. Therefore, it can't possibly not be CGI. That was your reasoning.
Oh my God, bro!
I don't think natural law. GoPro on it, right? As live feed to the internet.
Crazy. So like, okay, let's say you go skydiving, all right, and you can take footage. Let's say you're not going to live stream it from your cell phone because, like, whatever, you don't have an internet connection. I don't know, but the fact is, if you record it on a camera that you have on your person, and then you come back down to the ground, and then you go, oh, check it out. This is me jumping on the airplane. All right, let me now upload it so that way I can show people. Okay, They had the chance to do that with Artemis. Matter of fact, they were like bragging that they were going to have this footage and evidence. And then when they got back, guess what? What would happen to that footage? No, nothing. Crickets. Nothing fucking happened. What happened to that footage? I get it. They weren't live streaming it when they were 100,000 miles away, but they were recording it supposedly. So what happened to that recording? Where is that footage? The live footage. And when I mean live, I mean while it's traveling, those cameras were recording.
I get it. And you're saying the fact that they haven't published it is evidence for
the fact that they don't have it.
Got it.
Because I can't provide live footage to you and anybody in here of me traveling to Middle Earth, because that's fictitious. That doesn't exist. Now, I can go onto a movie set and record me being there and then post it, and I can call a YouTube channel, and I'll even name it NASA. And then I will upload a video of my movie studio masterful artwork and video and film, and then you will believe, oh shit, Apocryphon was in Middle Earth. Wow, amazing.
How do you get to Middle Earth?
I think you take a left and then a right, and you head for the tree.
I got some special mushrooms for that.
Through the wardrobe, of course.
Here's a circular logic for the globe right here. Like space photos. Like, how do you prove the Earth is a globe? Space photos. Proof you can have gas pressure without a container. That's gravity. Well, proof that gravity is mass attracting mass. Well, that's the Earth has a center of mass. Well, proof Earth has a center of mass.
Well, there's Cavendish experiment to prove that.
We'll prove Earth is a globe.
Hold on, I have to go to bed. Crit.
Space
Love you, man.
photos don't even show an
What about the Cavendish experiment? What's the explanation there?
You guys get into this worldview with a Dremel tool, trying to figure out breaking the circular logic.
Are you going to answer the question, man? The Cavendish experiment. You know that I can explain it for you if you'd like. If you don't know what it is.
I don't need to explain anything.
Okay. All right. So the Cavendish experiment, does that not suggest that matter attracts matter?
Hell no.
Matter?
Yeah. No. So what's the explanation?
Move gas or water.
Matter?
Move gas or water with it.
Well, I guess you could get a bowl of water if you want.
Yeah, get a ball of water.
To get a bowl of mass.
Yeah, go get a ball of water.
But the question isn't, it's mass, and so like water is mass.
No way.
Hey, dude, this is your wishful interpretation of your shed contraption.
Shed contraption? I mean, it's a pretty well-known experiment.
Saying experiment. So where is this observed in nature? What's demonstrated in?
No, you ask, can it be proved?
Yeah, no, I'm asking you. You're claiming it's science. You're claiming it's a scientific experiment.
Yeah.
Of making air form into a sphere.
So the issue is you're going to say, where can you see it in nature? And I'm going to be like, oh, well, the Earth. And you're going to say, oh, that's circular logic.
You're pointing to it. Yeah. You're pointing to a shed.
You're asking to isolate something. It's a real experiment that's been done and reproduced. If you go to university for physics, like you might even do it yourself.
Yeah, I've done it. Half the class reified the myth, and half the class was honest about it and said nothing happened.
Is that right? You've done it personally.
Correct. Well, you said
so.
Now you're shocked.
Are you going to prove it?
Done it, and now you're shocked that I have.
No, obviously, if you give fucking undergrads a complex experiment like that, it's not exactly going to turn out perfect. In high school, that further proves my point.
Yeah, they have boxes of these little contraption boxes.
Yeah, so you said what explains it when it does like connect?
Some shocked.
Yeah, I didn't say it's going to work every fucking time. I mean, I wasn't there.
Okay, so
it's hard to do. So the way that you have to do it, did you use lasers, for example?
Okay, well, that doesn't sound like science, because science is repeatable.
It is. It totally is repeatable. But not when you fuck up the experiment. Not when you fuck up the experiment.
That sounds so scientific. If it doesn't get the results you're looking for, you've done it wrong? Okay, scientist.
No, but if you've done it wrong, you're not going to get the fucking things correct. You're not going to get the result.
Okay, you sound like a pseudoscientist supreme. Carry on.
What? So if you fuck up the experiment, it's the fault of the experiment, not you. The point is, we can repeat it, and so like, why does it happen in the first place?
It's not you said it's not always repeated. You just said it yourself.
I can be repeated, you retard. Do you know what that means? Are you retarded? What I'm saying is it can be repeated very easily if you do it correctly.
Interpretation of a contraption setup.
Yeah. And so what's your interpretation? Why is it that matter attracts matter?
Well, in my experience, it didn't. Nothing happened. Like I said, half the class.
Okay, can you post it? Can you post some proof?
3 decades ago, bro.
Yeah, that's my fucking point.
Yeah, I'll show you the little box we used. I'll post a picture of the box we used, just for you. Right. The guy who said it's common, now he acts like he's shocked that someone actually was exposed to it in school. Get off your high horse, technologist. Are you here to cope or
no?
Isn't it funny that the only mass attracting mass you have is some fancy lad shed from centuries ago? Weird. Okay,
are you going to post it
all the time?
Yeah, one moment, sir.
How would you test for gravity?
Cavendish experiment, like I said. So basically, what you're doing is you're grabbing 2 balls. What you're doing is you get 2 balls, and you can see that if they are like suspended with little resistance, then they'll technically get like attracted very slight amount. And so the experiment is basically you have almost like a kind of like a pendulum almost, but it's sitting on a hinge. I'll post a YouTube video of a guy doing the experiment. The first one he fucks up because he uses a bunch of random shit he found, and then the second one he gets a proper experiment. But basically, the balls get pulled together, and if you get like a mirror on the hinge part and you point a laser at it, then the effect gets obviously exaggerated. It's further away from the point of rotation, and then you can tell, when you put the balls close to the other ball, the ball's actually moved a tiny bit, and then when you take it away, it doesn't do that anymore. So that's the experiment to prove gravity. That's actually, I believe that's how they first figured out like big G gravity.
You showed another ball's image in a mirror?
Huh? It's fucking moldy. Do you want to watch the video? I'll post it again.
Okay, so listen.
It's technically 4.
Hold on, dude.
So it's not put off balance.
If that's what they set up the contraption to confirm, what did they observe in nature to inspire them to set up this shed contraption?
I'm just asking, because you're the one had a fucking apple fall on his head. That's it. Newton had an apple fall on his head. That's what it was.
Okay.
Newton fell on his head.
Yeah. So why exactly does that apple fall on his head? Why is it that when you drop shit? And don't tell me density, because density is property. So tell me why.
Seeds go from the ground and all free brain. And then when
we have like 3 people talking about
it rots and grows again.
Yeah. So why is it that when I have like my drink bottle, if I drop it, it falls to the ground?
Have you ever been to a birthday party? What happens when you let go of the Mylar balloon filled with helium?
The helium balloon. So helium's less dense, so gravity acts on it less.
So the opposite of the apple falling off the tree.
You told us not to
more dense. No, I didn't. Don't say density.
Wait,
technology.
You told us
no.
Wait.
That's not. I asked why. I said density is a property, and gravity affects the property.
And then what was your explanation? What was your explanation?
Gravity, you retard.
What was your explanation? Why did you mention density then?
Because gravity affects. Density. Means that a thing gets affected by gravity more.
Go back and listen to the live stream. You didn't say gravity, you said density.
Okay, I misspoke, okay? So if you have something that's more dense, gravity affects it more. That's my point. And so it pulls it towards the Earth more. Can you explain a single thing?
Can you demonstrate
regarding, like... Can I demonstrate it? I mean, the Cavendish experiment fucking demonstrates it, but if I just drop something on the floor, does it not? So what's the flat Earth explanation?
A helicopter hovers, does it not? And it's way fucking denser than the air.
Do the inverse.
because of the forces.
So do the inverse then. Instead of using 2 metal balls, use 2 helium balls and show them getting further away from each other.
That doesn't make
That's
any
not
sense
how gravity works, you fucking retard.
Oh, okay.
It's not
So that's
repulsive,
not
it's
the reason. So
attractive.
it's not- Right.
No, that's no. Explain how that makes sense. Explain
No, I
like
think there's
very
actually-
simply.
hold on.
I'm talking about gravity attracts, mass attracts and mass, and you're trying to say,
okay.
but then helium would stop attracting. Like helium would be repulsive. Like no, it's fucking not.
you
If you
believe
have
that
a
gravity
helium,
attract mass?
if you are out, if you're in the middle of nowhere where there's you have a bunch of gravity, a bunch of helium, it will stick together. It'll start to attract each other.
Technology.
Do you realize that?
You just said that gravity attracts mass. Mass attracts mass.
Sorry, mass attracts gravity. Sorry, I misspoke.
You mean mass attract mass? That's what you're trying to say.
Sorry, mass attracts mass.
Yeah, you're about 100.
I got the flu right now, so I'm my brain's
but
all
you're
fried.
you have the flu and you're out of date by 100 and something years.
Oh, really?
No, that is not out of date.
Yo, that is out of date.
No, it isn't. Mass is still attractive.
Mass attractive mass is definitely out of date.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yes. No.
What are you talking about, dude? What, can you explain why?
That's Newton's. We're not. Yeah, I guess they didn't get the
doesn't
memo.
matter.
That's Newton's, which was invented in 1666.
Look, we don't.
And then,
we don't care
and
about
then
the cause of-
dethroned by Einstein in the 1900s.
That's not true. Explain to me where
100%
Einstein didn't say mass attracts mass. He said that mass bends space-time, and so things get attracted to each other. He proved why. He didn't say it didn't happen. Are you fucking
it's
serious,
definitely
dude?
dethroned, 100%.
Okay, explain that. How? Explain that, dude.
Because
Elbow?
mass attracting mass is a force, something attracting each other, and then Newton says it's an effect, not something being pulled to each other, other than the space.
Do you mean Einstein said it was an effect, or Newton said it was an effect?
Einstein said it was an effect.
No, Einstein didn't
Not a
say
force.
that. Einstein didn't.
Did not?
I'm sorry. Newton didn't have a theory of gravity.
Newton thought it was mass attracting mass.
No, Newton did not have a theory of gravity.
So Newton didn't think it was mass attracting mass?
He had
Newton did think
he
it
had
that-
laws.
Yeah,
he
Newton's
had laws.
theory was
That it
God
was,
did it.
force.
God
Yeah,
did it.
yeah. He had
That's right.
laws.
You
He
think
had
it was a
laws.
force?
He didn't have a theory.
I didn't say it was a theory, did I?
You did.
Oh, I did not. What I said was it's no longer mass attracting mass. And I said it got superseded by Einstein's
Right.
theory of general relativity.
Okay, so that
I
means gravity
posted
doesn't
two-
exist?
Technologists, I posted
No,
two
there's
videos.
no force.
Technologists, I posted 2 videos for you to watch in the side chat. Maybe watch those and then come back and talk to us.
So
Yeah,
gravity is a natural.
Which
naturally
videos?
occurred phenomenon.
Both of them. Michikaku, I posted both of them. Check it out.
So gravity is a naturally occurring phenomenon. We observe it.
Yeah.
You observe something falling. You don't observe nothing being pulled or nothing being attracted to anything. You observe something falling in the medium of air. And it has to be denser than the medium of air for it to fall. Otherwise, it wouldn't fall. If it was less dense, they will definitely float, wouldn't it?
Do you think birds are less dense than air?
No, birds accumulate a force downwards, the use of thrust.
Okay, then why does the other dude think that a helicopter somehow disproves gravity?
I don't know what
Well,
talking to
he's
the
a
other guy
retard.
about that. What I'm just saying
Yeah, we
is,
can just ignore that.
what I'm saying is that anything dense, less dense than the medium that it's in will definitely float or go up. And if it's a lot denser than the medium,
Why does it float or go up?
and if it's a lot denser than the medium, it will definitely go towards the floor or towards a equilibrium.
Right, but why? Like, the question is why? Like, what's the cause of it?
Don't know.
You don't know. Exactly. Well, that's kind of my point, is that you don't have it. If you can't explain why it
You
exists.
can't explain.
I don't have a story. Listen. I don't want to give you a
I'm
story
just gonna
of.
put mute T-Dub down.
No,
at
you
20%
don't. You
audio.
can't do that.
No,
Don't do
you
that.
don't do
Don't do
that.
that. You'll get muted, dude. You'll get thrown out if you do
Alright.
that.
Yeah.
I'll put him up to 75.
You're
yeah,
lucky
fine.
I haven't booted you out of here for your disingenuousness over at the other server, arsehole. So
Technology,
don't fucking
stop.
push me,
So-
cunt.
Oh my god, it's so easy to get him fucking pissed off. Okay, keep going. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about anymore. We're good.
I was asking like why is it that like
so you want a story of how things work and why.
Oh,
the thing is, you want a theory, but this is the point. That's just speculating of why it happens, right? You don't actually have the attributed cause. You can't test that cause. Now, if you could test the cause, then we give you an explanation. We give you actually demonstrations of why it happens. But
we can with the Cavendish experiment. We can.
No, we could definitely do it with. We could no, because you're not experimenting anything, dude. We could definitely do it with mediums.
What do you mean you're not experimenting?
Well, because you're not. You have to independently. When you're doing science, bro, the independent variable has to be buried by the scientist. Now we could definitely do that with.
It is.
We could definitely do that with mediums and denser mediums and lower mediums. We could change the density of a medium and show something that was sinking all of a sudden being floating.
Not medium.
Yeah.
Media.
Yeah, right. Media.
Yeah.
Excuse me. English is not my first language, so.
Fair enough. Yeah, but you can check. So you're saying that the Cavendish experience lacks an independent variable? Is that what you're saying?
100%.
But the independent variable is
not only an independent variable,
the
also
distance to the larger ball.
Not only independent variable. So your independent variable is the distance.
Just distance causes what?
The distance of the ball.
So distance causes something.
Like the attraction. So like if you move the ball, like if you take it all the way out,
square root of the distance.
So your distance is what causes things to happen.
So like the
attraction would be the cause.
Together, the stronger
you can't involve another variable on top of your already involved dependent variable.
Okay, so you can take the ball away, which is what the guy did in the YouTube video I posted, for example. And so just the existence of it there would be the independent variable. You can also do it where you have it so that you have it a little bit closer, a little bit further, right? But you can do either one, and both of them show that. Like,
so what you're varying is distance. So
no, you can't. What I'm saying is you can, or you can. It's based on the mass. So what I'm saying is the easiest way to do the experiment is you have the ball there and then you take it away. So the independent variable would be: is the ball there, or is the mass there, or is it not there? How's it not an experiment?
Because you're not actually varying anything. You're just saying, "Oh, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that." No, all you're varying.
How is that not varying it? Wait, how is that not varying?
What did you vary?
It fails.
You're varying the
steps of the scientific
if
method.
the mass is actually there or not. That's the independent variable.
Whatever, right? The amount of mass is varying there. Take the thing away, there's zero mass, right? Zero is different from whatever like the mass of it actually is.
Yeah.
Let's say it's 1 gram, right? 1 gram.
That's a better way to put it. Sorry. So does that now sate your requirement for an independent variable, Elbow?
Well, you don't have a dependent variable.
No, he's still muted. Yeah, you do, because you have the dependent variable is the way that the small balls rest, or the angle at which it rests.
No, you won't be observing the dependent variable in the contraption that you built in order to conduct the experiment. You'll be observing it out in nature, because that's what the scientific method involves.
You're shifting the goalpost there.
No, that's the scientific method standard. You observe something occurring in nature, and you posit a cause. You wonder about the cause of that thing.
Yeah, okay, the thing in nature could be you dropping something on the...
And that makes
you can drop an apple.
Test it in controlled lab experiment, right? Like the Cavendish experiment.
You dropped an apple.
Right? The thing that inspired it was shit falling.
Yeah.
Like what?
Okay, so what's falling in Cavendish experiment?
It doesn't have to be falling, it's being attracted.
Oh, so
you're just turning sideways.
What? It's going to fall. So where did you see that happening?
A thing called gravity, right? If you think mass is attracting,
when did you drop something and it went sideways?
Put it in a different orientation, right? Just to see if it's actually attracting.
So not a test of the thing that you observed occurring in nature, then?
Yeah, it is. It's mass attracting mass.
No, you would be testing why something goes down, not sideways.
What are you talking about, dude? What you're doing is you're isolating it. So you have gravity on Earth, and it's pointing like down.
Don't beg the question.
And so in order to isolate, you would have to do it horizontally.
Don't beg the question.
Yeah,
I'm not begging the question.
Yes, you are. You're asserting that we have gravity on Earth. That's the thing you're trying to prove.
So it cancels out.
That's the thing you're trying to prove, bro. You can't just go asserting that the thing that you're trying to prove already exists.
No, you're saying you need something in nature to inspire the experiment, and this is what we're fucking saying. You can't just say, "Oh no, you can't." Oh no, but you have to. Oh no, but you can't.
Down.
Right.
So you're trying to figure out why it fell down.
Yeah, and the theory is that mass attracts mass.
Cause?
So what?
The cause is the gravity.
What's your supposed cause?
The cause is gravity.
You're jumping, right? You're jumping.
How is I jump? How am I jumping?
Because you saw something fall down. What fell down?
You guys are saying you need something to
hold on. Okay, but
hold on. You're asking for a hypothesis.
Right, but you start jumping.
I don't need to be sitting here. I'll do the experiment before the hypothesis. That's what you guys do. That's not the scientific fucking method.
You're saying we saw something fall because we have gravity. Well,
no.
Where did you jump to?
No. When did I say that?
That
the hypothesis is saying the hypothesis is the thing that you say. Okay, why does this happen? And this is like your guess essentially. It's more of an informed guess based on your collective knowledge, and then you're able to isolate it.
How do you collect that knowledge to start with, bro? You're already assuming gravity.
You can do an experiment without a hypothesis. It doesn't fucking matter. You can still get the findings.
Listen, you're already assuming gravity.
No.
Yes, because
that's the hypothesis, you retard. You're not assuming. That's the hypothesis. That is the hypothesis. That's the thing that you're testing.
So you're
not assuming it.
Where did gravity come to start? Object that's creating some gravity well. That's what he's assuming.
So in other words, something fell because we have gravity on Earth. What?
What are you talking about?
You're asking about Hold on. You said you experience things falling, right? What? Now, my question was to you: what's falling?
A fucking apple, mate. You're as a child dropping in the head.
Okay, here we go. Let's go to this thought. We see an apple fall.
Yeah.
Now, why are we jumping to something's pulling it down? Listen, why are we jumping to something's pulling it down instead of saying it acquired energy to go from the floor up, meaning all the water, the light, the nutrients that pulled from the actual earth built up this.
You can do that. It doesn't affect the experiment.
Hold on.
The hypothesis is almost like a preamble to your experiment.
Wait a minute. Then all of a sudden, this apple got ripe. The apple couldn't be sustained no longer by the tree because it was a lot denser than the medium or whatever it is on it.
Yeah.
And therefore, now it's denser than the medium once the apple was brittle from the tree and it fell. Because all the energy that was lifted to it, all that kinetic energy, is it kinetic energy?
I think you're talking about potential energy.
Potential energy, yes.
Yeah.
That went up.
Which is potential.
Now it comes down.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you can say, and we can say, it's the potential energy, but the thing that we're trying to measure, like, what's the energy, right? Like, if you have potential energy, you have like rubber band, and so elasticity is the thing that when you let go of a rubber band, it will go flying. And so you're trying to figure out what that thing is. So what you're going on about is just a hypothesis. It's like you need one for an experiment, but like it's kind of like the preamble. I can write
gravity's your supposed cause, right? Your independent. That's going to be your independent variable.
And all that potential energy
was the gravity.
But all that potential energy that just went up to that apple. Give me a second before I finish. All that potential energy that went to the apple, there was no gravity to be established at all.
What do you mean there's no gravity to be established?
Because it was potential energy that went into the apple.
Right, but you're talking about the hypothesis. Like, normally in a scientific discussion, you're not really concerned with the hypothesis as much as, like, the actual results, right? Because the hypothesis informs
The hypothesis,
you look
you're
at the,
trying to figure
you look
out
at the results.
what is the cause.
Yes.
What is the presumed cause?
Yeah,
of your effect.
It's like an explanation. It's a proposed explanation specifically. So you're like, this is what I think, right? So giving someone shit for the hypothesis doesn't make sense. But if you give someone shit for the result, then it's like, okay, that makes sense, right? Because that's what you actually observed, not what you thought before you did the observation. So with the actual result and the observation itself, like, what is it that you think? Like, what can it not be other than the mass?
No.
Variable
How about
is the mass.
How about you go to Cavendish's original paper and
my God.
post his hypothesis.
This idiot just said a little while ago that you can do an experiment without a hypothesis. You would fail fifth grade general science, you fucking ignorant dumbass.
What? It wouldn't be a scientific experiment, was my point. You would still be able to do the Cavendish experiment without a hypothesis. I'm saying physically, like, what would physically stop you?
Don't overtalk me, dumb
What would physically stop you from doing the Cavendish experiment?
You would fail fifth grade general science. You're a dumb fuck. Did anyone hear him say that?
I must have missed it.
He said you could do an experiment without a hypothesis and fail fifth grade general science. He's a fucking
what I'm saying is there's nothing physically stopping you from doing it. There's nothing physically stopping you from... Explain what's physically stopping you from doing it.
You're not going to overtalk me.
Right, I think I'm just going to mute this guy.
Shut your fucking mouth.
You're about to get...
You dumb fuck.
Don't mute anybody. Technologists.
Have him fucking overtalk me with his diarrhea of the mouth dumb fuckery. He would fail fifth grade general science. Number one, shut the fuck up, Pat, man. Fifth grade general science, he would fail, right? He just said you can have an experiment without a hypothesis. He's talking about Cavendish that was debunked over 110 fucking years ago. It wasn't even an experiment. He doesn't know what experiments are. Why are you continuing to talk to him? What the fuck?
I agree. Yeah, I totally agree. I would have kicked him out long ago, but I've been advised that we're too heavy on the ban hammer.
You don't have to ban him. Just mute his dumbass.
No, I want to ban him. He's a disingenuous fuckhead.
You can have an experiment without a hypothesis. You guys must have missed that one, right?
Dude, I totally missed that. I did not catch that at all.
Well, he said it real fast, with his projectile diarrhea, the dumb fuck mouth.
Yeah. If I'd have heard him say that, I definitely would have pulled him up on that. No.
Yeah, he did say it. Him and his Cavendish fucking horse shit. That wasn't an experiment to begin with. Holy shit. What is this? Be kind to dumb animal week? Sorry, Pat, man. Go ahead, I stepped on you.
The only thing I know about Cavendish is it requires a container. That's literally all I know.
Cavendish, it wasn't an experiment to begin with. In fact, it was Reverend John Michel's apparatus. Cavendish didn't do shit. Besides, it was all debunked 110 years ago. Does Cavendish fit into the general theory of fuckwit relativity?
No, I do know that.
Close.
Yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, by the way.
How's it going? You missed your AI self that was the globe, what do you named it? I don't know. But yeah, they were playing with AI thing and somebody made a globe version of you, Kiwi.
Oh, no way.
No way.
Yeah, it was called Broken Eraser.
That's just disrespectful. I catch the some bitch who did that. It's her ass.
It's not meant to be disrespectful.
Yeah, no, DJ did it, and it's that's your voice, and it's a pretty good AI.
It just knocked him out.
It's funny how it became the Broken Eraser, because it sounded like you and was acting like you, and then it started acting like a globetard, and I'm like, you are not Quantum Eraser. You're the Broken Eraser.
And then it accepted it. the AI accepted that name.
It made a joke about it. It was funny.
Sorry, I had a busy day, so sorry I couldn't be here. Where's Alpha? Did he pipe up yet?
Yeah,
No,
he went off of server mute. I thought he was gonna pipe in.
Okay.
Yo, Dan Q, I was trying to catch your live stream today, bro. You never showed up.
I didn't. I don't have live streams on Sunday. I didn't have a Ballbuster Saturday. People were going in all kind of different directions, and it was just going to be me. And I wanted to take the day and spend it alone with my. I haven't been emotionally available for a while.
I was say he's working.
Oh, he's working. Okay, raking leaves. Yeah, I forget.
Dang, God, you a wetback.
We'll get back up to speed this week. Probably have a Ballbusters on Saturday. How about that?
Nothing on Tuesday then?
He didn't even rectify it, Alpha. I thought I say he called you a wetback.
So what else been going on? Anything?
Same old, same old. There was this felt like the clown car showed up earlier. There's a bunch of Globers in here.
Well, I missed all the action.
Yeah.
I just pinged Quantum in the side chat. I was just wondering if you've seen this video yet.
No, I'm not clicking links.
Oh, okay. It's just a YouTube video.
And
hey, I remember one time we were talking about Apollo like a week or two ago, and I remember talking to you about this video that was coming out. He's been working on it for like over a year, and it's over 2.5 hours long.
Yeah,
but it goes into a lot of like the common claims about Apollo and
Apollo. I haven't talked about Apollo. You got the wrong guy.
No, I'm pretty sure it was you. It was like a week ago. We were talking about the moon landings, like the Apollo program, NASA.
No, I never get to the moon landings. I always get to Narnia first, then ended there.
I'm pretty sure it was you. Anyways, it's if you do have doubts about Apollo, it's a really good video that goes into
doubts about Apollo. No, it's not about Apollo. I don't give a fuck what NASA did and their fairy tale fuckwittery. They're going through Narnia. It's a second law of thermodynamics violation at the very least.
So you don't think they went to the moon?
It's not that I don't think. I know they didn't go through Narnia. It's just, listen to what I'm fucking telling you. The vacuum of space is a second law of thermodynamics violation. Not only that, it violates Boyle's law, Charles' law, Gay-Lussac's law, Avogadro's law, parts of Dalton's law, Brownian motion, and then the second law of thermodynamics. Okay?
Yeah, this video would give you a lot of insights as to why we know that we went to the moon.
No, they didn't go to Narnia. That's fucking Narnia, dude.
Lots of third-party evidence for the Apollo landing.
Yeah, it's fucking Narnia, you glue-sniffing moron.
So yeah, you should just watch that video. It's really good.
I'm not watching it.
It is retarded, Snackles. I went to like halfway through, about a minute, an hour and 20, when he says that the reason we're not going back to why is NASA's not building Saturn 9 rockets is the same reason why Ford can't build the so whatever he said.
Saturn 5. Yeah, it took us 20 years to build the ISS and the space shuttle. So after I don't know if you
remember, law of thermodynamics, dumb fuck.
We were in a space race with Russia.
Second law.
There's Snackle. I'm about to mute you, bud.
Snackle, you're just monitoring at this point. If you want to talk about the Apollo program, you don't need this channel for that. You can go up to the conspiracy channel. There's plenty of people. The vast majority of people who think the Apollo program was fake also think the Earth is a globe. You do not need Flat Earth to talk about the Apollo program.
Well, that's the whole point, is that a lot of Flat Earthers think that it was fake.
Shut up,
right?
dude. Shut up. Pay attention. You do not need Flat Earth to talk about the Apollo program. You can go to any other channel. There's plenty of people who think they faked it. Matter of fact, the vast majority
if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. Yeah,
no, there's nothing to talk about because it's a second law of thermodynamics violation. You glue sniffing moron.
You see, so he's making a claim that's
second
false.
law. This is where you would talk about it. You demonstrate that. Now let's take the conversation into the second law.
Okay, sure.
Of thermodynamics. Okay, do you know the 3 laws? Do you know what they are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Second law of thermodynamics.
List them up.
Give us the equation and a brief description. 10 seconds.
Second law is the heat law and energy conversions.
Wrong.
Right?
Nope.
Right. Well, what did I get wrong? You explain it.
The heat law. It's dumb.
That was my. Yeah, that was my explain like I'm 5. Second law. The heat law.
That's not a heat. You said it again. You're a fucking retard. Go back to Wiki. You're a fucking moron. My God.
So why does it violate the second law when you
Shut the
fight?
fuck
You
up.
don't even know
Shut
what
up.
it is. That's why it's hard to talk to you about something that you don't even know what it is. You've got some jingoistic worldview that you won't take questions on or explain, like somehow God blessed America with a space race and God, all this other crap. We can't even get into the topic because you're going to always view everything through that lens.
So can you explain why spaceflight violates the second law or entropy or anything like that?
No, not to you.
Whoa. What's entropy? Define entropy. Yeah, 10 seconds.
I'm
Go
going
ahead,
back
Google
to
your
the
fucking
second
ass
law.
off.
Thermal. It's the measure of the thermal energy.
No, it's not.
Heat
You're
law,
a fucking retard.
like I just said earlier.
Yeah, you're a fucking retard. Say goodnight, clown. You
The measure
fucking
of
dumb
the
fuck.
thermal energy.
Your fucking wiki Google parroting fingers aren't doing you justice, sunshine. Read it and weep and fucking die. 16 minutes after the hour. That's classical thermodynamics. You forgot about molecular thermodynamics.
So
This
why
is
does the
fucking
second law
entropy.
violate?
Shut the fuck up.
Explain how it.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Let's move. We can move on.
No.
Please. I mean, I'm not dealing with a retard. That the heat law. Give me a break.
No, you're valid.
Yeah, go back to your cake decorating forum.
Yep.
It's like they take Flat Earth, just slap a conspiracy sticker on it. There's already a channel called Conspiracy Talk. They talk about conspiracies all fucking day. They skip over that one, click here, and like, I want to talk about conspiracies. And you're like, why do you want to talk about conspiracies? They don't know. They don't know why they want to talk about it. Just because you're like, well, go up to the conspiracy channel. And they're like, well, no, I don't want to go to the conspiracy channel. Okay, well, here we're talking about the Earth. Do you want to talk about that? And you're like, yeah, sure, let's do it. Heat, death, loss, okay, yeah, dude, you're too dumb to speak. Shut up. Listen.
Exactly.
Just pay attention. You might know what's being discussed in this topic if you try to listen. 2 ears, 1 mouth. So just exploding diarrhea bullshit. Just listen to what people are talking about and then jump in when you think you're ready to add something to the conversation. Why is it hard to breathe in Denver? Where do you start? Hey, Snackle, where does that scale start at? Sea level or not? Type something smart in text chat and I'll unmute you. Gas pressure gets higher or lower the higher you go from the ground, so sea level. What would happen if you go below the ground? Now you know why you're on mute. Yeah, so if gas pressure starts at some level, at sea level, and it goes down as you go up, what would happen if you go down? What happens? Like places on Earth that are below sea level. Does it have higher gas pressure or lower? Okay, there we go. Now you got the core. That's what you wanted to say. So now you have a problem because astrophysically, Mount Chimborazo is 5 miles further away from Mount Everest, from the core. There's like another, and astrophysically, there's another Mount Everest on top of Mount Chimborazo. So you got a problem there because Mount Chimborazo doesn't need oxygen assisted to climb it. So that bus, Mount Chimborazo in Ecuador. Astrophysically is 5 miles taller than Mount Everest. Yeah, from the to the peak, but you got to measure all the way to your core from sea level. Yeah, from sea level. Yeah, that's measuring from sea level. Now measure from your core. How far is it core to peak? No, the center of gravity would be your pole, which would be core, and it would drop off because of inverse square law. So now you got to say why you disagree with the inverse square law. See, your shit's a hot mess because you're not able to really say anything smart about the topic. You don't really know what you're talking about. It would be nice to unmute you, but that's what I'm saying. You're too dumb, dude. You're too dumb for the conversation.
Tourists should mic up.
Yeah, he normally doesn't. Like, I think that's his internet gag is that he just goes from one channel to the other. I'm just touring.
Why are we speaking to people in the chat instead of actually unmuting them? It's weird.
Yeah, you want to talk to him? I got to mute him. Yeah, I said I'd unmute him as soon as he said something smart. He's just been continuing saying dumb shit. It was a challenge, like the carrot and the stick. We'll try the carrot.
Gotcha.
Like, say something smart, and I'll unmute you. And he decides to say dumb shit.
That's never going to happen.
Thanks for unmuting me. So you're talking about the distance to the core relative to those two mountains, right?
No, I'm not talking about anything, dude. I'm just trying to get you to say something.
That's what you were just talking about, right? The mount.
No.
Oh. Was that someone else?
No.
Mount Chimborazo, was that you?
I was trying to figure out, like, your question was, how does the gas pressure gradient?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. How does it differ?
Yeah.
Depending on your altitude and, where you're at sea level. So the example you gave, you're trying to say that Mount Chimborazo, because the peak is, I think you said, because it's closer to the core.
No, it's further away.
Right. So the point that I'm trying to make is that it doesn't matter because the Earth stops the air. The air can't go past the compacted Earth and rock.
Yeah, you're messing it up because gravity, the force of gravity, pulls the air back down, the gas. So the further away you are, you're getting
gravity
stuck.
affects all
What? Whoa. Say that one more time.
We're having a convo, QE. Just hold on.
No, not for you. You're a dumb fuck. You fucked up the second law of thermodynamics a little while ago. What the hell are you talking to him about?
I called it the heat law, and you freaked out.
You're a fucking moron. You're a wiki parroting fuckwit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's talk about this mountain and why you don't need a
mountain. I'm not talking about a mountain with your dumbass.
I'm not talking to you.
Crit, what's up with this force? What? Force of gravity pulling what down, Crit?
Yeah, in his worldview, he was talking.
No. You don't give him the force of gravity pulling shit down, sir.
I didn't give him anything. I was seeing if he'd like figure out where his gravity starts, and he couldn't figure it out.
His gravity starts. No, just gravity. It's not his.
They brought up that you don't need to breathe to
He's
climb
a dumb
Mount
fuck.
Chimborazo.
He doesn't even know what gravity is. Right?
You don't need like breathing apparatuses, right?
He doesn't.
That
know
was
what
the whole
gravity
point,
is, right? Does he? Crit? Where'd Crit go?
Probably not. No.
Does he know?
He doesn't.
What the fuck is gravity? Dumb. Why are you even talking anymore? What the fuck is this? Be kind of dumb animal week?
It's ironic that you're going to need a container to carry that fucking air apparatus, air.
Right, so gravity affects all matter,
Whoa. Gravity. Which gravity are you talking about? I guess I'm going to have to talk to him since you unmuted him, right? Some dumbass unmuted him, so we're going to have to talk to him. Right?
Sure. Yeah.
Right?
That
After the
seems like
second
a
law of
common thing you should
thermodynamics
do.
debacle, how do you think this is going to turn out?
Einstein wrote a lot about this.
Einstein wrote a lot about it. Really well. Okay. Well, I guess I know which kind of gravity.
Are you confused that there's different types of gravity?
Am I confused? Listen, motherfucker. If I'm confused, you are so far beyond the limits of the galaxy confused, Holmes. If I'm confused, you fucking clown.
So why is it hard to breathe in Denver?
So scientifically validate. We want scientific validation. This is a reasonable request.
Sure.
Scientific validation of your fuckwit gravity.
So have you ever heard of the hammer and the feather test experiment?
Hammer and the feather test.
Yeah, they did it on the moon.
Oh, you can't go to the moon. That's in Narnia, dumb fuck. It's second law of thermodynamics.
That was, they've done it in vacuum chambers too, but like
the vacuum chambers. Why are we in a?
That was another way to verify.
Let's go back to the beginning,
motion.
dumb fuck. Which gravity are you talking about?
What do you mean, which gravity?
Oh my God! See what I told you, people? And you doubted me, right? Yeah. Which?
Are you talking
I'm going to ask
gravity?
you one more fucking time.
Like gravitational waves? You're talking about just the gravity that affects the
Shut
planet?
up! Which gravity are you speaking of?
Just like the gravity that affects the motion of our planet.
You're a fucking moron. 29 minutes after the hour, there's two versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein, from NASA. Just shut
They
the
don't
fuck
disagree.
up. Shut
If you
the
think
fuck
they
up.
disagree
Shut
on
the
gravity,
fuck up.
you're wrong.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Do Newton and Einstein
Shut the
disagree
fuck
on
up.
gravity?
Shut up.
Both of their explanations.
Shut the fuck up. I'll just keep on doing this till one of the mods fucking mute you. It'll take like three fucking years.
I was enjoying talking about the mountain.
My time in here is limited. I can already see that. It's going to be done. It's going to boil over. For cause.
Snackle, why didn't you address what was posted? Why didn't you address what Quantum Eraser was saying about different gravities.
Because he didn't know. We all know he didn't know that there were two different types. He doesn't know his own fucking name. He doesn't know his ass from a pipe wrench. But I got to deal with it, since I'm sitting in here. Maybe I should go.
Well,
maybe we ought to let flat earthers give him fucking gravity pulling shit down to the earth. Maybe we ought to do that from now on.
Oh, yeah, let's go. No. He could have contested it, or he could have conceded and said, okay, I can admit I was wrong. And then gone, with either one. Oh, I'll choose, let's roll the dice, Oh, pick one out of a hat. Oh, look, I got Einstein's,
We want serious conversation? Do we want somebody to come in here with, legitimate claims instead of just pulling out his ass as his face? He doesn't know, Dick. Everyone in the call knows that. I mean, I got to sit here and fucking deal with this moron? Really?
He could have considered it as an opportunity to learn, but he didn't.
Mr. Heatlaw fucktard. He even had 8 seconds to look it up.
No, Snapple. They're two different things. Maybe two different things as an attempt to explain a single phenomenon.
Read any physics history book. What a fucking retard, you fucking douchebag. You just tattoo I'm a clown dumb fuck on my forehead and be done with it already. You fucking imbecile. Oh my God. I don't know, people.
Show us on the doll where gravity hurt you.
Who are you speaking to? Who are you speaking to?
Oh, you.
Mate, really? Where gravity hurt? What's gravity?
Made up stuff.
Yeah, no shit. Talking made up stuff hurt me. Maybe I've been dealing with glue sniffing fucking morons for the last 10 years. Gravity, refraction. Maybe that's the case.
Very possible, yes.
That's probably the case. If you think gravity's bad, mention evolution.
You don't believe we evolved into monkeys from fecal matter soup?
I like the cut of your jib, man. All right, I got you. I'm following you. Sarcasm and facetiousness. That's just my games.
Mine too.
I once had someone tell me that something that isn't a dog gave rise to a dog.
No, don't do that.
One sec, but a dog can't. One sec, but a dog can't give rise to something that
don't
isn't
do
a
the
dog.
Ken Hobb. You just won't stop, will you?
No, I did. This person told me that something that isn't a dog gave rise to something that is a dog.
Really?
But a dog can't give rise to something that isn't a dog. That's not how it works, apparently.
Well, that's just my game right there. How it works. So define evolution so we don't go down the Ken Hovind fucking retard trail. And we'll just stop it dead real quick. It's going to be an evisceration of megalithic proportions right at this step. Right? Right? What the fuck is evolution?
I couldn't tell you, man. I could not put it into words for you.
Yeah. The next question is even more of a stumper. But you got fucking morons over at the Land of Misfit Toys entertaining it. They think they're fucking academics. Over there at Dumbfuck Land of Misfit Toys. Well, evolution. Well, I think evolution is this. I think evolution is that. Well, that's not evolution. This is what I think it is. You fucking abject retards. Hey, Taylor, I'm talking to you. We had a little conversation one time. I thought your shit was squared away. It's not. Somebody dragged fucking idiot Taylor's ass over here. Let me give her what for. Her and her abiogenesis bullshit, too. Fucking entertain these morons for way too long. My God. Fucking pretender clowns everywhere. To the left, to the right. Everywhere. Fucking clowns. You don't get to the root issue. Think about the root issue. When people claim something. Okay? What is the root issue? Ask yourself, what is the root issue with this? Not some arbitrary, quibbling idiot fallacy associated with it. The root. Go at the root. Or just go with your agenda. You know, your fuckwit agenda that you just made up in your head. Or something you've been talking about for years that doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah? I'm going to start. Well, I'm not going to start. I've been busting flat earthers' asses for a while now. I'm going to continue to do that. Why should I even have to go after globetards? They're morons anyway, right? Right? It's just the same old shit from 2015. Let's start smoking flat earthers, pretender clown ones that shouldn't be out here. Yeah? Let's do that. See how long I last. Probably not long. You're part of the problem, by the way. Just to let you know, and I know who you are. I'm just going to start firing off on your ass. Credentials, your position or not. I'm going to start firing off on you. Got it? We good? Friends? Be careful what you say. Because I'll be listening.
So she tells me that she'll debate you in GLs.
Debate? This isn't a debate. Debate what?
I don't know. I told her that she heard what your debate with Jace and
Jace. That fucking retard from 24/7 back in the day that I whipped around by his short hairs. What is she talking about?
Well, you said somebody get her in here, so I told her that I think that you listened. You listened to her debate today with Jace.
Jace, I didn't.
Oh, she was debating today with Jace.
Was she?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't listen to it.
Okay.
Better tell her I didn't listen to that. She said, "Come debate me."
In
Didn't I say to bring her ass over here? How did that turn into "come debate me"? Cute. What is she? Fucking glue sniffer? What the fuck?
Well, I started off with Q has a bone to pick with you. Probably my fault.
That's fine. No, that's all right. You're fine, Elbow. Come debate me. And Geo in Hanoi fucking land. I don't, and tell her this. I don't enter the land of misfit toys. And she better tighten her shot group. State that. You better tighten your shot group. How about that? Or I'm going to tighten it for you.
What about if you go to ADL or Ether Cosmology?
Yeah, I'm also banned from... Hold on, crit. Now, that was many years ago. Somebody may have... When did the Land of Misfit Toys server open?
Probably like 2 years, two maybe. I want to say push 3.
No, it was a lot longer than 2 years ago.
I want to say like 2019,
2019.
I don't think it's been.
No, it was after that. It was right before the Ukraine war, like right when the Ukraine war was about to start.
No, Crit. Geo's been open.
It was before Ukraine.
It was after Brandon lost his server. That was like 2019-ish. Because I think Brandon lost in 2018, and then I think Geo started in 2019. Because I started Asylum 2020, so it was. I want to say 2019. You guys, Geo. Let me ask him.
Yeah, it's around there, crit. 2019.
Any evidence of flat
Shut
Earth
the
yet?
fuck up.
Jesus Christ.
Shut the fuck up. We're on another topic right
hilarious.
here.
We're on another
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm talking to Elbow. Shut your dumb ass mouth. Shut the fuck up.
40 minutes. Interesting.
So, Elbow, the last I looked, I got banned from there for cause. I'm not going to go through the whole story there. Tell her I'm banned. Tell her I talked to her on X on Miggy's show. Now, she's knowledgeable, but she gives too much. She lets it budge too much. Right? And I'm fucking sick of it. So tell her to bring her dumb ass over here. It's not a debate. We'll just have a little discussion, me and her. Not a fucking debate. She doesn't know what a debate is. Like a lot of people don't. But she's all debate, Land the Misfit Toys. Fucking idiot. Horse shittery. Gonna debate on abiogenesis. The fuck? That's not a debate. My God. How's the debate on abiogenesis or abiogenesis that I like to call it? How long is that going to last? 5 seconds? Show life from non-life. I can't. End of debate. Fucking retards. But You know, things evolve. They don't even know what fucking evolution is over there. Well, I think evolution is that. Well, according to I think evolution. That's not evolution. What I think evolution. Shut your fucking mouth. Wouldn't you think that it, as the most established scientific theory in the entire world, you could fucking cite it, and then we could see what it is? Wouldn't you think that? That's what I would think. No, let's have our opinions on what evolution might be.
But fecal matter soup, monkeys.
Hey, Kiwi, it was 2021. It was after. I thought I was before him, but it was after mine.
Yeah, I know it was after. I knew it.
I could have sworn. Yeah, 2021. He said it was. I said, wasn't that after? I said, didn't you start this after Brandon's server died out? He goes, yeah, that was in the fall of 2021. I was like, dude, what? I'm like, I could have swore it was like a year or two before that. He's like, nah. I said, oh, okay. Because I honestly, I could have sworn that.
He doesn't know his own fucking name anyway.
Yeah, it's 2021.
Yeah, I believe him.
I remember specifically about that because they were going over what topics do we ban from the live stream. And at the time, there was some debate over Ukraine war and what topics could be discussed or not.
No, it was way before. Fucking way before the Ukraine war, dude. I know, I was there. Not in the Ukraine war. Fuck Geo. Ask Geo if he's a flat earther after all these years. Fucking idiot.
He won't say it.
Do you ever listen to him? It's like he never completes a fucking thought. It's all sentence fragments. It's like, oh my God, dude, shut the fuck up and get the Adderall drip out, all right? Just shut your fucking mouth. I put him in his place in 24/7 too. Had enough of his shit there.
Hey, QE.
Shut the fuck up.
Is Nathan...
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
It always sounds to me like we're starting a RIP model from
Yeah, no. I'm sorry, Brenda. In 2016, you remember when you said genes are made of amino acids? You fucking glue sniffer. That's when it ended.
I'm just
technically
wondering...
between me and you. You fucking
Brenda,
retard.
Brenda, pay attention, okay? You don't need to bring up other people, TMZ, BuzzFeed. What is Nathan Oakley doing? Just like, what the fuck, man? Just, instead of like asking, just say it. Just be like, dude, okay, some other people are doing things that you don't like or agree with.
Fuck her. She's a dumbass. She couldn't spell cat if I spotted her C and the A. Everyone knows this.
I gotta use that one. Holy fuck, that was a good one.
Well, it was used by Hollywood.
He's saying that Jill said you're not banned over there.
Fuck, tell Gio, fuck you. Apocryphon, that was used by Hollywood Henderson describing Terry Bradshaw before the beginning of Super Bowl 10. May have been 13. Super Bowl 13.
That's funny because Terry Bradshaw is a dumb fucking bag of bricks. That guy's been hit in the head way too many times in his career.
He got knocked out of that game too.
I believe it.
But it was already over.
That guy's pure entertainment, dude. Like when they talk on the panel, fuck.
What, Terry?
Yeah, when he would remember when they had him on the NFL network, on the Fox network.
He's still there.
Yeah, with the four of them, right? With Mike and yeah, they're still there.
Yep.
But I'm saying he's still fucking funny because he says like the most funniest dumb shit. Like he's been in the head a lot. You could tell.
Oh yeah.
I'm still laughing about it. I'm gonna use that. You couldn't spell cat if I spotted you the C and the A. Fuck, that's a good one. I gotta use that.
I can't. I like I said, I can't take credit for that. Hollywood Henderson from Dallas Cowboys. That boy smoked more or snorted more coke than fucking Cuba. Hollywood Henderson, he was a character back in the day. Check. I wonder whatever happened to him. Probably coke death.
He's OD'd somewhere in some fucking swank.
You know what? I'm
hotel.
gonna look that shit up right now. Whatever happened to him? They shouldn't have talked shit back in the day. They got their asses whooped. Steelers put their fucking claws into him. He's still alive. He's in Austin, Texas.
Wow. Still kicking.
Shocking.
Right?
Let's see.
How a lot.
Let's see what they have to say about Coke career.
How a lot of them are still alive as much as they party? Jeez.
Henderson wrote in his first book that he used coke. Oh, shit. Listen to this. Personal life. Henderson wrote in his first book that he used cocaine while playing in Super Bowl 13 against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Wow. Maybe, and they got their ass whooped?
During the third quarter, I walked to the side while we were on offense and took a couple deep belts of my liquid cocaine. That's cited, by the way.
Wow.
Holy shit, I didn't know it was that bad.
He was spun out on the field.
Yeah, team. That is hilarious, and I knocked that one right out the fucking park with the coke. I knew he was. Damn, he dated one of the Pointer Sisters. Wow.
Professor Phil kept DMing me about you. I was like, dude, come in here, talk to me. He's like, I'm banned. Go talk to Doobie.
Bill Bell. Take a look at my signature numpty clips with Bill Bell. For 35 minutes, every word that came out of his mouth was dumb fuck. Every single word. He also made a claim at one point that water vapor is a gas is the dumbest thing I ever heard. How the fuck? You want me to talk to this person? Really?
No, he wants you to leave so he can come in.
Maybe someone else might want to talk to him.
That's not going to happen. I'm not going to tell other people to go so you can feel safe. What the fuck is up with that?
Don't you have any honor? Any personal honor or pride? After you say some dumb fuckery and you've said some stupid shit in your life. I've got it documented 35 minutes on signature numpty clips on my channel. Go listen to that shit. Helen Keller's blushing.
He said if he gets unbanned, he will get on later to talk to you.
He's not banned.
Go back to your fucking playground, you moron. My God.
He's probably listening in on YouTube.
You're not banned. You're not banned, Phil.
He's dumber than my cat's litter box. This fucking dumbass. How many times?
But spinning monkeys, but.
What the fuck, man? Is there any PhDs out there? Can't you go get some PhDs and shit? Whatever, basket weaving, whatever, that are globetards and bring them in here? Let's get real. What do I get? Fucking Brenda.
Oh God, I know. You called her out. I love that.
Dude, it's been years and years. Like I said, in 2016, I'm fucking around. Come past a live stream. There's Brenda saying DNA is made of amino acids. I couldn't fucking believe it. So I go in the VC and rip her to fucking shreds. I mean, ever since that point, she's got her own wing on my Numpty clips. Just go into the Numpty clip. Do you guys watch these Numpty clips? Do you do that?
Yep.
You should.
Yeah, they're hilarious.
I haven't watched them in a while. Have you made any new ones? I haven't watched any in a while.
No, I hit 100 and I stopped making them. I said, that should be about enough.
Turn out the light. The party is over.
You want to hear some really stupid shit? Go to those Numpty clips. Every now and again, when I'm feeling down, I'll just go in and maybe hit a couple.
On the home server, we have the bot that will play them when there's no talking going on.
Oh, yeah, I would never want you to do that here. You don't have to do that.
Like it rotates through people's music and little clips here and there. And my favorite video of yours of all time is Bone.
Bones.
It was perfect. It was like it was a masterpiece, an absolute masterpiece.
It was just off the cuff, dude. I just fucking played it.
It's so great too because globalists will always tell you a fossil is a bone. You're like, it is it?
What was the name of that Numpty clip? Was it it was I put a good name on it too, if I can't remember. Can't remember it. I'm not going to search for it either. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's like they talk about fossilized shells and fossilized.
It was fossilized globe-tart, fossilized brain tissue, or some shit like that.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, don't they say all the real dinosaur bones are like behind the museum and you never get to see them, and they just put a bunch of fake ones out there and they admit that?
Well,
even though I know they're all.
I was taking everything because I was rolling with Mary Schweitzer and her sidekick. What the fuck is his name? He was the technical advisor to all the movies from Jurassic Park. In fact, the guy that played the one of the main characters, the guy with the hat, that was him. What the fuck is his name? Jack. Oh boy, my memory's going. So this was pretty legitimate. Now, I know there's a whole bunch of things with flat earthers and conspiracies with dinosaur bones and shit like that, but I was reviewing this stuff long before I got into flat earth. So, Mary Schweitzer's finds, and there was a few other finds also with creationists like Triceratops bones up in Montana. And listen, I'm not here to debate about fossil, but you know what? I just sidestep the topic with flat earthers. I usually deal with it with evotards and globetards. So I just sidestep the topic because it's not worth my time. So, but it was a good one. If you want to go back and listen to that, let me go find the fucking title of it. What did I name that son bitch? Was it a Numpty clip? I don't know if it's a numpty clip or not. Let me check. I'm going to have to look through all of them, too, because YouTube, fucking morons, I can't type the title of videos in. They don't come up anymore. Brian Leakey was on that one. Brains a-leaking? Back when he had at least one brain cell? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, Dr. Phil is right at the top. Professor Phil Belland, Cracker Jack box. That's him. He's right at the top if you look on the playlist. Signature Numpty Clips. What? Brenda, Something from Nothing. That's a classic.
Wait, what was Brenda's take on Something from Nothing, though?
You'd have to go listen to it, man. I can't.
All right, no worries.
Too many years ago. Three or 4 years ago.
Yeah, these numpty clips they're perfect. You just got they're really amazing how it breaks down what somebody says, shows how it's wrong, and then sometimes.
Oh, I got it right here. So, Miles the Liar Davis, Sly Spunk Monkey Sparkane, and OLM O Loser fossilized brain tissue. It is a numpty clip. It's 26 minutes, so
it's a good one.
Say again?
It's a good one. Just don't use bone as a drinking word.
Yeah, not during that, but yeah, you don't want to do that. That's a go. I might listen. I'm going to listen to that later. Let me pull that shit up. It's been many years since I've listened to that one. Yeah, it's fucking good, man. I just heard the beginning of it. It's really, I think it all came rushing back.
Yeah, I've used that talking to like friends and family. Even I've been like, "Hey, listen to this." You think these people are smart? Get the fuck out of here, man! Like basic layman understanding of fossils and dinosaurs.
No, they're just parroting Week Your Discovery Channel. They're fucking absolutely clueless.
Oh yeah, that's the point I was making. That they don't get it. They really don't understand how a fossil, the lore anyway, is made. How it works.
Well, listen. Back in the day, Steve McRae, Steve McClown, and the Clan McClowns had Mary Schweitzer on his show. So she was talking a whole bunch of, she was correcting them because most of them are glue sniffing idiots. So she was correcting them, and when they would ask her questions and say like, what the hell are you? She didn't say what the hell are you talking about, but more or less I'm paraphrasing. And then she would correct all the dumb ass. I'm just sitting back laughing, right? Because I knew that they were all fucking idiots. But anyway, I went ahead and did more or less a treatment of that video. She never appeared on YouTube again. Ever. My cathexis was with me then. What he did was he sent a copy to both her and the Jack guy. What the fuck is his name? Oh, man. He's a curator. Like I said, he was the technical advisor to all the Jurassic Park movies. So he was pretty famous back in the day. And he was attached. I think he was Mary Schweitzer's thesis advisor, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it says Jack Horner. I just said
Jack Horner. That's it. That's him.
Yeah, I just said, who did Michael Crichton base the character Dr. Alan Grant on? And it said Jack Horner.
Yep, that's exactly right. Yep, Jack Horner. Him. Yep. Sent a copy to him. Sent a copy to the Jack Warner. He was a curator at a museum somewhere in Colorado. Sent a copy to the museum. Sent a copy to Jack Warner. Mary Schweitzer has never appeared on YouTube again. That's not a part of that numpty clip. That was a completely different one. That was a video of mine that I did. Like I said, it was more or less a treatment of Dr. Mary Schweitzer. It's on my channel. Good luck finding it. It's probably under evolution if I would make... Let me check that. I'll bet you it is. Playlist, Evo Tardia. It's evolution or something. I don't think I named it Evo Tardia. Hold on. It's got to be on Cathexis. It definitely has to be there, but I'll look at that later. Open discussions. Holy shit, there's one for Brenda too. Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Conspiracy. Bates. Apparently, I don't have an evolution playlist anymore. You fucking glue sniffing idiots at YouTube. You fucking idiots. Hang on. Quantum mechanics, toady, signs. Sorry. I'm not seeing it. Absolutely unfucking believable. Oh, there it is. Fairy Tale Evolution. Yeah, it's in the begin. It's up at the beginning. Sorry about that. I did add another video to that. Hold on. Evolution. If you get a chance, check out Evolution and Irreducible Complexity. You'll never be the same again. Atheist. It's not in there. Okay. I'm going to put it in there. I know it's with Cathexis because that's who I did it with, I think. Maybe not. Oh my God. Let's check Cathexis. Nope. Nope. It's not there. Sorry, man. I'm still. I have my mic unmuted. I thought my mic was on mute. Sorry about that. Carry on.
Yo, QB, what's the episode called?
It's Dr. Mary Schweitzer. I didn't try to look it up on YouTube. You'd think I'd get it on my channel. Fucking idiots on YouTube. Absolute asshats. So, Dr. Mary Schweitzer. Good luck spelling her name. Make sure you put a fucking space. My God. I think this is how you spell it. Schweitzer, maybe? Yeah, that's it. Schweitzer and put Quantum Eraser. Maybe that'll do it. Maybe I'll get lucky. Eraser, please. Yep, it came up. Yep, I got it. Yeah, good evening, everyone. That is Cathexis. I wonder why it's not under Cathexis in my fucking saved videos playlist, but it's not there. This was 4 years ago. Let's see what date it was. October 24th, 2020. Let me go in and share that. Let me snatch that. I didn't want fucking Skype. There you go. Have a good time watching that. Be prepared. Make sure you take notes. I'm in classic form right there. Just think these fucking morons, after they listen to that, they come and ask me questions about what I think about thermodynamics or something. You got to be a glue sniffing retard, right? Listen to that. Then you'll fucking think twice. I challenge you to find a video from her after that. I challenge you. In fact, let me challenge myself. Dr. Mary Schweitzer. Video after that on YouTube. The fuck was that? Four years ago? Nope. 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 There's people talking about her, but never her. You're not as dumb as you look. She wasn't that dumb looking either. She was kind of smoking. Oh, was that her? No, that's somebody that did a video. Nope. Nope. Oh, wait a second. No, that was somebody showing something else from her. So, nope, not her. Nope, somebody else talking about her. Oh, that's a short. Hold on a second. Was she on here? Nope. Oh, I'm still off mute. Good. Nope. 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 She's not as, like I said, she's not as dumb as she looks. Never appeared after that. At least she has some honor. Not like these ballers that respawn like in 20 minutes or the next day they'll come back after their asses get ripped through their throat. I'll just come back like nothing's ever happened. Well,
yeah, like cannon fodder. You know, like the grunts off Halo 2 or something.
Yeah, exactly. They do it constantly, dude. At least I have to give her credit. I mean, at least she has honor. Because she comes out here again, I'm going to tear her ass up. It'll be so far beyond medieval, even beyond what I did before.
Does she actually come to this channel too after that?
No,
interview thing?
No. Nope. No way.
I mean, but does she know it? Does she know you're here though? Like that's what.
Oh yeah, she knows it because it was sent. Yeah, because it was. I know because I seen it sent to her university, to her, to Jack Horner's museum, and to Jack Horner personally. Yep, I seen it sent. Yep. You damn Skippy, they fucking listened to it too. Yes, sir. I know it for an absolute fact. That's why her dumbass hasn't came out since then. That's the last interview she ever did. I was all over it. Like white on fucking rice. That's when I was in my prime. Oh, just watch the video. You have any questions? There it is right there at 12 minutes after the hour. And see if you want to take the Pepsi challenge after that.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. So.
All right. Well, no, you don't have to watch it right now.
Yeah, I've always thought that the whole dinosaur thing was kind of a big thing. So, like, it just didn't add up. So.
Well, she fucked up. That's not what it is. That's why I said I don't talk to flat earthers about that. Because I was into this topic long years and years before flat earth. But you get around conspiratard flat earthers, then, dinosaurs, no trees on flat earth and, stuff like that comes up. I just let it go.
Yeah.
But she train wrecked. She absolutely train wrecked the whole fairy tale Evotard issue with this soft tissue. They were thinking they were fossils. All the idiot baltards, because they don't know how to fucking read or understand anything. They have no science acumen. They have no science-related acumen. They don't know what the fuck she's talking about. It wasn't only her. There was a number of people that came out that discovered, dinosaur soft tissue. Well, fucking soft tissue isn't lasting 60 million years. In her case, 80 million years. It's not fucking happening. But then she was on 60 Minutes. She went on 60, they had her on 60 Minutes showing fucking interconnected blood vessels. With blood in the vessels. I can't believe it. I don't know what this is. Really, Mary? You don't know what that is? No? And then all the fuckwits thought she was doing with fossils. I knew it from the beginning. If they're permineralized, if they're fossils, then you're not getting fucking stretchy shit. Right? You're not getting that. That's not fossilized. And she even told him, listen, they weren't fossils. They were fucking bones. That's why Crit said, don't go into that video and pull out the bone term, because on a drinking game, it's over for you. You're going to have to get your stomach pumped.
Break into multiple sessions.
She was trying to explain to these evotard morons, because they didn't understand any of the literature because they can't fucking read. I read it from the beginning. It's not only her. Like I said, there were multiple. It's like over 60, 70 times that these things were found. Right? And it just train wrecked the whole evolutionary idea, because it's just an idea. Evolution doesn't exist. But she started getting flack from the secular evolutionist community. They started tearing her ass up. Because they're not as dumb as they look. They started saying, wait a second, if this is soft tissue, wait a second, this ain't lasting 80 million years. I don't care what environments it is, right? I don't care if it was 80 million years in a freezer. It ain't fucking happening. Right? So they were dogging her. She was getting flack from all sides, but she made some really stupid statements. I think she tried to come out with some iron, preserve these tissues like formaldehyde, and I just took her right to the fucking woodshed. Just fucking beat her about the head and shoulders.
Wait, so do you believe in evolution?
Believe in evolution? What the fuck is that?
There's these race.
You answered my question.
Answer my question.
You did answer it. What the fuck is that exactly?
What the? You just went from the furnace right into the fucking center of the sun, you dumbass. So what's evolution? Let's see if I believe it or not. Define evolution.
At some point, you're a monkey.
Define evolution. That's not fucking evolution, you glue sniffing fuckwit. Define evolution.
That's what they've been
citation,
saying.
moron. Shut the fuck up. Define evolution with citation in text chat right now.
I don't even know what they mean by evolution.
Then
I don't believe in
shut
it.
the fuck up.
I just want to talk about race. The race realists say that evolution is necessary to explain why
evolution. What the fuck is that?
Races are better than others.
The fuck is that?
Are you an
Is it not
anti-racist?
like related to Darwin's theory?
The related to Darwin. Shut the fuck up.
That's what they say.
Shut the fuck up.
He sounds like a retard, dude.
You are a retard. So, is one of you glue sniffers going to put the fucking definition of evolution in here? There's 3 other questions following that, by the way.
Then can we talk about race realism?
Race realism?
Yeah.
What? Huh?
You believe in race?
You believe? Shut the fuck up. Kiwi Buzz, you're not part of this discussion. You sure you want to go down this road?
I ain't fighting, bro.
Did you think about delete that? You're going to give them ideas. Why did I ask you that you better delete that motherfucker, or it's going to be your ass?
Someone post a racist.
You're not going to delete that, Kiwi? I'm going to shift my focus onto you.
No, it was something. It was evolutionist, not racist.
So fair. Fuck the racist shit. Well, that's part of his definition.
I'm telling the peanut gallery guy.
So where did these glue sniffers go? Parsival.
Hello?
Yeah, hello? Define evolution. Citation, please.
The process of speciation.
I said citation, please.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, paraplegic. That's not good. Not good, sir. I appreciate it, but not good.
Why don't you try and define it yourself?
Shut the fuck up. You're the one making the claim. Should I define your claims, counselor?
I mean, you've been talking shit about evolution. Why don't you at least define it?
I'm gonna rip evolution to shreds. It ain't gonna.
Okay, then you have the mic. Go ahead.
No, don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk me, fuckwit. Did you post that in there? You can laugh. I'll tell you what. Let's see who laughs last.
Dude, I don't believe in evolution.
Don't believe in it. Why would we need to accept without evidence evolution anyway? Fucking clown. You don't even know the words that you're...
I mean, we study it in biology bullshit.
Parsifal, here we go. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I posted
3.
Wikipedia.
Where's the site? Hold on. Relax, everyone. Do you know what a fucking citation is?
Did I get the citation wrong? Did I get my idea of citation wrong or what?
No, you didn't. You don't know what a citation is.
I just copied and pasted it in Wikipedia.
Yeah, from Wiki. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Can you give me some? Can you see the 1, 2, and 3 in brackets?
Yeah, those are citations, right?
Yeah. This isn't one though. So go ahead and put 1, 2, and 3 beneath this horse shit. That's what a citation is.
Okay. So you want an expert to back up?
I don't want an expert. I just want to know what the definition of evolution is.
Can I cite like a homeless bum?
No. Just go back to Wiki, and you see that 1 and 2 at the end of the first sentence, and the 3 at the end of the second sentence.
Yeah, it says that.
You scroll down in Wiki. You scroll down in Wiki, okay, and you go to 1, 2, and 3, and you post it right beneath it. Did you graduate high school?
I'm trying to. You want to read the references?
I want the references. Then I'm going to read it out. And then prepare your loins for the next question.
Ew, don't be gay, dude.
I'm not gay, motherfucker. You're gonna see. You're gonna feel.
Don't be talking about my loins.
You're gonna feel the fucking.
So why
wrath.
are all these people listening to
You're
this?
You're gonna feel the wrath, baby. With the next question. Shut the fuck up, LRX. I'm talking to Parsifal. Shut your mouth. You'll be the next dumb fuck in line. Just shut your mouth.
Why are you so abusive, man? Chill out.
Well, I'm dealing with abject retards. Shut RLX up right now.
That's what we say about you guys.
Shut him up. Shut him up. Shut RLX up. I don't need to hear his dumb fuckery in the background. I'm just dealing with Parsifal. Do we get that yet? Sometime. I'm getting a ZZ Top beard. It's going to take you a couple minutes. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Let's talk about race. That
Globe is pretending that their forums aren't completely toxic.
I mean, it depends who you ask, right? Like the white people think it's toxic, right?
Still fucking yapping, aren't you? Hey, I'll tell you what. Is Elbow still here? Shut the fuck up.
This is the chat room. Like,
Elbow still here? Shut the fuck up and post the citations.
Hey, what? You're waiting on me?
Yeah, fuck you, fucking retard, man.
I'm like trying to wrap your mind. You want me to like go and follow the rabbit hole of the Wikipedia?
All right, no, I don't want you to do it. You don't know what a citation is. You're a fucking retard. We'll just take what you got. I'm good with it.
What citations?
I'm good with it. We're just delaying shit. If anyone has any connection with the Land of Misfit Toys and Taylor, you might want to have her tune in right now. and watch and learn. Okay? Might want to message her in the land of misfit toys. Watch what happens. So, Parsival, at 26 minutes after the hour, you posted the definition, not a citation, by the way, but we'll roll with it. Evolution is the change in heritable characteristics of biological populations over successive generations. It occurs when evolutionary processes, nothing like using the fucking word in the definition. Oh my God.
Well, it tells you what
evolutionary,
they are.
shut the fuck up. Evolutionary processes such as natural selection and genetic drift. All right, I'll take this. All right, here's my next question. Are you ready?
Hang on, real quick. Is DNA real?
Here's my next question, dumbass. What is the scientific theory of evolution? Taylor, listen up. This is where you have to pay attention now. What is the scientific... We have the definition of evolution, which is a tear-jerking belly laugher. Now I want the scientific theory of evolution. Right fucking now. Parsival.
Speciation happens?
That's it. That's all you got. Citation,
in a nutshell,
please.
That's the idea.
Citation, please, you ignoramus.
Let's just get into testable and find.
You ignoramus. Scientific theory of evolution. Pay attention, Taylor.
He pulled an inconclusion on you.
What's that? What did you got?
He pulled an inconclusion on you.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that's true. That according to
I would say that's true. I would say that's true.
Finish.
Do you know what a scientific theory is, son?
Theory explains natural facts, right?
Theory explains natural facts.
Yeah.
Really? How so?
We observe multiple species in our...
Wrong. That's not a science.
No.
I asked you what a scientific theory
How many
was.
species are there?
Scientific theory. That depends on what the definition of fucking species is, doesn't it?
Oh.
About 150 of them since Aristotle coined species in the 3rd fucking century BC.
Do you think that it's just...
There's 150 more post the scientific theory of evolution right fucking now.
Well, I mean,
citation.
Come on. Elaborate
with
on
citation,
your,
please. Put him on mute. Put him on mute. Put him on mute until he posts the scientific theory of evolution.
Come on, dude, make a stand.
Put him on mute. Fuck off.
Say your opinion instead of just starting out.
It's not opinion. Fuck off. We want the scientific theory of evolution right now. In citation form. Everyone wants to see it so we know what we're talking about. So when we start providing evidence for that scientific theory, then we have some basis on which to judge it on. So, scientific theory of evolution right now. You listening up, Taylor? Fucking land the misfit toy clowns. Scientific theory of evolution right now, Parsival. Still fucking waiting. Did he fucking leave? Did he boot scoot? Yep, he did. You see that, Taylor? Do you get it now? Or do I have to put it in Braille and shove it up your ass? In conclusion, the scientific theory of evolution doesn't and never existed and never will. You get it yet? My God. Are you still looking for transitional species? The intermediate ones, Taylor. You need to up your game. love. Fuck.
Well, Land of Misfit Toys like to entertain pseudo-intellectuals and then become pseudo-intellectuals themselves.
Make sure, hey, Flatsy, you got lines in there. Can you timestamp, like take a little part out of the live stream and then send it on over to Taylor? Special present from QE. Get a fucking clue. Debate me. I'm the paterfamilias. Dumbass slacker. I was doing this when you were picking your buggers in your mother's basement.
He still is picking his boogers in his mother's
Her
basement.
buggers, Taylor. Yeah, I'm being hard on you for fucking cause. Hear your mouth a flapping. You better have your shit together. I told you I was going to tighten your shot group. Don't you come out here spouting off shit when you don't have a fucking clue. You want another example? Bring another Evotard in here. We'll go through the same steps. It gets worse every single step. For them. There is no discussion. Hey, Biogenesis, somebody challenged her. I think, I don't know, with that glue sniffing fucking, I heard a debate. What was his name? That Grayson Hawk, dumb fuck. He even corrected her. I couldn't believe it. That moron of an idiot, Grayson Hawk. He's been on the circuit. He pops up every now and again. He says he has some like biochemistry degree. Yeah, biochemistry degree from Tuco Community College in Tobago, mail order degree section. Fucking clown. I'll give him a biochemistry degree. You're talking with one. My God. A biogen. What did she say? Grayson Hawk. He said, yeah, spontaneous generation. Taylor's there. Spontaneous generation. No, I'm talking about abiogenesis. Taylor, abiogenesis and spontaneous generation are the same fucking thing. My word. We're at fucking 30 level here. And then you got Dumbfuck Kosho. Come on. I heard him it was about 2 days ago after I tore his ass to pieces with evolution like 4 or 5 years ago, doing the same shit. Well, abiogenesis is that's not related to evolution. You fuck it. That's what I'm talking about. Respawning clowns. I can't believe he said that. He did after I just fucking had my eviscerated him, then had my wolf pups feast on his dumb ass. 4 years later, come out with the same shit, just all over again. You have no idea who you're dealing with. If you want to take the Pepsi challenge, come on in. Let's see where we end up.
Hey, QE. Why would the dome prove the existence of God?
Do you think nature can wicker together a fucking container around the whole earth?
Could it not be aliens?
Well, that's just kicking the cans down the road. Who created the aliens?
But you're inferring that it is because it would believe in God, that it would prove
inferring. You only got two choices, Glue Snuffer. There's only two ontological primitives: nature or intelligent design. That's your only two choices. Every other one falls under one of those two choices, subcategories.
Mm. And why would an atheistic government want to hide God?
What's atheism? Define that.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm talking about Mao. I'm talking about Stalin.
Nope. I know the names. What's atheism?
I mean, they were atheist states, right?
No, I don't give a fuck about that. What's atheism?
I mean, from their own words.
What's atheism? Define atheism for me.
Sort of does it in the word, doesn't it?
Well, define atheism, not examples of people who follow atheism. Define atheism.
Break down the word atheism, right? It's the anti.
I didn't say break down the word. I said just define the fucking thing.
Yeah, well, it's the disbelief in God. That's what happens when you break down the
disbelief. So a non-acceptance without evidence of God. So if I walk into a courtroom and I define a banana and I say it's lacking transmission fluid, is that or a lack of belief in transmission fluid? Is that an accurate description of a fucking banana?
It's what atheism means.
That's not what atheism is. They're fucking glue sniffers. That makes no sense.
I'm just turning the word into English instead of Latin.
You're just turning the word. You're just fucking.
I'm not even.
I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're just making shit up. So define atheism. I need citation, please.
But I'm just translating.
I don't care what you're trying to do. I want a definite. How many times? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Just look at the etymology.
You can't answer a simple question. You said atheism. I said, can you define that for me? With citation, please, so you're not making shit up?
But like, what am I...
Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up! It's a reasonable fucking question.
How can I cite my
It's a reasonable request, so fucking do it or shut up.
But you're asking my...
Shut up!
So what do I cite?
I don't ask you your fucking opinion, moron.
You said, what's atheism?
I didn't ask you what your opinion was. I said, what is atheism with citation? Don, do you know you're recording?
The flow of the conversation, you know?
Shut
like,
the fuck up.
Assume that I might be wrong and prove me wrong.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
How hard is it for these guys? Why can't they just answer the fucking question?
I did, bro.
I did, bruh. Fucking clown.
I did, dude.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Broski.
Shut the fuck up. I don't even know why you're still allowed to speak. I'm searching for the reason.
I'm kind of polite.
So you're polite. So as long as you're polite and then you come by and you start pissing down my back and you're just nice. Oh, it's just raining, QE. But then you got a problem when I turn around and you're pissing down my back and I rip that pathetic little pecker off your idiot torso and then you have a fucking problem with me, right? Just shut the fuck up.
I don't have a problem with
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Unless you're going to post the definition of atheism with citation, which you probably don't know what one is.
Okay, for you, maybe I'll do that.
Back in 2001, I watched a video of the world's most prominent atheist. After 9 hours of trying to define the fucking thing, they all fell out with each other and left the call.
I mean, this isn't like, the best one. I would have rather found a Richard quote, but,
Paul Edwards, according to most usual definition, an atheist is a person who maintains that there is no God. So that is that the sentence "God exists" expresses a false proposition. So Paul Edwards,
bottom there is
shut the fuck up. So Paul Edwards, dumb fuck. So I walk into a courtroom and they say, define a banana. And I say that there is no fucking vitamin C in this.
What's a banana got to do with this?
That's what I'm saying. It's an analogy.
No, it's
so there is no God. Yeah, I'm not looking for what it's not. I'm looking for what. Shut up! Shut up! I'm looking for what this thing is, not what it's not. Get it? You're too stupid to get. No, I just go on mute. Go on mute. Okay? Do us all a favor and just go on fucking mute. You know why? Because you're a dumbass. Like Paul Edwards.
Oh no, dude, this is what you're doing right now.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up! Hello, mods! Wake up! Do we have any mods in here? Hello? Thank you.
Yo, what's up? Oh, too late? Okay.
Appreciate it. Nah, you're good. Thanks. Unless the mods want to go with it. Do you want to talk to them? $11.48.
I mean, it was basically a fancy "why would they lie?" Anyways. I mean, Torst, you're basically asking why would they lie? You called it why would an atheistic government lie, but it's basically just why would they lie?
He didn't provide the definition. It's very simple. It's not the absence of something. You got to provide the definition of what it is. It's a positive assertion, not what it's not. Well, QE, you brought this into the courtroom. You're here to prove a banana. Well, Your Honor, it's not a fucking beach ball. That really? They'd throw me, the bailiff would grab me by the scruff of the neck and throw me out down the courthouse steps. Wasn't he?
I mean, dude, I'm not an atheist. You simply asked for the definition.
Oh, shut the fuck. Don't speak to me. Shut the fuck up. Why are you off mute? Why are you off mute? Why is that?
I off-muted him when I was trying to basically inform him that all he was doing is asking a fancy why would they lie? Well, atheistic government or not.
I don't know about that. He's just not giving me an actual definition of the fucking thing that I've been asking for 20 fucking minutes.
What about that image isn't a definition?
Holy fucking shit, dude. All right, well, it's 11:50. It's my time to vamoose. I know you enjoyed this evening. You all got Christmas cards made out for me? I understand. Catch you on the flip side. Maybe. Out.
See you, Kiwi. What up, y'all? He left and I just arrived. Well, I'm on break anyways, but what up, though?
Of course, was just basically asking why would a government lie?
Oh man,
it's not just one.
Specifically, why would an atheistic government lie about the existence of a creator or something like that?
Yeah, but I think he's got it all wrong. See, if he talked to Crit at least for 5 minutes, he'd find out that's not the case.
Why
government's not atheistic?
If it's like kind of a dumb question, then why would they lie? Like,
well, no, I'm just saying it's the question is like, why would an atheistic government lie? The problem is I didn't hear you define what atheism is, and also on top of that, they're not what you would consider atheists. So.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you're speaking of the atheistic government of the United States, then why all the "in God we trust"?
Yeah, on the coins, all that stuff. Yeah, you got a problem, bud.
Now, look, let me just fill you in on what I was talking about that led on to atheism. So, like, Kiwi, who's just left, believes that the Earth is surrounded or covered by a dome, that if discovered, would prove the existence of God to the masses.
I think somebody's fibbing here. Someone's fibbing.
Right, so I was simply saying, why would atheistic China in the fucking 1970s get on board?
No, it's specific to China.
Like, why would Soviet Russia be like?
Well, you're talking about a place that still has one time zone for its people.
Yeah, but dude,
people are waking up in the dark for their morning?
Is that your argument? That China dumb?
Yeah, I know, man. But the problem is, what does that got to do with anything?
Why not just answer the question instead of
It's non sequitur, dude. Like answering that question is just
it would sound silly if you tried to answer it, so you try to avoid answering it.
It sounds silly to try to answer because it's non sequitur. It doesn't follow. It doesn't follow to what does it have to do with the shape of the Earth conversation? Like, as in, what is the Earth? Like, why would you appeal to that?
Because bipartisan, or I guess multi-global partisan issues, very rare. Don't usually happen. I think like the only time it's happened is in not going to Antarctica, which China still like goes against. So it's kind of activates my skeptical brain when someone says that every single country is. Are you
more in tune with like the politics debate that's in it? Like, are you here mostly to hop around to different rooms and debate politics with other people? Is that what you do?
It is the politics server, dude.
I know, but I'm saying, is that what you do? Because a lot of people really just like to talk about one or two topics. They really don't hop around. But it sounds like you like to debate certain issues within the politics arena, like specifically politics.
I just get a bit of socialization out of it, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, it's great that you feel good because you wax philosophical about whatever topic you're on. But dude, I'm telling you, when you're in here, it's kind of a whole new ball of wax. Like, you can't use the same type of rhetoric that you use in other rooms in here. If you can't switch from your script, then you're pretty much done for. Because in here, the conversation is very dynamic, right?
Too online, bro, because I'm not like on a script. I'm actually just trying to talk to you.
Okay, so let's not talk about that. What you were talking about, right? Let's now get into: is there any evidence for the Earth as a globe?
Why not just answer my fucking question?
Because it's not. It doesn't follow, dude. It does not follow.
Silly. It would make you look silly.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit what people in the government of China are thinking about, or you know what? Not what they're thinking about. What you consider them thinking about. No one cares, dude. Nobody really cares because it doesn't deal with government. It deals with the information. Wherever you get that, listen, dude. Your teacher could be telling you they're not the Chinese government. Your third grade teacher, right? In America or in the UK or wherever you're fucking from. But listen, they're not the Chinese government. So you can't keep putting the big bad boogeyman on the Chinese government. That's stupid. So we don't need to talk about it. I didn't even want to go and link this way, but you're fucking yammering on, and you don't know how to just drop it. So I'm telling you, answer the question if you know if the Earth is a globe or not.
That's not what I'm talking about. All right, you're derailing what I was asking.
It's not. It does not follow, dude.
Derail. You're trying to quiz me on a random thing you don't even know I agree with.
It's not a random thing. It's the fucking topic of the goddamn room.
Sure it is, but in the very current moment.
Okay then. What the fuck are you saying, derailing? You're the one that's fucking derailing. And that's quite a projection that you said I'm doing it. You're not the one talking about the topic. I am. I'm bringing you back to the topic. You're the one that's fucking trying to derail.
If you would have just answered my question, we could just have...
fuck your question, dude. Go to another room and fucking talk to them about politics and the Chinese government, dude. In here, we want to know if you know if the Earth is a globe. That's what we want to know in here. Fuck the Chinese government. Go talk to somebody else about that shit, dude.
Of course it's a globe, bro. Come on.
Yeah, of course it's a globe. How do you know that?
Well, I'm more interested in your guys, what you think.
No. Now I'm more interested. This is a question-answer type of deal. I'm asking a question. Fucking answer it. If you can't answer it, say, I don't know. Like anybody that's honest would do.
It's a public discussion chat, bro. You're actually...
Oh, fucking... Dude, yeah, cry me a fucking river. Can you just answer the goddamn question or not?
What, can I prove the Earth is a globe? Of course I can.
Yeah. Okay, then fucking do it. Go.
Photos.
What's your best evidence?
I'm going to say photos. You're going to say you can't trust NASA. I'm going to say...
Dude, don't fucking listen, stop divining me. Like, you don't know what I'm going to say. Let me fucking tell you what I'm going to say.
Okay,
all right, don't put words in my mouth.
So you're admitting that it requires trust.
Look, you said photos, right? Dude, you fucking listen to me, dude. You said photos, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So if you're showing me photos and saying like I believe the Earth is a globe because of these, right? And you show me some fucking photos. Now I'm going to tell you. Yeah, that's great. I'm going to ask you, do any of those photos look like something you see in the physical and natural world? When you go outside, do those photos represent anything you see?
I mean, yeah, it's the planet I'm on.
Okay, now tell me the resemblance between the photo and what you see outside, dude. Come on. Let me know. Okay, you see water. Do you see the water fucking curving like you do in the photos?
Do I see the water curving?
Yes.
This is a very common scale misconception about how big...
Okay, then fucking tell me if it doesn't resemble that. Because you're now going to go on this diatribe of how you're a fucking ant on a beach ball and bullshit like that, which I don't care about. I want you to tell me, because you said it resembles the shit that you see outside. You said an ocean. Great. There's fucking oceans. Well, duh. But now I want you to tell me, because they're showing you, shut up. I'm telling you something right now. If it resembles something you see outside, then it would be curving like they show you in the images, wouldn't it?
He's going to give the reasons for why it doesn't resemble it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to...
What I don't understand, what do you think...
No, shut up. Just tell me how the fucking curving ball that you see on the image looks like the curving ball that you're standing on. Is that true?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. You see a fucking curving ball when you go outside, do you?
When I see a ship sink into the horizon, I'm watching it go along the curve.
Okay.
The mast.
All right. At least we're getting somewhere. At least we're getting somewhere. Good stuff. All right. You see the ship.
Let me finish, bro. Before you just.
No, I don't. You don't. You've done it. You've got it right there. That's all you need to say. You see a ship disappear. Thus, it's going behind the curve. I get it. Okay, we're hip to all of this shit. We've been doing it for years. We get it.
With the NASA stuff, where you're just assuming what I'm going to say.
Yeah. No. So you saw an image. Now you're claiming that ships are disappearing behind curvature. Okay, I'll bite. So if you're saying it's disappearing behind curvature, what's the distance between the observer and that phenomena occurring to where the ship's disappearing from the bottom up? You know the distance between those two? The guy that's seeing on the shore and then the boat disappearing. What's the distance in between those two things? The observer and the ship.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. You tell me.
It's your fucking claim. You're claiming curve. Now I want to know what the distance is. That way we can put it down to like, okay, now we're gonna do some math because a drop over the distance would be apparent if you're seeing a ship disappear from the bottom up. At the distance, you're gonna tell me. So we're gonna actually put some fucking numbers to this. If you know,
you don't need numbers. I've seen.
No, you don't need numbers, really. You don't need to know what the drop. Okay, so then tell me, how big is the Earth? Well, let's see, how big is the radius of the Earth? What's the distance to the center?
Yeah, I'm not Rain Man, dude. I don't have these facts off the top of my head.
Ah, well, so there's some facts that are missing, it seems. Do you think that the facts are out there somewhere? Could you Google the facts?
I mean, I've seen this shit with my own eyes. So
okay, that's great. And you've seen the fucking abdominal snowman. Who gives a fuck, right? I don't. I want you to tell me the fucking metrics. Tell me the data. I want to know the distance between you and you saw the little ship disappear behind the curve. What's the distance?
It doesn't matter that, like...
Oh, it fucking really does. It so does. Because now you're going to... Yeah, it does. You know why? Do you know why? Do you know... No, fuck that. You know why it matters? Do you know why it matters? Tourists, you know why it matters? Because when you say there's curvature, what we're going to do is now say, okay, we're calling bullshit until you actually put some numbers down so we can test it. Now, without any numbers, it's just your word. It's a hearsay. It's just what you imagined. No, if you're going to say that you're putting some numbers... all right. So when you put numbers down, that means now you have some metrics that we're going to put a standard to. If you don't have that, then fucking you could say whatever you want. You know? Doesn't really matter. So do you know anything about what your observation was telling you? Because now we're going to measure from you to the ship.
I cast your eye back to the satellite photos I mentioned.
We're talking about the ship now. We already covered that you said there's curvature, like the photos, you know? So we're saying, okay, if you say, I told you, I'll bite. I'll give you. Listen, dude, I'll say, okay, if you're saying it's curvature, I want you to prove to me that it's actually curvature. Now it's time to put you to the test. No, you're going to have to come forth with either you know or you don't know. Now's the time. Do you know or not?
Check the chat, bro.
No, I'm not checking the chat, bro. Do you know or not? Do you know or not? Hello? We can stop anytime you want. All you got to do is tell me you don't know. Simple.
You got to check the chat, bro. Sorry.
Unfucking believable, dude. You're just clamming up right now. You're stonewalling me. I'm asking you a question.
I've responded to you, but you have to...
You're not fucking telling me verbally. Use your words like a human being does.
Use your eyes.
Okay, so you're just going to not tell me? Because you know what? It's being recorded on YouTube. So people got to hear you. They don't just got to see, well, I put something in chat.
YouTube.
Fuck your chat, dude. I want you to tell me right now if there's a distance between you and the ship that you saw disappear from the bottom up. Because everybody wants to know if you know the distance. No metrics, huh? Nothing.
Man, you need to prove that your view is valid to me based on my own criteria and working within an arbitrary frame that I set up. Prior rules out your viewpoint. Can't do it? Well, it looks like I win.
Who the fuck is that? Look, listen, dude. I don't know if you're his friend or whatever, but he's doing badly because
Dude,
he made an observation.
That's fucking me, dude.
Well, it doesn't matter. Listen, you're doing badly. You're doing badly right now because you should have had at least some type of value, numeric values that you're going to apply to your observation. If you don't have that, you're just fucking talking shit right now. You're saying, I see the curvature. Really? What's the drop over distance between you and the ship? Because you got to get that distance, you got to get it figured out to know if it's going to align with the actual size of the Earth. Make sense? Because if you don't have that, you're just talking shit.
No, you're telling me to not believe my own eyes.
I'm not telling you to not believe your own eyes. I'm asking you right now if it was a real... Shut up, dude. I'm going to fucking mute you right now if you don't shut up. You can shut up when I'm telling you. All you got to do is bring the metrics, the fucking data, the actual distance between you and the ship, We're going to figure out if it's actually Earth curvature, because there should be some drop over the distance. All you have to do is a simple thing. Bring the fucking distance measurement. And that's all you got to do. And if you don't have it, you're fucking bullshitting. So do you got it or not? Do you have it? Do you have it or not?
No, I don't have it.
Thank you. I know I do. I fucking have you fucking dead to rights, dude.
I already told you.
So now this is simple, dude. It's simple. Your image from NASA that you said, I believe with this image. Okay, so now we're testing your fucking claim. Well, we came back down to the ground, and that curvature you saw in the image, well, you said there's a ship disappearing behind that shit. Okay, I'll bite. Well, we figured out you don't have any fucking metrics to it. There's no numeric value to where you're standing to the boat. And you admitted it. So now, what is it? A fucking belief. Thank you very much.
I'm following you here. So what is the photo from NASA then? Now it's been proven
Don't
false.
fucking, why are you asking? Dude, it's your fucking, that's your fairy tale. You can believe whatever you want. I don't need to do that. That's not my job. That's your claim. That's your belief. Fucking believe that you're living on a spinning ball all day long, dude. You know what? Matter of fact, when you log out of here, go ahead and dream about that shit. I don't care. My job is only to expose your mind to the fact that you think that you believe you live on a globe, but you don't actually know that you do. So everybody that's listening to me right now is showing you that you don't know if you live on a globe or not, based on you didn't know any of the distance measurement between you and the ship. Simple. Yeah, laugh it up, dude, because that's what you have right now is a fairy tale. And you believe it. Not me.
What do you believe about the final experiment that happened when they went to, like, they took the flat earthers?
Oh, shut up, dude. Take your politics bullshit to another room.
What you think? I'm asking you what you think.
I don't give a fuck about a politics topic. I want to talk about the shape of the earth or lack thereof.
It was an experiment.
Dude, they hate that. You're talking about the Beyond the Curve documentary. They hate that. Don't bring that up.
Beyond the Curve, dude. I'm not even. You're so many degrees removed from the actual topic, which is, do you have any evidence of the Earth as a globe?
I just want to know what you think about it, bro.
NASA, dude.
Tourist, we're already done with you. I'll let the other guy talk now because I showed everybody that you didn't know what you were talking about. So let this guy talk.
I just asked you what you think about it.
Yeah, my thoughts on a Netflix documentary, whatever, are irrelevant to the topic. That's what I think. I'm telling you what I think right now.
Topic is irrelevant.
It's irrelevant. No. This ain't that wasn't flat Earth topic. That was a documentary, mockumentary, whatever the fuck it was. But it has nothing to do with what I'm talking about right now. So it's off topic. You want to go talk to somebody about the next Netflix movie? Go to another room and do it. It's not going to happen in here. I want to talk about what your knowledge... Shut up, dude. I want to talk about your knowledge on what you think you live on, which is probably a globe, right? You think you live on a globe?
Why don't you just tell me what you think about the experiment?
I'm not going to answer your dumbass questions, dude. You need to answer this specific question about the shape of the Earth or lack thereof. Do you think you live on a globe?
I don't care.
Last chance. Well, then if you don't care, bounce the fuck out of here. Or just sit there muted, because I don't want to hear your bullshit.
Think about the experiment that happened.
Shut up, dude.
Why don't you want to answer the question?
Because it's not about the topic. And we're not going to be here fucking talking about that anyway. So you can sit here padding our numbers. Muted. But you're not...
Don't like Beyond the Curve. Just don't bring it up, honestly.
Man, fuck that show, dude. You've already proven that you couldn't produce the evidence that the Earth is a globe. You got anything else, tourist?
You quagmired me into a tiny...
Quagmired you? I fucking exposed your dumb ass. Oh, I see a globe from NASA. Okay, fine. Come back down to the ground and shut up. Come back down to the ground and measure that shit. And when you came back down, you said, I saw a boat disappear from the bottom up. Okay, cool. That's curvature. Measure from you to the boat. Well, I don't have those numbers. Then how the fuck do you know you live on a globe then? You need to know what the drop over distance is. Duh.
Yeah, that's a really good point, Alpha Veritas.
I know
we should engage with people who do have those numbers. Do you think maybe if we looked up online?
Ham, get the fuck out of here, dude. I know that's your fucking sock account. Get the fuck out of here. Or stay muted. Either one. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that Netflix bullshit. Now, if you want to have a conversation about your knowledge of the shape of the Earth, I'm going to unmute you. If you don't, it's up to you. The mods are watching the chat. They can unmute you if they want. If you're going to talk about the topic, I don't want to talk about your bullshit topics that you come in here with.
The distance at which you can visually perceive the Earth's curvature from the ocean shore, typically referred to as the horizon, is around 3 miles or 4.8 kilometers for an average person standing at sea
Okay, so is that your final answer? I was going to play like the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but instead this is going to be Who Wants to Be a Big Ass Numpty. So is that your final answer?
Well, the higher away your vantage point, the further away.
No. We're not shifting the goalpost. Are you gonna fucking go? Listen, dude. Check this out. Are you gonna go 10 toes down on that answer?
Not if you think that was shifting.
Oh God! Nobody's thinking shit. Are you gonna fucking stick to that or not?
Well, no, not if you're gonna discount what
Dude, I'm gonna fucking challenge you. If you're going to stick to it, if you're not, fucking, I don't care. You can say whatever number you want.
You actually have to listen to the whole thing. You can't just
No, I don't. If you're not going to be honest to stick to that answer and say, I'm locking it down, this is what I'm going to say, this is the answer for the geometric, predictable amount of curvature that should be there if the Earth is a globe. I'm going to lock you down. Now, if you don't want to be locked down, that's fine. That means you don't know. No, I'm not going to hear you out. No, fucking 3 miles, final answer or not?
No.
Okay, then. You don't have the answer.
Well, I do. It's just like a few sentences.
You're wishy-washy, dude. You're acting like you do, but you don't want to pony up. Fucking, hey, belly up to the bar. If that's your fucking answers, then say it.
Yeah, remember,
dude. I'm gonna go wherever you... Listen, dude, I'll go wherever you want. You just gotta fucking plant yourself in that one position so I can... I don't want to fucking hit a moving target. I'm gonna
get a few more sentences. Will you let me get a few more sentences out?
Yeah, only if that's gonna be your answer. Is 3 miles gonna be your answer? Only if.
Well, I really want you to listen to this next episode.
No, it's going the way I'm telling you. Only if you're gonna be planted into 3 miles distance. That's the only way I'm gonna let you talk.
You're purposely making it an incorrect statement by doing that.
Well, then don't say 3 miles then. How about that? Recant that, and then you can continue. So it's not 3 miles then, right?
You jumped in and started interrupting.
Is it 3 miles, yes or no? Don't say I jumped in and started interrupting, dude. I built this fucking city. And so did a lot of the people in here. So you don't tell me I just jumped in. I fucking made this shit, bro. And most of the people in here, they did the same. This is our forum. You walked in here as a guest. Fucking recognize, dude. Yeah?
Bro, you just gotta hear me out.
No, ain't gonna happen. Fucking lock down to 3 miles or we ain't talking. How about that? Or come up with something else.
We're going round in circles, dude.
No, we're not. Actually, I'm telling you, you're gonna lock down to 3 miles or fucking find another answer. Or actually get somebody else in here that would want to answer.
You just have to let me clarify.
No. Ain't gonna happen. Not in this forum. Because if you don't have an answer to lock down to, then I'm just not going to let you talk about whatever you want. It's like the other guy. He thought he was just going to talk about the Netflix documentary. Guess what? Got a big old red mic. So, once again, are you going to give me an answer or no?
Yeah, if you let me.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not 3 miles though, right?
It's 3 miles for the average.
Okay. So it's 3 miles. We're going to lock you down to 3 miles. Now, when I unmute you, you're going to tell us how the predictable amount of Earth curvature, geometrically, is said to be from the observer to the ship at 3 miles. You're locked in now. You can't get away. We're going to hold you to it. Now, explain. Go.
So that number is for the average person standing at sea level with their eyes approximately.
So, are you an average person?
I'm describing where that number's coming.
Are you an average person?
Well, I'm not 6 feet. So...
Okay, so does it apply to you then?
It applies to people who are 6 feet.
Does it apply to you then?
No, it's off by a couple.
It doesn't apply to you. So the 3 miles, what you said, doesn't apply to you. So then it doesn't work for you. 3 miles doesn't work for you. So how far away is it to you? Yeah?
This is ridiculous, bro. You are such
No, you're telling me it's ridiculous. I know it is. You're just catching on right now. So you said you said 3 miles, but it doesn't apply to you. So how far away is it then?
That's right. When you're considering the average
You're not average though. You just said so. I'm not average. Not for me.
How is that relevant?
So how far away is it from where you're standing to the ship?
Listen, it's possible to.
No, we're not listening. I'm asking you because you said that was only for an average person, which you're not. So now we're gonna get to knowing what distance it is from you to the ship because you gave up 3 miles because that was for an average person, which you're not. So it's not applicable. So what is applicable?
Why is that not applicable?
You told me you're not fucking 6 feet.
Okay, so instead of 3 miles, make it 2.8.
Okay, do you know that for sure?
Nope.
What point do you think you're making?
Oh shit! I'm exposing his dumb ass. So shut up, man.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. What's the distance to the horizon, Brenda?
It depends on your height.
Okay, so you're two also not going to give me an answer. You got one more chance. You got one more chance. What's the distance to the horizon, Brenda?
Right, it's a formula. Right.
Okay.
Relating
so
the height
at what
of
distance,
the observer.
Okay. At what distance does the ship disappear from the bottom up, from your vantage point? Let's put some numbers down to it. Show him an example. How tall are you?
Probably about 5'11".
Okay, so where would a ship disappear from the bottom up, from your standing on the beach to where you would see it disappear predictably, with the geometric curve of the Earth getting in the way, blocking the bottom of the boat? What's the distance? What are we working with here?
Yeah. I don't know what it would be.
Thank you. Okay, so also an I don't know. Well, just like you, it sounds just like you, tourist. So back to tourist. See how fun this is, tourist? Nobody knows. You catching on?
It's funny because she almost had an answer. She says she gives the right answer, but then she's not going to.
Hey, bro, it's Chad Chow. It's Chad Chow. What's going on, man? Shit,
Brother, what's going on is you're getting me the motherfuckers for not knowing how to fucking wait till someone's done. So anyway, she knew she wasn't gonna stick to that because she's gonna get her ass handed to her. Specifically by the way you asked. So at what point would a ship disappear by the book? Because you can't do all like you know where she was trying to go with it. It's like that shit fucked up. You don't know, huh? You don't know when the ship disappears bottom up, but you say that shit, don't you?
You don't.
I got their ass, Eli. I got him, man. I got a twofer, man. And I did it even on my lunch break. So I'm gonna have to kick it back to you guys because I got to get back to it. So I'll unmute him, and I guess if you want to, you can mute him back up or whatever.
I'm almost on my way to bed. It can't be me.
Dude, he built this city. Just fucking remember that.
And so did Eli, and so did CB. I'm gonna name off a few. So did Elbow. So did Crit. This is our fucking forum, dude. When you step foot in here, recognize the fucking names.
Respect.
I'll be listening though.
This is what I'm saying in the chat, like the actual photos from space. Why can't we just say like, oh, they're fake, like they're propaganda? Like, why is that
we will smack you back to the freaking Stone Age where the globe belongs.
But it's like, okay, it's propaganda. Let's explore that. Let's go into that. Like, I'm interested to hear, because I'll believe NASA can lie. Like, they're founded by fucking sketchy Operation Paperclip Nazi scientists. So I'm not going to be like, what? NASA fucking lied? So it's
all
like,
right,
why you
right. You can show you something that I have to control you for you. Figure it out. Because I'm not going to be like Miggy. Can you control yourself while we talk, or am I going to have to do which one is it? Okay, sounds good. You know what the second law of thermodynamics is?
Dude, what? I just want to talk about the satellite photos from now.
Listen, do you know what the second law of thermodynamics is? Yes or no?
Well, off the top of my head.
Do you know what entropy is?
Yeah.
Okay, so when I tell you that those photos are claimed to be taken from a second law of thermodynamics violation, basically Narnia, I just want to know that you understand what I'm saying.
It's wild how verbatim you're just copying what QE says.
So?
Like, even down to calling it Narnia.
Okay, so? And? Isn't that what schools do? What's the problem? For educational purposes, isn't it?
Find your own fucking opinions, dude. Like, you're a grown man.
Well, the second law of thermodynamics is an opinion, so.
So, like, dude. Narnia, bro. Like, at least compare to something you like, bro. Consult my graph in the chat, bro. Like, this is a.
So, look, I told you. Are you going to be reasonable? Because, again, as long as you know what the second law of thermodynamics is, when you ask me if there were photos taken from there, I'm going to tell you, well, the story that they gave about that place is the second law of thermodynamics. Second of all, we have no reference. Second of all, hold on. There's a loose end here. There you go. Don't know how you didn't think that was going to happen. Second of all, we don't have any other reference to say whether it's real or not. It's never experienced actually being there looking at the globe. You have no actual first-hand knowledge or first-hand experience of that, dude.
Can I break some of the calls real quick? I hate to interrupt.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay. Okay, Jones, you're unmuted. I'm gonna respond. What's the claim, dude?
Yeah, really quickly. You're lying when you say.
What do you mean I'm lying?
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
What did I lie about? What did I lie about?
You're okay.
What did I lie about? You're gonna say it right now, or you're gonna right now.
Hello. I'm telling you what you're lying about right now. So when you say that they have done the exact same observation in the exact same location, that's a lie, because the person, which his name is BMLSE69, he directly states that A, he's not in the same location, and B, that under different atmospheric conditions, he sees different things. He directly states that. And you've watched the video. I know you've watched the video, which means you know that's what he said, which means that I know that's what he said, which means that you're lying. So you're a liar. Now,
no.
Yeah.
Am I going to get to respond?
Yes or no?
Am I going to get to respond? Yes or no?
Have you watched the video?
Am I going to get to respond?
Is this guy deaf? I don't understand. He's like one of the
you literally got 3 seconds.
Have a conversation. It's weird. Did you watch the video?
I'm going to count to 3. Yes, I've seen all BDS
you have.
videos.
So you've also seen him say that different atmospheric conditions results in
Bye. Fucking retard. Okay, so next up is fucking, who's the other dumbass? Ergo Millman. Ergo Millman.
Was notorious.
So, tell us how it's impossible on a flat Earth, or how it's only possible on a globe. The actual argument.
Can we agree that on the flat Earth model?
No. You're gonna you're just gonna prove the claim. That's all you're gonna do.
We are.
We're not gonna agree on anything. You're gonna give us the premise. You're gonna give us the premises and the conclusion.
On a flat Earth model, the sun moves in a circular path, like a spotlight above the Earth, right?
Okay, is that a true premise?
Is this the flat Earth model?
No, nobody thinks that.
So what do you think?
So it can't work on a... Listen, your claim is it can't work on a flat Earth. Don't ask me what I think. Demonstrate that it's impossible. Okay, prove it.
Okay, so according to the flat Earth model, The sun moves in a circular path.
You need to debunk it on all flat Earth models, dude. All of them. You said it's impossible on a flat Earth.
Can you give me an example of a flat Earth model in which you think?
No, that's not how it works. I'm not the one with the claim. You are.
How many models do I need to prove? Do we need to be here for hours so I can prove every model to be wrong?
Exactly. If you're going to claim impossibility, that's what you need to do.
So you want me to ramble for hours?
No, I want you to prove it's impossible on a flat Earth. Yeah, that was your claim. I want you to substantiate your claim with a logically sound fucking statement, dude. Not just saying it's impossible because I said so, or it's impossible because you can't show me how it works.
The flat Earth model, the typical mainstream flat Earth model that you guys, well, not you guys, but any person who believes in a flat Earth is going to typically believe in, is the one in which the sun is moved around the flat Earth. How do we get nighttime on a flat Earth?
Oh God, you're at that level, dude. You're really at that level.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm at the level where I'd like to learn. What's wrong with that?
The problem here is you don't know what a reification is, because when someone tells you, whether it be a globe, whether it be a flat Earth, someone shows you some sort of projection that says, hey, the sun does this around this, and we can disprove that. You don't even understand that that's a reification fallacy. What the fuck are we supposed to do with you?
Well, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here, because you're telling me to disprove it on
You're supposed to prove you're supposed to demonstrate your claim. It says it is impossible for any flat Earth model to be able to produce such a phenomenon.
That's my claim. Now you need to provide me evidence.
So claims are not evidence, dude.
Sure. So provide me with
no. You're trying to reverse the burden of proof, dude. You're trying to reverse the burden of proof. I don't need to do anything.
The burden of proof lies on the person making the claim.
I'm the claimant. That's right. And you claimed it's impossible. You claimed it's impossible.
It is impossible. Can you prove me wrong?
Okay, prove it. I don't need to prove you wrong.
If it's impossible to prove.
You haven't. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't. So you're just gonna say it.
Listen. If it is impossible for me to provide you with a model because I tell you it's impossible, how can I prove it to you?
You can't prove it's impossible.
Exactly, because it's impossible.
Why? No, because it's impossible as a matter of logic. Just pure logic.
Can you prove it is possible?
I don't need to.
Well, I don't need to prove it to you.
It's your claim, so you don't need to substantiate.
It is actually possible, and
so you don't need to
fail to prove it to us. Then that means that you have the burden of proof.
Yeah. Okay, so you make a claim, and if I don't prove your claim wrong, your claim's true.
Yeah, that's how science works.
No, that's actually called an onus probandi logical fallacy, reversal of burden of proof.
Well, that or he's retarded. You can provide us with a model that proves.
Yeah, so you can still try to keep shoveling your logical fallacy on us, but it ain't gonna work.
Great. Well,
you're running away from your own claim, dude. Running.
Prove me wrong.
I don't need to. You haven't substantiated your claim. What have you given to prove wrong? You made a statement. It's impossible on a flat Earth. Okay, what's the evidence of that? You produce nothing. Well, how can I prove it wrong? You produced nothing.
Because when I tried to prove it to you, you then shut down the conversation.
How did you try to prove it to me? By just restating the same claim over and over again?
Okay, can you give me a flat Earth model that is different?
No, Steve, you're just trying to reverse the burden of proof, dude.
How am I supposed to give you any form of proof if you refuse it?
You haven't given me any evidence to refuse.
Yeah, dude, you should have said, what you should have said was, it doesn't work on this particular flat Earth model. Instead, you said flat Earth. Just flat Earth. On a flat Earth.
I said according to the flat Earth model.
Is that what you said originally?
Yes,
no,
it is what I said.
In the chat,
I even wrote it in chat. Look at what I wrote in chat.
Yeah, and I'm going to read what you wrote in chat. It is impossible for any flat Earth model.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
He's explored every variant?
So,
yes.
See the evidence, dude.
No flat Earth model can logically or geometrically explain it.
Okay, then show us the evidence.
Okay, so the midnight sun requires a uniform 360-degree illumination.
says, okay, prove it.
Okay, so in Antarctica during December, the sun remains visible for 24 hours.
No, you said it requires a 360 day. Just getting descriptive again that don't mean anything. Like you're making like this has to happen statement. You can't say, well, we observed this, so what? That doesn't tell me that has to happen.
But observers from all directions see the sun moving in a circular path.
But that doesn't tell me that is a requirement of anything.
But it means that Antarctica is evenly and continuously lit.
So what?
So a flat Earth model with a small local sun cannot provide 24-hour illumination over Antarctica.
They prove it.
That is the proof. That is the actual proof.
The proof is the claim. Just saying this is impossible.
I don't understand what your point is.
You've got nothing.
My point is that you can't make a logically sound statement to even come close to saying how it's impossible on a flat Earth model. None of you can. None of you. I've had a pin tweet. McToon fucking balk. All you motherfuckers balk. Because I'm going to tell you really simple. Looking at something that is not the thing can't prove the thing. So the thing you're trying to prove is what's the Earth. So you've decided I'm going to look at not the Earth. Now you can't prove what your house is made out of by looking at your neighbor's house. Right?
Are you looking for logical proof?
Answer. Yeah, proof. I said prove it, right? Did you not understand the words?
Through logical proof?
Yeah. A logically sound statement.
So here's the first premise. The midnight sun is real. It's an observable phenomenon. Can we agree?
Okay, cool. Next.
Okay. A flat Earth model requires the sun to be a small local spotlight moving above the disk.
That's the thing you're trying to prove. So I want the evidence.
So you want me to prove the second premise?
Yeah, prove the second premise. That's right. So it's two true premises, right? So prove the second premise. That's required. Go for it.
So the flat Earth, okay.
You're gonna just make another statement that you're gonna have
No. The sun is a local object, not 93 million miles away, correct?
That's as best we can tell, and I don't even ascribe to the sun being an object, and even you don't ascribe to seeing the sun in a true position. The sun is seen in an apparent position.
Okay, sure. But is it argued typically, right, that the sun is much closer to Earth than it is 93 million miles away?
Typically argued that the sun's not 93 million miles away.
Okay, so
the typical argument is that the sun is an apparent position. It does not have a location. It is not a frickin' ball.
Or a known distance.
So what exactly is it?
Well, I don't know. We measure it. Go ahead.
Man, that's bad mic there. Oh, that was.
Okay, yeah, Juris, that's a very good picture.
Flurf, your mic's crap, man.
Yeah, that's just a representation, dude. That doesn't mean anything. That's an art. Because people go, how does day and night work? It's just a representation to show how it would work. This isn't a map of the sun.
But do you think the sun's an object?
I mean, I'd like to note in this representation, the sun doesn't even set.
Look, before you finish with India, do you think the sun's an object?
Hey, who are you asking this question to?
You, Santa Claus.
Well, I this is not about what I think. This is about trying to logically prove whether or not the flat Earth premise is the true one.
Right? It's like yes or no.
Flat Earth premise. No, you said something.
Many words versus just saying yes or no.
But it's not a yes or no question.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Is a basketball an object?
Like, what do I personally think?
Is a basketball an object?
Yes.
Okay, do you think the sun is an object?
Personally, yes.
Okay. Isn't it like a group of gas, though?
It's a mass. And a mass is an object.
It's a mass.
Yeah, it is. It's a mass.
You can't even define mass.
Well, you can.
Oh, what is it?
Mass?
Yeah, tell me what mass is, the definition of mass.
Okay, so mass is basically a property of matter.
Oh, is it now?
It quantifies the amount of substance in an object.
Incorrect.
No?
No.
What is mass?
In physics, this is defined as the resistance to acceleration.
Is it?
Yeah. Has been for over 100 years.
That would also be a property. So you're basically saying the sun is a mass, it's a property.
Yeah. Color is also a property of matter. Does it cause things?
Well, it's not. The sun is not a property.
Oh, you're the one who defines sun as a mass, dude. So if you define sun as a mass, and then you define mass as a property, then you're saying the sun is a property.
Property refers to a characteristic of an object.
So the sun is not a mass.
The sun has a mass. The sun is not a mass.
Okay, so let's go back to the sun. Okay, so how is the sun location predicted? Like, how was this 24-hour sun? What did they do to predict that would happen? What model did they use?
In what? No, like in the final
how do you predict? Like, yeah, what did they use to predict? Hey, we're going to go to this place and see a 24-hour sun.
They used the scientific method.
They used the scientific method.
Oh, boy.
What was the hypothesis?
The hypothesis of the final experiment?
Dude, I asked you, how did they predict where the sun they would see? Hey, if we go to this place, we'll see a 24-hour sun. Why did they think that?
Because on a heliocentric model, it was
on a heliocentric model.
It was a verifiable claim that because in that particular model, which the majority of the consensus scientifically states, that the Earth has a sphere and axial tilt of 23.5 degrees, then the observers in Antarctica would be able to see the sun for 24 hours during the December solstice.
Okay, that's not what happened. Okay.
Well, it is. So
no, it isn't, because you don't know anything. You don't know how the sun is predicted. Okay. So the model is called the equation of time, and it's an observer-centric model that has nothing to do with what you're on. It is only in reference to the celestial sphere. There's no heliocentrism. There's no 23-degree tilt. There's nothing. It only predicts where the sun is relative to the celestial equator. That's it. Now, you can look it up, and if you go on Time and Date, U.S. Naval Observatory, SunCalc, you can look up how they create the model, and they use, like I said, the equation of time. If you look at the equation, there's no globe in it. So they don't even
think that the equation of time is directly responsible for the prediction of the midnight sun?
That's how it. What I'm saying is that's how it is predicted. How can a model be responsible for something?
That doesn't make it directly responsible.
What does that even mean? Models aren't responsible for anything.
So
models aren't a causal mechanism.
What does this change exactly?
So in this model, it works on any surface.
Okay.
Flat, globe, don't matter where you are. Yeah. Because the elevation angles are measured off of a flat surface. Right?
But it doesn't really explain why some locations
still it doesn't explain. Fucking magic gnomes. There, explained.
It's magic?
Magic gnomes. Explained.
That's your claim? It's fucking magic? Seriously?
I just explained it, dude.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I said magic gnomes. They did it. I explained it.
No, you didn't.
How was that an explanation? Magic gnomes use telekinesis and psychic powers. Theory. Oh, it's not scientific. What's not scientific about it?
Magic. Magic has not been proven to exist. It's a metaphysical concept.
Well, want to know what also hasn't been proven to exist? That it's impossible on a flat Earth.
To exist.
That it's impossible on a flat Earth. That's also been proven to it not to exist. You haven't proven that to exist. That you even can prove that can't happen on a flat Earth. Ain't that funny? Explanations are worthless.
Very humid.
Yeah, it is. It's hilarious. No, dude, seriously. As soon as they came back from the final experiment, I posted that shit on Twitter, and I've been watching the fucking train wreck ever since. That those people went and wasted their time, and now here you are wasting your time.
Well, I mean, you are right by saying it hasn't been proven to exist on a flat Earth.
No, it hasn't been proven that it can't exist on a flat Earth, dude.
It hasn't been proven that it can't exist on a flat Earth. Okay.
So what? It's not our claim. It's only you guys' claim that the sun has something to do with the surface of the Earth. It's not our claim. Now, let me ask you this. If they went there and they did not see a 24-hour sun, would that have proven a flat Earth?
No.
See, there you go.
That's a good question.
Why not?
But flat earthers must demonstrate a working model.
Yeah. Why? A working model of what? We have one. I just gave it to you. The equation of time. It's a working model.
But the equation of time doesn't give proof.
Dude, models don't prove things, dude.
It predicts.
Experiment.
Models don't give proof.
Experiments do.
Oh, yeah, really? Yeah, I know that. What do they prove? They prove cause and effect relationships. That's what they prove. Having a model that predicts, like, some future event, no matter how crazy the model is, that model is not physically real, as Elijah was bringing up. That's a reification. You know what? How we know it's can't prove things is because you could have another model that makes the exact same predictions using different premises, and then how would you choose which one is physically real? It would be an arbitrary philosophical choice. I like this one and not that one.
Well, that argument suggests that any model that predicts the midnight sun is equally valid, right?
Right. It's equally valid for the purpose, right?
But a scientific model has to be more than arbitrary.
Well, what is a scientific model?
Well, it's not just about making a prediction. It has to be internally consistent.
What does that mean?
It has to be based on testable principles.
Such as? Can you give examples?
Like...
Sounds like you're spinning bullshit, dude.
Don't be Googling that shit.
Does it have to be based on logic? No, I'm the one typing. I'm looking for something.
No, him, obviously.
I can't type anything?
ChatGPT that shit. Nah, man. That's unfair.
I'm not typing on ChatGPT.
Could be.
Could be. Everyone could be. Hell, we could all be fucking using it.
I said you should be.
That's funny.
Okay, so the model has to explain everything about our world. Like
I don't know where you found that. Dude,
time zones.
That's dumb. That's dumb.
No?
Models don't explain anything, they describe. They can't tell you how and why anything happens. They're just descriptive.
It's just like math. It's very descriptive.
And it gets even worse because the models of the sun that we use and the planets and the stars, they're not dynamic models. They're kinematic. They're just, when I say kinematic, that means there's a pattern that repeats itself over and over and over again. And we don't model it with any types of dynamic, like with forces or anything like that. And the reason they say is because they say it's too complex. And we could do the same thing kinematically that we would do dynamically.
Okay.
The point is that doesn't explain anything.
India, do you think it's at all possible to create a model that explains where the sun and the moon?
No model will ever explain anything ever. It's not possible. Models are descriptive. They describe what's happening. That's it.
I think that's a misunderstanding.
You can think whatever you want.
They're more than just descriptive, though. Scientific models.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on the model.
Like what's happening. They explain why it happens. They predict future behavior.
Listen. That's fantastic, right? It would have to depend on the model. So I would say certain scientific models that are based upon cause and effect experiments, they would explain things, but we're talking about mathematical models. So I'll give you an example like germ theory. A model of how human body, model of the, what do they call it? The immune system.
Diabetes.
Yeah, we have a model of the immune system, right? It's not a mathematical model. It quote unquote explains things, but it's not like, hey, where's the sun going to be at fucking 2:00 on Wednesday? Oh, do all these equations, which just describe from your position where the sun should be from your position, because you can get your position. Only one way you can ever get your position in the coordinate system of latitude and longitude is to look at the sky.
That's true.
We've charted the sky pretty well. We have a good idea of what it's going to. Well, depends. Stars, we have a very good idea. The sun's kind of wishy-washy.
I mean, you're right.
The moon's kind of wishy-washy too.
It depends. I mean, you're right about it depending on the type of model, but like, both can contribute to the same explanations.
Look, you can have a theory, right? And the theory is backed by a model, but it's not the model that does the explanation. It's the theory that does it.
I guess you're right about that. Yeah, give me a second.
Take your time. We're here 24/7.
All good, boss.
Okay. Yeah.
No hurry. Speculation Sunday, anyone? That's still good? No, maybe not.
It's like these guys never heard the euphemism that all models are wrong, but some are useful. What do you explain with a wrong model?
It's all wrong. That's all wrong, 100%. Yeah. Well, I built a lot of prototypes for things over the years, and when I built
scientific prototypes, because
I built the one that failed, I said, "Fuck that one. That model didn't work." And I tossed it, but I learned some shit. So on the next one I build, I'm gonna make it a little bit different, and each time it gets a little better and better and better. And it's just a process. It's not rocket science, or it's not flat Earth science. It's just trial and error. I'm building different models, and I realize it's shit. That's shit. Okay, this one's all right. This one's good. I'll stick with this one.
Unlocking somebody's mind is a lot. Some would expect. It's not about slapping the shit out of your loved one. quote unquote evidence or axioms or observations. Rather, it's super easy because there's only but so many tricks that these guys can play. So when I told my girl, I was like, look, the only thing we're begging the question, affirming the consequent, and reification, she didn't know what the fuck that was.
Well, yeah.
Until she asked me about gravity. And I said, well, remember when I spoke about reification? So let's talk about this guy named Einstein and how people think that gravity is the bending and warping of space. Now, let's look up what reification is. An abstract idea taken to be real. I was like, now let's look at what mathematics is. Abstract. Great. Now let's look at what Einstein proposed. Mathematical concept. There you go. Am I starting to look like I made sense, or am I still crazy? Okay. I see what you... it looks like what you're saying, because they got to teach themselves, bro. You can't tell people it. They don't like it. You got to show them. So when it comes to begging the question, same thing.
Right.
I just wait for a Glover to, get begging the question.
I beg.
Remember I told you about begging the question? Now, look at what they just said right there. Let's rewind that. Let's look at the form of what they said. Look at that. It's begging the question. That's as logical.
Dude, the worst begging the question is when they go, what about the other planet? It's literally begging the question in the sentence.
Exactly.
You think Mars is flat, man?
Because once you give people, it takes time, but it's the aha moment hits way hard.
Yeah. I've had a few this week, man. I think I ran into a couple people that got it. This year already, man, like 2 or 3. I snapped out of it. I was like, damn. So, yeah, keep going, guys. We're doing good. It's getting easier.
I usually don't talk to people like in real life about it, but someone, I don't know how it ended up getting brought up. And, when you get to talk and you're not interrupted by crazy shit like on here, talk for like 3 minutes. That person was so fucking dumbfounded.
Right.
I mean, dumbfounded.
Yeah.
Like I could see like the gears in their fucking brain like going, just fucking grinding. Like,
yeah, I've seen that.
It makes sense, but they don't want to believe it, right? And they're like, no, fucking. Yeah, so we were walking and the person didn't talk like the entire fucking time, dude, for like at least 5 or 6 minutes, because they were thinking about it. And I just presented it, and then I have a habit, like I'll beat that dead horse, man. But I'm like, I'm not gonna beat the dead horse.
Don't have to beat the dead horse.
And I'm just gonna be silent and see if they have any. I'm like, dude, you got like
that's India, that's a technique in sales, man. They used to teach. I was doing some sales training, and they taught us to ask for the money and then shut up. Don't say the next person that talks loses, man. All right.
Yeah.
And it was a technique. That's the way they pounded that into your head, man. Ask for the money and then just don't say a word. Just absolutely stay silent until they say.
Hello, guys. Like, I'm really sorry to cut you off, but I do have a serious question because I'm a flat earther, all right? But I need a stronger proof to use it against my HOD actually, because it's still confirming that Earth is not flat. Do you guys have any kind of a study or anything so I can show it to him?
Like what? Like what would be up their alley?
Hello.
Yeah, dude. I'm talking, dude. Like, what would they like? What type of evidence, dude, would float their boat? We have lots, plenty, more than enough.
You said you know a guy who's a physicist. Is that what you said?
Yes, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
So I know a guy who's a physicist.
Man, we don't deal with physics. Ask me about gas pressure.
By the way,
anyway.
Now, do they like logic? Right. Do they like math? Like, what do they like?
They'd like physics.
Kind of physics? Like what kind of?
Yes.
Okay, well, what kind of physicists are they?
Well, theoretical physics, probably. He's not that, he just have a bachelor degree.
I like gas pressure, man. Gas pressure without a container. I'll shut up now.
No, man, that's not.
Okay,
no.
so can you type them down? We're going to look it up, all right?
Hold on. Go ahead, Flurf. Go ahead.
Theoretical physicists don't give a shit about it.
They don't?
No, because it is.
How would you?
Is entropy a theoretical concept?
No, it's not.
Okay, so then why the fuck would they be concerned with reality?
Well, it's a good question for a physicist, any physicist, really.
No, not any physicist, because if it's a
it's not the best one for a theoretical physicist. You're right. Absolutely.
So, Wizard, how do you prove the Earth's a ball with physics?
Theoretical physics.
Any type of physics. I'll take anything, dude.
Yeah,
how would you prove the Earth is a ball with physics? I don't. Like, if you want to.
I have a question. Do you know, guys, what a flat Earth order when you go to McDonald's?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just muting you.
What the fuck was that? A flat Earth? What at McDonald's? What? What did he say?
He said, "Do you know what a flat Earth orders when he goes to McDonald's?" And I just muted him before he got out. He was a troll, obviously.
Didn't he really ask that? What a mongo.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Flat Earthers don't go to McDonald's.
Yeah, we don't go to McDonald's, Mongo.
I mean, I would just eat it off the road. Why would I go in the frickin' shop? Only thing McDonald's does different than roadkill is takes the hair out of it.
Anyway, my favorite, I think she's an astrophysicist, was interviewed by a guy named Wakey Wakey. And they sat down for an hour and talked about Earth and planets and stars and suns and gravity and time warp and all kinds of crazy cool stuff. And it's a great interview, man. I suggest everyone in the world should see it, and it'll be cool.
So, Lloyd Roaded Clit Juice, do you have any questions?
That's a hell of a name, man. How'd you come up with that, bro? Dude. That's crazy.
Hemorrhoidal poop spray?
Yeah. Might as well go with that, right, Democ? Let's do it. Poops for brain.
Hemorrhoid mouthwash.
He's not going to open his mic, but he's calling me out. Your mom in the chat. That's great, man. Way to go, bro. That's killer. Right on. Hey, thanks for letting me hang out once in a while, guys. I appreciate it. It's a good laugh. I'm always laughing. Earth's a funny place. I checked it out. It's pretty funny. It's fun to look at and check out. It's pretty cool. You know, outer space, that whole thing, man. None of us have any experience with that, man. So I don't even want to hear it.
Fez is saying he measured curvature. Cool. Let's see this.
Curvature?
He said he measured. He even posted a freaking spreadsheet. Fucking.
Oh shit! We're closing the server down tonight. Damn, it's been good, boys and girls.
Arcs on the wall.
Damn, is this it? We got curvature,
Fez, dude. What is this?
Somebody needs to come in here and give us a breakdown, man. That'd be cool.
Yeah, these are measurements of drop over distance.
Drop over distance.
The altimeter follow that?
No, using
theodolite, I believe.
Theodolite.
You believe?
Yeah,
theodolite. I believe he believes.
So this isn't your data.
Forward.
No, it was from. Is it
Okay,
Jesse
yeah, you're going back on mute. Yeah, you're going back on mute.
Okay.
You know.
I know,
yeah,
I know
Jesse,
the evidence is tough. But,
Jesse's Jesse's a retard liar.
Jesse's been known to be a fraud, 100%.
Yeah. So, like, go watch a video on Jesse's channel, right? And watch what he's showing, and then listen to the words that are coming out of his mouth, and see if they match up. Okay.
Quite a few of these,
Do that. Do that, and come back. The dude literally is like, yeah, this gyroscope is doing it's processing at 15 degrees per hour. The fucking thing isn't even moving, dude. Fucking like, what the fuck?
If this is drop over distance, then what the hell is refraction about?
Yeah, that's funny. What the heck? What's up with that refraction, man? What's up? Got to be something up with that refraction.
Jesse got cooked by Mike Heffron, dude.
Jesse got cooked by a lot of people, man, over the last couple years, man. My boy's been roast.
Well, Mike Heffron, he calibrated theodolites for a living, and the motherfucker cooked his ass.
Yeah, some other surveyors and stuff have cooked his ass, man. Yeah. And he's just so snub about it. I wouldn't mind if he was at least funny or something. That'd be cool. But he's not even funny. So I'm done with Jesse. Move on. Who else we got?
Heffron says that there's a linear error in a theodolite with distance when you start using it past spec. So it's not a curvature error, it's a linear error. But because at the distances these guys are doing, a linear slope in a freaking curve isn't much different, right? Like you can't really tell the difference.
No way, yeah.
So Jesse gave him. So he's like, okay, the error is like fucking. He knows like there's an exact number. There's like an exact number like per meter. It is.
Yeah.
So Jesse gave him all his data. He's like, okay, hold on, and it fucking matched the fucking the linear error exactly to what fucking Jesse just shut the fuck up, dude.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah.
And I told Jesse about this too, way back like 2 years ago.
No,
like, you're putting a bunch of dots on a graph, right? And you're just going connect the dots and then squish the graph in the y-axis and making it look like it's curved. But if you did a line fitting, like you can do that, right? You fit the average height and it'll make a fucking sloped line. It's gonna. Because this distance is so short, all your dots are going to be on this line within the same margin of error as your curve, and you're not going to be they'll be technically the same because of the uncertainty of the measurements compared to the idealized line. They'll be the same. There'll be no difference.
Fez he ain't giving up, man. He dropped another pick.
Oh, you are dumb as fuck. I already have something for that one. Hold on,
man. He's not going down easy, man.
Dude is just late to the party, dude. You're late to the party, Fez.
Bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm in the rocking chair, Indio. A flat earth, man. I'm just kicking back or listening, laughing. Yeah.
Hello, Chad. How are you? What are you talking about?
Dude,
we were talking about Earth, man. You like talking about Earth?
No, I don't like Earth. I want to die.
Okay, go die then.
Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. That ain't cool.
If I jump off a flat Earth, how long I'm going to take to die?
Never.
Never.
That's why I'm not a flat earther.
Okay, good. Good night.
Oh, you're
night,
so
Dick.
clever.
Come on. Good night, Dick.
You are a flat earther. You're from India. You have to be.
That was
No, dude, no. India, don't even try it.
Total fake, man.
Fucking Hindus were not fucking globe earthers, dude. Don't even fucking try. You're trying to rewrite your goddamn history. You guys believed in planes of existence. You did not believe in balls of existence.
Usually fat men are flat earth.
Where's Ramundala? Is Brumanda a globe or a plane?
He don't know, man. He's a
usually fat men, not a flat earther.
Is Brumanda a globe or a plane?
He doesn't know what that is, bro.
What is globe? Define a globe, Richard.
What the fuck, dude? Where are we going with this? Is this Speculation Sunday? All right, I can roll. I'll be gone here in like 45 minutes, man. I gotta go. But if somebody wants to hang out and chit chat about Earth and make fun of it or whatever, speculate about it, I'd love to hang out for a few. That'd be cool. Man, the chat's blowing up. I'm not going to pay attention to you mongos. Come in here, open your mic, rock it. Let's go. Orion, that's an interesting picture. I don't think I've ever seen that one, man. Reminds me of 2016 something. A while ago. What's that guy's name, man? I'm trying to remember. Damn. You guys remember Jimbo? Indio, you remember Jimbo. Come on.
Yes, I do. I liked him, dude. He's a good dude.
I like
That's
Jimbo
his
a
name.
lot.
I was trying to think of his name the other day when we were talking about people
I learned a lot of shit from that guy, man. I'll tell you. He was like spreading some funky stuff, man. I never heard of him. Like, where's this guy? And anyway, great guy.
He sounds like John Levy.
He had a short temper. That was his problem. But he would bring the information if you just shut up and let him talk. He would bring it. I was trying to think of a list of some people I miss over the years, you know, and
I have to say something.
I miss Helio.
Do you see the video that Kiwi Buzz just posted, that clip?
No.
There's nothing sensational in it, but I have to bring it up.
Go ahead.
McToon is a fucking woman. 100%. 100%, dude. I went on the fence about it, but 100% he's a woman. And that explains fucking everything.
I need some poncho. Holy crap. All right, it does explain something, man. I didn't think about that, man. I know Poncho did, for sure, but I didn't. Damn it. All right. This requires further investigation, and I know some people, man. I'll send them some links. Yeah, I'll get back to you. If you guys aren't laughing, man. I don't hear anybody else laughing at that. I thought that was like the best, probably the funniest thing I've heard all weekend, man, for sure.
Ruhif thinks that Plum will be perpendicular to a point.
Yeah, I heard that.
What the fuck?
That's ridiculous, bro. I mean, it's guaranteed 100%.
The first comment in that video says, McToon pinned it too, which is fucking hilarious. He's virtue signaling for his degenerate buddies. The only people lying here, so the title of the video is, Flurf fails to demonstrate celestial navigation as he agreed to. Hashtag gotta lie to Flurf. The first comment's, the only people lying here are the Glober sodomites. I mean, feel free to. Dude, it's so funny to me. They're just degens, man.
Well, it is funny, bro. Enjoy it while you got it. It's awesome. Enjoy it, man. It's so funny. Oh, yeah. So, are you subscribed to Space Busters, man? Indio? You know that guy? Space Busters?
No, Spaceballs.
Space Busters.
Okay.
You guys know that guy?
No.
Yeah, but I don't watch a lot of shit anymore like that.
Yeah, it comes and goes. Every once in a while you click on something, you're like, well, that's interesting. That's kind of on topic right now. What I'm thinking. I'll check it out. But yeah. And he had some heavy duty numbers, man. Heavy duty.
Hey, what up, dude? How you doing, buddy?
Vlad.
And if it doesn't come up in my feed or I don't search for it, I don't watch it because, like, if I go into my channel list, like that I'm sub to on YouTube, I've got so many, and I start scrolling, YouTube crashes.
Yep.
Oh shit! Are you in? What the hell's wrong with your shit, man? What's up?
I'm just on a phone or a tablet. That's all I got. So
all right,
yeah.
I'm on a Mac. So far, so good. My Mac was built in 2016.
Nice.
It's still running. I'm, knock on the cosmos and make sure it keeps running for a while.
Speaking of new things, hey, Indy, are you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Hey, did you see that picture I said? Did you see that picture I posted? You saw it? You remember it?
Where?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. No, Ryan posted it. Where the fuck is it? I'm scrolling up, man. Where is it?
No. I'll post it again. I'll repost it again. Hold on, because this is some crazy shit. So well, Canada's awesome with me, right? Because they just upgraded all my shit recently, and I'm getting
you still got Trudeau, so you're not that awesome, bro.
No, fuck that guy. I don't care about that guy. Like, that has nothing to do with me, man. So I'm chilling with my
you said Canada was awesome, and then like my mind goes to
no, Bell Canada, the company. Yeah, because they hook me up with, because I pay out the ass. My bill with them is like $250 a month.
Right.
But I get everything. Right,
movie channels, internet.
No, but I don't do the TV. I don't do the TV, but you guys don't understand what I.
Once Trump turns it into Canazona, your freaking bill should go down.
Good. I'm happy about that.
Yeah. Canabama's better. California.
Canabama.
Yeah, Canabama. I'm down with Canabama, bro.
I like Canabama. All right, we gotta take a vote, man. Say your favorite.
100%. Anyways,
Canabana.
I'm okay with India, I just posted it right now. India, you see that? That same picture.
All right.
Yeah, hold on. I'm dealing with a retard.
Did you send it to a DM? DM'd it?
No, I put it in 24/7 flat Earth.
Oh yeah, I saw that yesterday, dude. That's ridiculous. That's wireless.
That's that. Okay, so let me explain this shit real quick. That's the crazy part. So Bell Canada comes and hooks me the fuck up. Not only do I get a Galaxy S25 Ultra, right? A brand new fucking phone, like it just came out recently. Not only do I get upgraded internet to fucking 3 gigabits down and 3 gigabits up, right? Yeah, man, it's insanity. Like all my network cards, they're capped. Like even if I turn on all my fucking like computers at the same time and I fucking try and blast the bandwidth, it still doesn't even affect that modem. It's crazy.
I'm not going to be able to be your friend much longer because I'm not going to be able to keep up.
I don't know what to do with the 3 gigabits up and 3 gig, but it's free for me. I'm like, it's cool, thank you. You know,
3 down, 3 gigs up, 3 gigs down, man. Come on.
Yes, friend,
like,
man.
10 years ago, that would have cost you like $50,000 a month for that, bro. Easy.
It's 10 years ago. Speeds, right?
That was serious money even back then.
So is that fiber?
It's got to be. It's got
direct fiber to my ass. You want? Oh, I'll take a picture of the modem right now. Hold on, I'll post a picture right now of the fucking.
Release your technology.
It's a beautiful
Release your
modem.
technology. Where I live, everything's underground and it's all copper wire, and there's no friggin' fiber optic under my street.
There's no
It's gonna be 20 years till I see fiber, man, in my neighborhood.
We'll never see fiber. They thought of a way around it. So what they're doing now is they'll run fiber on your street, but they're not going to run it to the houses. So what they've decided to do is run fiber down the street and on the poles put 5G antennas and give you a wireless modem to piggyback off the fiber that they ran down the middle of the street so they don't have to run it down to the house. They pulled that shit here, dude.
That's pretty gay.
Yeah.
We get it into the house.
Hey,
Make everybody feel really good while they're at it.
Congratulations, Vlad.
I love the fiber to the home. It's amazing.
That's the fastest speed I've ever seen from a civilian ever, man.
I know. I even told myself I must have broke some fucking kind of crazy wireless record.
I don't know what you got.
This is insane.
Holy crap!
Here's the new bitch right here.
He's right next door to the tower.
No, there's no tower, man. It's direct fiber to this modem. Like there's a fiber optic cable coming from the wall. Yeah, from the wall into this.
Look
bitch.
at that bad boy.
Direct.
Yeah, look at that bad boy, bro. That bitch does fucking 6E Wi-Fi. What the fuck is even that?
Nobody knows.
He's a single person too with Xfinity, and it's usually good for a family all on the internet playing games. So it's got to be fast.
Oh, dude, do you freaking get that sunburn when you're near it?
That's what I'm worried about, man. I'm worried about my phone. It's 5G, right? My phone is 5G plus or whatever the fuck, and this bitch is fucking blasting some crazy. I'm probably gonna die of cancer in like 5 years, friends. Good to see you. I mean,
did you know they say
it was good knowing you, Vlad, man. Good luck with that.
Do you guys know this about the moon?
Rick Simpson oil, man. That would be my suggestion.
I smoke a lot of weed, bro. I think the same shit.
You know, the moon surface is older than the moon core.
You're going to be just fine, man. Go ahead, Demarc. What were you saying, bro?
They said the moon's surface is older than its core.
Well, yeah.
Well, that makes sense, dude.
Well, yeah. What do you mean? Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, the surface would be the outer, and the inner is older. I mean,
no, they said the surface is older, and the inner.
Surface is older than the inner.
Yes.
No.
That's why I'm telling you guys about
say that, dude.
Yes,
I thought it freaking.
I need a citation on that one, bro.
Working off of something big. It should be all the same age, shouldn't it? It's one big piece, they say.
Nope.
All right, Demarc, I need some fucking...
There's 3 or 4 different theories of how it got to be what it is.
Give me a link to this stupid fucking idea. Come on, man. Give me a link.
The outside's older than the inner?
The surface is older than the core.
That is crazy thinking, man. That's worse.
No, that means
that's why they said finding a moon sample
is growing. It's growing. It's alive, and the inner part is growing. It's creating new moon cells.
Oh, okay.
That actually makes more sense than NASA's bullshit.
You know what?
The moon is alive and it grows.
It's like a cell.
It's floating rock in the sky.
It's like a cell.
Yeah, but the surface on Earth is built up from decaying stuff. Now, what the hell is the moon built up from?
Why the fuck would they tell us that, Demarc?
I don't know. It's kind of weird, really.
That the inside's younger, it's growing, and it's like that's where everything's being created.
Listen,
there's no explanation for that, bro.
Hold on, listen. They said grabbing a pile of moon dust leaves more questions than answers.
Say that again. What?
They said when they bring back moon rocks, they only have more questions than answers.
Yeah, why is it petrified wood? That makes no sense.
That was a good one, man. I did enjoy the.
They know the composition. They supposedly know the composition of the moon, but we have that same material on Earth, right? Because a lot of the stories have to do with something to do with Earth, and then some of Earth coalescing and making that thing. So if we do in fact have moon material on Earth, why don't we make a little moon in a lab, orbit around a lead ball or something?
Dude, I've been asking for that for like 9 years, Demarc. I'm like, go up to the ISS, make a little fucking solar system, make a little solar system with a bowling ball and a golf ball, and just let that thing spin around for a couple days. Keep the camera on it.
Well, that's why I don't understand why cameras come back. If further away from gravity is less resistance, and further away from the pressure is less resistance, and supposedly vacuum and weightlessness, the farther and farther and farther and further you go, every foot or every inch, it's supposed to be less of a pull by gravity. Why do the cameras come back and not float off somewhere?
I love your thinking, Democ. I've known you for a lot of years, and I love you, brother. That one,
it's in the perfect. It's in the perfect area where it just floats, just like the ISS is in the perfect area. It stays just like, dude, just like a freaking a satellite.
And they're light. They're not heavy.
In orbit.
The mass of Earth should not be attracting that little camera, and that little camera shouldn't be attracted back to Earth because it's so small. Plus, where it went.
Think about it, Bear. How do you sell this outer space thing, man? You show people floating around, man. I fucking
yeah, but then you got. I mean, the only thing that you've ever seen anywhere is in
falling back to
Avatar.
Earth. Yes,
Avatar, the floating freaking little place in the sky.
We're so far away from Earth, we're gonna float. But then
that's the only place you'll ever see floating rocks is in Avatar.
So
where can you send a satellite up without a balloon?
Well, it's on the rocket, so come on.
No. I'm saying send the balloon up with the satellite, and the satellite, not a rocket. A satellite should release it. A balloon should release the satellite, and the satellite should stay where it's at from the camera point of view.
They actually said they're going to take people up on a balloon, like for a freaking high.
Don't get me started.
Stuff. I'm not kidding. They said a balloon, and I was like thinking, hey, they're finally telling the truth.
Hey, Bear.
Anyway,
all right. I gotta interrupt on this one because I did some balloon research years ago, and I was willing. Okay, listen. I said, hey man, I want to take a balloon ride to however high it goes, whatever, 100,000 feet or whatever. Where can I sign up for this? I started researching companies, writing shit down. For like 5 years, man. I was like, where's the first person that actually took one of these balloon rides? And to this day, I mean, there was all kinds of companies promoting they were going to do this. I was willing to put down a deposit, like 10 grand and say, hey man, where do I, catch this balloon ride up to space, bro, whatever. And there's been like 15 companies in the last 10 years that have tried to do this, and not one of them has actually ever sent a passenger to their high altitude balloon ride. Not one of them. And it's just,
why don't we make?
Why not? That's my question. Why the fuck not, man? 15 years, 10 years.
Why don't you make a high altitude balloon company? I'll be a part of it with you. I'll be the spokesman, the talker. I'll read the stuff.
I'm not going up.
All you got to do is buy a balloon, Kenny, and then they pay you to go to space. Like, how much is that worth to go to space? If they pay, how much do they pay the people to take them from NASA? Like, what's his name?
Are you talking about the Amazon guy or the?
All of them. How much do they pay?
It's like 250 grand minimum.
Okay, we'll knock it in half.
It's close. I think. Depending,
150 grand. Get on the balloon. 50% off.
The balloon rides were only like 4 or 5 grand, man. It wasn't totally crazy.
Well, we got them for 10.
But nobody, all these people were signing up to go on the balloon ride, but yet, I mean, for the last like 7-8 years, man, I've been looking into it. Not one of these Mongos have actually sent a paying customer in a fucking balloon up to 100,000 feet, man.
Not one of them have given us footage of anything up there at 100,000 feet either. No satellites, no ISS, no meteors, no comets, no debris, no stars.
I'm not being a dick. I'm just facting. The fact is, nobody's been in a high altitude balloon ride above, 10, 12,000 foot.
And where's the cord?
Ever.
Where's the cord?
I don't even think they've gone past 12,000.
Hold on.
You want to go up to 100,000? Okay.
No, listen to this, Kenny. I got a better idea for Shark Tank than you'd ever believe. Lower and rise the fucking balloon into either a tube or have a thing connected to it to where the balloon goes up and comes back down where you have it like kind of tethered in a way. No, I'm serious.
I know you're serious, man. That's why I'm laughing, man. Okay.
You tether it to an actual, and it goes up.
Yeah.
It comes back down. It goes up like a ride.
Like a rocket ride.
No, like a ride. Yeah.
Like a ride. Oh yeah.
You have it hooked to a rope, and you can have 10 of them like a balloon Ferris wheel, and they go up, down, down. Okay, get on.
They were already going to build the elevator to the moon. That's not a new idea.
No, a space Ferris wheel, brother. You get on it from the ground. That's made with balloons. You're not going to the fucking moon. Shut up with that. So you're going to go on the space elevator, and then you're going to go up and then back down, because you can control the pressure and everything. You can control the cable, right? So you can turn the temperature, and then it'll bring you back down at a certain rate with the cable.
What about air traffic? You haven't thought of that, Mr. Smarty?
No, you're good. No. I have. That's what you pick the location, brother. You pick a location and you let them know, hey, nobody flies within 50 foot of this area right here, right there, right here, right there, right there, because your balloon's only so big. As long as nobody comes within that.
You got to build it over the Grand Canyon where they don't let anybody go.
Brother, it's just a balloon. So it's only a balloon. It's only a balloon, a hot air balloon. You can have it bright, glow in the dark, and you tell the people it exists. You put a beaker on it for them. They see it exists like a big beaker. They steer around the fucking balloon. Clearly, a pilot will see a glow in the dark big balloon in front of him as he's coming at it.
All right.
You said it's a balloon in a tube, though. It's in a tube, right?
No.
Oh, cool.
No, you can do the tube thing. That would be the elevator or the apartments in space. The highest ones are worth the most.
Space apartments.
And you can go, and there'll be a space elevator to go up and down freely with balloons.
Oh, it's still Speculation Sunday until another half an hour.
Well, that's what you would use. You would use liquid, and you'd put an air thing in there. You'd have 2 shotgun tubes going up, and one is up and one is down. You go up, and you go over to the next one and pop down. Go to the other one, and it's filled with liquid. You rise the liquid up, it lifts you up. Liquid.
Hey, do you guys think we're living in Idiocracy now, or is that down the road? Or you guys know the movie Idiocracy?
They're not watering anything with Gatorade yet, are they?
Well,
yes,
we could take that to an interesting level, man. As far as genetically modified food, but yeah, maybe we are.
It's actually worse than watering stuff with frickin' Roundup. That's
what was
worse
it called?
than
Roundup? Well, no. What was?
At least Gatorade has water in it.
No, Roundup is fluoride.
No. What was the name of the damn shit they were putting on? Rondo? What was the fucking name of the drink in the movie?
Gatorade, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't fucking Gatorade. It was called Rondo or something like that. Right?
Rondo. It was Rondo with a B.
It's called Rondo.
Oh, I thought they were watering with Gatorade.
No.
Got electrolytes.
It has electrolytes. It's called Rondo. It has electrolytes. Huh?
No. Rondo with a B.
Brondo with a B. Brondo.
That's the original rocket fuel.
Thank you, Orion. Love you, brother.
The original thing is Tang.
Yeah, give the
They were
boomer.
trying to tell you about Tang, Kenny. You don't remember Tang? Tang from NASA, the orange stuff. You don't remember that, Kenny?
Tang, baby. Oh, I'm a Tanger. Yeah, fuck. I was a Tang. Fuel. I was a Tang child, man. I swear to God.
Solid rocket fuel.
I grew up with Tang. I was there. I was 5 years old when they landed on the moon. I'm like, oh my God, Tang is so great. It's so good.
I didn't like it. I don't think it was that good.
It was great, man. It was better than what was that?
Gross, dude. What are you talking about?
Nah, dude. It was on the same. It was on the same line as like Chef Boyardee pizza for me.
It was, dude. Tang was
ascorbic. It was ascorbic acid, which is like vitamin C, with orange fucking Kool-Aid in it.
Kool-Aid. Yeah, it was like Kool-Aid.
All right, it was sweet. So all right, it wasn't as bad as a freaking.
Was it high in
bad as Chef Boyardee pizza? Wait, is it as bad as Vienna sausage?
Hey, I'm the elder here, man.
Get some Tang, get some orange Theraflu, and tell me if you can the difference.
Orange Theraflu.
Holy shit, they gave you a flight pack.
Oh my gosh.
Orange
They gave you high C.
Fucking awesome.
High C.
Dude, somebody needs to write that down. Orange Theraflu. Tang.
Well, no, the stuff they give you when you get on the airplane. What is that stuff? The little packet?
And
reminds me of that.
What, with the peanuts and the like?
No, god damn it, no, a packet to help you from jet lag.
I got a question.
From
Why
jet
do
lag,
freaking-
man, from flight.
Why do black people take their aspirin and Goody's headache powder? Isn't that weird? I'm gonna get completely off topic here. Goody's headache powder. I got black buddies that I don't know why they freaking
never heard of it.
When they have a
I've never
headache,
heard of it.
they take Goody's
I don't know what
headache
that is.
powder. It looks like a little. It looks like a little package of like almost like cocaine back from the 80s.
Okay.
It's like powder.
All right.
And it's like folded up, almost like freaking cocaine was.
Like a bindle?
No, like a little envelope of dope.
Yeah, it's called a
They
bindle.
don't
man.
rail it, do they?
You guys don't know the name of that thing? It's called a bindle.
Where do you get those at?
I just remember my black friends would always.
He knows there's a guy in Jersey City I can send you to.
Yeah. I bet you.
Well, you see here, Sonny, we got these old Fendel packs back in the...
I haven't seen wax bags since the 90s.
Yeah. Hey, Speculation Sunday.
About
man.
2000. I seen one that it said Death Wish on it. Like, why would you fucking take that?
Dude, I could name 40 different kinds. Oh, so many names. The Chronic, Taking Over, Gotta Have It. They had all kinds of different names.
Yeah, but Death Wish. What?
Diamonds in the Raw. Oh, Death Wish. Oh, that's terrible. People are probably running for that shit.
Hey, what do they have now? What are the kids into now? What are they into like right now? I know what we went through. I mean, I've heard some stuff, man. I was like, what?
Dude, I heard it's like
bunch of dirty stuff you don't want to know about.
I do want to know about
Tranquilizer and frickin' F.
The little country kids are into eating squirrels.
Not gonna do it, but I want to know about it. I want to know about these new drugs, man.
Squirrel brains.
I know during the pandemic, everyone was freaking taking that K2 shit.
What the fuck is this K2, bro?
It's like synthetic marijuana.
It's actually like some kind of like incense with stuff sprayed on it or something.
Yeah, incense, herbs, and spices.
Yeah, it's like a synthetic THC that they spray on like freaking tobacco or paper, and then they sell it.
It's pretty wild, though.
I've never tried it. Never tried
It'll
it.
get your fake globe spinning.
They don't spray it on tobacco, but they spray it on like other legal herbs.
So
I don't know. I've only seen people on it, and it's not a pretty picture. Let me tell you.
Orion, it was called. I think they sprayed. Okay, there was this guy that went across America and planted like weed everywhere. It was called Johnny Weed Seed or something like that, right? This is back, dude. This is back in like the 70s, right? So the government came up with an idea, like, well, we got to eradicate all this shit.
Paraquat?
It's paraquat, exactly. Yes,
I know that.
it was like paraquat. It was the name of the shit that they would.
It used to make you sick.
So they knew that people were going to go and grab the weed and smoke it. So they sprayed it with paraquat, dude.
I remember people saying, I remember when I smoked the stuff that had paraquat. Dude, this is late 70s.
Yeah, it was late 70s, bro.
What did it feel like? Did it make you poop?
I didn't smoke weed in the late 70s, but
nah, made you. No, I didn't either.
But I heard stories, man. I read.
It's not the first time. The government did that during Prohibition. They put fucking wood alcohol in shit and killed tons of people.
Wait. Well,
wait.
It was bad. It was like poison. Straight up poison.
Back it up, man. Hold on. So during Prohibition, the government
poisoned the stuff so that you couldn't drink it.
Yeah, so you do need ethyl alcohol for some processes, right? For some industrial processes.
Oh,
so
when they
could
put
be
that stuff in,
manufactured.
it would
They
kill you.
poisoned with wood alcohol, and it ended up killing people.
Wood alcohol. Was that like
it's like methyl alcohol or something like that?
Well, is it? It's the same thing that comes off not the stuff that makes you blind. The heads. Is that the same thing that comes off at the first part of the run in moonshine? No, that wouldn't kill you.
I think that's turpentine. That's called turpentine.
No, it's called methyl. That's something. There's a name for it.
It's a methyl alcohol, I think. Yeah, methyl alcohol.
Yeah, they sell it as turpentine, and
well, they kind of do that with certain fuels, so that really poor people don't drink it.
Right.
I think it's the ethanol. Ethanol. They put something in ethanol there so you can't drink it. I mean,
Dude, do the same thing in milk.
That's corn alcohol. And if people could drink that, they would. You know, I mean, people are drinking freaking Aqua Velva in freaking prison. So, I mean, if you could drink something that was cheap,
the nutty people
Indians drink something called ocean water, Lysol.
I seen a motherfucker drink cologne through bread and drink it when I was a kid, dude.
Hold on.
Aqua Velva?
Cologne. Not Aqua Velva, cologne.
Hold on, Bear. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I mean, I don't know what brand it was. I was like 7 years old or something.
Oh my God, India. Holy shit, dude.
Dude, it was the end of the 70s, man. People were fucking degenerates, man.
Dude,
they didn't know what the hell was going on.
That's what India. A terrible thing for a 7-year-old.
India. They were degenerates in the 60s too, bro.
Dude, like one of my first memories is like I had a neighbor and she was fucking drop dead gorgeous. I mean, so hot.
Yeah.
She used to go out disco all the time. One of my first memories is fucking like she would come over and like babysit me. She had big fucking titties. I was like 5 years old. I was trying to stick my face in there.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's like I remember her fucking dying, dude. Like I remember the ambulance fucking she was my neighbor. Yeah, when I was a kid, like the end of the 70s, dude. Like, dude, it was fucking bad. People were fucking going mental.
What'd she die from, bro?
A heroin overdose, if I remember right.
Fuck me, man. Shit, yeah. Yeah, I knew some heroin addicts, man, over the years. And
she wasn't even an addict. It was like she tried it and got killed. Like,
oh, that's even worse, man. Damn.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, that's a bad stuff, man. Heroin's bad.
That's the reason they did that to the alcohol to make you afraid.
Shit fucked up, man. Alcohol's fucked up. You guys know me.
Same reason they added petroleum to alcohol.
All the other, pills, whatever, doses are all fucked up. But
think about this one.
I'll tell you what, man. What's not fucked up is weed, man. Weed is not fucked up, bro.
Well, you never know, depending on who's got it.
I don't know, man. It's not like, dude, I used to drive around and smoke it all the time back when I was like 15.
Gotta watch your
15 to about 20. You know?
Yeah.
It was just like normal just to have a joint in my mouth driving around.
Yep. Okay.
But
what's your point,
know.
bro?
Like I was motivated, but I can also see someone like if you're just gonna freaking smoke weed all day to the point to where you're just laying around playing video games, then
that's a waste. Dude.
That weed is also a lot stronger, dude. The weed is way stronger than it used to be.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it?
Why do you guys
10 times stronger?
I mean, why do you guys know it's stronger now?
Because they test it, dude. They test the THC content.
They've gotten better at growing it.
I think it's stronger and weaker in different ways and different attributes. I think they took some stuff out and some stuff is more active.
Exactly what happened, man. They took stuff out. They added some stuff.
I think they took a little of the hallucinogenic properties out and kept the other properties in.
Yeah, the more paranoid properties. More paranoid.
I'm telling you, brother, I don't listen. Back in the day, you used to be able to smoke some shit and you'd be like, you'd walk home and you'd be nervous, think 50 people are following. And nowadays, you smoke and you're not really nervous like that or anything.
No, that's because you were just starting, dude. I could do that right now and I'd be freaking like looking around like crazy. I can't smoke weed.
That's because someone laced your weed with dust.
Oh, wait a minute. Bear, let me ask you, Bear. So if I say, hey, man, let's smoke a joint. And we smoked a joint.
Yeah, you would have to be in a controlled situation, and you'd have to be calming me down. I'd be looking at my legs like, my legs don't freaking work. I'm freaking loser. I can't believe this sucks.
I get you, bro. My point
is like a time machine. It's like a time machine. It takes me back in time to the point to where I got shot or something. I start getting all bummed out.
Okay.
It's weird. It's like a truth. I don't even know what to call it, but it's not good for me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's your experience. I really appreciate you sharing it, man. Because that
my
made me
nephew
laugh my
smoked
ass
some one
off.
time.
Gets
Thank
me
you.
all up
he
in my
said,
head, like, oh my gosh, my legs don't work.
listen to this. My nephew one time, he was younger, and I used to smoke it or whatever, and I smoked the Perfectos, the big fat motherfuckers, and I'd leave like like the blunt roaches in the thing, and there'd be like 8 of them. I come back and look one day because I was low, and I was going to roll one up with the blunt roaches. I knew I had enough to roll at least 3, right? 3 Perfectos, those are big fat daddies. So I was like, man, where the hell did all my blunt roaches go? And I was like counting them. I was like, oh, man, I'm missing like 5 of these. I look in the back, and they're sitting there. Him and his brother sitting there like trying to toke away or whatever. I'm like, hey man, what are you guys doing, man? They come in the house. They're like nothing. Sit on the couch. And they're acting all sneaky, right?
Yeah.
I go back in like 5 to 10 minutes later after it kicked in, because I caught them right at the point that they were like smoking it, and they like stopped real quick and came in. And they came in the side. I said, what the hell you guys doing, man? I'm missing something. You guys know anything about what I'm missing? And they was like, oh, something. And the younger one just sat there all quiet and like didn't say nothing, scared. And the oldest one started crying. And he like started like moving around all crazy. I was like, what's the matter, boy? What are you doing? He goes, you got to call the ambulance. I said, I ain't calling you no fucking ambulance. He goes, I said, what's the matter? What'd you do? He goes, I smoked your stuff. I said, and you want an ambulance for smoking a hit of weed? He goes, I don't know what's going on, man. I think I'm dying. I think I'm floating. I said, you ain't floating. Shut the hell up. He said, hands are all over me. I feel like zingers are on me. I feel like a zinger. I said, a zinger? I said, you mean a snack cake covered in coconut that's strawberry? What the fuck are you talking about? You feel like a zinger. That boy had me laughing so hard, Kenny.
Wow.
And he's like, call my mom. Call the hospital.
I'm laughing right now, man.
Tobacco. That's a tobacco leaf, man. When I used to take hits off a blunt, it would freaking burn in my throat. I'd be like, this is not good for people that don't smoke cigarettes. It's freaking harsh, man. I never understood the whole thing about blunts.
No, man, I had to calm him down.
Like, I like using Joker rice papers, 1 roll wide. You know?
Bear, man.
Shut up, boy. You're high. That's what it does. Just shut up and calm down. You chose to do it. You picked your poison. Now shut up and sit there. It'll wear off in about 30 minutes. And he was just crying like, thought he's fucking dying or something. I said, you're just high, buddy. Calm down.
Just chill out, man. You're cool. Yeah, that's what I used to do when I was get too high, man. I would just sit on the couch and go, I'm cool. I'm cool right here. It's good. It's couch. It's couch. I'm good. I just keep telling myself I'm good. I'm on the couch. I'm good. I'm cool. I'm good. I'm on the couch. I'm good. Yeah, you just keep repeating that in your head, man, because at that point, man, I'm so fucking high. I'm like,
that's so weird. Why would you do that?
Because
what about the first time you got high? The first time you got high, did you get high? I didn't.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, I did.
Isn't that weird?
I got high and then like threw up a little bit and then went to sleep.
First time I smoked black hash and I didn't get high.
Holy shit, what are you smoking, dude? He went straight for the fucking good shit. He said, forget weed.
Hey, have you guys ever heard of
hash and didn't get high?
Blonde Lebanese. Anybody ever heard of blonde Lebanese?
Yeah, blonde. Yeah. I had blonde. The red Lebanese was way more.
I didn't smoke any of that shit, but I know that you should,
bro. The blonde was like tits, man. That shit was tight.
It tasted good, but red and black were usually better. You know.
Yeah, I could never get
all of them.
Couldn't get red or black, but I can get the.
Didn't it look like Play-Doh?
Blonde was always cheaper. Blonde was always like, you could get it for like $6-7 a gram.
Yeah,
and black and red was more.
What?
Yeah.
What about Thai stick? Did you guys ever smoke any of that Thai stick?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, you're talking
real ones,
bro. Nah,
real ones. Real ones. They had fake ones later.
Yeah, I got a whole bag of Thai sticks, man.
Yeah, the real ones were tied, and they came in like packs of 10. I think they were kind of all in one big.
Yeah, they came in like a pack. Yeah, it was like a whole pack of them, right? 5.
Whatever happened to that shit?
I think we had 5.
I don't know why they don't take the time to do that now. It was kind of interesting, but then they had opiated Thai stick, and then later they came out with these kind of fake ones. They had like a dowel in the middle, and they used like leaf. They used like leaf, and then it was this fishing line all the way around, just leaf
fishing line.
And it was it was like fishing line. You'd unwind the fishing line. It was like really compacted leaf weed. I guess they put dab oil on it or something. It was so weird. I was just like, why are they selling these? And why put the stick in it? It's not doing anything. It was a fake stick.
You watch
like
your
the old
mouth.
stick was kind of like a stem. It was a stem, and the bud was like kind of like formed into a stick.
Hey,
you know, about
hey,
what
hey
a half
Bear,
inch wide?
man. Hey, Bear, man, you're gonna get this, man. Hey, can you get me a lid of weed, bro?
Oh my god, a lid. That comes from a peanut butter jar. A lid's about a
lid.
freaking.
What the
lid's
fuck's
an
a
ounce.
lid, bro?
A lid's an ounce.
Come on, I know what it
Or
is.
a half ounce.
Thanks for giving it away.
4 fingers.
I was gonna ask these Mongos if they knew what the fucking lid was, bro.
Nah, that's a 70s thing. And
It is.
dimes used to be 10 grams. I'm sorry, 7 grams.
Hey, that's never happened to me before ever. I'm so offended.
Shut the hell up, retard. You think the Earth is flat. You have 5 IQ. You inferior species.
You know, I have
you are inferior to me. In every single aspect of life, you inferior being.
I'm an inferior
I see you as a testicle just walking on the face of this planet. You're inferior to me.
Fucking sucking.
I would actually shit in my hand and throw my poop at
my
you.
own head, and then I go into the world and I look at it.
You're at the same level of my feces.
The world.
I see you as fecal matter.
In reality, if you fly, you fly on a level stationary plane. And if you fly ever on an airplane, you're flying over a stationary flat plane. And I can prove it without a doubt, 100%. If anybody wants to talk about that, but that's cool if you don't. Yeah, I'm cool. We can move on to spaceships or whatever,
These dudes are on a spaceship Earth. They think they're Earth.
Dude, I wrote a song, Democ, I wrote a song, man, called Spaceship Earth.
Spaceship Earth.
Spaceship Earth, bro. Shooting through the universe at millions of miles an hour. Spaceship Earth.
Without any means of power. How does it move? Spaceship Earth.
Shooting through outer space. Making all kinds of crazy orbits.
There's no force. It's got no power.
Why would he call
Earth 80 million miles an hour?
Check it out. I just made a meme for that guy that was just in here. So look at the meme I just made.
Yeah.
Well, which one?
Hey,
the one that kept falling for his boyfriend.
Their whole model relies off them evolving from fecal matter soup. So why are they calling us fecal matter?
Fecal matter.
I find that interesting as well. Why would they call us something that they believe that they came from? Mongos. Why would they do that? You fucking Mongos.
Dude, freaking QE was on the freaking Evotard freaking
Evotard.
He knows, dude. He knows so much shit, man.
Evotard.
His brain's dangerous. He knows way.
Yeah.
Makes me feel really stupid most of the time. Thanks, QE. Thanks for making me feel stupid.
Evotard. You fucking Evotard.
And he was talking about what's her name from the Jurassic Park thing. That's a funny story when he tells it, man.
It's hilarious. Come on.
The lady that was like the main, I don't know.
It's hilarious.
Like, I guess she had something to do with Jurassic Park. And then he like proved them, like said some shit about their like freaking fossils or some shit. And then she never did another YouTube video. That's kind of funny, man.
Hey, hey Bear.
It had anything to do with QE saying something, and then she never did another YouTube video. That's kind of freaking hilarious.
Yeah. Well, when you get called out on the carpet and you have no position at all, you have to fold your hand and walk away. And that's what she did. She folded, bro.
Well, That's freaking smarter than most.
Yeah.
Keep freaking.
Just hold it. I mean,
keep freaking digging their hole.
when you're fucked, man. I mean, dude, I've seen enough police interviews of murder suspects. Like, okay, yeah, I can see him like trying to lie and trying to like, I wasn't me. I know you got pictures of videos and everything, but I wasn't there. I got your cell phone records. You weren't there. Okay, yeah, you're fucked, man. And you just watch people squirm, man. That's what we're doing out here with flat Earth and globe Earth, man. We're like watching people squirm to try to defend their globe, man. It's kind of fun. Thank you guys for putting up the good fight and keeping it real, man. Mostly, I love that. Just keeping it real, man. What's the facts? What's your claim? You got a claim? Bring it. Go. And that's all we do here every day, 24/7. So bring your facts and
unless we're talking
lay them on the table, man, because we're here to play poker. Let's go. Let's play poker, man. Put your cards on the table. You got gas pressure without a container. Cool. You got some plane flights that fly over the curve. Great. Bring it. What do you got? You got anything? You got the spinning globe? You get the spinning globe, man. You want to talk about a spinning globe? What if you fly on a spinning globe? How does that work, mister? How's that work? Does that work out for you? I bet it don't. Hey, Mister, man, you're flying on a spinning globe? Is that a problem? That's a problem. You have to account for a spinning globe if you're flying on a spinning globe, right?
No, you don't. It just works out. It's all fine.
Okay. It's all fine. It works out. It's a magic, what do you call it? The magic wind? The magic push? The magic pull? The magic... what is it? Magic anything? It's all magic that makes flying on a spinning globe possible. But you don't have, you don't have to account. You do not have to account for it, right, Orion? We don't have to account.
It's the magic speed. I remember it's something Neil deGrasse Tyson said at one point. There's a magic speed.
Oh. Now I have to pour another glass of wine. Damn it. The magic speed makes me drink wine. Can anybody prove that? Can anybody prove that? I love you guys for getting my sense of humor. Sometimes.
I love how they say we're seeing stars from years and years ago.
Oh my goodness, that
cracks me up.
Dude, back in the 80s, I used to contemplate that, man. Like, wait a minute, man. These Mongos are saying, hey, that light I'm seeing in the sky is like, it burned out like, 5 trillion years ago. Like, what? Oh, it's fine.
It just got here. That is
just got here to go in my retina. It just got here to go in my retina today after it traveled, 10 trillion years to get to my eye. I'm like, that doesn't make sense to me, bro. No, I see the street light, I see the headlights and the cars. I see there's lots of lights we can check out, man. There's all kinds of lights.
They say now that some of these galaxies are actually further away than how old the universe is.
Yeah, I mean, if I was trying to sell a lie, that's what I would do, is come up with something so ridiculous that nobody could ever prove without a doubt, 100%. And just, make it some kind of mainstream story, man, about, we'll just tell the people that, the light they're seeing is, trillions of miles away. And you're like, the light you're seeing is dead because, That star died,
Why does it take so long?
millions of years
Shouldn't
ago.
it take less time if it's going through a vacuum? Got nothing to frickin'.
Well, I think
Gosh,
it's
that's so
nothing
dumb.
to propagate. Nothing to propagate, right? Isn't that?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you'd think like some artificial shit would slow it down, but my gut feeling is that I don't think you could see light from 10,000 miles away. I just don't think
much less
so.
like trillions of miles away, right? I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, it gets into the ridiculous realm, and that's why we're successful and we keep going.
Yeah, the whole thing. Well, in a vacuum, you could. Like, come on, man. Like, that's just nonsense, man. Like, there's this really big vacuum where light freaking just can travel for freaking millions of miles, and then it gets to you, and it also heats you. It also heats you. It keeps you warm. That is the dumbest shit you could ever come up with.
Hey, Bear, man. So in the winter time, man, at least where you and I live, the sun is like really low, bro. It's like it looks like it's like way low on the horizon, right? When you're in Maryland in the winter, it's low.
Yeah.
Okay. When you're in Arizona in the winter, it's a little lower. Yeah.
Yeah. It's warm out there though, which is silly.
Yeah, I get it, man. I'm in the
stupid that is. Think how stupid that is. The sun's 93 million miles away, and it matters that you're in that. It should it make no difference between being in Maryland or Arizona? Like, it should be about typically the same freaking temperature. It's the way I see it. A little bit of freaking, like, what's the difference between on the gay model?
Yeah, they try to say just from that little tilt of their Earth that's enough to heat it up and cool it down that freaking much. I mean, give me a break.
Here's how warm it is in Arizona, dude. It's so freaking. It's like 30 degrees difference. Well, maybe not 30, but 25. Yeah, 25, sometimes more. And you're telling me that's all from just a little. You're a little bit closer to the equator. That's just silly, man. When the sun's as far as it is.
Well,
it shouldn't make any difference at all.
I equate it to a campfire, man. Most of us have had a campfire, and when we get closer to the campfire, it's fucking hot, and when we get farther away, it's cold, and that's what the sun is doing, man. It gets closer and then it goes away, and we get less of it, and it's colder. That's it, bro.
But not
It's
in
a
their
fire.
model. It's
It's a
closer
fire.
in the winter, like they said. It's closer, so that's dumb. Just dumb. And in the model, like I said, man, there's no freaking way that little bit of distance would make it.
Well, it's only a few thousand miles. It's only a few thousand miles, Bear. But, the sun's 93 million miles away. But those 2,000 miles, that it tilts, it really just racks every paradigm of the.
I wonder what the difference is in the percentages. If Matthew was here, Matthew would be like, "Oh, it's just 0.00000001 difference."
Yeah.
In distance, and I'm like, is that freaking?
Oh shit!
What?
I
actually had temperature is wildly different. Like, way warmer in Arizona.
Yep, it's
weird.
It's wildly different.
That's how you know the freaking sun's closer. It's gotta be, man.
Gotta be right there, man.
Yeah.
Especially, man, when I'm over here on, June 21st, when the sun's right over my head and smoking hot, bro. Hot, man. That bitch is right over my head. I love the sun, man. I do love the sun. Love it. I'm a sun god. I just enjoy the sun, man. It's such a beautiful thing, man. without the sun, without air, without the plants. This place we live, man, would suck, man. It would really be bad. It would be so shitty, man. We don't want to live here. And that's what they're selling out there, man. None of those places that NASA's ever checked out, none of them have trees or grass or fish, anything cool that we all enjoy.
You think they're fishing on Mars? What the hell?
What the fuck?
How in the hell do you take a How in the hell do you take a gas or whatever they think the sun is, and then have the audacity to tell you how old it actually is? Come on.
And then it's an object that pulls things in, and it's burning in a freaking vacuum. The dumbest shit you could ever come up with. It's the freaking silliest. I wonder if they were. What if they were thinking like that? Like, what's the dumbest shit we could freaking tell these people?
Dumbest shit we
and how they were just like, you know what? We're gonna go all out, sell them the biggest load of horseshit, and that's gonna show how amazing we are at freaking control.
Yep,
that's what they were thinking.
That was it, Bear. That's it, bro.
We're gonna sell them floating Earth in the sky.
Yeah.
But there's rocks that freaking float.
Yep. Rocks that float, bro. Rocks that float. I love that one.
And then there's even when there's not rocks, there's freaking big old gas balls that apparently weigh more than the planet's made of rocks. And they pull all the freaking planets to them.
Do you love the picture?
They're not even rocks themselves.
This sounds like
they took like an orange marker and just kind of dribbled on a piece of paper, and they were like, "Look, everybody, this is a real picture of a black hole."
I don't know where they came up with it all. I don't know why they would just make it so absurd.
Hey, Bear, they had a lot of centuries to I had a head start, bro. And then we came along and said, "Hey, man, maybe in the 1980s."
When was the first?
There was a guy in the 80s, man. He was pitching flat Earth.
When was the first idea of space made up? Like, there's a place with no air that things float.
Well, according to the record,
obviously it was made up, kind of like way, like everything is, like
Yep. Yeah, was that Jules
about in a book or some shit?
Jules Verne, I think it was Jules.
Actually found out, kind of like the ball Earth, or whatever. It's always some shit. I don't know.
Jules Verne.
Sold us space.
Yeah, I think he was the first man to talk about 1890s, something like that. According, to my records, but there's been some other Chinese people that have discovered some rockets or something. I don't know.
Nah, not that fucking guy that went up in his chair. That guy.
But as far as literature and stories, Jules Verne was, I think, the first to kind of introduce it. I could be wrong.
It wasn't like obviously there was just planes flying real high, and they knew air was thin up there. But when did they just all of a sudden be like, oh,
here's the cool
thing. To a certain point, and it's gonna float. You're gonna start floating.
Oh, that whole thing.
And there's gonna be no air at all. You won't put.
We're just gonna float.
I'm just wondering at what point. I mean, obviously, when they made you went higher and higher up in a plane, they realized you couldn't breathe. But Like, when did they come up with the whole idea that if you went a little bit higher, poof, all of a sudden you're in
float. You're in that magic. You're in the magic float zone, bro. Magic float zone. Come on, Orion. That's funny. Magic float. Yeah, they sold it. How they sold it. So I'm bringing it back, reeling it back a little bit. The very first commercialized motion picture, if you go back in the history books, was a movie. Called A Journey to the Moon.
Yeah, I remember that, where they had the
like a
rocket
motion.
land, but they were walking around. They were walking around on the moon. They didn't have any helmets or anything.
Right? Yeah, it was just like
But you had what was it, Universal Pictures or Columbia, whichever the one was that showed the sphere. Like, but at that point, were they like, oh, this is in a place where people float, or they just like?
No,
so weird.
There was no floating in the. There's no floating in the original motion picture called "A Journey to the Moon," or it was a French film.
Right. It was very. It was black and white. It was very odd.
Black and white. Here's the funny. There's a lot of esoteric shit in it, man. There's a whole shitload of it, but you can check it out. It's A Journey to the Moon, but it would portray that a bunch of dudes got around and they figured out, we'll just make up this story about going to the moon, and they took off all their wizard fucking garment, and then they fucking went and put their lab coats on, bro. And they said, "Oh, we're going to the moon."
I never thought of that, dude. That's funny.
It's so good, bro. You gotta watch it.
The wizards.
There it is. Thank you, old Haas. I love you, brother. Old man Haas, bro. You fucking knock it, bro.
What's he doing? Is he freaking showing good stuff?
He just dropped the link, man.
Oh, right. I was just gonna say doesn't a bullet hit somebody in the eye?
Well,
the moon's eyeball.
Rocket hits the rocket hits the eye, the one eye. And it's full of it's full of all kinds of shit, man.
Poor Mr. Moon can't see now. Big old bullet in the eyeball.
Yeah, isn't that it's horrible? Poor Mr. Moon. Fascinating stuff. Thank you guys for letting me laugh about this.
Oh, wait, is it called A Trip to the Moon?
Journey to the Moon or Trip to the Moon, something like. I mean, depends. If it's a French movie, so a trip, a journey, or a journey.
Well, that's interesting.
But it was the very first motion picture ever made, bro. Ever. And I will stand by that. 1902. Yeah, that's it. Yep, that was. People could go watch this at the theater. At the theater.
It's a good meme, Ryan.
At the theater. It's all theater, man. It's all theater. And we're just here to bust up their production and say, you guys are using a sleight of hand trick, and you're tucking the ace under the here, and it's a magic trick, bro. We're just like exposing the magic trick. That's what we're doing. And that's it. Is that Jen? Who's that? Hot micer. Got a hot micer.
It's me. Sorry.
Okay. You got the TV on or something?
TV just freaking came back on. I had it paused.
Right. Well, keep figuring out where we live and keep going. Check it out. Don't believe me. Don't believe anybody in here. Check it out for yourself, man. Are we shooting through outer space millions of miles an hour? Do pilots have to navigate over a globe or flat? Yeah. I mean, That's pretty easy. Check out. Talk to a pilot. Don't believe me. Don't believe us. I've talked to like 10 pilots, and they're like, "No, we just treat it flat, bro." Okay. Flat and stationary. Yep. That's it. All of our flight manuals, calculations, books, simulations, everything we learned to fly a plane, 100% is on a flat stationary plane, guaranteed, 100%. If anybody wants to, be the contrary to that belief, good luck. Good luck. Yeah. All pilots treat the Earth as flat and stationary, guaranteed, 100%. Anybody want to challenge anybody on that? No? I didn't think so. Yep. All right, man. Welcome to Flat Earth. We checked it out.
I got to get some freaking sleep. It's getting late.
Yeah, me too, man. I got to go in like a couple minutes, man. I got to go. I'm like way past my time.
You're hanging, brother. Call me if you need me, all right, bro?
I got your number.
I'll see everybody else. I'll see you.
I love you, man. Be good.
I love you too, brother. T-Dub, everybody else who's in here. Jim Lock, whoever else is in here. All right, see you.
Yeah.
So, call me.
Cheers, man.
Take it easy, guys.
All right. Where do we live, man? Anybody got this place figured out? That'd be cool. Where do we live? And why would somebody want us to think we live where we don't? Why would somebody want to do that? That's weird. It seems anti-cooperation is the word that comes to mind. And, you don't want to know where you live, man. There's snakes and spiders and birds and rockets and combustion engines. Yeah, we live in a great place, man. We got great tech. Dude, without all the crazy tech, we wouldn't even be on Discord right now, man. What a crazy tech, bro. If you'd have told me this shit 25 years ago, I'd be like, get the fuck out. No way. I can hang out with people. We can share pictures and videos and links and what? Holy fuck. There's no way that's possible, bro. No way. But yeah, here we are. In the midst of technological warfare, in my opinion. Yeah. Information warfare? Is that a better term? Potentially. Could be. Yeah. But, thank you guys for coming in and bucking the trend. Saying, hey, man, this ain't cool. This is cool. This works out. That don't. Yeah. Simple things makes people think. But the simplest things, man, people can't get, man. Why is that? Because they've been MK Ultra, mind tripped through the education system and mass media. All right. I live near a neighborhood that produces a lot of wealth, apparently. I'm not wealthy. These Mongos drive Ferraris. I drive not a Ferrari. But anyway, I see Ferraris. I don't know, you guys know how much a Ferrari costs? I don't know. 500 grand. for a new one, it's gonna be like $1 million, 2, 3, 5, 7. I don't know. It's crazy money, bro. It's crazy. But I see a lot of them where I live. And I think about the money. If I had that kind of money, man, I would help so many people. It would be fun to just help them out. Yeah. You know what I mean? Why do I need $1 million car or whatever? What the fuck? What the fuck am I? I got to drive a $10,000 car, man. All right, it ain't shit. Why would I need $1 million car, bro? I mean, my $10,000 car is pretty sweet, man. Don't get me wrong. Bought it used. Yeah, it's got heated seats and shit. It's pretty cool. It's not bad. But $1 million, so he drops $1 million on a car, dude. You're like, fuck me, man. Damn. That's crazy. To me, that's crazy. I don't know. Maybe you guys think it's cool. Some dude dropped $1 million on a car. Or 300 grand or whatever, man. At 300 grand, man. Too fuck. I would love to have 300 grand right now, man. That'd be cool. But people drive $300,000 cars all the time where I live. It's weird, man. It's just weird. I don't know what to think about it, man. Half the time. But I do think about it. I do question it. It's like, oh, man, if I had that kind of money, would I do that? Would I be that cock driving $1 million car? I don't know. I don't think I would, man. I mean, I might rent one if I had a couple of bucks, yeah. Kind of cool, drive around, fancy car. I don't know. I'd rather rent in like a 62, Mustang or 64 Mustang convertible or some shit. Just kind of cruise around. That'd be cool. No.
It's pure chaos.
I don't know how to pronounce your name,
Just shorten it. It's okay.
I don't know how to pronounce it. But have you ever seen the Black Swan image?
No. I've heard it debated, I think, before.
It's an image from a viewer's... The photographer's view is a foot above water level. And there's these oil rigs, multiple oil rigs at various distances, and they know the exact point where the person was filming, and we know the exact point of the oil rigs from that viewer. And from the viewer, the horizon is way beyond the oil rigs, all of them. And from the known curvature of the Earth, that should be impossible.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of discussion back and forth on whether that image does what people want it to. I can't really speak on it much, though.
What do you think would refute it?
I can't really speak, so I don't.
What they like to debate is not the image itself, but they like to debate how the oil rigs appear at parts of them to be skewed and distorted. And they go, refraction, therefore discount the whole image. That's what they're doing.
Well, see, that's wherein lies the problem. The argument is not the oil rigs. The oil rigs are a distance demarcation. So all we're looking for is curvature, right?
Exactly.
So if the claim is Earth curve causes this, then that would be the claim, a physical barrier blocking and obstructing something behind it.
Now, again, what they like to do is stray away from the argument and critique how the oil rigs look and claim refraction. But what they're not understanding is the fact that even their own claims of refraction does not have anything to do with the horizon itself.
Yeah, claiming refraction concedes the win for the Black Swan argument.
Yes.
De facto, it's game over.
Because it's like, okay, all right, there's 5 different types of refraction. There's looming, sinking, stooping, and blah, 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 blah. Read every single one of those descriptions, definitions of those types of refraction they claim, and none of them have anything to do with the horizon. The horizon itself, in its position.
Well, yeah, and it's arguing against the claim. The claim is that there's a physical obstruction of Earth curve causing this blockage, and then when we disprove it, then they're like, oh yeah, well, it's not physical Earth curve that's blocking buildings. They concede the entire argument. It's a game over. It's a loss for globe curve. And they haven't recovered since. Most don't even understand that about the argument. There is no such thing as a white swan, so it's presented as a black swan because most people, most globe believers, have no comprehension of what they believe in.
Hey, there it is. It's in the chat. Miguel posted it. If you go in the chat, then it's the last image posted.
2 seconds. Chat.
Now it's the second to last image posted. Let us know when you see it, though.
Hold the chat up. My phone is tweaking out right now.
Got it.
Almost got it. Okay. I think I see the images. Give me half a second. So they set the camera at 1 foot above the ground.
Yes. See the 2 oil rigs. There's a whole bunch of writing all over the picture. See it?
Yeah.
Now, the interesting part about this is that based on the Earth's geometry that they claim, the horizon should be 1.22 miles. Max. But you're seeing an oil rig 9.41 miles away. And the horizon is well behind it. As well as a oil rig 6.2 miles away.
So 2 bar times
Good about this slide is you can.
Word. Okay. So that would be interesting to look into. Because I've heard people go over the formulas, different things about perspective and whatnot on it, but there are too few flat Earth debates that have ever been interesting to listen to, because either one or both sides have been stupid. All but 1 or 2 debates I've heard. So having like formulas to actually research, having to listen to people talking about it would be a lot better.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that formula just the Earth curve calculator?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can find that online. It's the same damn thing. You can enter the parameters and it'll tell you.
Yeah, this one's called the Earth Curve Calculator, but this is actually a hidden height, so it has a lot of it has R baked into it, right? So, you can go find Walter Bislin has a more technical one. That one has a slider of refraction, and see that's the key with refraction is they just change the slider to fit whatever needs that they want. So it makes the globe Earth claim of Earth curvature. What is it called when it's unrefutable? Just by introducing ambiguity.
Couldn't you challenge refraction claims by having a camera in the same spot, but in different seasons record the exact same picture to show that it's not?
We have it in the same day. We have one at Skunk Bay, and the horizons, has all sorts of distortions to it.
Yes, you're right, though. You had a very good question, and what you see does change. You cannot see what you saw here at the Black Swan every single day. No, it does change. But at the Skunk Bay, I don't have that shit ready to drop, but if somebody has it, that'd be amazing.
Oh, like
yeah, no, and that's and that was okay. Go on.
So refraction at times causes you to be unable to see those oil rigs?
Oh, well, we're not making that claim that it's
condition in the atmos.
Yeah.
That's your ability to discern however far.
right?
There it is.
The occultation, a lot of different factors involved in that. But see how it's everything else, all these other factors, everything except globe physically obstructing something behind it. See how we got all kinds of reasons, and we're going to run to 99 reasons, but a globe curve isn't one.
Skunk Bay is in the chat. All right, now look at the new image. Look how everything is changing and warping and whatnot. What's the one thing that's not changing? The horizon.
Which line is supposed to be the horizon here? Because it looks like everything in this picture is moving pretty significantly. Bro, that's so weird. That's so dumb.
Now, you know what the horizon is. You see it.
Yeah, so the separation between the dark and light in the very back is changing from what I can see, yeah.
The sky versus, meeting, the sky meeting the ocean or the water. That's the thing that's changing the least. Now look at the buildings. Look at the boats passing through and whatnot. There are images. There are many, many, many images showing this slowed down, very slow, and there are buildings completely disappearing and things reappearing and whatnot. But the whole point is the horizon is what's not changing.
I don't know if this is just my phone resolution making it look like it's changing more than it is, or what, but it definitely looks like it's flopping around to me.
What's changing the least? Put it that way.
Yeah, it looks like it's not doing as much of a wiggle, at least in the picture. Would it, if you were to zoom in, though, would it not just shift that to the new perspective, the magnitude of wiggle?
Sure. See how that's not globe curve? Anything else? Anything but that?
The cause of obstruction, where the point of obstruction begins. So is the argument that is usually used that, well, it would be blocked, but the refraction raises it, which would then make it to where the horizon you see isn't due to a physical obstruction, but it would be due to the bending of light around the physical obstruction, expanding what you would normally be able to see. Is that how that generally goes?
They say both.
So it'd be like, well, it would normally be here, but due to refraction...
Refracted boats over a refracted horizon. No, the horizon's refracted, the boat's refracted, it's all refracted. Or it's a refracted boats over refracted horizons. And this is absurd. I like to ask them, if they're seeing the boat there, where do they think it's physically located? Right? If we're looking at a Fata Morgana, right? That's where the ship's lifted and appears to be lifted in the air. It's simply due to mirroring below on the surface of the water, where it's appearing that you're getting this apparent optical illusion. But the boat is really located. It's not floating in the air. It is located where you are seeing it. Same thing. We're looking across to see the Chicago skyline. The Chicago skyline is physically located where you are seeing it.
Right? That's cold.
Yeah, and somebody will believe that it's floating in the air. and that what they're seeing is located somewhere else.
You know, that is pretty cold. That we can think thoughts through. I love that shit.
I don't think you can.
Well, how do you think I talked?
Bro, official, don't make me take you out.
Stimuli?
And
Monoichi, did you say you were going to take me out?
yeah, bro, we could throw down again right now.
You don't want to get linear with your rhetorical dominating king, Chef Boy official.
I think you're emergent propertying right now.
I'm emergent propertying. Okay, so you realize that still would like entail some thought process, right?
No.
Yes.
It would just be a chemical reaction.
No, emergent. Okay.
You have no free will. You have no free will. You're at the becks and whims of your chemical reactions.
Wait.
Yeah, something I can do and you can't.
Yeah, so your thoughts directly follow from subjective experience.
What's that?
Real quick.
Where's subjective experience in nature?
Subjective experience in nature?
Yeah, where's that?
Are you just asking me what the what?
No, I want to know how I test for that physically. Like, what instruments? Can I weigh it? Can I measure it? Like, where is
you
that?
Measure subjective experience? Yeah,
dude.
How many things?
Well, you're the one who thinks everything is material, right? So
Did I say that? I just said it entails that we can still think. Okay, well, it seems like you're not tracking.
No. You're not tracking. So if you have, if you're a Big Bang material,
tell me what I'm not tracking.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay,
you interrupted me. So if you're a big
like this.
Yeah, he's about to get muted after I cook him. So if you're a Big Bang material,
why you gotta mute me?
Because this is not the topic.
Okay, we can talk about flat Earth. You're the one who wanted to go into this fucking side tangent. Like what? That's just abuse.
You're the one who came in here making fucking noise, cunt.
Well, official, can you prove the Earth is round for me real fast? Go ahead. Crazy.
He can't right now because he's been muted.
Oh, wait. Let him. Okay. So, as
look, he came in here to run interference, so let's just move on from him.
Got it.
Official, you knew this would happen. Why did you do this?
I know. That's what people like that do. Come in and change the subject. Damn, where were we?
Well, you were getting onto something substantive, right? So you're talking about the Chicago skyline, and it's actually there. And he can't have that. He's got to interfere, because as soon as you start talking about anything definitive, you have some chump that'll make noise, chew on chips every time.
No, so okay. He's literally just trolling. He has no stake in this whatsoever. I know who that is.
Yeah, I know. So, bye, Charlie.
Yeah, people like you, official. Your people. Oh no, he's gone.
So, what ends up happening is, in this chat, is that if we're talking to somebody, right, somebody that's new to the topic, they don't want you to hear anything we have to say. Literally, I've been doing this for quite a long time. It's not that they're opposed to flat Earth. They don't even want it talked about. The very idea that people are even the idea that people are entertaining the idea in its discussion, they can't stand that shit. So they will stop. They try to stop the transfer of any information, no matter what. That's really what a lot of these people's task is. It isn't to prove the globe. It's to stop the discussion from happening at all. So whenever we're talking to somebody new, that they have to interfere. So we
flat Earth.
Yeah, so we have a Discord, right? So I'll be talking to someone to be a new person, blah blah blah. They don't understand. So at first, they think all these things, and then we're like, okay, we don't think all those things. This is what our position is. And as soon as that starts happening, out of nowhere, an alt account created 8 seconds fucking before joins the chat and says some bullshit, right? You guys can't explain fucking seasons or some bullshit, right? And they're trying to get us to talk to them so that the other person will go away. And that's what happens in here. They try to deflect so that we're talking to them, and then you get bored from listening to it or whatever, and then you leave the VC. They do this all fucking day, every day. Literally every day, dude. It's sickening. So it makes me wonder, like, what's the issue, man? Like, why are you trying to even stop the conversation from happening in the first place? Because if you didn't know, the head of YouTube, Susan or whatever, they had they went before Congress and specifically said that they were going to censor Flat Earth. Specifically testified under oath. We're going to censor Flat Earth. We got to stop that shit. Elves, ghosts, fucking Bigfoot, aliens, that's all fine. But Flat Earth, that shit's crazy.
Yep. You can find it, too. It's a fact. She said it.
You can talk about any topic but this topic, dude. They've tried to associate Flat Earth with racism, anti-Semitism, frickin' everything. Every bad thing you can think of that's bad in the common secular mindset, they've tried to associate that with us. Everything. I'm just saying. I mean, it's irrelevant to the facts. I'm just saying, like that's the situation it's in, and I'm just describing, like, that's what Charlie's deal was. That was the point of what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
So, anyway, things like the Chicago skyline, right? So, which is actually what even made me personally even into this topic, is because there was a news broadcast on local news, and it was the weather, and they said, hey, this dude Josh Nowicki took this picture of the Chicago skyline from across Lake Michigan, and he said, what you're seeing here is a mirage. Well, obviously, if you've seen the image, it's not a mirage, right? So mirages are inferior, superior. Mirages, you see like a double image. There's no double image, right? It's not floating in the air. There's nothing that looks like a mirage. But it has to be a mirage because it's not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be under the curve of the earth. So when I heard that, I'm like, why is this dude lying? Why is he making shit up? And that led down, like, the rabbit hole of like, hold on, man. We can see too far. Is this actually true? Is this like a one-off? Maybe it was like some weird... And it turned out not to be the case. People were taking images from across frickin', what is it? What is the one that's across Lake? Oh, it's Lake Ontario, right? So Lake Ontario, these long-distance photographs in Louisiana, all over the place, right? So there's people going out and they're making these observations that shouldn't be possible. So that's just kind of like the background, right? Of like... And then eventually a dude, because they kept saying it was a mirage, right? It's being refracted up. So a guy named Rob Skiba passed away during the pandemic because they put him on a respirator against his fucking will and killed him. But that's neither here nor there. So he got a boat in Chicago, and he sailed from one side of Lake Michigan to the other and filmed Chicago the entire time while he sailed across Lake Michigan. Disproving the whole mirage shit.
Is there a reason the bottoms of the buildings are not visible?
Yeah, I mean, that's you shouldn't expect to see the bottoms of the buildings. If you just think about it for a second, right? Like, say there was a wave on the horizon that was 1 meter.
Just one.
And the horizon was like, 1 kilometer away. 100 kilometers away, that's going to block 100 meters, right? Because the ocean isn't smooth, and this phenomenon, right, is like of seeing things cut off. We can demonstrate this on like flat surfaces. You can go to a lake that's only 1,000 feet long, and take a camera and stick it very low to the water, and you'll see this same thing. But the thing is, in 1,000 feet, there should be no earth curve. You should see according to the Globers, right? If it's flat, I should see the bottom all the way across the lake. No, you can't. So when you go do this test, you can't see the bottom of shit on the other side of the lake, even though the lake isn't long enough for it to be Earth curve. So I'll give you specifics. So if you take a camera and you put it 1.5 inches off the surface of the water, the horizon should be 2,400 feet away. Now, if you go to a lake that's only 1,000 feet wide, you should be able to see, according to the idea that you should be able to see the bottom of everything, all the way across the lake to the shore. Clearly see it. But when you do this test, that doesn't actually happen. So you'll actually see a water horizon. You can take an RC boat and drive it across the fucking lake, and eventually it'll disappear bottom up. But there should be no globe horizon. It shouldn't be at that distance. That means that whole observation is like what we see, what the horizon is. It's purely an optical effect. Has nothing to do with geometry or anything like that. In short, the horizon's not the physical edge of a ball. Period. And this has been demonstrated 7 ways to Sunday. Skunk Bay, that was just shown. Seeing the horizon too far, seeing the horizon too close. You know. You ever see any of those pictures where they show a boat out at sea and it looks like it's floating above the water? You ever seen one of those? It's called a Fata Morgana. It looks like the boat's floating in the air above the water, and it looks like it's floating in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll post a picture.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen something like that once or twice.
Yeah, here's one. Got other ones too.
Yeah, I see that one. But if you look real close, you can still see the horizon.
Well, that's the thing, right? If you take a so I actually have it. So if you take like a negative color filter, because we have the least amount of contrast in blue, in the blue part of the spectrum. If you take another color filter, you can easily see this ship is on water.
Yep.
But it looks like it's floating in here. I got more of the other Fata Morganas. Every single Fata Morgana where it looks like there's a ship floating above the water. As soon as I add a negative color filter, boom, you can see that it's on water. Now, this proves that the horizon is not physical, dude. Because you're looking at this and you go, oh, there's the water. It ends, man. That's where the freaking curve starts. Well, that's obviously not where the curve starts. That's just where the surface of the water ends and the sky appears to start. That's it. It's nothing but a visual effect.
Matrix's picture is more extreme. But
oh yeah, I got the negative I got the negative for that too.
Oh, we gotta see that one because
I could just do it right now.
That's the most extreme I've ever seen. Yeah.
Well, you can just look at the bottom of the boat, right?
Yeah.
The bottom of the boat looks like it's in. There. Yeah. But if you look at the bottom of the boat is in water, right? It's just fucking. You can see like where the water line touches the boat. Like,
yeah.
Who is this technologist guy? He's not even in VC right now, is he?
No, he's a fake ass clown, dude. Pseudo intellectual.
So here we go. We're talking about all these different points of refraction, but what they don't do is they never affect the horizon itself. Just objects between the observer and the horizon.
But this Fata Morgana isn't caused by refraction. This is caused by reflection. So the surface of the water is so smooth and your viewing angle is so shallow. That's just a reflection of the sky. And you can't tell because you have to see a difference in color. to be able to differentiate the water from the sky. But if the water is reflecting the sky, and it's the same color in the reflection, you're not going to see where the water ends and the sky starts. It'll look like it starts somewhere else, but not where it actually starts. Actually, as if it was an actual thing. There's a guy. What the hell is his name? He's a flat earther. He's taken so many videos of the horizon. Like, I remember one video, like, it looks just like a regular horizon. And then, like, it's a time lapse. So, like, the weather changes. And, like, it looks like a hole opens up in the sky. And, like, the sky disappears. And the horizon's actually way past where you thought the horizon was. She got that video, dude, somewhere. It's a crazy video. I gotta grab it.
Oh, there he goes. Why wouldn't he just come into here?
He wanted you to go to conspiracy because they just spurg out. There's no order. It's pure chaos.
Hold on. Where? Jesus, that like all the way at the bottom? I don't even see that chat.
Yeah, it's a blue Anon conspiracy group. They're freak weirdos.
You say blue Anon?
Yeah, blue Anon. You know, the libtard, like, conspiracy theorists.
So they made a parody of QAnon? Insane.
I think it's less a parody as more as they take it serious.
It's effectively just the other side of the coin type of thing.
Yeah, but we digress. You know, this is the interesting stuff. No conspiracy needed. You are just seeing the boat where it is. Don't you like that? You can kind of wipe away all the BS.
Oh, Matrix, you flushed that dude? Yeah, the technologist, he's over in CogDis, man. I sent him there for I think a couple days. He's going to be in there. What the hell did he do? He did something frickin' stupid.
So, I don't
Why am I not surprised?
What the cunt here? This server. Will it let me do this? So I don't know what's in this video, but I think I've seen this guy on Modern Day Debates. No, it wasn't this guy. I don't know what he says in there, but he apparently has some sort of answer to the, what's it called? Chicago thing.
Yeah, it's what we've been talking to you about.
Simon Dan.
Yeah, Simon Dan is famous for refuting Coriolis with your reference frames are ruined. Coriolis as in applicable to the Earth as Globiolus.
Yeah, this is the same old shit, what I just described to you. The expectation that you should see the bottom is wrong. We've shown it's wrong experimentally. It isn't our opinion. You can literally just go do this yourself. The idea that if something's flat, if it's very far away and you have a very shallow angle to the surface, you should just be able to see it forever and ever and ever. No, that's not how it works. Because the angle between the middle of your eye line, right? Like say I'm 6 feet tall, right? And I'm looking at a building that's 100 feet away. It's 100 feet away from me and it's 100 feet tall, okay? The angle subtended from my eye, the center of my eye, to the bottom versus from the center of my eye to the top, those aren't the same angle. So if you took this building and moved it further and further away from me, the angle under my eye line is going to disappear, be invisible, unresolvable, way before the top is. There's no way it should happen anyway. It's like the whole idea, right? It's the reason people get this idea, and I know why, is because when we talk about the topic of the Earth, right? They always imagine everything from a third-person point of view, right? Oh, what's the Earth look like? And they imagine the blue marble, right? A point of view they've never had, right? They've never seen the Earth from space. It's always from outside, right? So, things should be able to see forever, because if I draw this orthographic side view, I can draw a straight line to the bottom points of all of these buildings. Like if I make a little a diagram, right? But that's orthographically. That's not how we see the world. We see the world in a projective geometry. We don't see the world orthographically. And so here's a good example of this: is that if I took a parabola and I drew it on the ground with the ends of the parabola, they extend all the way to the horizon. That wouldn't look like a parabola. That would look like an ellipse. So the way we see things is not the way, like, it's not intuitive, right? So, I mean, the orthographic shit's actually not intuitive. It's just like, hey, if I have this side view, I should be able to see the bottom no matter how far away it is, because I can draw a line between my like side view guy to the bottom of this building no matter how far away it is. So I should be able to see the bottom no matter how far. That viewpoint is wrong. Like I said, it's not just wrong conceptually. We've shown it to be wrong experimentally. Even National Geographic showed it to be wrong. So National Geographic, they tried to prove the Earth was a ball. They have a video. It's on YouTube. It's called Flat Earth versus Round Earth. They go out to the Salton Sea. They take a flag. They put it on a boat. The flag has a bunch of stripes. They sail the boat away. And one of the bottom stripes ends up disappearing. And they're like, yeah, that's due to the curve of the Earth. Okay, fine. But if you look at the video, the horizon, the curve of the Earth that's supposed to be blocking the bottom stripe, is behind the flag another freaking 2 miles. 2 miles beyond the flag itself. So what's blocking the bottom stripe? Can't be the Earth, because the end of the Earth, the quote-unquote curve, horizon, where the curve starts, is beyond the flag itself. Dude, you can't be blocked by a horizon you haven't reached yet. Right? So it's been demonstrated experimentally. And I know, like, maybe it's counterintuitive, maybe it's not. But, like I said, geometrically, experimentally, we've demonstrated that the whole idea that these types of views, right, I should see the bottom of Chicago from 50 miles away, that is wrong. That prediction is wrong.
It's just new guy shit. They haven't heard it yet. They haven't seen it.
Oh, dude, go on X, man. They're still frickin' in 2015.
Yeah.
But the thing is, in the converse, right? So we've always been saying the horizon's not physical. The horizon's optical. And we've been arguing about this forever. The thing is that they'll say, hey, the horizon blocks things, and that's why the Earth's a ball. But then when that doesn't happen, which is 99% of the time, and that isn't even like a made-up statistic. I have never seen a single image, video, anything where the horizon distance was the distance predicted. Where in any video or image, you can actually figure out what the horizon distance from the camera is. I've never seen it where it is. And you can't even do any calculation for the globe without the horizon distance. It's literally the first thing calculated. All other values, drop, obscured, all that shit are derived from the horizon. So if you don't have that value, derived from the horizon distance, I should say. So if you don't have that value, you can't do any of the other ones. So that has to be correct or everything else is wrong. But even ignoring that, right? Even ignoring that problem is that we see all the time too far. And when we do, they have an ad hoc hypothesis that somehow bendy light is unbending the ball and making it look flat. Fine. Can you demonstrate that experimentally? Because we can demonstrate experimentally that something that you think should look flat blocks things counterintuitively. We can demonstrate that experimentally, but nobody can demonstrate refraction of any sort making a curved surface look flat. Period. Or lift shit up, or lifts the edge of something up, or any of that stuff. They can't do it in any normal condition. Yeah, you could take extreme situation, right? You could take negative 20 degrees Celsius fucking butane and do it. Or CO2, frozen ice, right? That's like negative 200 degrees. Yeah, you can do it with that. But they can't, or frickin' sugar water. But they can't demonstrate it in a normal condition, right? In a normal meteorological condition where they think it would happen. Just like a normal temperature gradient of like 1 degree Celsius per frickin' meter. Like they can't do that. It's never been done.
Yeah, I asked Jesse about that tank of sugar, and he's shining it in. I'm like, I want a view from from at the other end of the fish tank, and is it? Can I not see the light that's like entering above it, and I don't see like the strip of light coming down? Am I just seeing it like a fiber optic, where it's like bending like a fiber optic, but I get the pure image of like what was being projected? And then he never wants to show me that, because every angle I see, it's like I can see the whole thing.
Yeah,
I see the light.
Yeah, and what we're trying to do, though, what are we trying to figure out is what it quote unquote looks like, not some side view of how the laser moves through the water, right? So Action Lab, which is like a science YouTube channel, he didn't do this. He didn't do it for that purpose. But he actually does do it. He takes a camera. He looks through the fish tank, right, the long way, through the sugar water, and when he lowers or raises the camera, the gap between, because he had something like that was off, like that's behind there, you can see that the gap like shrinks, right? So it actually lowers the object. It don't raise it up. It lowered the object beyond the fish tank. But their thing is it raises it up. But in this case, it didn't. Brian Lenke's got a video that's called Brian Flat Earth Tests. He finds a lot of good shit. But, like I said, I mean, you can conjecture that this would happen, but eventually you're going to have to experimentally demonstrate it, dude. And no one's ever experimentally demonstrated the horizon moving around. That's for sure. Extending, lifting up, and all sorts of crap that they claim is happening every day, all the time, dude. Like, not just like, oh, it was a weird weather event. And they're like, yeah, this is what you see every day. Every day, dude. Because they have astronomical refraction tables. They say that when you see the sunset, it's already set. They say this is happening every day, all day. It isn't just like this is a one-off event. They're saying your entire world, is a refracted optical illusion, dude. The entire world that you see, that you've never actually seen a fucking object in the distance.
Yeah, I was going to say that a real true globe believer wouldn't even argue this. They would just concede, yes, it's flat and stationary. No, we can never see the curve and we'll never feel the motion. But since we're on the curve, yeah, we'll always see the apparent horizon, which isn't an actual horizon.
Like the flat earth said, it's like the hand in front of his face was refracted, dude. They'll say that if you had a powerful enough telescope, you could see your own ass all the way around the Earth. Brenda said that, like, because when they start going down the refraction, I start asking, I just start, like, I know they're going to dance around, so I just go, hey, at what distance would you have to make an observation where refraction would not be a plausible, could not, like, it couldn't be explained away with refraction. Like, at what distance? 10 miles, 100 miles, 1,000 miles? I said to Brenda, like, 250 miles. Like, no. 1,000 miles? No. There is no distance for these guys. So I saw Australia from off the fucking coast of South America. You can explain that away with refraction? Yeah. There is no distance because it's not actually even it's not even a physics theory. It's just an ad hoc hypothesis stapled on at the end to make the globe unfalsifiable. They know what it is. We know what it is, right? Which is why it irritates me to even argue about it, because it's just them playing games so they don't have to concede. That's all it is.
So refraction like that is just not a thing that's been tested. It
just don't work. It just don't work the way they think it works, right? So they'll say things like, "Well, did you account for refraction?" I go, okay, I didn't. How do I account for it? And they'll never tell you how to actually even do it.
Yeah, and it's counterproductive to their claim. Remember, the claim was a physical obstruction. Now they want to talk about everything else.
Like, if I wanted to account for refraction, hey, I'm going to go out and do observation. Okay, Globe Earther, I want to account for refraction. How do I do that? They can't tell you. So so it's an impossible ask, right? Flat Earthers never account for refraction. Well, dude, how would we even do that? Right? So there are models. None of these models work. None of them. None of them can make accurate predictions because the air is actually way more complex than can be modeled. Right? So the air is not some stratified fucking gradient. It's way more complex than that. So there's inhomogeneities of fucking different pockets of density and temperature along any optical path. Right? So I'm sure you've seen the stars twinkle, right? Stars twinkle because the air is turbulent. And that turbulence makes things move around. It doesn't mean that they're not in their position. So they'll be in a position and they'll move around that position. And so if I took a telescope with a crosshair and I centered it on, say, a light in the distance. Now, right where the crosshairs meet, right? The bullseye, it would frickin' dance around that. And the more refraction it is, the more it'll dance around that point. Now, I can sit there and wait and cherry pick and wait until, it danced around, but it was higher than the crosshair and snap a picture. Or I can wait for it to be lower than the crosshair and snap a picture and then try to reach a conclusion from that moment in time that I took a picture of. But the fact is, it dances around. And without getting super technical, what I'm going to have to do, there's other indications that this refraction thing isn't happening. So, I'm sure you've seen a prism. So what's a prism do? It splits the light into the white light into constituent colors. And that's because refraction depends on the wavelength of light. Each wavelength takes a different path through the prism because it has a different, the refractive index in that wavelength is different for each wavelength, and they'll take a different axial path. And when they come out the other end, it's spread out. If refraction was happening in nature, we would observe this same thing, because they do observe it astronomically. They just don't observe it terrestrially. No one's ever seen a blue-red mountain, dude. No one's ever looked out in the distance and said, man, that mountain looks blue on the top and red on the bottom. But we do see this with stars, planets, whatever. When we look out into the sky, there are times where we see this, and they actually make things to telescopes called dispersion correctors. There ain't no terrestrial dispersion correctors. They don't exist because the effect doesn't exist. But the effect is necessary. It's a necessary consequence of refraction. So there's other indicators that say, hey, the refraction you say exists doesn't exist, or doesn't exist in the way you're saying. And you don't have a model that makes any predictions that would validate it exists the way you're saying. It only exists. I could actually tell you when it was invented as a concept. It was invented. So there's a historical book called Astronomical. I wouldn't call it a paper. I guess it is a paper. It's a long paper, but it's called Astronomical Refraction of History. Historically, the reason they came up with astronomical refraction was to explain away the phenomenon called a Solennilian eclipse. It's literally where they invented it, to explain away this one phenomenon, because it falsifies the gold model, and they have to be able to explain it away. Because it's an eclipse where the sun and the moon are both above the horizon at the same time, but it's a lunar eclipse. So how can the shadow of the Earth be on the fucking moon if the moon's under your feet and the light source and the moon are both over your head? That's geometrically impossible. So in order to make this work, the light must be bending in some weird fucking way to make it possible. The globe is like a Rube Goldberg device. I shouldn't call it. It's like they had an idea. Excuse me. They had an idea, and back when they had this idea, things like cherry picking and confirmation bias weren't really issues. They didn't have problems with this. It isn't like nowadays where we know about cognitive biases. They didn't know anything about that, and it just wasn't a problem. And like they spent centuries looking for the evidence to confirm the idea while ignoring all the other evidence that shows the idea is wrong. That's like the gold model in a nutshell. It's effort and confirmation bias. See, so the funny thing is, the devil's in the details, right? But to like a normie, you have a normie come in here, and they're listening to debate, but it's a lot easier to say, hey, the boats disappear because they went over the curve. It's a lot easier to think, right? It's just no effort in it. It's super simple. They just disappear. Not, oh, the world's complex, the horizon's not physical, it moves around, da-da-da-da-da. They don't care about that. They'd rather have the idealized thing, right? That the Earth is a sphere, that a ship sails over, it just goes over the curve, and you see it the way it is. But as soon as you dig into the guts of any of this shit, it just all falls apart every time. Because what's actually observed in reality, I should say this, what happens is, all the time, this happens all the time, they have an idealized model of what they think should happen, and they think that that's actually what is actually observed. And when there is an observation that matches that idea, they'll take that observation and say, look, this confirms the idea is true. They ignore all other data points, right? All of the anomalous shit where that disproved that idea. And it's just the way it is, dude. And that's what we fight against every day. Oh, if I took 3 90-degree turns, I'd end up back at the same place, and that's only possible on a sphere. That's some crap I've heard 100 times. And you go, okay, who did that? Nobody did it, but someone could do it. Well, you go do it and come back. Because, I don't.
That was a thing that I think I've heard. Well, something similar. Not that you would travel. It's something like you take 3 cities that would be positioned triangularly. And if the angles, it's like drawing a triangle whose angles add up to more than 180 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 90-degree turns. That's what they say. You take 3 90-degree turns, which is obviously more than 180, right? And you'll end up back at the same place. Where on a flat surface, you would need 4, right?
I'm not even sure if 390s on a sphere technically gets you to the same place, does it?
Yeah, it'd be a giant triangle, right? It would be a giant triangle on the surface of the sphere. This is what they'll say. People will. I haven't heard it in a while, to be fair. I haven't heard this in a while, but I did hear it a lot in the past. And they would say this as if this actually happened. So they in their mind, right, they think anything that the globe predicts is actually what is observed in reality, right? So they come in here and they'll sit there and just regurgitate the globe claims as if the claim itself is the evidence for the claim. Because they think, like if they go look, right, oh, let me Google that. How many times have I heard that? Oh, let me Google that. They think that they're going to go and Google it and that they're going to find the evidence for the claim. And what they'll find are other people stating the same claim, but they're never going to find the evidence for the claim. That takes work, dude. And you have to drill down to find it because it's just not readily available. Things like, oh, things weigh less at the equator than it weighs less at the equator than they do at the poles. Shit like that. Okay, where's that data? Foucault's pendulum possesses, this 15 degrees times the side of latitude. Okay, where's that data? Cavendish, the 2 balls, they move together. Kids do this shit in physics classes. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, where's that data? Then when you go actually look for the data, right, you find all sorts of anomalous shit. Right, so if you go search through YouTube to all the Cavendishes that everyone's done, Cavendish with Christmas bulbs, so it shouldn't work. Cavendish done by physicists with a freaking, like a $2,000 fucking scientific grade device. Fucking doesn't work. They get pissed off and the technician saws it in half because he's so angry at it. Yeah, if you actually go look at what's generated, right, what's actually out there, a lot of the reality is it doesn't match up with the idealized fucking models that exist. The actual empirical observations don't match. And people, we do it all the time, dude. We talk to people all the time. They'll say, hey, blah, blah, blah. I go, okay, the empirical data is this. They just, they'll reject the empirical data for the explanation. They just pretend it doesn't, these are your people saying that this is what's happening, and you're just rejecting it. A famous was like the GNOME. There was like a GNOME experiment. So there's this company called Kern Precision Scale Company. They did it like an ad campaign, and they took one of their precision scientific scales, and they mailed it, the same scale, got mailed from person to person to person to scientists all over the world. CERN, Amundsen Station in the South Pole, Lawrence Livermore National Labs, Los Alamos, all these places, universities, institutions. In each one of these places, special scientists did measurements with them. And then if you take all the measurements and you fucking graph them to see, hey, does this match the GOAT prediction that weight varies by latitude? Nope. It's not even fucking close, dude. It's not even close. It's really just all over the place. So, and I presented, so Matt, there's a dude, Matt, that comes in here, Matthew Lawrence. He's a professor at a university. teaches mathematics. I showed him this shit. Now that you've seen the empirical data, are you going to believe the empirical data, or are you going to stick to the story? He just said, I'm going to stick to the fucking story. And I'll land my plane on that shit.
Well, I have a question about that claim because I'd reviewed an old like NASA video, and it was saying that since it's chubbier, like a pear at the bottom, there's more mass there, therefore increased gravity. So it was actually claiming that it weighs more at the around the equatorial. And so I'm wondering, when did the claim switch to the complete opposite claim, where the centrifugal is now lightening the load?
The centripetal force should be throwing whatever body you have, right? Should be throwing it off the spinning ball.
Yeah, but the claims are completely opposite now from this old NASA video that Nathan Oakley actually reviewed it. We reviewed it in Discord or whatever, but that video made the exact opposite. So now I'm really interested in when did the claims switch to complete opposite?
It should say it should weigh more at the equator.
Yeah, due to the increased mass of the chubbiness around the equatorial. So, like, slightly below.
You know what? I think Neil deGrasse Tyson did a mea culpa on this shit, dude. That it's actually would be the same. I could have swore. Hold on, I'll look for it.
I thought Neil.
Yeah, because
the same everywhere.
Yeah. They like switched up. They switched it up, man. Now it's the same everywhere because of the reason you said. Because it's the chubbiness, right? So it's a bulge, and the bulge has more mass, so it negates exactly the centripetal force.
How convenient.
Perfectly. Just cancels out, right? Just like gravity, right? When you drop something, right? Well, it accelerates at the same rate because it's a heavier mass, so it takes more energy to push. It takes more force to push it in the first place, so it just all zeroes out to 9.8 meters per second squared perfectly. Yo, that fucking meme is hilarious. Dude, I'm stealing that shit right now. It's going on X right now, bro.
Steal away, my friends. Steal.
I'm gonna be getting some hate, dude. That's why I'm posting it. Bring it on, dude. I'm out here for the hate.
So in a couple of weeks there, Indio, I'm looking at putting together a server just as a data storage box to make sure that information doesn't go walkabout. As we know, over the last couple of years, things have been redirected, disproved, disallowed, moved, and all the other bullshit excuses that our governments can possibly make. What I'll do is I'll set it up so you've got access to it. So instead of all of us depending on Discord, which seems to be a common thing at the moment, we can actually put it on a box somewhere else. And in my spare time, I'll download as much shit as I can get just to make sure that it's actually physically locked somewhere other than Discord. And I know a few others are already doing that. There's quite a few guys actually that are doing the same thing. I've just got this concern that one day if Discord gets disallowed, that there's going to be quite a lot of data that's going to be lost.
Yeah, I just lost a bunch of data, man. I had a freaking terabyte hard drive die with a bunch of shit I had on it.
Pain in the ass when they drop, eh?
Yeah, it gave no warning signs. Usually I can tell, like, when they're going to die, they start doing a little funky shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, man, I got to back this up. No warning signs. Just like restarted the computer, just didn't work. Like, what the fuck?
I was going to say, if you're someone who likes pulling drives apart, change the board on it. It might have shit itself and and the internals might still be all right.
It's one of those retard drives, though. It's one of those hybrid SSD frickin' mechanical drives.
I was going to say, if you've got another one the same, swap the boards over. Sometimes you can get lucky. I've seen other ones, and I've actually done it myself. If they're locking up internally, put them in a sandwich bag, like wrap some paper towel around it, put it in a sandwich bag, stick it in the freezer for a couple of days, pull it out, plug it in, turn it on, and sometimes you can get lucky and they kick into gear. Just if it does start working, just start copying like your life depends on it.
Look, dude, I appreciate your advice. I already tried that shit.
Oh, well, if you've already done it, then yeah, you're old school, but yeah.
You know me. Dude, like, listen, I owned a Nintendo, man. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I know how to blow in a cartridge and make anything work.
Yeah, I was a Sega Master System, so all the Gen Xers and back end of baby boomers know how to blow in a cartridge and make them work.
Dude, I was the guy, dude. Because back then, right, we'd all go over to someone's house, like, smoke weed and fucking, like, 10 dudes in the house and some chicks, right? All, like, we would play, like, fighting games and football games on the Sega Genesis. But I was, like, the dude, like, I had, like, a magic touch of blowing out the cartridge, man. Which was, like, good and bad, right? So it's like, be like, dude, I'm not going to get this shit working unless I'm playing now. Like...
No, I grew up with the Commodore 64 days, so yeah.
Yeah, I went through that too. With cartridges, dude, that used to be so much fun, dude. I miss that shit, dude. There's a lot different playing like multiplayer games with like everybody's there versus over the internet.
Yeah, it's very interesting how people behave when they're sitting beside you. You can give them a good thump if they fuck you over.
Yeah, that's right. Dude, so we'd play like Street Fighter, right? And our rule was nobody can take fucking M. Bison because you could just do that slide cheat move, man. And it's like, always someone before that shit ended would like, they'd hover over something else, and right when the person pressed, they'd sneak and grab M. Bison, dude. It was always, and that's like when it would end. We have to switch games or something because like a real fight would break out. Because, dude, that is so cheap. You remember in Street Fighter? Like, you can't get up. Like, you just keep sliding and never let the guy up, dude. It's so lame.
Yeah, you slide kick them and they bounce, they fly backwards, lean on their back, and you've already done the next one before they get up. It's shit.
Yeah, exactly, dude. And it's like, in the way it would always happen, right? So, like, people are better than other people, so we always play, like, the winner keeps playing, right? So the winner's playing the win. So like someone will be on a good day, right? And they're kicking everybody's ass. So they've been playing like 10 games in a row. And that's always when it happens, right? So this guy's been whoever's playing, they're undefeated all day. Then some asshole, usually the worst fucking person, takes M fucking Bison and smokes them. And they fucking shit flying everywhere. Fucking every time, man. A lot of black eyes.
Yeah, we tend to play a lot of co-op games. So, like the old Double Dragon.
Oh, yeah. Final Fury. Dude, I love Final Fury.
In some ways, a lot of them really old games were a lot better. Like, even though the graphics is like 1,000,000 times better these days, and I can't knock the games for that, but just the games themselves, the feel of it, the old school stuff was brilliant. Playing them on arcade machines, watching your money go into a little hole, and then just get your 5 minutes of entertainment.
Yeah. I financed someone's Lamborghini. I know I did.
I love playing Gauntlet. That was good. Yellow was...
Dude, Gauntlet was awesome, man. They had a wrestling one, like a 4-player wrestling one with like a giant button. And like to do the move or like to pin somebody, it's like who can hit it the fastest. There was like blood on that fucking thing, dude. It was horrible.
I think between the ages of probably 12 and 15, I must have went through about 9 Quick Shot 2 joysticks. playing stupid shit, California games, all those kind of things. Just what have you got to do? It's easy on the screen. Waggle the joystick. So he's thrashing these joysticks, mashing the bottom button. Joysticks are not supposed to be a consumable. My parents, I'm sure my old man hated me for breaking those things. And not in temper either, just wearing them out.
Yeah, I think when my kids got to Xbox, I mean, they're adults now, but they are like a year apart, right? So we got them at like Xbox 360. They went through, I think, something like 13 headsets because those Xbox, you had to plug them in so they were wired. They'd always blame it on the cat. Oh, the cat chewed it. Yeah, bullshit, dude. Cat chewed 11 headsets? I don't fucking think so, man.
They're not that tasty.
Yeah, I know, right? Because what happens is because it's plugged in, right? They throw the controller. The controllers are pretty tough, but the headset would still be plugged in, and it would rip the headset, right? So you threw the controller, right? No, man, the cat did it. Yeah, okay. Cat's dead. We haven't had a cat for a month. What are you talking about?
You haven't noticed the cat hasn't been here. Oh, shit. But so when I get a bit of coin together, I'll putting together a storage box specifically for the purpose of backing up a lot of the stuff. I started doing it and then realised I ran out of space in a very short amount of time. And I think I got through, on our main server, I think I got through the bottom 5 channels and got onto YouTube and actually downloaded the top tier levels of everything I could get hold of. Any text that was in there, I just basically did a screenshot of what I could read and pasted that as shot 1, shot 2, shot 3. And yeah, I basically ran out of space. So I only had a terabyte spare. I thought, oh yeah, there'll be plenty of room. Most of it's text. Yeah, bullshit. A lot of it's videos. So I've decided that I'll build myself a little storage box.
I'm working on something too. So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, it's good to back shit up, especially the server. I'm glad you're doing that. That's for sure.
But yeah, I don't know whether just to get one of the QNAP boxes and get like a 6-bay QNAP just loaded up with drives. But I want something with redundancy, so I can afford to lose drives, but you pay for it. So yeah, I've got my plan. I know what I want to do, but it's just a matter of rounding up a few coins and doing it. So
yeah, so I'm gonna take all. So I've already started working on it. I just need to figure out a better way to do it because it's not working the way I expect. So I'm gonna take all the videos. There's like 300 videos on Helios channel. Gonna extract the audio. I'm gonna upload them all to archive.org, and we'll have all the audio, all 300 plus freaking episodes, so 11 hours of audio. I'm gonna upload them all, so I can. Problem is that I was doing it, and YouTube ended up freaking blocking my freaking server for downloading too much shit or something.
Yeah, you get limited for how much you can download, which is a pain in the ass. So you can sort of do a couple every day, and just every day you just go, right, I know I can do 10 of them, do 10, and go and do some other shit. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Well, also they're assholes, right? So I'm running like a headless virtual, VPS, right? So I got a VPS. It's headless. I have to do everything to the fucking console. So I'm using like YouTube DLG and because it's like, YouTube knows the IP address ranges of all the major hosts for, VPSs and shit. They it was working for a while and they were like, this motherfucker, dude, he's on this subnet. Fuck him. Off. So it was working. I haven't tested it lately. I actually had to take the cookies from my browser and so you can have a cookie file because it's headless, right? I can't go on I could install X Windows or something, which I did do, and it didn't work too good. It was freaking super lag. But yeah, so I'm actually gonna just do it manually. I didn't want to do it this way, but I'm gonna do it. Dude, check this out. All the audio, just the audio. So I have a program called JDownloader, right? So I can just do the whole channel. It'll go through all the videos on the channel, and I can select all the audio only that is downloadable, right? So I'm downloading directly the frickin' audio from the video.
Yep.
It's something like 270 gigabytes of audio.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I guess.
It's not bad, yeah.
But it's like an M4A format, right? So it's kind of suck about that. If it was MP3, it would be smaller. So, but your choices are basically Opus or M4A. And Opus is it's lossless, but it's a slightly larger file size. M4A is nearly lossless.
Try 4K video downloader or Alvasoft downloader.
Do an entire channel?
Yeah, you just select everything and just say, yeah, I want to download the lot. Try that. Just do the trial version and see if it cuts it down to what you want, because I know that both of them you can convert to MP3, MP4, M4A, the whole lot of them. So you can pick and choose what you want. So try those. I use both of them. I've got an older version of 4K video YouTube 4K video downloader that I paid for, but because it's now old, there's quite a few newer stuff that I can't touch. It just has a little whinge. But the other one is Alvasoft. If I double click on that. Yeah,
I mean, I don't mind about the conversion. I'll let archive.org convert it. I don't care about that part. The only problem I'm gonna have, I had it figured. Now, I only started trying to do it. It's complicated, right? So, the thing is, now I got to get the metadata. I got to get the metadata through the YouTube API, but I have to download the shit through frickin' JDownloader. I don't think I can download the metadata through that. And then I got to write a script to match the frickin' metadata file to the files I downloaded in this folder. And then I got to take that metadata and refactor it and make it compatible with the archive.org metadata format. And then when I upload everything, so it's just a pain in the ass. It's going to get done. It's just nothing. I'm only bitching because nothing as easy as it seems. I have a good idea. Fuck. Yeah.
Hands on.
Yeah.
Won't happen overnight, but it will happen.
No, you think of smart, oh my God, this would be so easy. I got this great idea. I'm going to do this. Fucking horrible idea. And it ain't going to be easy.
Well, just what I did took me about a week and a half, because it's not like you go, right, I've got 3 weeks off, I'm going to do this. It's sort of a couple of hours every day, and what you get done in a couple of hours, when you turn around and look back at it, it's like, that should have taken 8 minutes. And yeah, it's a pain in the ass, but doing it manually, advantages, things get put in the right spot, you get the right stuff. Disadvantages, I'm not getting any younger.
Yeah. I mean, it's always a balancing act, right?
Yeah. But like I said, that's my plan. So when I get a bit of a storage box that I can put together, I'll probably run Linux on it. I just want the data stored. So if something bad does happen, all you've got to do is hit me up and I'll go, right, the data's here. Whether we go on to another chat program or Discord opens back up and we just start a new channel or whatever, I can just replace everything. So I'm just concerned that we're using all of our backups are not that they're in one spot, but they're using a similar program. And if Discord got turned off right now, just say right now someone turned it off, we're in a lot of hurt.
Yeah, I mean, we start from scratch. I lost the wiki, dude. Fucking the wiki's dead. It's gone. Because, I had a backup, and I thought the backup script backed up the SQL database, too. But no, it only backed up the fucking files and folders and all that shit. It didn't back up the actual database. So I actually migrated servers. So after I migrated it, right, so I had backed everything up, but migrated all the files, fucking delete the other server, delete the other VPS. Oh, fuck. I don't have that file, the whole SQL fucking database in the Wikipedia. Can't go back from here. Yeah, it's fucking nuked. I mean, I could rebuild it, dude. Like, I don't like Wiki. I mean, Wikipedia's. I'm like split on Wikipedia just generally. I needed to upgrade to Wikipedia anyway because I was running a version that was way fucking old, and I can rebuild it. But what really pisses me off is that coincidentally, remember I just told you my terabyte I had a terabyte hard drive die. That hard drive had, so every single Wikipedia entry had like a video or something that went along with it, and that was on YouTube. So I downloaded the whole video and I saved, like, okay, so if YouTube goes and deletes, and there was a lot of videos that YouTube deleted, but I had the backup to it, right? So if they deleted something, I could take that backup and actually upload it to the server and host it myself, so people could, oh, this is fake. No, it's not fake. Here's the video. It came from blah, blah, blah. But that hard drive that had all the reference data gone. Toast. I still got the hard drive. It's here somewhere. The hard drive, like, I can buy it. It might be a good idea to try and buy a frickin' hard drive and get the data back.
Like I said, see if you can get another one the same.
Because they're only like $60, dude. They're not like super expensive. It's a fucking cheap one.
Yeah, see if you can get another one the same or a similar model and just swap the boards over. You might get lucky. It might just be a board that shiz itself, and the platters and that will still be all right.
It wouldn't surprise you, but like I said, it's one of those like Seagate Barracuda like fucking hybrid hard drives. Yep. So it's like SSD and mechanical at the same time.
Yep. So let's just say you had 10% of your data on the SSD. Well, normally they copy the SSD first for speed and then slowly trickle feed onto the platters. So you might get lucky. But yeah, if those drives are really cheap, I'd be buying another one and just going, right, just make sure they're exactly the same, swap the boards over, and pray. You might get lucky, seriously. If they're sub $100 and there's some pretty good data on there, it'd be worth your effort.
Yeah, because I just had it as a backup drive, which is really messed up, right? So I have a laptop, and this particular laptop, you can put 2 hard drives in it, which is unusual for a laptop. So I'm like, I'm going to get a backup drive, put it in here. I'll never lose my data now. Little did I know.
Famous last words.
Well, I mean, most laptops don't have, like, this thing that sucks about laptops. Most of them don't have a space for a secondary hard drive. So it's like, that's a risk, right? I got a laptop with everything on it, unless you're freaking uploading everything to the cloud or whatever. It's like you're taking a huge risk that your laptop, you could just drop it one day, right? It's just, so I'm like, the freaking, get this hard drive. Should have went with the all freaking SSD. I think it was just getting hot. I think like the heat freaking killed it, quite honestly.
Who knows?
So I got I got a laptop with a pretty, for the time that I got, it was a pretty beefy NVIDIA card. So it's like a RTX one. It was like the only laptop that even sold RTX video cards on a laptop when I got it. So it runs kind of hot.
Years ago, when I had the computer shop, 2 terabyte drives had just come out. Everyone's going, oh wow, so what? Problem is, I bought 20 of them, and you've probably seen it, how they send that many drives in those foam packs where they're all standing up. Well, anyway, I bought 20 of them, so it was a pretty steep investment at the time. So you got to remember, these things had only been out for about 3 weeks. So I bought 20 of them because I knew everyone's going to want one. I thought, yep, I'm getting on the game here. Turns out that batch of Seagate drives was a whole lot of faulty drives, and they only lasted about 8 months. And all but 2 of them came back. What a pain in the arse. People whinging about their lost data. Sorry, bro. Best I can do is send it back. And Seagate had no problem swapping them over, like, because we were a registered agent. We just send them back, and they go, yep, these are stuffed. It was one of the bad batch. Here's a new drive to replace it. A couple of them they even replaced with 3s. Not that you'd want that much, but yeah, they replaced them with weird numbers and stuff. But it was very depressing watching people cry because their favourite video was on there or photographs of some shit. So, lesson for all those at home: back your data up. Don't just put it on one hard drive and pray that it's going to be all right. Get a memory stick, put shit on there, stick it in your sock drawer. You know, get another hard drive, copy all your data on that, put it at a friend's house, tell them to hide it. Well. But anyways, them's the breaks.
No, good advice. I'm going to bed. I'll just be chilling. Oh, good night.
Night, mate. What do you mean night? It's probably morning for you. Holy shit, Seagate's got a 24 terabyte drive out. $1,300. Fuck it, I'll buy 10. That is a lot of data to lose in one city.
Yeah, it sucks, man. I went to post that link the other day and I clicked on it and it's like dead. I was like, what? Oh, well.
Wasn't that when they started vacuum testing? They only got down to, what was it? 10 to the 6 or something. They didn't even get halfway, and old mate started having issues, and well, obviously, and yeah, they had to shut it down.
Oh, dude, within the spacesuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the only instance, though.
I almost feel bad for Snackle, dude. He's like a true believer, man.
I'll give him one thing, though. At least he's in VC when he's putting that shit up, unlike a few others.
Yeah, I appreciate the channel support, being in the VC, giving us numbers and that. It's good. So yeah, that footage there, I just all I could think of was the Little Prince. Indiana is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the Little Prince, man. Little Prince planet. That's where Soundy lives.
But yeah, so there is footage of other claimed to be vacuum spacesuit tests. There's some footage of Neil Armstrong going into a vacuum with a spacesuit on.
Snackle, you nitwit. You missed the point. The point is, motherfucker don't know how to fix shit he's on.
What about India, their lander? Hey, Snackle, have you ever played Galaga before? Got to the boss mode?
Yeah, it's great, dude. Snackle, it's really great. I'm sure you came to it like 3 times, dude. I should start a Only Astronauts, right? Fucking website.
Yo. What was the problem with that video? The Don Pettit video?
I don't know, dude.
You're the one who posted it.
You can't figure it out?
No, I'm asking you. You posted it. It's about
Look, dude,
if there's a leak on the station.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to fix it. He doesn't even know what to do.
They have a leak on the station right now.
Yeah, that's cool, but he doesn't know how to fix it, dude.
They don't have to fix it. That's the point I'm trying to make. They have a leak on the station right now.
Let me ask you a question, Snackle. How did they pressurize the ISS in the first place?
With air.
Ow.
So they have
with what?
They have systems on board ISS that actually turn water into air.
Yeah, but before that got up there, dude, when they built it, right? Did they build it pressurized or unpressurized?
At first, it was unpressurized before Crew went up, like the first modules that were ever launched on the space shuttle.
So how did they pressurize it?
They sent up modules that had oxygen and water.
They sent up pressure, air pressure.
Oxygen and water. They send up water and oxygen on almost all of the resupply missions.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they do.
They do.
Along with football jerseys, they send up football jerseys.
Sometimes, yeah, and Christmas presents and all sorts of things.
And what is the pressure differential?
What?
What is the pressure differential?
What about pressure differentials? Are you talking about like pressure gradients?
I'm saying, what is the pressure differential in the aeroplane, let's say?
Oh, like if you have a pressurized capsule or whatever, like in space or in the air?
No, I'm saying in aeroplane, do you need to have the pressure differential?
Differential from the outside atmosphere?
Yeah.
Yes.
And how you do that on ISS?
With water and air.
And what is the pressure differential? 10 to minus 16 torr?
I forget what the actual PSI is that they keep the station at, but it's lower than our like breathing atmosphere at sea level. It's a lower pressure than that. They used to go way lower, like at the early days of the space program, like back in like Mercury, Gemini. They would keep the capsule that the astronauts sit in at a pretty lower, like a low pressure. Really, always had to have their suits on for the most part.
They don't have a suit inside of ISS.
They don't have a what?
They don't have a suit inside of ISS.
They do for spacewalks, but yeah, you're right. They don't have to wear suits when they're flying around.
Yeah, but what is the pressure differential inside of ISS and outside of ISS?
So outside, it's going to be a vacuum. I can look up what the pressure is inside. I forget what it's lower than atmospheric pressure, but I can get you that.
Is it 10 to minus 16 torr inside of ISS? Oh, I need to go.
What do they claim was involved in the construction? Like just remotely operated from ground, computer, like robots, machines?
No. This was ISS was built using ISS was built using the space shuttle, so they had crew launching with every mission to dock each together.
Shuttles,
This is all highly documented. There's photos and videos of each module of the space station being docked and mated together.
The only thing I've ever seen them quote unquote attach is the alpha magnetometer.
Oh no, have you ever seen what the ISS looked like when it was the very first module that they had put up into space?
Yeah, I'm aware. 2001 snapshots, yeah.
So it was from the Russians. It was a Zarya module. It was the very first module that eventually became the ISS. But it's just cool seeing it, when it was first launched, that eventually would become the ISS, because it's literally just one module floating out, all on its own.
Yeah. You actually believe that shit, don't you?
It's all documented.
Oh, yeah. So is the Lord of the Rings. We're going
what
to
happens
the mines
in Florida?
We're going to the mines of Moria tomorrow. You want to come?
What happens in Florida when
it's all documented, dude? It's all documented.
What are they watching when they see rockets launch in Florida?
Okay. Could they tell the difference between a medium-range ballistic missile and a rocket going to space from the ground?
Yes.
How?
You can.
How?
So when you watch an orbital rocket launch, you can actually see it get into its second stage burn on the ground from where it launched from. You should go watch a launch, because you will be able to see the difference between an intercontinental ballistic missile, which goes up into the higher atmosphere. It doesn't go to orbit.
Said a medium-range ballistic missile.
You can see that it goes higher than a ballistic missile.
You can see that it goes higher. What is the visual cues that it went higher? Tell me.
So when the expanding gases are going off in the plume, if you watch one at sunset, there's good videos.
No, that is not a distance measurement. Okay, expanding plume is not a distance measurement, dude.
So it gets slower as time goes on, right?
Yeah.
You see it start to float away slower as time goes on. If you watch any of the Falcon 9 launches, like during sunset, you can see this really clearly, where the gas is coming off the nozzle of the engine are slowly, as time goes on, they start It's almost like it starts to go into slow motion.
That doesn't give you a distance, okay?
Well, it tells you that it's going higher because we know that as the higher you go, the lower the gas pressure is.
And
so you can see that expansion of those gases and the lower pressure.
Are those can they alter the directions that the gas comes out the nozzle of the bell housing?
They can turn the whole nozzle itself.
Yeah, dude. They could just do that at any altitude. They can make it look like that.
No, that's not going to stop the expanding gases from expanding slower. That's what I'm talking about. It's the actual
if they widen the housing, right, then it will expand a different direction. It's not going to be a straight line, right? It'll expand out.
No, even if they're changing the nozzle shape as it's ascending, which I don't even know how they would do that. But even if they were doing that, that wouldn't change the speed of the outgassing. It's still operating.
You can't tell the speed of the outgassing, dude.
So
here,
like, no, listen, Snackle, the only way they would be able to do that.
You're confusing. Listen. This is what you guys all do. You confuse your explanation with the description of what's being observed. Right? You're trying to shoehorn the description of the into your explanation, ex post facto. Okay.
I'll play devil's advocate. The only way they'd be able to do that is if they were throttling the engine all the way up.
I have no idea, dude.
And if they were doing that, it wouldn't make it to space. Because they'd have to be throttling it for their entire ascent.
Because it wouldn't make it to space?
No, if they were throttling back for the entire ascent to match the expansion of the gases, and they'd never make it to space.
Yeah, they didn't make it to space. Congratulations.
Oh shit, Indio's cooking, guys. Watch out.
So you remember that failed rocket launch in it was like 4 years back?
Which one?
The one in Russia. They had to abort.
Was it a Soyuz?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
How far away were they
on board?
Yeah, how far away were they from the launch pad when they hit the ground?
I don't know, but I've heard of that mission.
It was only a couple 100 miles.
Off of, you're saying where they landed when they aborted?
Yeah, and they were in the second stage, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, so
hold on. You don't know how the Soyuz works.
Okay, why were they only 200 miles down ranges? Yeah, that's right. They were in the second stage when they did the abort, right? So they were only 200 something miles downrange when they hit the ground.
So the Soyuz has 3. I'd have to.
Congratulations, that's a red herring.
I've never heard that claim. Because I don't even know if that's true. But I'm just going to trust
published in the paper. That
it is true.
That's what they published at the time.
I've never heard that one. I'll have to look that one up for sure. But all I know, Soyuz has 3 stages, so I wouldn't be surprised if they had just lit the second stage and they were still able to make it back close to their landing site. That doesn't surprise me at all.
So when I seen a video of a Russian cosmonaut saying he was returning to Earth, and as he was getting closer to Earth, he could feel the gravity kick in. Was that bullshit, or was that the truth?
Well, he started to felt the atmosphere kick in. Yeah, I guess it's a dumb way to put it, but it's kind of true. That you're starting to feel the gravity kick in. You're starting to hit the atmosphere, right? And that's what's starting to slow you down. So you're starting to feel G's.
Yeah, but that would be the wrong direction, right?
Wait. What?
The force would be in the wrong direction.
He said it depends on where their seats are in the spacecraft. What spacecraft was this?
What the fuck? Hold on, dude.
They orient people differently in different spacecraft. Like, I don't know if you've seen Crew Dragon. Their seats actually rotate for re-entry. They go into a different position. Yeah, it's basic crew.
Yeah, that's fine. But if you're in free fall, you can't feel gravity, dumbass.
I've got to ask
I was asking them for that specific example. I don't know what you're talking. What spacecraft?
Snackle, please don't take this personally. Do you have a NASA tattoo? Yes or no?
No.
Yes, he does. He's gonna get it tatted. It's coming soon.
But I am 100% a NASA stan. 100%.
You have NASA merch? You got NASA merch?
Yes, I do.
He's got a NASA tramp stamp.
I will confess, I have NASA merch. I have a NASA sticker on my car.
Oh my god!
I will confess.
Oh, wow.
Yep, you got me.
Cooked.
Wait, what happened?
It happened, bro.
I have an Artemis sticker on my car to be specific.
Cringe.
What? I don't get what just happened.
It happened, bro.
Dude was talking about gravity. What's
Are you guys gonna watch the landing on Sunday?
Hell
We got a private company landing on the moon on Sunday.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, Snarkle. Put a rat inside the vacuum.
Oh, here we go. We're not finished with the merch stuff. I want to know.
Put the rat inside the vacuum chamber, and maybe you can explain why I saw that rat on board.
I can barely understand this guy.
Is there something about a rat in a chamber or something? Why would you do that for? What's the point of that?
Yeah, because I saw one.
Just to make a bet.
Look, I'm going to show it to you.
No, I don't want to see it, mate.
I just posted it again in the side chat. I'm begging everyone to watch it because it's like literally some of the best we've ever gotten from low lunar orbit.
Shut the fuck up. Who cares about your fairy tale stories?
Oh, whoa.
You think that this is like real video from the moon, dude? Are you cooked, bro?
It's a time lapse, so it's sped up. But
yeah, you think that this is authentic?
Yes, real footage from low lunar orbit from the lander.
Hold on. How do you know it's real, Snackle?
He just believes it. Believe hard enough.
No, I just want him to answer the question. How do you know it's real, Snackle?
Well, for one, you can match all the craters on the surface.
That's not a question. That's not to answer the question, dude. How do you know it's real?
Well, for one, you can match all the craters in the video to
but that doesn't
lunar surface. You can see the moon. Did you know that? You can look outside, you can see it.
I'm well aware that NASA made a fucking giant moon that was photographically fucking accurate. That was like a 20-foot model, and you should know this too.
Okay,
right?
This isn't NASA. This is a private company.
That's fine. Like they can't do it. Stop. Okay. Like they can't do it. They can't make a fake fucking model of the moon. They can't make one. They can't make one. It's beyond their technical capability. They can fly to the fucking moon, but they can't make a paper mache moon. That's what you're telling me.
They could make a paper mache moon. It wouldn't be as convincing as this video.
So how do you know? How do you know what's convincing or not?
So
have you watched the video?
Bro. Yes, it looks fake as fuck, bro.
Tell me what looks fake to you about it.
All of it. You see the strings.
Be specific.
It looks like it's a paper mache moon.
It just looks.
The perspective is all off. It looks like a composited layer.
I'll tell you.
Now, I've been editing video for probably like 30 years. This looks like a composited layer.
Okay, check it out. At 52 seconds and onwards, 52, probably through to about 56. The whole thing just does a shake.
Right.
Seriously.
Right. So did you notice in the video that happens right as it's changing its position? It's because of the RCS thrusters on board.
So you're making
those actually produce thrust.
So hold on, Snackle, you're making excuses. If you were to turn the thruster on, it wouldn't snap like that. It would be a smooth acceleration off of.
It's not smooth. The thrusters.
Right,
if you watch any video,
it's like
of any engine ever firing on a rocket engine.
Snackle, you're trying to make excuses to defend stupidity.
Rocket engines aren't smooth, buddy. They're not very smooth. It's a rocket engine. They're not very.
Yeah, but they're in outer space. Remember?
He's just a daydreamer.
You think it's like an electric car where you just like it's very smooth?
Snarkle,
a rocket engine.
Snarkle, you put the rat inside the vacuum chamber.
With the rat again.
Thank you.
What happens with that rat? What happens?
It turns into a butterfly. It turns into a butterfly, and everyone gets on.
Emil, shut the fuck up. What happens to that rat inside the vacuum chamber?
I didn't understand a word that guy just said.
Oh, you don't understand English?
Okay.
Snarkle?
So the second derivative of acceleration is called the jerk. Okay? That's the rate of change of the acceleration. You following me, Snackle?
What did you say?
The rate of change of the acceleration is called jerk in physics.
Okay.
Now there should be. You do not want a large rate of change in acceleration in a fucking spaceship, bro.
Oh no, they build them for being able to.
Because
handle.
There's no way to slow down.
So you think they should all like they're not? They shouldn't be built to be able to
You're not
shake?
listening, right? So you have a specific impulse, right?
You understand these things launch off rockets off of Earth. They shake a lot. They're built.
We're not talking about Earth. We're talking about orbiting the moon, right?
It sounded like you were concerned that it was shaking.
Ugh. You're being invincible ignorant right now.
Am I correct? Are you concerned that the spacecraft was shaking in the video?
No, that's what Matrix said. I'm not concerned with this video because it looks fake as fuck. The perspective is all wrong. Everything's wrong, dude.
So if you notice, anytime it's shaking in the video, it's when it's moving.
You're talking and you shouldn't be. Right, let's get it through your fucking head. See the goldy bit above it? That thing looks like it's been superimposed over the top of fucking a CGI moon. It's fake as fuck. What part of that don't you comprehend? We're only taking it apart to be nice to you. Nothing more.
Yeah, I mean, it might look fake to you. We can all watch the landing on Sunday. I hope you watch it because it'll be really cool because they have HD cameras.
Oh boy, that'll really do it because they have extra pixels. That will fucking prove it.
Yeah, the Intuitive Machines lander, they just launched another one today, actually.
Let me ask you a question.
They have really bad cameras. So
what would they show you? What would they have to show you for you to question its authenticity? Would it have to be like fucking Elmo on the surface of the moon or something?
No, it'd have to be something with any weight to it, some sort of true evidence. Not just it looks weird.
No, it looks like a composite.
That's your only argument.
No, it looks like a composite. It looks like a composite. I've been doing compositing video for fucking 30 years. It looks like a composite video.
You're proving my point that your whole argument is that it looks weird.
Why are you straw manning me for like the 9th time? I said it looks like a composite. I didn't say it looks weird. You said it looked like the fucking moon.
It is the moon. You can see in the video. Because we know what the moon looks like. Have you ever looked up before?
So what craters are they looking at? Can you point out a particular one?
I could if I pull up a map of the moon.
So you haven't actually done that evaluation yet to even say it looks like the moon. You're just saying it.
You want to do it together?
It doesn't look like any moon you've ever seen.
Yeah, it's quite clearly a video from low
It doesn't look like the moon. It doesn't look like the moon of any other moon videos you've seen. So, how do you know this looks like the moon? You're just saying it
together.
Just like I'm saying, no.
Let's match some craters together.
You're trying to deflect. You're trying to deflect, dude.
Let's match some craters.
No, you're trying to deflect.
How's that deflecting? That's exactly what you were just
You made a completely subjective evaluation based upon literally fucking nothing. At least I have experience with composite video where I can actually evaluate it and say, hey, this looks like a composite. You don't even have something to compare it against.
Find me a single instance in the video where something's off. And I'll agree with you.
The whole
Other than it looks weird.
The perspective of the camera.
Like a crater that's not in the position it's supposed to be, or like something that flies in a frame that's not supposed to be there.
Well, I already dealt with that. Steelman, what I said about the craters, whether they're in the right position or not. Steelman, what I said.
Okay, let's do it together. Let's start.
Steelman, what I said, or get banned. Last time.
I was just steelmanning it. That's my steelman. Please don't ban me. I'm trying to be
watch it at the same time is not a steel man in my fucking position, asshole.
No, I said what did I say? I haven't matched the craters yet, but I'm happy to because
what did I say? How did I deal with it? What? Who cares? It doesn't matter even if they did match. Why?
Because that would mean that they would have to have faked the entire video and they would have to have not made any mistakes.
No, that's not what that fucking means by fucking retard.
Wow.
See, bro. Cooked.
Fucking retard, dude. How come none of these guys can answer a goddamn question?
But you just needed to match the craters, India.
Well, they're not listening. They think that they have the upper hand from the get-go, so they don't have to really listen to anything you say, right?
Dude, like it's like he's trying to convince me by telling me how convinced he is. No, you're just telling me you're a sucker. That's all you're telling me. It's not like, oh my God, he really believes it, man. Maybe I should believe it too. I'm thinking, man, this dude is stupid as fuck, dude. He's fucking believe anything.
You're just not believing hard enough. Yeah.
We'd already skipped past a bunch of shit that, you know, we could point out. We like gas pressure without a container and gravity and all that, right?
Oh, yeah, we whistled past that graveyard.
Yeah, we've been generous there. But, I mean, it looks like the lighting's off to me. Like, the same side that's in darkness on that structure, well, the same side of the moon is lit. So I don't get that.
Dude, the perspective of the moon is all off. Everything is off. Even the reflection of their so-called, you know, the moon in the frickin' foil is off. It's trash. Yeah, there's foil or something on that shit.
High technology.
So to me, the moon, alleged moon, I'll leave it at that, looks like it's about 10 to 15 metres away from the camera, in which case you probably wouldn't see that much curve, and it looks like they've superimposed whatever the shit that foily thing is on top of it, over the top of that to look like it's flying. Like Indio said, the perspective is off by a freaking long way.
And there's a reason, for it, and they know this from like it's not like we just started doing fucking miniatures and shit. Been doing that shit for fucking 100 years. The thing is, the camera in proportion to the model, the camera lens is large in proportion to the model. Whereas in this case, the camera should be a pinhole in proportion to the moon, right? It's a little teeny frickin' whatever the lens size is, 4 inches, and the moon's supposed to be frickin' 1,800 fucking miles in radius, right? So the proportion of the moon to the camera and the distances, they're large. But when you try to make a miniature model, you can't make a little teeny pinhole, that camera that's smaller than, like, if you have a 10-foot fucking moon and have a micro fucking meteor camera lens. Don't work. So the proportions are off and it looks fucked up like this. But, like, that's why, like, when I get in these things with these people, I just go, okay, like, what wouldn't you believe? And they'll never say what they wouldn't believe, because they'll believe anything.
Facts.
Did he say he had a NASA bumper sticker?
Yeah, and an Artemis one too. Both.
Oh my God, dude.
Corny. So corny.
Oh God, we should just ban him out of here for his own good. I mean, I'm serious, dude. He'll freaking do, like, listen, someone like him, man. They might hang it up, bro. Like, they might delete themselves.
Yeah, that's crazy. If they found out it was, yeah, I see what you're saying. Chad Dad has joined as well. Welcome, Chad Dad.
Howdy. On.
Brian Simpson. First time, or you've been here before?
I've never been to this flat Earth area. No.
Okay. What's going on? What's got you joining the flat Earth?
Well, my first exposure to it was like, debates on YouTube and stuff. Oh, I have like I don't know, maybe like a rudimentary understanding of it.
Well, just to give you background,
what's wrong with YouTube debates?
Well, most of the debates on YouTube are trash.
Yeah, that's facts.
A lot of the times, like they like the McToon and Fight the Flat Earth and some of those, they'll freaking have Pose on there, dude.
Oh, I was watching what's his name, Zerka and Whitson.
Oh, let's go, let's go.
Zerka gets an A for enthusiasm, but like other than that, but that's because he's just jacked up on fucking lines.
That's my boy Zerka, definitely Zerka.
Zerka's funny as fuck, bro.
I love Zerka. All right, wait. So you have a rudimentary understanding of what the flat Earth position?
Yeah, the position.
All right, yeah, Bill, hit it. Let's hear it.
Well, it all comes down to that it's biblical.
No. You said you have a rudimentary understanding of our position. What is it?
Are you saying no to me right when I start talking?
Yes.
Okay.
What's our position? It's not
I
biblical.
wasn't
I'm just
saying
telling you, you're already wrong.
your position. I was explaining what I know about it.
You just said you have a rudimentary understanding of our position, which would be what?
Yours. I said the position.
Hold on.
Your specific position. The
Not
position.
mine.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Holy shit, you're really hard to talk to.
Well, hold on, dude. Hold on, Chad. So, are you saying flat Earth is based upon the Bible?
How about the meteorites?
That's my understanding. That it's
your understanding is way off base, bro.
Yeah, way off.
Can I have
that's
one
always
question?
what I've heard was
No, we're doing a thing right now.
Well, you heard incorrectly, dude. Don't believe rumors.
What Zerka would say.
I don't give. Zerka does not represent anybody but Zerka.
That's usually what people say when they talk about why are you guys?
Not really. We're not angry, bro. You're just wrong.
Because Zerka out of everybody,
I didn't say anything yet. And actually, yeah, it is. That's where all
you're yapping already.
Comes from the Bible.
Chad,
anybody who ever I'm going to keep talking because you're not letting me speak.
You're yappuccino right now.
Where all these positions come from the Bible.
So, Chad, what are you going to tell the?
Say you're the reason that they don't want you to.
Chad. Right. I did that because you're making audio chaos, and if AZ wishes to talk through me, please don't. You can wait your turn. Now, Chad, you did make a claim at the start that we were biblically gone. Fuck off then. Suit yourself.
What a loser.
AZ, you're next. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Channel. What's going on?
You wanted to talk about meteorites, guys. You want to talk about rocks falling from the sky that you've never seen. Oh, shit. Oh.
Imagine coming in here and fucking referencing Zerka as a flat earther. Jesus.
I mean,
Christ.
but then to say no, you're all Bible. False. That's wrong.
Does Zerka seem like a Bible thumper to you?
I mean,
no.
He is like the Christ is King type shit, but you know.
Yeah, Christ is King while I'm banging all these thoughts, right? Yeah, okay. Bullshit, man. You don't put his money where his mouth is, man. Yeah, Zerka the Pious, right? Can you imagine him? That dude hasn't been to freaking a service in fucking ever. Like he probably not since his parents forced him like a decade ago.
It's just funny when they do that. Oh, you guys are all Bible thumpers. Really?
Well, I wanted to ask him, like, man, do the fucking Muslim platters gonna be pissed when they find that out?
Oh, right.
No, well, obviously, he like when they do that, when they come in and that's the start, all I hear is, I'm a triggered atheist.
Mm-hmm.
So what's AZ?
AZ, you're up. AZ, you are up. We hear you breathing. Oh, Chad's back. Lol. And he's gone.
He came back?
And he's gone.
Chad
Actually,
dead.
he's in my DMs. I'll see if I can get him.
Is he? Wow, what a salty head. I love when they say, oh yeah, I kind of understand your position. Okay, tell us. And then he starts talking about us. Well, you all are this and you all are that. That's not our position, stupid.
Well, look. Okay, it's okay that he's wrong about our position, but when we tell him it's not our position, he won't accept it. Like he's gonna force that on us. Like I'm telling you what you believe, motherfucker. You're gonna believe this, flat earther.
This isn't a pawn shop where you bring your ideas in that are shitty and then try to pawn them off on us. It's not gonna work.
It's like the edge, right? I'm going to force the edge on you. I'm going to force the Gleason's map on you. I'm going to force the dome on you. I'm going to force all this crap I saw as memes on Facebook on you. Like, no, bro. I'm going to force Eric Dubé on you and frickin' Mark Sargent and any other person I can think of that's a buffoon.
Incredible.
It is, man. And it's dishonest, dude. And if it ain't dishonest, they're retarded. Either way, bye-bye.
Yep. AZ, welcome to the panel. Congratulations on the top slot, by the way. Pause.
AZ don't want to talk? Hey, check it out. The reason I just dropped out, Chad just invited me to a private call. He goes, what's the deal, bro? And I said, I'm a moderator in there. When people over talk, I silence them, advise them not. And then he started talking straight through me. And it's like, dude, you're doing it now. And he goes, but you won't let me talk. And it's just like, fuck off, idiot. Dang, gone.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Fatherless behavior, bro. Fatherless behavior.
Exactly. And his name is Chad Dad. Incredible.
Ironic, maybe.
A lot more like Lost Dad, no dad.
Chad was his dad, but Chad never freaking came home.
Yeah, it's about getting milk still.
Dude, he never came home from the birth, man. He was never there.
I'm just going out to get cigarettes.
Maybe we should change the name to 304 Mom.
Dude, you really glad you don't have my algorithm, dude. I get some stupid ass shit, man. The freaking dumbass bitches, man.
I'm sure you do.
I don't know why they don't like. I don't know why they don't want me because I'm a single mom. My kids are just a benefit to them. What?
That's
dude. It's like that. That's crazy. They actually believe that crap. It's like just because you love your kids and enjoy being with your kid doesn't mean everybody else does.
That was him that just dropped in and out again.
He keeps doing that.
He's muted. So what happens is he'll come in, he'll see the red flag of fucking flat earthers, evil bastards, and he'll go straight away. He hasn't got the brain capacity to understand to stay in for 3.5 seconds so we can unmute the dubbo and then allow him to speak. But yeah, oh no, he's going to be a text chat rat. Here we go. Right, fingers to the ready. Oh, he's even cued me in. In case you're retarded, they interrupted me every time. Moderate them, idiot. Oh. Well, get your shit back in here, Nancy boy.
That's my shit every time.
You'll do what you're told. Who's the Chad now, bitch? Here we go. Guys, the Creation Bear won't even admit that all flat earth stuff comes from Christians and the Bible, not from atheists and so. What the fuck? Flat earthers equals Chads. Oh, that's it. I'm your dad. Oh man, I better send this idiot a message. All right, now. Tick. Tick. Nice one, Miguel. Oh, for fuck's sake. I didn't even get time to click on him. He calls us a dumbass because the fucktard doesn't realise he can't get unmuted if he's not in here. Oh. Right. Okay, Sped.
Gonna have to spell it out for him, mate. I think.
Alright, let's see if we can get him this time. about there somewhere. I've got my mouse ready. Nobody outside of Christianity believes this. What the fuck? Actually, what I do find interesting about the majority of flat earthers I've met, and I haven't met many, so don't really take my fucking statistics as anything, is quite a few of them were all atheists prior to learning about FE, and then afterwards, not many of them stay as atheists, which I do find somewhat interesting. But anyways, that's just me. There's plenty out here that might say, you're a fucking idiot and you're wrong. That's cool.
Well, two of the most prominent, early YouTube flat earthers both have videos about the non-existence of Christ. I don't know where they get that idea from. Like, you go look at that Derek DeBay's videos about the non-existence of Christ. Dave Murphy, non-existence of Christ.
You're doing the loud, quiet thing again too, mate.
Look, I can't win because I get told hold the mic away.
I know! That's what's happening to me. Say people abuse the shit out of me. You're fucking yelling at people. And I'm like 3 foot from the mic, and the next day I sneak up ever so quietly to it, and I'm whispering to it with my inside voice, and it's like, we can't hear you! And I'm like, I'm a foot away from it. I got accused of yelling at you yesterday. What am I doing wrong? Shout out to the Muslim flat earthers.
You saw that? Yeah, exactly.
Yes, that's funny.
Dude, they're just pushing their own stupid agenda, bro. Holy. You guys are all like this. You don't know anyone in here, dude.
He's been expunged. Oh, well, say later, mate.
Dude, that's enough of that, dude.
They all come in here pretending like they know us. They didn't even ask. Hey, what's your position, guys? Can you tell me?
You wouldn't mind so much if they come in and said, look, I've heard about this flat earth stuff. I've got no fucking idea. Apparently yous are all religious nut jobs. What's the fucking dealio? And everyone would just go, yeah, cool, this is what's happening. But nah, instant straw man. Yous are all Bible bashers. Fucking...
Dude, he literally came in to tell us what we think. You guys think this. Like, what?
No, we don't. Yes, you do. Okay, bro. Who told you that? Zerka! Okay.
Fucking Zerka. Dude, imagine
lines, bro. Like, bro. Actually, I haven't heard from Zerka in a long time, bro. I don't even know what he's up to.
That dude's in fucking rehab again.
Probably. I just... like you said, he gets an A for enthusiasm. The earth is flat!
I think what Zerka does, right? He comes out of the woodwork, gets on a whole bunch of places, makes a bunch of money, gets fucked up, goes on a bender, then he's getting so, like, he's on the upside of the bender, but then when he's gone too far, he gets away from the camera because you don't want to see that frickin' train wreck. So, stays off camera for a while, goes to rehab, sobers up, and then starts the cycle again.
Remember when I introduced Zerka to the Flat Earthers, they were like, holy shit, who the fuck is this guy? We do not agree.
You gotta admit, Zerka just disappears, dude. He vanishes for a while, then he comes back.
Yeah.
He vanishes, then he comes back.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Dude, to think about, how is that dude even internet famous with how inconsistent he is? Because he's that fucking funny, dude.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious, dude. I like the guy.
Dude, Zerka's got to be one of the funniest dudes, dude. Yeah. I couldn't hang out with him, though. We'd be getting arrested. Fucking... We'd be going to jail.
Even,
Yeah, no, for real. Like even like when it was on Fresh and Fit, like Myron's like, dude, chill out, man. Like he's a lot. He's a lot. But yeah, man, like
Well, Zerk always escalates, dude, and I'm fucking always game for that shit, and fucking it would get out of control. I mean, not now. I'm fucking. Hopefully, I know better. I'm not sure. I haven't been in that situation in a while. I probably never learned.
all right, cut out. I lost signal there for a second. You never learned what?
When to stop.
Oh, oh, Globers, when are they gonna learn? What happened to the guy that asked about meteorite? He's disappeared? Per usual.
So here's the funny thing: is why does Snackle want to be in here that bad?
They all want to be in here that bad.
No, specifically Snackle. Like 3 times I banned him now, and 3 times he begged not to be banned.
Oh, really? Yeah, he was like, no, please. I'm being respectful. No.
Yeah, listen. If I don't listen to you, like these guys, dude, they like they think they're fooling people, right? So people like Jesse Patholite, right? Thinks if he talks to you politely and has a smooth and has an even tone, right? And like it's like reverse tone police, right? Like if you have a nice tone, I can sit there and lie right to your fucking face, and it's okay because I lied to your face nicely. No, bro. No. You're lying. You're getting your ass beat. No. You know what I'm saying? I was in the land of Misfit Toys and on the island of Misfit Toys, and that dude started talking to me. I was like, dude, you might be fooling everybody else. You go in VC and you talk real nice and you try to seem reasonable. And like, dude says to me, hi, friend. Like, dude, we ain't friends. I ain't friends with lawyers, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
We're not here to play nice either. Y'all spent 2015 to 2018 calling us all types of stuff, telling us to drink bleach and delete ourselves and stuff. And you want us to play nice?
Oh, you know when they're not in here, like, and they're not in public, in the public eye. They're not talking about us nice. Snackle's in here. I'm being respectful. You're sitting here ignoring us, not answering any question, sitting and just like dodging everything. And
that's not nice.
Yeah, and you're claiming you're being respectful. It's not respectful. They think it's like that's how messed up everything is like they think that the tone that you're talking to somebody is what determines what's nice and not the substance of the words that come out of your mouth.
Yeah.
That's so fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
No, Creation Bear, you're a fucking piece of shit loser. As long as I say it nice, it's okay.
Yeah, some people don't take too kindly to the passive-aggressive fucktardery that they bring in.
I'd rather you just bring the smoke. That's fine. We're here for the smoke. It's fine, dude. Like,
yeah, but if I say it in a sweet little voice, it doesn't sound so bad. You're still a cunt.
Incredible.
Look, you guys are being rude to me. Why they sit there and frickin' lie, ignore us, just like do all sorts of bullshit sophistry, and then they're like, "You're not being civil." Is that what you were doing? Being civil? Because it's how civil people talk to each other. You know, they don't answer questions with questions. That's not civil.
But Indio, did you match the craters though?
Oh. I got to match the craters, man.
That was fucking annoying. Match the craters.
Christian crater matcher.
No. It's if you can't show that they don't match. Right.
Dude. 4K fucking dude, 4K moon landing, man. It's gonna prove it. Fucking, we're out of here soon. As soon as they land that thing in 4K, we're out of here.
Oh man.
I hope in 4K there's a big fuck off rat that runs across it and just messes.
Another rat. That would make Miguel fucking rat. But what about the rat? He was getting mad about that. He was like, I don't understand this English speaker over here.
He understood him.
He does that all the time to Miguel. Every time he speaks, I don't understand what he's saying. I don't understand what he's saying. Seriously, if he comes in here, the next time he fucking says that, I'm booting him for practice. Fucking.
No, people do that with Miguel all the time, bro.
I know, it pisses me off. Because
it pisses me off, too.
My accent's worse than Miguel's. So,
thank you.
Miguel is not hard to understand, bro.
Dude, I understand every word he says, man.
Yeah.
Not even an issue.
They use it as a tactic to not listen, especially if he's making a good point or something. They'll just be like, "Oh, sorry, I don't know speak English."
Exactly. I have seen that.
You can't understand Miguel? Here's an idea. Shut the fuck up and listen instead of over talking him.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Me no speak English.
You know what it probably is? It's probably because, like, you know, pronunciation is fine, but sentence structure is not perfect. But, you know, they play semantic games, right? Like, well, you said XYZ, and they, like, nitpick some little bullshit. But if you don't, like, but if you're a foreigner and your freaking English is, like, not, they can't do that, right? They can't play that fucking semantic game. Probably why they just try to bail out of it.
Is level.
Correct, and it's not apparent, right? It's physically
And
level.
it's not, well, hold on. It's not really a beaker. It's a U-bend. Okay, it's a water level. So you draw a line between the two tops of the water, and that will give you a horizontal line.
Okay, the container which is holding the fluid is level both vertically and horizontally.
What? Just horizontally. Vertical doesn't really matter.
No, because if you tip it to the side, like if you tip the container to the side, the water, the level will stay the same, right? Or it doesn't. Yes. Oh, okay. All right. So it's physical. It's not apparent to you. It's actual, and you're using it to compare to something which is not physical. So you agree
the horizon
that
is physical. There is a physical Earth there.
Physical point. It's a physical point. So you can travel to it, and eventually you will land on that horizon.
Yes.
Fez, I want you to be right, but I genuinely don't think you're getting what he's saying. What he's like.
Well, what he's saying is rather nonsensical.
It might.
He's playing word games.
You get what he's saying.
It's a false
dichotomy. It is.
It's
not a false dichotomy.
It's an experiment of the physical world. Everything is going to be physical. Like the way you're using apparent, nothing is apparent then. But that's not the way apparent is used. You just like throwing words that don't mean the thing that they normally mean.
You're comparing it to something. You're comparing it to something that you're looking at.
No, we're not comparing. We're not comparing here.
You are.
We're using it as a reference.
Yes, you're saying that this level is separate to something which is not actual. So that line, what you're comparing it to, doesn't actually
What do you mean
exist.
it's not actual?
It's apparent to you.
What do you mean it's not actual?
So the line in which you claim is the horizon is not. It's not actual. Like it's just apparent to your perspective.
What do you mean it's not apparent? Do you mean it's not real?
Okay, for example, like the horizon you're looking at is the ground you're currently on. So from far enough away where you are standing, that would be the furthest point which you can see, the maximum distance to the observable horizon, which is dependent on different, weather and stuff. Now, that is the ground you're standing on. If you have a level which is like higher than that ground, how would you ever line it up with that physical point which is underneath your feet? Because it's not actually there.
Like, what do you mean it's not actually there? Of course it's there. You can see it.
Bro, you're like receiving the photons from both like your U band and your like apparent quote unquote horizon, whatever you want to call it. You're receiving both photons. Like it's equally real to you.
That is a fair point. That is a fair point. I was backing you before, but I think they've kind of rebutted you there, bro. Yeah, to even see it. Yeah, true. That's a good point.
No. So the sea you're looking at, like, you understand this, right? That you personally, when that ship disappears from your view, that if you do use a pair of binoculars or a telescope or what you want to use, you can bring that ship back into focus. Now,
that is a common flurf lie.
And how is it what?
Because you
it's
cannot,
a lie that
you cannot.
It's a lie that you would then see it.
Yes, you will not be. Once a boat has like sailed away and disappeared bottom up over the horizon, you will not be able to see it again by using some binoculars.
Oh, what the? Okay, so when you're standing at the beach and you watch the ship disappear and your eyes can no longer see it, if you use a pair of binoculars, you're saying you cannot ever see the ship again.
No, if it has gone over the horizon, you will not be able to see it.
Well, then you've never done this yourself.
Then how come
I have done this? I have done this again, and I can again show you another video of someone testing this. Okay.
No.
Yes. Honestly, yeah. Is that not true? No, even I thought that shit was. I keep hearing about people using Nikon cameras and all sorts of wild shit.
Yeah,
you can though. You can. No, you like, do you understand?
Prove it. Show me. Show me.
Oh.
Go on then. Yeah, let's slap a video in from each one. Okay, Fez, have you got one that debunks it or says that it can't be done?
Okay, your standard of evidence, like me needing to post a video for you. You can do this yourself with some binoculars. No, you don't need a video to show you that this is happening.
Well, bro, I don't own some binoculars, right? So just for the ease and the flow of the conversation, just stick it in chat for us. The conversation is flowing pretty well right now.
No, because me using a pair of binoculars and knowing this phenomenon exists, I'm not required to then go and find someone else's video to support this. I don't need to do that.
It's not a requirement. It just.
Well, if you want to prove it to me,
help the conversation.
I'm not trying to prove anything to you. I'm trying to get you to see the flaw in your logic and how you contradict yourself.
There is no flaw in my logic. I have evidence supporting my logic.
Okay, let's see.
I've just posted a video of someone, a boat's gone over the horizon.
So
he's zoomed in on it, and you can't see any more of it.
I know like also no one has seen Africa from fucking Australia, for example, which under your model should be able to be the case. But I just not.
Which model did I? Which model? Which model?
Under your thinking, your line of arguing, your line.
But I didn't present a model though. I didn't present a model.
I'm inferencing it from your.
But it's implied.
How so? Okay, the difference here is right.
You're saying the Earth is flat.
As far away as you can.
No, okay. I never. Again,
yes.
Again,
if you are saying the Earth is flat, there is nothing physically obstructing you from viewing anything anywhere else in the world.
Did I say that? Okay, let me try and attempt to. Again, you said there's no flaw in your logic. Okay, so you have an observation, and then you have a claim. Can you determine the difference between those two? Who has the claim and who has the observation?
To be fair, have you seen his video that he just shown you? He did.
To be fair, it's not a trap question. It's actually not hard to answer. If you saying that I said it's flat Earth, certainly I never said those words, right? I never said, the Earth's flat, and I never claimed to have any model. But if you're not able to identify in this situation who is not flawed logically, who in fact has the claim, and who in fact only has an observation, then that's bad on your part, right?
My dude.
Well, you claimed that you had an observation where you could like zoom in with binoculars or whatever and see a boat after it's over the horizon.
No. Yeah, me and you have the same observation. We experience the same reality.
No, I do not have your observation.
No, you're alleging the observation will be different from reality, and I'm proceeding as if that is the case when it's not. That's what you're doing.
Okay. No, me and you experience the world in the exact same way. It's only you that has a claim of things you aren't demonstrating, right? You're saying that I'm claiming the Earth is flat.
We could say the same thing of you.
The Earth being no, you can't. It's the Earth being flat is an observation. It's not a claim.
No, it isn't. That's false.
Okay, all right. So, at which point do you see the ground curve away from you?
Whenever I go out into when I ever look out across the ocean and I see boats disappear bottom up.
At which, okay, so again, this is no. Which point do you see the ground?
The Earth presenting itself as not flat.
Do you know the difference between the Earth and the sea?
Can I ask one
when
question?
I ask you a question, sure, but I just want to reiterate. If I ask the question, you say you're not flawed logically, and my question is, at which point do you see the ground curve away from you? And you answer with the sea. Now, you may be saying they're the same thing, but that's not the correct answer to the question.
Okay, so I need to point it to the ground curve and going from me. Well, then any kind of mountain, hill, that satisfies that claim.
No, I asked you personally, you yourself, because you're saying that me and you don't share the same observation and experience the same reality. So therefore,
I think we do experience the same thing. But what you claim you've seen,
but you previously answered no. You previously answered no, so that's why I have to ask you this. So if you're saying we do experience the same thing, then you understand that you have the claim here and not me.
So yes, we do experience we do experience the same thing. But you're saying, right? You've seen a boat sail away, disappear bottom up, and then you've been able to zoom in with some binoculars or whatever and see it again.
Me personally,
I think that's just a lie. Well, no, you haven't.
Okay,
well,
personally,
has been moved
if you think you have, I want you to prove it and show it right now.
Because originally the claim was about the sea curving away.
Why wouldn't the Earth curve away from you? How is that a goalpost? Why wouldn't?
Well, because no one is.
No,
you're saying
see,
you have to literally
you can't
see the
follow
as in the Earth, right? But the
you can't follow the logic
about the
then.
sea curving away, right? And you said no, that's not the case. So now we're talking about that, but now you're moving the goalpost, like you only accept evidence about the Earth curving away, when the original subject was the sea curving away.
Yeah, that's what
you're not using.
Bro, we did ask for like Fez to present us some evidence. He went out and got a video and shown it us. Just it's a 2-minute long video. So what's the point in asking for evidence and shit? And just if everyone's just going to carry on babbling, like let's just take a minute out.
Guys, here on Earth, there's people upside down. Yes or no? Here on Earth, there's people upside down. Yes or no?
No, straight away.
No,
let's
they're not upside down.
And look at what we're viewing.
Okay, they're not upside down.
It proves that it's not going over the horizon. If I was you and I was debating it, he's just giving you his evidence, bro. Why don't you like?
So you've said, oh my goodness.
Debate that, like.
Sure. You've said enough. So basically, like, he's saying that I personally have never used binoculars, and once the ship disappears from my sight, have then used binoculars to see this ship and be able to see it. He's saying that I've never done that. Okay.
Not if it's disappeared bottom up over the horizon.
Okay.
If you have poor eyesight and like a small boat sailed far enough away that you can't see it with your poor eyes, then sure, maybe.
Sure.
But if it's disappeared bottom up over the horizon, you've definitely not seen that again by zooming in.
Okay. I certainly have, right? Me presenting someone else's video to you doesn't, you know what I mean? Do you not understand how, like, me personally doing that is I'm not required to then present somebody else's video to you to demonstrate what I personally did myself?
Yes, you do. If you're going to make an argument that this is happening, you absolutely need to provide some evidence for it.
Back up your claim.
This is literally called argument for personal.
But I didn't make it.
That's
but I didn't make it. I didn't make that argument. But previously too, I asked you.
If just not for ease of conversation, bro, and just like the conversation's been flowing naturally. Just post anything that you need to present. We'll keep the conversation going.
I'll be honest. I diverted because someone started saying about me having some sort of model and me claiming that the Earth is flat. So that I had to pause there and then remind that person that there's only one person here with a claim. The other has an observation, and that's all he has.
Okay, so let's clear this up then. Do you believe that the Earth is flat, or do you believe that it's sphere, or something else?
It's not a it's okay. Observations aren't dependent on belief, so it's not a belief question.
Do you think it's flat?
Do I think it's flat? Flat is a descriptive term.
Do you know it's flat?
Right. It appears to be flat. It appears to be flat.
Take a stance, you absolute fucking pussy.
we navigate the world. We navigate the world on the basis of it being level. It appears to be level to us. That's why I'm saying
mean flat.
Okay, that's why I'm okay. What's the surface? Describe the surface of the water for me when it's still.
Spherical. It conforms to the surface of the Earth, which is spherical.
Okay, the beaker. the beaker or whatever else you called it, that level, can you describe the surface of that water?
Yes, it will conform to the surface of the Earth.
No, the level you're using.
Yes,
the
it's
level.
the same thing.
See,
The
so
slightly higher
what's your issue here? What's your issue here? Do you understand the word flat exists? Okay, so do you understand the word flat exists? And it's a descriptive term. There's nothing wrong with calling something flat. So in this question here, the level that you have as your reference, can you please just use whatever word you want to use to describe the surface of that water inside that container?
Level.
So is level a descriptive term for the surface of something?
Yes.
Okay, so you said just because it's level doesn't mean it's flat.
Correct.
Okay, so is the surface of that water flat?
No.
Okay, can you explain to me how it's not flat?
Because the Earth is spherical and the liquid conforms to the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, I think you're confused here. Like, we're talking about the water in the container.
Yes.
Before we go to your begging the question fallacy about how water.
No, that's not a begging the question fallacy. Okay. So what you're doing is begging the question fallacy. You're trying to claim that level is synonymous with flat, and then you're trying to use the fact that we have the word level. You're using this to confirm your belief that the Earth is flat.
Yeah. So okay, you have an issue, right? But the surface of the water in your container, or whether it's your container, in that container, in that picture, the surface of that water is flat.
No, it's level.
For some reasons, I asked you to describe the surface of that water.
Yes.
How would you describe it?
Level.
Okay, is it flat? Is it flat?
No.
Why is it not flat?
Because the Earth isn't flat. And the vector of gravity is different in different
But you have water. Okay, you have water in a container. We're not talking about the water on the Earth right now. We're just asking you if you get.
Yes.
Okay, so
The same thing applies.
can you? So okay, say if I describe the water as flat, would I be wrong?
Yes.
How so? Why would I be wrong for describing it as flat?
Because it's not flat.
Then what is it? If it's not flat, what is it? The surface of that water is curved.
Yes.
Can you have a level curved surface?
Yes.
Can you show me an example of that?
Yeah, so you have your globe, right? And then level is an equal distance,
when you
is
say
equal elevation. So if you have a line, right, there's an equal elevation all the way around the Earth, that is a level line.
Yeah.
Technically, it'd be a level curve.
Yeah.
Okay. But level is ultimately just equal distance above sea level. And since the sea is curved,
so what is flat?
To the spherical nature of the Earth.
What is flat? Can you name something that exists? So nothing in this world exists that's flat.
A line is flat. A line drawn between 2 points is flat.
Why do we use the word flat? How do we ever use this word?
Well, if we want to be ultra autistic and technical about everything, we should never use it because nothing is truly flat. Some things can be more flat than others, but nothing will truly be flat.
It's actually
what about the horizon,
in mathematics, right? Which is
no, the horizon.
So can I? Yeah, just quickly.
No.
Yeah.
There's photographic evidence that they're showing it not to be flat.
Okay, just quickly, because he's going around in circles about.
I'm not going around in circles. I'm quite directly addressing every single claim that you've made. You're like scattergun and jumping from point to point. I'm really truly.
Why are you speaking over me then?
He addresses your argument and then you jump to another argument.
Yeah. So okay.
No, you can shut up. You can shut up, Fez. So
yeah. Do you know what semantics is? Do you know what semantics is?
You just muted him, dude. Come on.
Yeah, you just muted him because he won't shut up and he hasn't got any evidence. Now, Takaki, you said
ever.
You said that you said Takaki, you said that you could see Africa from America if Earth is flat. Is that what you said?
Why are you not allowing Pest to answer the questions that you're answering?
He's had his chance, right? He had his chance.
No,
he's
not really,
an idiot.
Because all
right? He's only here to troll.
You guys just asked. No, he's
not
not.
Here to troll too.
The best fate ever.
Yeah, you're just here to troll as well.
No,
he is.
I'm also. What I said is wrong. What was wrong from what I said?
Yeah, you said you can see Africa if Earth was flat. You can see Africa
about
from America.
what you're alleging me
That's
that
what you
I'm
said.
trolling about. What is wrong about what I said? Can you make one claim that is not true? About my characterization of the
Did you not just tell him what he said? Like, you just answered him, and then he just asks you, like, over and over again.
No, that's not what I was asking about. I was asking about the conversation with Fez, right? You said he was trolling. You said I'm trolling too. I'm just wondering why you think that. Because, like, all you guys do is ask us questions.
Because he said the surface of the water in the container is not flat. He said it's level, but it's not flat.
Yeah,
that's
of
why.
course, because level is... You just have the wrong definition of level. And
Do you know what the definition of flat is? Do you know what the definition of flat is?
Sure.
Well, having a level surface. So if you claim something is level, but then claim it's not flat, so what's the definition of flat then? Please pull up the definition of flat and tell me where it's not level.
Yeah, flat is going to be something to do with angles. Like it's going to be like a 1D like a 2D geometry shape with like 90 degrees of angles or something like that all around, something like that.
Yeah, this is Gruberism at its like purest form. Like these guys think that level does not mean flat. Like level surfaces are not flat.
Well, you're one Google away of finding out that level just means that forces are applied equally.
I don't need to Google
the thing at all points. Well, you do because you're wrong, right? I'm just telling you.
I gave you the
to say that how am I wrong now? If you actually want to direct words correctly.
Yeah, no.
Why do you say
Your problem's with the dictionary, not me, sir. Calm down.
No, my problem is not with the dictionary.
See,
your problem is with
can
the
you please?
dictionary.
Okay, so my problem isn't with the dictionary because I'm only citing the dictionary. I'm only reading you the definition. If you disagree with it, then why are you disagreeing with the definition?
So,
where is your where's your dictionary that you have in opposition?
Okay. Because do you think like under like maybe you don't think that, but like when I derive these like words, right? When we talk about a specific subject, we defer to the subject matter experts, right? The people who write in this case, that would be people who write dictionaries on like physics or something like that, right? Like almost like scientists or whatever, right? Who define these words for use in scientific.
Cite the dictionary dictionary you're referencing where level it is flat is not having a level surface without raised areas or indentations.
Wait, you changed your definition.
I didn't. No, I didn't. That was the same definition I ran.
No.
Okay, let me explain something to you quickly. I'm going to try and get it out. Like you were asking before I answered something. You were asking what did he say or whatever. Like the other guy. He said. I asked him simply like
why you think he was trolling, and you didn't answer that.
Dude, honestly, I'm getting nothing but say because everyone else getting static.
You gotta. Your mic's cutting in and out. You need better internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I asked him about the water in the containner, and I asked him if the surface of that water in that container was, if he could describe it, how he would describe it.
Who's the guy with the mic?
That'll be much better.
Who's the mic problem?
I can't hear a fucking word you're saying, dude.
That's him, though. That's you, because other people...
That's you're on Big Pond, mate.
I can't hear a word you're saying, dude.
Okay, well, I'm not turning him down on my end. I'm turning him down on my end because he has a mic issue and he's trying to blame me about it. That's his issue, like his internet.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't want to take up too much space. I asked him how would he describe the surface of the water in that container. He wanted to play games and not concede that it's flat. So, like, I didn't get a chance to tell him because he's muted for the better. But yeah, the definition of flat is having a level surface. So he claims it's level, and then I say, "Oh, so it's flat," and he says, "No." That's a contradiction. Like,
well, under your definitions of the words.
Not my definition. Not my definition. The dictionary. The definition.
The one you're using, right? It's the one you're using, right? I'm not saying you invented it. I'm saying it's the one you're using.
So where's the opposing definition? Where is the opposing definition? Where?
We can look at this one. You can scroll down to the third paragraph where it says level means that the apparent gravitational potential is close to exactly the same at all points on the surface. So level is derived from gravity, right? Like I said, the same
Can I ask you something?
To all points.
Can I ask you something? Can I ask you something?
I just want you to either tell me that you agree or disagree with the definition, and you can ask me something.
I don't necessarily disagree with it. I'm going to ask you, the definition you're referring to, do you apply that definition when we're talking about the ground that we're standing on? Or do you apply like the definition I was talking about? A table, for example, hold on a sec. A table, for example, the surface of water inside a container. Which definition would you apply to this? The one you just said?
So in conversations like this, when we're talking about the actual like fundamental reality of the world and physics and exact mathematical and physical constructs, and I apply the definition that I just quoted you. If I talk like in common parlance with people who are like not talking about the exact state of the world and I'm just using shorthands, then I apply the definition that you're using. And
let's see if you have more dignity. Let's see if you have more dignity than the last
What conversation
Gruber.
are we having? Are we having a conversation about...
I just want to ask you, and then I'm going to shut up. I just want to ask you this, and then I'm going to shut up. I just want to see if you have more dignity than the last
you
Gruber.
to tell me that you were wrong, that you agree with me now.
Then the last Gruber. So, you know the container that was in that picture? The water that was in that container?
Okay, yes.
You know it. How would you describe the surface of the water in that container?
Level.
Yeah, you don't have any more dignity than he did.
But like the water in the level, right? It could be perfectly flat. It is not, right? Because it curves like at the edges of your.
And how would you ever use it as a reference? How can you rely on its you don't see the problem?
No, because the curvature of that water there is so infinitesimally small, they can equivocate it to being flat. And it could be, right? It could be curved there, which it is, and that's not the thing that's being measured, right? The reason that you're using the U, the U-bend, right, is to show that, hey, you know, the water is rising to the same height at both sides to indicate that like your experiment isn't flawed, right? That's why you're using the water there. You're not using it to indicate anything flat or curved. Now, if you see that hey, these two are on the same distance from the center of the Earth, I guess, right, from the gravitational center, then you're saying, well, hey, you know, look, now my experiment is not flawed, right? And the line is drawn at the correct, like the string is like at the correct height to measure the drop, right, between the string and the horizon, or where you're observing where the water meets the air, right, where the mediums interface. That's why it's being used, right? Whether it's like level, squared, fucking like, I don't know, has some other shape, it's not important, right? As long as you can make the comparison between the two sides of the U-turn.
Yeah, it was a simple question, man. I just asked you to describe the surface, and for some reason you're calling it level,
right? Because you're implying so many things by the questions you're asking, and then I have to do all this legwork that you constantly are not remembering when we are talking this conversation. So that means every time you say something,
I'm the dumb one
I'm forced to preface. You're not dumb. You're not dumb because what you're doing is very like intentional, right? So it requires like a good mind to be able to do that, right? But you are misrepresenting the facts of the matter, and you're misrepresenting my argument.
I'm certainly not. I have no motive to do so. I have no motive to do so. I'm simply asking a very simple question. I believe it's very logical and reasonable to ask if the definition of level, right, is a horizontal plane, horizontal or line with respect to the distance above a given point. It's having in the adjective, it's having a flat horizontal surface. And then if I correlate this with the definition of flat, it's having a level surface. So for someone to claim something is level, but not wanting to concede that therefore means flat, I see an issue with that. I have no motive to...
level in physics. That's just the going definition in common parlance. Like if you're talking about physics, then use the definition in physics. Like how hard is that?
And that's what you're saying yours was?
To you. Yes.
Okay, so yeah. There's a dictionary for physics, right? And that's where you pulled this from?
There's no dictionary for physics, but there's people that study it and go to school for it. Like
so
it would be taught to you in Physics 101. There's a common body of knowledge, right? You're also playing a dumb game with like dictionaries. Like,
see, again, I'm not playing any game. I'm not playing any game. You're dealing with semantics right now.
What it's called.
In a good way.
You're doing semantics. You're doing semantics.
Of course I am. Of course I am. I'm affirming that. I'm affirming I'm more. Jesus Christ! Okay. I'm affirming that I am being semantic because I'm affirming, and you are demonstrating that I'm more logical and reasonable in this discussion. Because I'm not sure why you think semantics is a problem.
No,
if it's can I just finish my breath? If it's the branch of linguistics and logic concerned with the meaning of words, what would be your issue with that?
Because we're not talking about how the words are generally used by people, right? Which is what that branch is concerned with, right? Linguistics doesn't concern itself with how words are used in physics, right? I'm referring to a concept in physics, and I'm using a word to abstract for that, right? So, like, if
the meaning of words.
With me in good faith, you would just engage with me on the concept of physics, but you're not. You're trying to play the linguistic word game, right? You're trying to refer to another body of like study on this, which one we're clearly not talking about, right? We're not talking about like the study of linguistics, where like how are you people generally using these words in the English language, right? No, we're talking about physics. We're talking about the reality of the world, right? Which is studied through physics. Yeah. So if you're engaging good faith, you would engage with me on the idea of it, right? The physical idea, which is like the one I'm explaining to you now, but you're trying to claw back the definition in linguistics, which is not what we're talking about.
No, we are.
Yeah,
there's a hyper focus on language within the community, most definitely.
We're just talking about how people use the word.
For years, for as long as these sort of things have been on the online forum, right? One side of the argument seems to use this as an insult, like, oh, you're just being semantics now. Like, they fail to understand that affirms that the opposition is being more logical and reasonable because they are being strict about the meaning of those words. Now, for some reason, which I can't figure out, you have an issue with describing the surface of the water in that container as flat.
But because it's simple, under your definition, it's simply not flat. Like, it's curved through like multiple physical principles. One is like the adherence of atom to the interface, right, which is probably like going to be the plexi or the plastic or whatever. So it's just not flat. In any way you're trying to think of it, it's not flat. Like, if you want me to say that if we abstract it away enough and we don't measure precisely, then it appears to be flat, then sure. But now you have your apparent problem. Right now, everything you're talking about is apparent. And I'm trying to be precise. Yes.
Okay.
Because it's not actually flat. It's just not.
Mm-hmm.
Also, atoms aren't flat, right? Like, atoms stacked on top of each other are never perfectly flat. Flat is an abstract concept that does not exist in reality. Only in the minds of humans.
What?
Yeah, you can show me something perfectly flat, and I'll tell you I'm wrong, and I'll become a flat earther. Anything perfectly flat in reality.
Okay. Can I ask you something? All right, so you know how you the reference he was using, like how he uses it as the reference.
Do you see how you're not addressing anything I'm saying? You're just switching to a
you don't need to.
Again.
You interrupting me doesn't do anything. Okay, so you know how
you're not answering my question doesn't do anything.
Oh my goodness. So the reference he was using. Okay, you can keep going. Maybe if you want to keep going, I'm not sure. The reference that you
but I want to actually talk to you and not like talk at each other. Well, that's what you're doing, right? I make valid points.
But you're just interrupting me.
You don't address them and just make a new point. Yeah, because you're not having conversation with me. You're monologuing at me.
I'm trying, but we can't even find the common ground to begin with.
No, you're not.
So of course we can't move forward. We're trying to establish common ground. Sometimes it takes 2 hours with these goobers, but I mean, you have to establish a common ground.
The point that I'm saying
to begin with.
All I'm doing is addressing your point. I address it, and you move on to a different point.
I'm not moving on to any.
Saying, after I address your point, you are.
I'm not moving on to any different point. But you keep.
What was my question?
Okay, because you keep interrupting me. You don't see the point. Right, you keep going around in circles.
You're saying interrupt you.
So interested, but
for the fifth time, move on to a different point. That's why.
Because he keeps interrupting every time. Okay, just maybe try this. If you're a better man, just be quiet for 40 seconds while I say what I want to say, and then you can tell me. Then you can tell me. Then you can tell me. Then you can tell me, and then you can demonstrate how I was changing the point. Okay, so you say that the surface of the water is not flat. Yes, you say that. Okay, so the same thing you're using as a reference, this is the same concept we use for a spirit level, right? And we use this in reality that you're claiming nothing's flat. We use this to determine if the surface of something is flat, level, flat, or if it's uneven. right? Like, so what is your problem with describing the surface of the water as flat if we indeed use this same tool to determine whether the surface of something is flat or not?
Okay, so the reason you're moving on to a new point is because I asked a question and now you ask me a question after I asked you a question. That plainly indicates that you're moving on to a different point. Yes, it is.
That's not a different point.
I'll restate the question then. You're welcome, okay? My question was, what in reality is perfectly flat? Because you scoffed at me saying that flat is an abstract concept that only exists in the mind of humans and is like an abstraction away from reality that we use to make our lives easier. Don't have to think about these things as intrinsically.
I don't see anything in any of these definitions of flat having the word perfect involved. So every time you keep asking me, show me something that's perfectly flat.
Do you think perfect is involved in definition, or do you think I'm using it as an adjective to like indicate to you that you have to stick to the rigorous definition of flat?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so the latter, right? It's like, what is perfectly flat?
No, he doesn't got me. I was actually exhausted because it's like this guy does not realize like how.
So you can answer the question then, surely. I don't. Yeah.
Okay,
See,
I believe I did just answer it. I believe I did just answer it.
No,
I believe I did just answer it.
I believe you did not.
Okay.
So what is perfectly flat in reality?
Why you? Okay. For your defense of the surface of the water not being flat, not being able to just describe it as flat, no, it's the same point. Yes. It's the reason you're asking me that question. So how is it a different point? The only reason you are asking me to show you something that is perfectly
as you answering me my question.
The only reason you're asking me to show you something that is perfectly flat.
Do you believe in the law of identity? I don't believe
so bad. Let's get an answer, bro. Please, I'm begging you. Give me an answer. I want an answer. I need to know this answer. I'm so intrigued, bro.
Yes, you claimed that the surface of the water is not flat. Asking me a question to show you something that is perfectly flat does not validate the claim that the surface of the water is not flat.
I don't think it does. I think I validated that claim before during our entire conversation. Then we arrived at, well, if you think things are perfectly flat in reality, then just give me one example. And I'm still waiting for my example.
And you don't see the error with asking me that? When you saying, if you think things are perfectly flat, you don't think asking me a question on that basis is fallacious?
No, because that's your paradigm. That's what you believe is possible.
Right? You're asserting that on me?
Yes,
you're asserting that on you because
I'm able to track a conversation, my dude. So you have two options here. You can give me an example of something that's perfectly flat in reality, or you can agree with me and say nothing is perfectly flat in reality.
You had the chance to admit that nothing was flat, and you kept changing points upside down.
It could be apparent flat,
and you kept saying, "Yeah." So if you just admit and be like, "Yeah," you're not going to concede on your point, but you'll just concede that point. But the fact that you're not willing to do that means that you don't view this in like good faith. You just think of it as combat, and you're like, "Oh, I'm taking a loss." But it's like, no, if you just admit, like, yeah, nothing's
I'm not taking a loss.
Then you can just move on. Yeah, so if you could admit, like, obviously nothing flat, like, even the flattest thing in the world, like a piece of fucking dust lands on it, and it's no longer flat.
Then what is flat? What is flat?
Abstract concept.
You did say it.
So you're still not going to admit it. Like, that's... You're not.
No, I already answered this question. By the way,
I think you have a mental incapacity. Many things in the world are flat. Asking me to show you something that is perfectly flat as your defense of claiming the surface of the water is not flat does not validate your claim.
That wasn't the point.
In reality, my dude.
It certainly was the point.
In reality, so I just want one example. I'm alleging it does not. How is this hard to understand?
Maybe an example from anybody in the chat, if has anybody got an example, like, just to calm the situation down? Because honestly, boys, I'm enjoying the conversation. I would be really, really interested to get an answer. But if
many things are flat.
One sec. If you think he asked it in ill faith or bad faith, then let's just open it up to anybody in the chat.
It's a descriptive term.
An example of something that is.
It's a descriptive term we use because there are things in our reality that are flat. Like asking me, show me something that's perfectly flat. Show me something that's perfectly flat as a defense for claiming the surface of something is not flat, it's just level, right?
Are you trying to? You're trying to infer that level. Oh, sorry. You're trying to infer that flat doesn't actually mean flat perfectly, but sometimes there can be like other shapes, like a curve embedded into your flatness. That's the thing you're trying to infer. But yeah, I'm still waiting for my example of perfect flatness. By the way,
and not just that, the definition you provided by the flat earthers also made it so flat and level was synonymous as well. So, I mean.
It wasn't the definition flat earthers provided. In this case, it's Oxford Languages, the one I read. It was Oxford Languages.
You provided it in this conversation by appealing to authority. You didn't write it, obviously, but...
So, sure. So you have you personally have an issue with Oxford Languages, not me, not any flat earther.
I did not say that. I said that simply...
Yes, you disagree with the definition.
No, I do not disagree with the definition. I disagree with the application of the definition.
You most certainly do.
In this conversation.
No, you claim that nothing in reality is flat.
Yeah. What is flat in reality?
So then so then nothing in reality is level.
No.
Okay, well the definition of flat is having a level surface. If you claim that nothing in reality is flat, you claim nothing is level. It's very simple.
Remember when we had this conversation about like the difference between linguistics and the dictionary definition for common usage and the definition in the expert subject matter, like physics?
Okay. So let me ask you this then. In this case, I am using this definition. Okay, in this case, when I asked you the question, you understand that this definition of flat has a relevance in our reality, right? You understand it has relevance to our reality. It's not irrelevant. So when I ask you the question, can you describe the surface of the... Okay, if somebody in the world asked you, anybody in the world came up to you and said, oh, can you describe the surface of the water in this container, the surface? Would you give them this physics definition or would you simply say it's flat?
If they ask me like that, well, no. If they ask me like that, I think they're asking the question. So yeah, but like if some friend goes like,
it's called obfuscation.
You know, it's you're asking me a personal question, okay? So all I can do is give you personal anecdotes
for the sake of finding common ground.
Then don't ask me personal anecdotes. Like, are you gonna intuit my mind better than I can? That's what you're doing right now, okay?
Like you understand,
I'm obfuscating on a question.
You are
asking me on a personal level. How can you even
personal.
know that?
This is objective reality. This is not personal. It's objective reality. So
objective reality is what I would personally answer. That's part of objective reality. You know.
No, sir. Yes, you're getting erratic. You are so erratic. Why are you shouting?
I'm not erratic.
Why are you shouting?
I'm shouting
calm down.
Because you're.
Just take a breath.
You are just like every time something is asked and we're trying to hammer down on specific terms, you run away. That's why I'm shouting.
No, but
I'm trying to have you at least stick to.
It's exhausting, you know. Nobody's running. I'm standing here. I'm not shouting. I'm not insulting you or anything. Okay. Okay.
Did we ever get an example, boys, from before?
We did not.
I am enjoying your debate. But we're not actually holding anything down and getting any answers.
Who's answering straw man fallacies? Like. Who's answering them?
You're trying to get me to answer straw man fallacies.
So you don't know what a straw man fallacy is. You don't know what a straw man fallacy is then.
Every time you pose me.
So when I argue the definition of flat, and then you ask me to answer on the basis when you straw man my argument as if I'm arguing for everything in the world being perfectly flat. Yes, that's a straw man fallacy.
No, you're
asking me on the basis.
You verbatim said things can be perfectly flat in reality. Many things are, okay?
So don't claim something isn't a straw man fallacy if you're not prepared to be, educated on what one is.
Quoting you verbatim, how is that possible?
Because you didn't quote. Okay, that's a misrepresentation now. Because you didn't quote me verbatim. Because I never said the words "everything in reality is perfectly flat." I never said that. So asking me on that basis
are perfectly flat.
is a straw man.
In fact, is literally what you said. So I'm asking you to give you for you to give me one example of things that are perfectly flat.
Tables, the surface of water when left to rest. Pavers, tiles. Like what else do you want? The back of a CD. The back of a CD.
Which one do you want to go with? The tiles? That's an easy
one. You want. Anyone you want.
A tile. Let's say like we have a tile made of cement.
The TV screen.
Concrete.
The TV screen. How about that?
Well, is that what you want to go with?
Here, no, I got something for you guys. How about a pancake?
Wait, hold on. Like this is an Apple TV screen. It seems like he wants
to take that. The back of his CD is all triangles, bro.
So you think if I take like a microscope, right, and I zoom in, I'm not gonna find
a microscope.
Wait, what do you mean? A microscope is how you
How about this?
Look
how
at
about
something
how
in
about
more detail, no?
How about a pancake? Is a pancake? Is that flat?
He did say 20 to 25 minutes ago.
Normally,
on
pancake isn't flat.
One sec. He did start to mention, like 25 minutes ago, on a molecular level, the relationship between, I'm not clued up on it, but atoms and stuff, the vibrations between them and stuff, means, of course, nothing is ever perfectly level. He did mention on a molecular level 20 minutes ago.
Fine. In his world,
don't be surprised that it gets brought up again now, is what I'm saying. If everyone's been listening, then...
That's fine. In his worldview, nothing is flat. That word doesn't exist. He's defined everything in creation as a not that. It's a broken, despotic worldview. That
I mean, do you guys believe in molecules? I mean, that is like, don't we know like the relationship between stuff at the atomic level?
Do you not understand the difference between a descriptive term, right? A descriptive term to describe the surface of something. That's what the word flat exists for.
See, look,
why are you saying descriptive term?
Again, just to back him up, he did talk about the difference between average everyday language and language used like within a specific industry, in this, science, high science industry, whatever. He did say, for all intents and purposes, yeah, sure, common speech that I'm using, I'm not adversed in this shit, but I can use the word flat, you know what I mean? But would a scientist use the same terms in the same way? Probably not, bro, because they mean very different things in very different circumstances. That is not a ridiculous point to make. I'm sure we all work in industries where...
So your local professor, right? Your professor at your closest university, the professor at your closest university, yes, at your university, the closest one, if you walked into their room with a cup of water and put it on the table and asked them, can you describe the surface to me? Do you know what he would tell you?
He would probably start talking about how the water actually curves up at the interface.
Why don't you test it for yourself then? Why don't you test it for yourself then?
Well, I've actually, this is really weird because you go to personal anecdote. No, well, exactly. Let me fucking finish, okay? You're going to personal anecdote and I say...
So are you.
Everyone keeps getting muted.
Yeah, if you talk to anyone outside the Flat Earth chat, they'll all be like, yeah, I've been muted there 30, 40 times. It's just kind of happens here. But
I don't think
you can't define the word flat.
That was mean.
It's called
awesome.
It's called concerned trolling. If you don't like the way this channel's moderated, fuck
no, I have no issues. No, I have no issues with it.
I'm not saying you. Like if someone says, "Oh, this channel sucks," people get muted here. Fuck off.
I do get it if you rant a bit.
We'll be fine without you. I guarantee it. If your content is to bitch about being muted, fuck off.
Yeah,
you'll be just fine without you. I
don't want to get hung up on that. But the point the guy was making...
Okay, hold on, Pads. I want to move on past this topic because if somebody can't use the word flat because inside their worldview the word flat doesn't exist, I invite them not to use the word flat. Don't try to convince other people that flat doesn't exist. That's newspeak. That's 1984 newspeak. Everyone knows you can describe things as flat. A pancake is flat, and if you want to describe what's more or less flat than flat, that's a completely different conversation.
Yeah, no, it is a different... Yeah, I think that's the point he was making. Like, yeah. I think you're right. I think... And all I'm trying to say is we all probably work in an industry where a word that we use in everyday life means something different within that industry. There's a lot of smart people, random people in here working in all sorts of industry. I'm sure between you can find examples of that. And that's all he's saying. That words that we use in everyday life, when you really delve down into what they mean and you use them, on a technical basis, don't always mean the same thing. It's not a ridiculous statement. It's not. It's just an observation, isn't it? It's just is what it is.
Yeah. If you took the definition of Oxford Languages as how we use the term flat, how most people will use the term flat when describing the surface of water in a container, they will say flat. If you like you said, we can delve into the meaning of this word as much as you want. It's having a level surface without raised areas or indentations.
Well, this is what we'll do.
It's in a horizontal position.
This is what we'll do. We'll take the word flat.
For all intents and purposes, we talk about it in here as flat.
How about this? We'll take the word flat, assign a numerical value to it. A perfect 1.0. If it's more than 1.0, you got curving up. Less than 1.0, curving down. Check or hold. Does that make sense?
Makes sense. Yep.
Okay, so now we know what flat is. A flat would be a perfect 1.0. No deviation all the way across. So what would be flatter? A pancake or the whole state of Kansas?
No, I think you've just missed his argument, bro.
Yeah,
he wanted using my reference, Grit. Thank you for that.
He wanted something which was claimed to be perfectly flat. He said, "Show me an example of something
you're going to average out." And also, this is the last thing I'm going to say because you just keep muting me, right? So, like, what's the fucking point? If you want,
okay, there. Follow that logic. Follow that. Let's see if you can follow that. Muted again, of course. Yeah, follow that. It's pointless for you talking here because you keep getting muted. Now you're muted. Let's see what you do next. I predict it will be a complete vacuous statement, just like your word flat is, without any form or function. You're just squawking, making word sounds.
Sorry, you've been muted, so I win the argument. Flat Earth wins again.
Fred, aren't you the guy that posts like DMs to like 40 different people every day, like 2 DMs every day to like 40
What's wrong with that, bro?
Yeah, you are. Someone posted a picture, they blocked you, and they posted their DM history, and it.
Yeah, way more than 40.
Yeah,
I posted like on 100 and something servers, and like I don't know how many DMs. I lost count. I DM'd so many people that the DMs close, and I have to reopen like a spreadsheet so I can re-add them each day. And
man's putting in work.
Yeah, the form and function is very easy for this because the whole concept is that flat earthers are peak entertainment value, or that let me get the whole. Let's tell you exactly what's going on here.
Man, nothing wrong with messaging as many people as you want.
Yeah,
what kind of like
they message you and expect you not to message them back. That's the best.
What the hell?
Yeah, like they somehow think like.
Yeah, you're free to. It's like the friend request, for example. They would say like, "Oh, Crit, you send 40 friend requests a day." It's like the friend request is there for a reason. Okay, anyone can send the request. There's no limit on how many requests you can send and whatnot.
Yeah,
it's
DMs
literally irrelevant.
Are basically just a micro server of just 2 people. You can add up to 10 people to a DM. So they make it seem like you're in my DMs. Well, no, that's a micro server of just the 2 of us. That doesn't. There's no DMs here. So then, what you got here. This is the main idea is twofold. I send the science and space news to people who have a claim that flat earthers are nothing but entertainment. Yet the globalists have seen the same episode for years and years. So let's change up and present the globe and see what happens to their idea of entertainment. So if I feel like I'll find a news story of the day, I'll pour through the news, look for something good. I use a program called Ground News where I try to find something that is either completely ignored by the right wing or completely ignored by the left wing, and then pick that one. And I like to pick the entertaining ones where they add like weird buzzwords to the title, the headline, because it clickbait, a sensational headline. And the other one is where people are extremely triggered by flat Earth, like a claim where flat earthers are grinding all of humanity to a halt, and they're a bunch of completely irrelevant people on the internet who don't even matter at all. Okay, so once you're inside the deep-seated logical contradiction, let's present the globe, some globe news, and see if if they're even able to talk about it. And what you'll see is people, like I'll DM them, and they'll be like, yeah, flat earthers are horrible people. Well, sure, let's talk about this news.
Flat earthers are not horrible people.
Then they'll block you, and then they'll go on parade. Like somehow they won the internet for the day. Like, oh, look at Crit sent me some news articles, and I blocked him. And they think they won the internet. That means they won. Like somehow they proved their globe by winning the internet by blocking someone. And you're like, well, I was just sending you the news. If the news was that triggering, that's why you see. You should block people who are harassing or something like that. Use a block button. They use the block button to avoid a conversation. They are shit scared of the news. Because when they read the news, they realize that they're presenting stuff that they don't understand, that should be entertaining.
They should be happy about it, right? All the space news and all this travel, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I love sending it to so many people, because you get all this wild, range of feedback. Some people, I became like a celebrity on the server. They gave me like a special role and everything. Some servers, they tell you, hey, don't post in the main chat. We'll make a news channel for you to post in.
Wow.
Which tells you that this.
I think you want to be known. That's something that's not good.
There's a completely subjective point of view. That when they say, oh, DMing someone, that is awful. That is like, how dare you DM someone who DMs you back? Or how dare you message someone who messages you? That is like, what is wrong with you? That's like, that's creepy, that's weird. I go, your subjective take is so subjective, even you don't follow it.
Can they turn off the request ability? Because if they can, then I think it's even weirder that they leave the door open and then, act confused when people, knock on the door and say hello. And then instead of just shutting the door, they reply to them and then claim it's weird. This guy knocked on my door and I started talking to him.
Yeah, okay. How about this is even weirder? The technologist guy, the guy who raised the question, he'll unblock me, send me a bunch of shit, and then block me before I can respond.
No, that's weird. That's weird. Yeah. That's weird behavior right there.
Yeah, but somehow me sending the news is like, wow, why would someone send me the news?
To be fair, bro, I've been here a while now. I'm genuinely not like some globalist troll or anything. You did just say about like globalists like instantly muting people and blocking people because they don't want to hear it. And the very moment the quack did it, replied to you, you muted him.
Yeah, because he was interrupting me. That was that. You get a chance to talk. Just wait your turn.
Fair play.
That's very simple. How about this? Just go to another channel and just start interrupting the mods as they're making a very key, concise point about a triggering event that like Technologist has. So anyway, here's look at the news for yesterday. I got a lot of response from this one, which is really just by chance. The solar system is teeming with 1 million alien invaders from Alpha Centauri. The solar system could be packed with 1 million alien visitors, space rocks, shaken away from our cosmic neighbor, Alpha Centauri. New research has revealed. So I pair it with a GIF, and the GIF is, I think, Londo Morari or something like that. He's a Centurion from the TV show Babylon 5. The things that was funny about that, there's a Michael Garibaldi who would use like 19th, 20th century catchphrases from the TV show Looney Tunes, the cartoon, and it would trip him up because he considered himself like a master at the English language. He was one of the very first aliens to contact human, like his species. So when Garibaldi would fuck with him and say these phrases and act like they meant something, he would get all upset because he figured one of his character traits was he had mastered like all forms of English anyway, all the different accents and languages and stuff. So when you look at this headline, you're like, what the fuck is that? Alien invaders from Alpha Centauri. And then does somebody, it was interesting now with the advent of AI, I can send these articles to AI and AI gives me kind of a measured response. It even factors in the GIF, and sometimes if it doesn't understand how the GIF is related, it will say, I don't get how the GIF is used. So what you show here too is another game. You can play this game, the globalist natural stupidity versus the artificial intelligence. Which entity is able to give some kind of measured response without some sort of emotional outburst about how much they hate flat earthers. I also guarantee you that if somebody else, I've done this experiment too, where they blocked you from like a channel or something, Crit is a flat earther, fuck him, he can't post the news, then have somebody else post the news, and then they're like, oh yay, that's so funny.
That happens in every community, everywhere.
Yeah. And it tells you.
I'm going to say every community that happens in this community, like that.
Yeah,
happens,
it shows you tribalism
happens everywhere, bro.
Yeah, That's what I'm telling you. Tribalism. That's what you got here. Full and complete tribalism. See, on a globe Earth, they told you we're all interconnected. The overview effect. Here is a photo from space. Oh, what does that mean, Mr. Astronaut? It means that we're all interconnected. Really, it does. What about the flat earther? Oh no, they don't count. It is very interesting too how you can use AI to say, hey, can you describe to me what the overview effect to somebody who would deny it? And it came up with this really interesting thing. They say, yeah, it's quite interesting how they will look down on Earth and continue that process of looking down at the other.
We're just at generative AI. Aren't all AIs at the minute, all LLMs pretty much just spewing whatever shit it's trying to do? Like, none of it's actually like general AI, is it? It's all just regurgitating shit that it finds in its data set. Like it's not really anything but an amazing algorithm. You know what I mean? It's not real. I don't want to belittle it. It's massive, it's huge, but it's not really anything in terms of.
Yeah, I get it. The concept is that they'll say like, "Oh, that was you get someone who's like, "Oh, that's not understandable," or "That doesn't exist," or they'll add context. They'll add like, posting the news is like this extremely toxic, cringe, weird behavior that no one should do. And then you're like, well, how about this? See, the concept is environmental conditioning. If you change the environment, do the way organisms react and coact inside the environment change? And you can see that it's quite true. You could just as easily change to a different server, and the news of the day is something people look forward to. If I'm late, I'm posting it, people are like, where's the news at? If I missed a day when I went on vacation for a couple of weeks, people are like, wow, I wonder what happened. Like, he hasn't posted the news or anything. So there's a format. So just try that. Like, see when you get someone who's very upset. Basically, the Karen. When you get a Karen who's very upset that someone thinks the Earth is flat, at that point, ask them to explain why they're upset. How, on their model, can they be so triggered by disagreement when they should use their model to explain the disagreement? It's got baked in explanations. So at that point, who's denying the model? The flat earther or the globe earther? If their model explains disagreement and they've denied this disagreement, they're denying their own model. Why would I accept a model that they deny themselves? Like, who would do that? Like, here you go, you're presenting a model that you deny. Okay, well, you're denying it. Why would I accept it? Can you give me a reason for that? Either one. Why would I accept it, and why are you denying it? Because they told you this giant leap forward for all mankind, a new age, a new renaissance, a space age, a coming together of all humanity. And Carl Sagan called it the most ironic token of all of human history. And that's what you see here. You see this constant irony coming from the globe side. Like, they tell you they want to win, but if they get muted, they win. If they don't get muted, they win. I'm like, okay, so what do you win? They can't tell you.
Do you think it's a bit combative, the flat Earth community sometimes? Like, obviously, you guys are, in flat Earth, and you especially, Crit, obviously, you seem outspoken on it. You believe what you believe. Right? Yeah, granted, you've got all the input.
It's not a belief.
1 second, forget the language that I'm using, but you get the point. Again, do not get hung up on the lingo. But yeah, obviously, very outspoken on it. Oh fuck, bro! What the fuck? I am super high. You made me lose my train of thought. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you see, it was identity. It's about basically your.
No. Oh fuck! God, I'm too high for this shit.
Okay.
Go on, crack on, crit.
Yeah, it's about identity, where people want to take your voice away and really think about what it means and what it doesn't mean for you to be able to express your own ideas in your own space. Like they'll tell you.
I think.
Oh, go ahead.
I just think Globers don't even understand the argument. None of them, because to this point, none of them understand that they experience the world in the same way, and that they approach it as if we have some sort of claim. They're always the beginning, that we're the ones claiming the world's flat, which is in opposition to the already proven globe, and they just approach it completely wrong.
Yeah, but you know why that is, though, don't you? Surely you know why that is.
No, not really. Apart from
what's the name of the Discord? Like, what's the name of the room we're sat in now, bro?
24/7 Flat Earth.
Right.
Yes, which is an observation which we all both observe. Like me and you observe the same thing. I can demonstrate that right now. You will concede that.
Yeah.
So therefore, we have the same observation.
No, 1 second. That might be the case, but for anybody, first looking at the community from an external standpoint. What do they think?
Their problem.
Well, it is. Well, it's your issue. It would help you massively if they didn't have this issue. So
I think
it's pretty obvious why many people take the assumption that flat earthers, considering I use the word, believe like the Earth is flat. I mean,
okay, I'll answer. Just quickly. I don't think I can speak for every single flat earther, but I will say there's a difference between a truther, which is a real flat earther, right? And then these bandwagoners. But no real flat earther gives a shit if we change any of their mind. They're fucking retards. So it's irrelevant. Like, this is a space where we can be with ourselves, and if Globers want to come in and just get owned, that's fine. But it's not on us to convince anybody anything.
Exactly, and that's what I was going to actually ask. Crit. So obviously, if you guys have been doing this for a while, you're invested in it. Crit is outspoken and stuff. Why are you still at the stage of wanting to win people over?
No one does.
No one.
Let me. How about this? If I get some.
One sec. He just said take the W. You said take an L before. I've seen bye globe balls.
Yeah, you missed it. You totally missed it. Okay. No one gives a shit what the globalists have to say.
Why?
Because you don't give a shit about your own worldview.
No.
Flat earthers are fine.
That.
Okay, the thing you missed. Flat earthers were fine for hundreds of years, minding their own business. No one gave a shit about flat earthers, and flat earthers didn't care about you. No. It only became an issue in 2016 after new atheism was completely destroyed in the meme war. Atheism was paths. Listen, it was utterly defeated. They were routed in every space. YouTube, online forums, everywhere. Complete collapse of the whole movement. Like now, new atheist sites are completely abandoned. It's been years, like a decade since anyone's posted there. So what they did, people at The Guardian, they were upset because there was a growing movement of people in England, mostly, who were talking about the flat earth in online spaces. So The Guardian did back-to-back hit pieces calling flat earthers a dangerous online conspiracy and a cult.
The Guardian did that, you said?
The Guardian. I got the I can show you. So then at that point, people looked. It's called the Barbara Streisand effect. No one was paying attention to flat earthers until The Guardian started saying, look at this dangerous online conspiracy cult. And people were like, what? What's going on? And then flat earth just exploded. People are like, really? Let me hear about that. I'm interested. That sparks my attention, and I want to hear more of it. And then people started saying, wow, why do I think the earth is a globe? How would you question that? How would you challenge that worldview? If the earth is a globe, then what? Then what happens next? And each one of us went through our own process of deprogramming from like state-sponsored religious claims of a ball in space.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of work. Right? Okay, so when people come here and be like, well, flat earth speech is harmful speech, just get the fuck out then. You can go talk about the globe. The whole world is your echo chamber.
We're not on about those instances. We're not on about the trolls, bro. We're not talking about the trolls. But like you've just said, yeah, you went through your own transitions and stuff, figuring shit out. Probably wasn't easy, especially if the world's laughing at you. I get it, right? Even more reason to not be as combative now. Like now that it is seeming to get somewhat more established. Like I don't understand why you and
don't be worried. Pads, hold on, dude. Don't be fucking. What are you like? Are you worried about people's feelings and shit? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Take your counseling, dude. Take your counseling session to another room.
It was in response to something,
we're doing. Pads, shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. You need to take a little counseling session on out of this room. You don't need. Listen, dude. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what you care about. Or we need to do this way. Or we need to do this that way. Nobody cares. Fucking take your counseling session to another room. Like we're good over here.
I don't understand how we.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
The channel's
we are. Listen, we're super effective. You want to know how we're super effective? We're the #1 channel in this server. Why do you think that is? Because we're listening to numpties like you? I don't think so. We're #1 because Crit knows how to squash Clovers. I know how to eviscerate them. Huey knows how. Fucking Jedi and on and on. Like there's a team of people in here who are fucking like the best at what they do, and we've been doing it for years.
I think you just proved my point, though.
Well, I don't care. So all this fucking little namby-pamby, fucking, you need to do it this way, fucking simmer down.
Am not namby,
fuck you, dude. Man, fuck you. Man, we got it all fucking
just
figured
started
out.
swearing and shouting, bro.
Yeah. Because you need a dose of that, dude. You need to wake the fuck up from your little fucking counseling session. You're not gonna fucking tell us how we're gonna run shit. We run this motherfucker.
I didn't. I was just highlighting why some global.
No, I don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck.
Well,
Crit told you, dude. He's painting it. He's painting it in many colors, dude. He's like, we don't care.
What are you yapping about, bro?
You're over here talking about, well, I just think that it needs to be done this way.
Shit, bro. Listen, it's adult conversation.
We don't give a fuck.
No need to get uppity about it, bro.
No, we don't care.
It sounds like you don't care. Nobody else is shouting. Everybody else has been chill, bro.
Yeah, that's because you keep yapping, dude. You're the king of yappers, dude. Just don't yap about it.
I'm just responding to something Crit was saying during his talk that we were all listening to.
Yeah, but I can hear the tone that you're taking. The tone that you're taking is, we just need to kumbaya.
You're shouting, bro.
We need to kumbaya, fucking get along, fucking. Well, it's been 10 years. Fucking, you guys need to simmer down.
I'm saying I don't understand
dude.
why.
Well, I'm telling you why.
Same shit, bro.
I'm telling you, maybe like a broken record, you need to hear it on repeat until it sinks in, the fucking penny drops, the shoe falls, all that good shit. Because you seem like it needed to be hammered this shit into your brain, dude.
Fine, bro. Just you popped up out of nowhere.
You know what?
Whack-a-mole, bro. Honestly, you just popped up out of nowhere.
I know.
Whack, whack.
I have to. I have to when I see little moles popping up like fucking, where you guys need to simmer down. Fucking, if you handle shit,
bro.
If you handle shit a little bit better, because, I mean, it's been a while, you guys should just relax. And fuck off, dude. We run shit, and that's all there is to it. You know what I mean? As simple as that.
No,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm gonna let you end with we run shit.
Yeah. We run shit.
Yeah.
How about this, Pads? How about if I send you the news for a while and just let me think what you think about it? See what? I'll just add you to the mailing list and see if you get any sort of entertainment value out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I say, I don't know where this other kid came from, but yeah, sure, sound, bro.
That's how this started, Alpha. It started with some guy squawking about that, flat earthers are insane. They're all sane and weird because Crit sends the news. Like, I send the news on multiple servers to multiple people, the vast majority. Like, if you want to talk about, majority rules, like 99.9% of the people think it's funny, or entertainment, or they like it. The only people who get really worked up by it are the anti flat earther.
I think I'm
or butthurt atheist.
I think I'm agnostic, bro. So Probably atheists might get uppity about that shit. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because sometimes I'll throw some news out where some astronaut, devotes his world to God. It would be something like that where, like every once in a while, some astronaut says some really cringe shit about, Jesus and whatnot.
And their hair's on fire and shit.
Oh, yeah. Because in their worldview, they think all the atheists are... In their worldview, they think all the astronauts are atheists, but they're actually right-wing Christian conservatives. Every single one of them.
It's just like, man, I hear it all the time. It doesn't matter what day of the hour it is, fucking what time it is, you hear people coming in, well, I mean, it's already a while now, so you guys can just kind of chill for a moment. I'm like, dude, shut up, dude.
Crit was talking about Crit's even just said where it came from, bro. It's not like it just randomly came out of it. Sure, I might have rambled a little bit. Sure,
it was coming from you. It was coming from you. I heard it.
Did you just hear what Crit just said, though, a minute ago?
Yeah, I heard what he said.
Are you disregarding it?
You were kind of like on the back of
bro, are you
were on the heels. You were on the heels of that shit, dude. You were like, wow. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. You guys have been doing it for a while.
I wasn't on the heels about shit, bro. I haven't muted.
Yeah.
All right, bro. All right. Sound.
Yeah, the part you're missing. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go.
Okay. The part you're missing here is that when you go, you could try this out for yourself. Go to like an anti. What?
Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, try this out for yourself. You've heard enough flat Earth arguments. You know what flat Earthers are saying.
Yeah.
Go to an anti-flat Earth space because they probably don't know you, and just advocate that you think you have to advocate for flat Earth. Be like, hey, flat Earthers make some good points. What if the Earth isn't a globe? Just say like, I'm entertaining the idea. You only have to say you're a flat earther.
We can do it live,
no, bro, guys, no, listen. I'm a globalist. I think the Earth is a globe. Don't get me wrong. I just think that maybe they make some good points. Yeah. Just do that alone and watch how they interact with you. They will freak the fuck out. They'll light their hair on fire, screaming into the ether, where are the guns? Like, that's how triggering this topic is, that they think it shouldn't even be entertained at all. Like, I think
you are correct, bro, but I have seen many globalists, as you call them, come into this very VC, ask simple questions or make a claim when they're not adverse, as you guys who have been doing this shit 10 years, and when they say claim, they're not sure like exactly what they mean. And I have seen you guys absolutely destroy them within minutes. So, are the people aggressive on both sides? Sure.
So you just explained everyone's flat earthers then. So their goal here is
it's just that everyone's very defensive.
Okay, so the goal here is defensive. So the globalist. So you go to the globalist space and you get exactly the same idea of what flat earthers are.
Yeah.
So then you've got this concept where they try to out flat earth the flat earther as their only proof that the Earth is not a flat. Should they use their own model?
Each other with memes and shit.
Shouldn't they use their own model to explain disagreement? See, in their model, they would demonstrate the flat earther. Like Michio Kaku did a full TED talk of why there's flat earthers and conspiracy theorists. It's built into your DNA. You could look it up. It's still on YouTube today.
Some people want this stuff to be true. And,
no, it's not that they want it to be true. They tell you that this is built in. When they tell you that you will never, Michio Kaku says, you will never get rid of flat earthers. You'll never get rid of conspiracy thinking. It's built into your DNA. Millions of years of evolution have caused you to be skeptical. There's a gene for skepticism. If you didn't have it, you've been weeded out of the gene pool. He said because in the days of yore... Yeah, in the days of yore, you'd hear like a twig break, or you'd hear like something, like a brushing, like noise in the brush, and instantly you would go into fight or flight, even though it's just the wind.
What?
Okay, don't get Pad started, man. We had like a fucking 5-hour session on his numpty idea of like fucking evolution that he believes in, and then he got corrected by Biggie Cheese, who came in here and was like, dude, just simmer down. He fucking told him to settle down because it was funny, dude. Yeah, you should have been here, Grit. And he fucking capitulated. And he's like, all right.
Is no evolution like a main like component of flat Earth, or is it more one of the like fringe branches? I don't know.
Oh my god!
No, inside the globalist worldview. That's what I'm talking about. The best part to do is to jump into the globalist worldview and see how they handle disagreement.
No, I get that. I'm just asking within the flat Earth framework, let's say, for lack of a better word. Is evolution something that's mainstream?
It's not a topic for flat Earth. That's not a topic.
Yeah, it's
okay. Fair play. Yeah.
Fucking left field, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's like it's like
well, creationism comes into it sometimes, so I took it from that more than anything. I have seen branches of it where it branches off. So
listen, you're not going to be able to find a common thread that connects all flat earthers, other than they think the Earth is flat.
Well, that's why I asked: is there a mainstream
flat earthers? Every demographic you can think of covers a flat earther. There's somebody in that demographic. What you have on the other side, the anti-flat earther, they're all like somewhat like upper middle class, left-wing atheists. Virtually all of them. They all like first world country.
Yeah, purple hair advocates.
Yeah, that's all of them. Like they are extremely triggered.
Like American middle and upper class.
Western culture.
Middle class meaning like a worker in the US. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like this is what
because different to the UK then. Right.
Yeah, they kind of fancy themselves as like these big sort of science and educated people. When a lot of them they have very very low degrees. Like if anything, they got maybe a community college degree or something like that.
And yeah, but they have they have all the volumes of Discovery Channels like Mysteries of the Universe sitting under shelves collecting dust. Because that makes somebody smart.
I don't know who they are, but do you reckon this? I mean, they probably do sit around and talk about you guys just as much as you guys talk about them.
Dude, the fucking whole listen, dude. Everybody outside of this fucking room does that. Everybody. It is like, and some people are indifferent. Wow, we don't give a fuck about flat earthers, But the majority, the hot topic, yeah, everybody. So it's the entire world or whatever against the small minority of people that come through here that say the Earth is flat. Everybody else is against this shit.
There's a lot of people that are coming in venturing into it as well, like I said.
Okay, Pads, I think you're misunderstanding here.
I'm really not, I promise.
No, you are. Okay, because you're saying flat earthers do this. And then you say everybody does that. What the fuck did you just do? You just defined everybody as being like flat earthers.
Wow,
what if you reverse the logic?
What did I say?
Reverse the logic. Everybody's tribalistic. Everyone.
Obviously.
Even people.
That's what I'm trying. That's the point I'm trying to get across.
Yeah. Even the people who have a model that should hard counter tribalistic worldviews.
Every community, regardless of any model, bro. Every community. This one that we're sat in right now.
What is the overview?
Community.
What is the overview effect?
What?
Okay. What is the overview effect? What is that?
What? Fuck knows. So you stand back and you have a look. Hindsight? I don't know.
Okay.
I have no idea, bro.
This is where it's an existential change, an instant cognitive shift when you view the Earth from space. It was brought to you by like Edgar Mitchell and Frank White. They wrote a book where they interviewed all the Apollo astronauts before a lot of them started dying. Some of them, weirdly enough, by car crashes. Like you did not want to get in a car if you were an Apollo astronaut. And also Carl Sagan. And they said that viewing the Earth from space causes an instant cognitive shift. You view the Earth and all people interconnected. Literally, you see the whole planet as one whole system with no boundaries, no borders. Mm-hmm. All the continents are connected. Everything is connected. And this begins in like a new age that brought forth like nuclear disarmament. It brought forth Greenpeace. It brought forward like the EPA and Earth Day. A lot of sense of responsibility to change the state of affairs in the world. Now, what you got instead is you've got some of these anti-flat earthers who try to out-flat earth the flat earther, completely wrecking any causal relationship between viewing the Earth from space and some kind of meaning behind that. They'll tell you, hey, why is space travel so important? It's important because it gives humans this global consciousness. It has failed, utterly failed, to give people this global consciousness. If anything, it's increased the your idea of the tribalism. They become more entrenched in their belief systems, not less entrenched.
What you get is the people saying like, well, just wait another 3 years, you'll see flat earthers. We'll go to space and we're gonna make it marketable for everybody. Don't worry about it. We'll be up there. You'll be there too. And then this bullshit, kicking the can down the road every couple of years. It's the same story. But they come in here and saying like that. Well, you guys are gonna see. But once you see, it's game over. It's like, dude, that shit is never going to happen. They were saying that shit ever since fucking Nixon, bro. All the way back then. And then every president was always making these promises about flags on the moon, fucking moon bases. Come on, bro. And then you guys are falling. It's like you get juiced up whenever they talk about it. Oh, don't worry, guys. We're going to the moon. And the president's saying it, and everybody's like all giddy and shit. All the NASA fanboys are foaming at the mouth. And they're like, whoa, flat earthers, what, did you hear that? Like, dude, we've been hearing that shit.
Wait a second. Trump's not going to save those astronauts that are lost in space? Oh my God!
Was just saying that, I think.
How do you guys think that global positioning satellites works? Like, how do you guys explain GPS?
Ground position.
It's off of flat Earth.
Like GPS, how does that work?
The cycle.
How do you think it works?
Jesus, how do you think it works? You prove it to me, but what does this mean? Get a book out.
No, I'm just asking you. How do you think it works?
Through undersea cables.
Oh, so
I just ordered a new GPS sensor yesterday for something I'm building, and in the details it tells you how it works off the cell towers. Nothing else. The cellular device.
So how does that work for like all the military shit that they have?
Dude, he just told you. I don't know why Charzy's just changing the question to make it sound like it's going to be a different question. It's the same question. Just repackaged with different words.
I don't know why you're getting so angry, bro. I'm not trying to like.
Dude, what do you mean about the military ones then? What the fuck is this?
You just switched over to the military. Now, next thing you're going to do is, how about the people that bag your groceries? Yeah, Chargy, shut up, dude. This guy.
You're so angry.
They use the same method. They operate on a different frequency and stuff.
Obviously, when you keep asking the same question, just repackaging it and to sound something like something else. Well, what about the bag boy at the supermarket? How does GPS work for him? Like, dude, you're just going to keep, it's spiraling until infinity. We don't care about that. The answer was given to you.
You know why people get angry? Because it's been going on for over 10 years. The same stupid questions.
My God.
Yeah, it sounds pretty angry when you're going to mute me for just saying something. It sounds angry. You're angry right now. You are angry.
Nobody's angry. Like, anybody can speak to you like that. It doesn't mean they're angry. It's just letting you know from the jump, right? That you come in with a question about GPS that you clearly know nothing about, as if you have some sort of like experience around GPS, and you don't even know it's based on cell towers. And then you're asking the question, oh, how does GPS work? And then you're given the answer, how it works, and then you move on to, oh, well, what about the military GPS? So when someone responds to you like
that, I didn't do that. I didn't do any of that.
Bullshit, dude. What the fuck?
No,
that's exactly what you did.
Recorded.
What a bunch of
Hold on.
That's what you did.
All of this is recorded, isn't it? So you could go back and actually look at it.
Yeah, we're gonna hear what that guy just explained to you. Exactly, what he told you is exactly what happened. So yeah.
That's exactly what happened too.
Fucking hell, bro. I know. You know those kind of people that are like, dude, all right, well, how did it happen? It's like, dude, it's fucking recorded. We can just easily rewind the tape and fucking hear you say it. Like, we don't want to waste our time to do that because you said it. We were all witnesses to it. This is bullshit, dude. I don't know if I should just leave Chartsy on fucking mute, or you want to talk to him, or fuck, dude.
I don't want to talk to him. Like,
golly,
it's years, right? Like I can say I've put in years of wasting my breath, like hours, you know. I'll do it again and again and again, but do I really want to? Nah, honestly, they're just fucking stupid.
Was Fez the one that got muted because he didn't understand what flat meant?
Well, he was incredulous. Like he was like, for some reason he did not want to agree just with me to have some common ground. That the container which he was using, his own reference, that the surface of the water in that container, you can describe it as flat. I asked him, would you say that the surface of the water in that container is flat?
Yeah.
And he says no, level. It's level.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
He used to be called Mez, and I called him the Mez head, like a meth head. But now he's Fez, so he's a Fez head. Yeah, that guy right there. It's like when you have nobody in the call, and he's like the only one, and you want to get upset, you unmute him because he's gonna easily just like ask you. He's worse than Chartsy. Like if it's like a race to the bottom with these guys, man.
It is. It really is. It really, really is. And I just wanted to say about what you said earlier about them all being leftists, like total leftist, prissy ass people. Yeah. You nailed it, dude, because I know them all.
Yeah, purple hair advocates. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's quite odd where you got like right wingers might be like, they love their space programs. I mean, Nixon, all the right wingers, they really buy in that space is brought to you by the Republican Party. But they're okay if you disagree with it. They don't have a problem. Be like, yeah, whatever. I mean, some of them get a little upset, be like, well, you're kind of anti-American and maybe you should like curb that shit. But other than that, they're like, yeah, whatever, say what you want, God protects your free speech. But somehow the leftists, like you start implying that the Republican space programs are fake, then they start foaming at the mouth. And they become the attack dogs for the right wing. And you're like, wow, really?
Hey, Crit, you're going to find out when Trump saves those astronauts. You flat earthers are going to see. That's what I was told this weekend.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that hilarious? It's
Who told you that, Neil?
Just people on social media. They really think
one of these, he's right. Somebody on social media, all these ballers, that's what they're pushing at now. You're going to see when Trump saves the lost astronauts. Then he's going to see.
Yeah, Trump and Musk are going to save the astronauts.
It's like this, man. A month from now, that you could probably run into Trump, be like, "Hey, remember what you said about that one thing? That one time." He's gonna be like, "What do you mean?" Like, these fucking what they say, they don't follow up on that shit. Who's gonna go over there, dude? You remember that one time you said that one? Who's gonna follow up? Name one person that will follow up on what he said. Nobody follows up on what these folks say, man. They say the president say a bunch of shit, dude.
They think they would be like more wise with the way they handled Trump. But like when Trump said they want to manifest destiny on Mars, a lot of the globalists are low educated, so they don't know what the word manifest destiny means. It means genocide. It's basically another word for genocide. It's the marching of the Native Americans across.
Yeah, but they're gonna pull something off. You watch and see. They're gonna create this illusion that 2 astronauts have been rescued. You watch, you'll see. It's gonna be a joke.
They use the term manifest destiny to march the natives across the plains, and then gave them all these just real barren wastelands to use as their new home. And that the Congress, American government, said that God had picked America, or God had picked a white man to rule America. So then when they say words like that, when he uses a word on purpose, manifest destiny, God has picked America to colonize.
I don't know. I'm starting to question history. I mean, how much of it can we really believe?
Yeah, well, you can be guaranteed that manifest destiny happened.
I'm curious, what do you guys think of Elon Musk and like his whole Starship program?
Okay, Charzy, we're not.
I think he needs to wear different makeup. He's starting to look too old.
Yeah, we're not really into celebrity gossip.
No, I'm not talking about gossip.
He's got the BuzzFeed there, Crit.
Yeah,
he's got his hot off the wire, man.
Like this is a guy who says he wants to colonize Mars.
Dude, shut up, dude. Really, just shut up.
If you don't have anything to say, I mean,
a light in the sky. How are you going to colonize a light in the sky?
Yeah, he said he wants to colonize Mars, but then on this shirt that says "Occupy Mars," what's shown on that shirt?
A moon, fucking blood moon.
Yeah, you don't think that's some sort of coded language?
What's a blood moon?
Okay, just stop what you're doing.
Oh my god!
And come back when you're smarter. Okay, when you're able to communicate.
Fucking.
I'm just asking what a blood moon
don't come
is.
back.
Do you not? You guys don't engage in like conversation? You just want to like harpoon on people?
Charzy, we can talk about. Everyone here could talk about Elon Musk's shirt, but you. You're the.
I don't know what he has on his shirt, dude. I'm not engaged in that. I'm just asking.
Okay, hit the pause button. Go look it up and come back when you're smarter.
A blood moon. Is that a Twilight reference? I mean, shit, okay.
He really this naive?
What is a blood moon?
Okay,
he's stuck on stupid. Neil.
My question,
Charzy. Okay, pause. Hit the pause button. Look up. Okay, Elon Musk's shirt. What it means, and come back when you're smarter.
I don't know what you guys are trying to do here if you don't want to like educate people, you know?
The only person responsible for your education is you, not me.
Yeah, we're not your teachers, dude.
No one's here responsible to educate.
So what are you here for then?
Yeah, we're here to. It's obvious why we're here. I mean, I need to break it down.
No, it's not obvious. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. If it's not, see, this is what you should do.
This guy's about as sharp as a bowling ball, man.
Yeah, go read the pinned comment. It breaks down exactly why we're here and exactly what we do. It's pinned. It's fucking pinned. It's not only the pinned. It's
so you don't educate people. You don't engage with people.
Dude, like at some point, it's like
we're in there in the pinned comments is talk about education.
Right. So you don't educate people. You don't engage with people. I don't understand what it is that you guys actually do here.
Read the pinned comment. It's also on the guest channel. They give a little blurb about what each guest channel is about. There's a full write-up there too. If that's still you can't find that, the 24/7 home server, the welcome page has a full write-up there too. You've added context to a discussion that already has more than enough context. You just won't read the motherfucker.
There's a lot on here.
Just read the words.
Yeah, I don't see a lot here that explains what you guys actually do.
Okay, what's the first question?
I mean, do you just want me to start reading it off, or
no? Just answer the first question.
What was the first question?
Holy shit!
Are you not?
I see. Blatant dishonesty or obfuscation.
No, go up. Read top to bottom, left to right.
Welcome to hashtag guest info and rules.
Okay, go down.
Okay. 24/7 flat Earth rules. Ever get the feeling that something isn't right with the world? Well, you'd be correct.
Okay, pause. Do you ever get the feeling that something isn't right with the world? Yes or no?
Yeah, I do get that.
Okay. So then you'd be correct. So why are we here?
Because we have honest, respectful, and rational discourse about the nature of the Earth.
Lowercase e. See that lowercase e?
It's
Words
lowercase.
matter. Yep. Okay. What's next?
Some rules to follow for constructive discussion. Blatant dishonesty or obfuscation will result in a mute or ban. In bold, no breaches of Discord's TOS. No shit posting. All posts by hit and run trolls will be deleted. This is not Flat Earth Society. Trolling, including concern trolling in any form, concern trolling, trying to derail discussion by questioning why obvious trolls are banned. Hobby pasta or repeatedly posting junk. Insults / abuse / personal attacks on race, religion, sexuality, doxing. I didn't know that was a protected class. Off-topic subjects. Shootings / violence. Vaccines / medical discussions not here. Most of all, have fun.
We skipped the line there.
Oh, skip that.
If this, then what?
Have fun?
If you are serious and want to discuss Flat Earth, then you are welcome to stay.
Oh, well, I'm serious. Just kind of what I'm here.
Sound like you're serious because we're talking about occupying Mars and going to Mars, and you didn't know what a blood moon was. You didn't know what occupying Mars was. You didn't know what Elon Musk's shirt represented.
Yeah, well, I don't think that ignorance is saying that I'm not serious. Yeah, but you thought we're
supposed to educate you. That was the thing, too. So that's not being serious. If you think other people are responsible for your education, that's not being serious, dude. That's being silly.
Okay, well, I understand where you're coming from, right? But at the same time, me being ignorant of the topics that you're discussing isn't the same as me saying that the topics you're discussing are not worth discussing.
Yeah, who's responsible for your education?
Me, right?
Okay. Who's responsible?
But if I'm asking you a question about something, and I'm saying, hey, I don't understand what you're talking about, and you're saying, well, that's your fucking fault.
Yeah, go look it up.
Okay, well, I look it up and doesn't give a whole lot.
Then just use that. Use that you don't really know what's being discussed, and wait, put yourself on mute until the conversation changes to something you can discuss. There's topics that come up that I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to participate in this one because some other person has a better understanding of it, and I just listen.
Okay. That being said, I do not know anything about the blood moon. If anyone would like to discuss that in a topic that doesn't involve me, please go ahead, because I don't know anything about it.
Google it.
The blood moon.
Yeah, Google it.
This is interesting where now their Google fails. Like everything else they can Google. And suddenly now when you look up Elon Musk's shirt in Occupy Mars, I don't know I don't know. Like, do I Google it? What do I do? Do I go to the SpaceX gift shop? Like, I don't know. I can't figure it out.
All right, so I haven't learned a whole lot from this conversation on the topic.
That's probably repeatable, observable, and measurable. There isn't very much you learn about any.
You learned that you could Google what a blood moon is. You learned that.
Right, the blood moon is a nickname for the total solar lunar eclipse when the moon appears red or orange. Anybody have any thoughts? Any thoughts?
What if someone were to call the blood moon Mars?
Space is fake. Now you tell me how that happens.
Hold on, Charlie. What would you think if somebody saw the blood moon and said that was actually Mars?
That's probably not accurate.
And then told you they're going to occupy Mars.
Guys, I'm confused here. Is Mars the blood moon? Are we occupying the blood moon?
Yeah, it's confusing, isn't it?
It is.
So when you came in here and you asked, hey, what do you guys all think about Elon Musk and wanting to occupy Mars? I'm like, his version of Mars is the moon that's red.
Well, see, I get where you're coming from. I do. But I think even Elon Musk's saying Occupy Mars doesn't refer to the blood moon. Like, even in Elon's context, I don't think that he meant the blood moon when he was referring to Occupy Mars. You know?
It really? So his shirt that says Occupy Mars, that shows the blood moon, wasn't actually Occupy Mars showing the blood moon. It was something else.
Wow.
No, I think his Occupy Mars shirt shows like a CGI rendition of a hypothetical terraforming program of the planet Mars.
No, it shows the moon. It's a picture of the moon, a red moon.
Is there? Hold on.
Yeah.
Well, you Googled it, didn't you?
I did not Google Elon Musk moon shirt.
Oh, you'll believe anything, huh?
Well, I'm pretty sure that his shirt shows Mars as a artist rendition of the planet Mars. I don't think it has the actual, Luna in there.
Do you think there's actually soil in the sky?
I don't know how you even got there. I didn't say that.
I'm asking you.
Do I think there's soil in the sky? Yeah, probably. I mean, in the sense that there's small amounts of soil in the sky, in the atmosphere.
There's dirty rain. If you've ever been in an industrial area and it's rain and your car gets dirty.
Dirty rain?
Talking about rocks in the sky.
There are rocks in the sky.
You think planets are actual? You think Earth is a planet?
Yeah, Neil, let's try to stay focused. He thinks that the picture on Elon Musk's shirt was literally Mars terraformed. Let's get
no, hold on. I don't think it's like an actual rendition. I think it's like a I don't know how to put this, like perceptual, a hypothetical. Like how he wants it to be. The first, as far as I understand, his shirt, the Occupy Mars thing, right? It has Mars as it is, Mars as it might be in 50 years, and then Mars as it might be in 100 years. I don't think it's like we've occupied Mars, like
it takes 10 years to build a road here, and you think they're going to go to Mars in 100 years? It's going to be jets flying around and big skyscrapers. That's not.
No, I don't think. No, I mean, to be perfectly honest, I think Elon Musk is a total twat. I don't think that we're going to occupy Mars. I don't think
we didn't before January 6th or January 20th. I mean, you didn't think he was a twat then. You thought they were the best.
I did. No, I absolutely did. I thought he's been a twat since he for a long time now.
You better take your Tesla back.
I don't have a Tesla. I have a Ford. What do you drive?
I drive a Cadillac and an Audi.
Oh, good for you. What's the maintenance cost like on that?
What Audi?
You ask.
No, I mean, I'm not trying to say that I support it or that it's like my opinion, right?
I think you're trolling us.
That would be not totally off base. But like, I don't think that Elon Musk has any actual ambitions to terraform Mars. I don't think it's possible.
Do we want to move on with the conversation? Because I want to ask a question, but I don't want to change the topic if everyone wants to keep talking about Elon.
Oh, you should ask your question, bro.
All right, because I've been talking with Laps about this in chat, but we're not really getting anywhere. I was asking about like how GPS works in. Because I've asked this like heaps of times in the Flat Earth chat, but I've never got an answer. Like, how does GPS work on a flat Earth? Because you have to have satellites that are orbiting. You have to be able to connect to multiple at once. You can tell that they're moving because of the Doppler effect. You can also tell that the propagation time, because they have these like rubidium clocks inside of them, so the distance is the same. They're moving the same. So if it's moving and it's not getting further away, that's like the definition of a circle. It's all the points that's equidistant from a point, which is the observer.
That's
so
a
I'm not
good
too sure
question.
how that would work. Yeah. And Latsu's saying that's not proof that the Earth is round, which, you can say, but then it's definitely proof that it's not flat,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, GPS wouldn't work if the Earth was flat.
Earth is measured flat.
It just wouldn't
Yeah,
work.
but that's not what we're talking about.
GPS works because it sends out a pulse.
The Earth is measured flat.
Yeah.
Each satellite in the constellation sends out a pulse.
Yeah.
And whatever device you have is capable of measuring.
Flat. Space is fake.
Trilateral is what it's doing. So it's telling the distance between those satellites, and it knows where they are. That way you're able to basically tell.
It's capable of telling the distance. So each satellite sends out a pulse at a regular interval.
Yeah.
And you could tell the distance. It sends out a signal with two parts, right? It sends out when it sent it and how fast it's going.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're trilaterating.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't know exactly how high they are. They could be lying to you.
No, that's how you know it. It's because it sends out a pulse. It says when it sends it out, and it sends out how fast it sends it out.
About when they're sending the signals.
But as I said, that means the trilateration wouldn't work, because the whole thing relies on it specifically being like the time to be correct. And if the time is off by a little bit, then none of it works. None of the mathematics works. So how would you be able to manipulate it in a way that would then mean the trilateration would still work?
Well, that's what I'm telling you. You got to figure that out if you want to know how it works on flat Earth, because Earth is already.
What I'm saying is
in flat Earth.
Exactly, because I've made code that has tried to figure out where you are using GPS, like raw GPS signals from an SDR. I've posted that code in the Flat Earth Discord, the actual Discord that's linked to this chat. But I can't post in there anymore because they fucking muted me. But I can't post. I've done that before, and I can tell you, that's how it works. It works on the distance from the satellites, where they're moving and where they are. So I don't, just saying you got to figure that out. It's I have figured it out. You just don't like the answer,
Yeah,
it's
man.
Not that I like or dislike the answer. The Earth is measured flat. And
what I'm saying is that here's a direct contradiction.
No one cares about beeps and boops from the sky, from towers.
Well, clearly you don't.
Well,
but some of
clearly
us
you don't.
do.
Yeah.
They can't be in space. They can't be orbiting around something that doesn't exist.
I mean,
then
GPS wouldn't work if the Earth was flat.
I don't know. You gotta figure it out. If that's what you want to figure out, that's what you want to.
But the point is that we have figured it out. Sorry, you go.
I mean, it's been figured out for quite a long time now.
First of all, in GPS, there's no beams to space. Your
what do you mean?
Triangulation of towers relies upon a couple of factors. That is, the TX and RX events between the signal receiver and the signal sent between 3 towers. And then there has to be a loop done of the transmit from node to node. So if you're not aware, every single mobile tower or cell tower is connected to each other either by a microwave transmit receive dish or by optic fiber. That receive loop is the time function that you're calculating in and saying that it is the calculation of a signal received from space. It's not. There's no signals received to and from space. The signals are all internal. I'm talking about GPS, yes. I'm talking about someone that's worked on the systems for 25 years. So happy to correct on any code that you've done or whatever you've said. I'm happy to correct you on it.
Yeah, but GPS what kind of systems did you work on?
Yeah, GPS is receive only. You don't transmit. The signals from GPS is like below the noise floor. That's how weak it is. And they're like big fucking transmitters. So like you can't really connect up to them, so it's RX only. And you can triangulate using, or trilaterate using cell signals, of course you can, but when you're in areas that don't have that, you can still use GPS. Like you can use GPS pretty much anywhere in the world as long as you can get a signal. And there's not too much like interference. For context, I work in cybersecurity, but I quite a bit of like, not electrical engineering shit, but stuff similar to that in university. So I'm definitely not like the most knowledgeable person on this, but I have brushed up quite a bit since I've learned about the flat Earth debate and stuff. So if I'm wrong there, because as my understanding is GPS is RX only. And you wouldn't technically need each cell tower to be connected. You would just need each cell tower to be connected to the internet. Like they don't need to be directly connected with one another. And then you can just use NTP time to sync that up as long as the NTP time was like relatively accurate. Well, it doesn't even need to be accurate. It just needs to be consistent across those towers. So, yeah,
it all gets synced up.
Why do they put microwave dishes on the towers so they connect tower to tower?
Well, that depends. Like if you're in an area without, like you can't physically get fiber out there, then you would just use microwaves to be like relays. Because microwave internet. Like I've set a couple up for work. Like they're quite good, but they're very directional. Like if you've ever used one or watched people set them up, they have to like really sync
line
up.
of sight, not around a ball. It's line of sight, directional.
Well, yeah, it's directional, but then 4G they use what's called an omnidirectional antenna most of the time. Actually, for 4G, technically, you would kind of use directional ones because it's more efficient, but you can use omnidirectional antennas which spread all around equally. So if you think of like a microphone, you've got cardioid and hypercardioid and stuff, and you've got different types that'll have these profiles that'll be able to just pick up on areas that are right in front of it. So I think those are called hyperbolic microphones. Or you can have like, I can't remember the other term. I'm not a big sound guy, but you've also got another term for microphones that can pick up equally all around, and you can kind of use the opposite for antennas as well. And then the other thing is like, you can't get like radio signals all across the Earth. You know what I mean? Unless they're shortwave, like unless they're below 30 megahertz. 30 megahertz. Sorry. You can do a thing called ionosphere bouncing, which is where you bounce off the ionosphere. And I know a lot of flat earthers don't believe that it exists. But you can bounce off the ionosphere so that you can get a signal. That's why a lot of flat earthers talk about, they've had signals go from London to Australia. But if you look at the signals they're sending and receiving, it's all shortwave. And it's like, shortwave bouncing's been a thing since the Cold War.
How do you send and receive a signal off a ceiling and back and forth? Moving
bounces.
For GPS, you don't send and receive, you just receive.
Yeah. For shortwave, yeah. So what it does is it bounces off. If you're in the kind of sweet spot of 3 to 30 megahertz, then you can bounce it off the ionosphere and off the ground, and so it goes back and forth. Has anyone heard of like number stations? Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, so that's what number stations a lot of the time are, and that's why it's like quite difficult to find out where they are. But if you think about the trajectory of it, like even on a flat Earth, like bouncing up and down, then it would be hard to find where the signal's coming from, because at some point it just bounces back down to the Earth. And so that's how those kind of
yeah, the Soviets had a big one set up in like Western Europe for a long time during the Cold War. It would bounce off. So you could pick it up on your TV set.
Yeah,
so, yeah,
fucking crazy. And the idea, I guess, behind it is that like it would be a specific like nursery rhyme, and then
picking up Russian signals on his TV.
Oh, yeah.
What year were you doing that?
No, I'm talking about it's an observed phenomenon. I'm not saying that I personally did it.
Oh, it's just somebody told you that?
No, dude, I'm saying that it's an observed phenomenon that's been recorded. I'm not saying that I personally did it, but I'm saying that it's
the moon landing. Do you think we went to the moon?
I didn't personally record the moon landing, bro.
Come on, man. Let's keep this.
Yeah, let them talk.
Chill. You don't have to personally record it. But that's that's kind of aside from the point is that like you can bounce signals off, but then you can't bounce GPS signals off because it's like 1,575.42, I think, megahertz off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure that's correct. But
right, the whole point of GPS signals is you can't bounce it off because it's everywhere. It's a whole constellation around the entire planet. Yeah.
Yeah. And then it would do weird stuff where it could bounce down, back up, and then back down as well. And then you'd hear the signal a second time, and then it would fuck around. So that's why you can't really use. Even though I guess it kind of might be beneficial to use a low frequency, but yeah. Anyway, I just brought that up.
Up and down is because you think you live on a ball.
Well, that would work in a flat Earth as well. If you're high up above the ionosphere.
If you live on a ball, that's how you get signals to go around the ball and back. So somebody on the other
I'm saying
side,
it would work on both.
I can talk to somebody on the other side of the ball, and then my signal bounces up and down around the ball, and then when they talk to me, it follows the same path back to me. That's amazing.
Right, like GPS signals would work on a flat Earth as well.
Yeah. Sorry, what was that?
It's easy. It's line of sight.
It's line of sight. Wouldn't you be able to pick up all the GPS satellites at once? Because normally you only get about 13 at once. Well, that's GNSS. Like if it's
right,
yeah, because you can connect to Galileo and then QZSS if you're in Japan or Australia, or you can connect to all the other ones as well. Baidu, I think Japanese have one. Galileo, the other one. You can only connect to so many at once because if you're sitting there on the ball, and I know you guys don't believe in a ball, but if you're sitting there on a ball, you can only see so many at once. The other stuff is obscured behind you. And like I said, the signal's really weak, so it's not going to go through the Earth or anything.
Amazing stories you have.
Well, I mean, this is observed phenomena. Like, if you want to, you can.
A ball. I've never observed the Earth being a ball.
We know.
Well, okay, so have you ever used a drone, for example?
Yeah, I have two.
So if you set up your drone, typically what you'll have to do, and this might be for older drones. I don't know if newer ones are better, but normally you have to calibrate it, and it has to connect to certain GPS signals. And normally it'll actually tell you it'll only operate with a minimum of 7 or whatever. It'll tell you, I can only connect to 7 or 10 or 12, and it'll actually tell you the amount of GNSS satellites that you can connect to at any given point. Now, if it was line of sight, then you on a flat Earth and you once. Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen 30 or 40 signals connect all at once?
No, I don't pay attention to it.
Well, next time you use your drone, I definitely would have a look at seeing if you can do that, because I guess it will kind of prove my point. Or it's just a bit of curiosity as well. See what's the most amount that you can get, or the least amount you can still operate on. Technically, you can still operate on 4.
Are you telling me that if I get 15 satellites on my drone, the Earth is a ball?
No. What I'm saying is that you would be able to get more, heaps, 30 or whatever.
No, you still never equated satellites to a globe.
Right, like if you had a flat Earth, then you should be able to have line of sight to every satellite that's in the sky right now.
That's you claiming that they're in the sky.
Are they not in the sky? Where are they? What are you saying, bro? Are you high?
They can't be on the ground. I can get into that if you. I can explain that.
We're not talking about them. There could be satellites. There could be satellites.
If the Earth is flat, then you should have line of sight to every single satellite that's in the sky right now.
You say they're in the sky.
Where do you think they are?
Yeah, where are they?
Why would you say they're floating in the sky?
Where do you think they are?
Because they're moving. They're moving.
Because they have active signals to the ground.
Oh, there's definitely balloons up there that move. Yeah, there's balloons that move.
All right, so if every satellite is a balloon, then you should be able to have active communication to every single one that's in the sky right now, regardless of where it is over the Earth.
So I've just Googled it. There's 150 GNSS.
Right, so do you have 150 active connections to every satellite in the sky, or...?
It would also not explain, like, QZSS is Japanese, the Japanese GNSS, and it serves both Japan and Australia. If the Earth weren't a ball, then you would actually be able to use it at all times, like everywhere in the world. But you can only use it in Japan and Australia because it uses a specific type of orbit.
Earth has to be a ball for satellites.
Yeah, basically. What I'm saying is that
if you're in the ground curving, and then I'll believe in your satellites floating around a ball.
But this is what I'm specifically talking about. This is how we're proving it.
You don't get it. I need the ground to be curving for you to tell me there's balls flying, or little satellites flying around a ball. You need to prove
I don't think
that the ground
that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about
say, Look,
right now.
I put a balloon in the air, the ground is now curving.
That's what we're talking about right now, buddy.
No, you're not. You're just telling me satellites.
So what we're talking about is that satellites specifically can't exist on a flat Earth. That's what we're talking about.
Prove it.
Okay, so for example, here's the example I just used. QZSS is the Japanese satellite. It's operated by JAXA. It's Japan, and technically Australia can also use it as well, which is quite nice. And basically it works in an orbit such that it will loop over Japan as well as over Australia. And so you can actually use this satellite only in those areas, right? But that's only because of the orbit that it's in. If it were just floating above in whatever you call them, like balloons or whatever, you would get line of sight on any point in the world. In America, you could connect to these satellites, but you can't, of course.
Hey,
so
bro,
that's one instance of how it doesn't work.
Can I interject real quick and ask about this?
Yeah.
So, do you know? Is it like a multispectral? Does it have? I don't know. Do you know what kind of instruments it has on board?
Yeah, so GPS has multiple.
No, not GPS. The JAXA satellite.
I'm not certain. I know GPS has 3 classes. Let me quickly Google it. So GPS has civilian, normal civilian, which is what you use when driving. Then it has military, which is encrypted, and so you can't really block it very easily. And then you've got accurate.
I'm asking like the JAXA satellite.
Yeah, I'll just Google it. So yes, it does. So it has 3. It has PNT. It has SLAS, which is a sub-meter level augmentation. Then it has CLAS, which is a centimeter. So you can get up to 10 centimeters accuracy. So it's got 3.
So is that like radio? Or is that like multispectral, hyperspectral? Like
I'm not entirely certain.
I'm curious now.
The satellite I posted has balloons. Well, multiple. It's a whole array. How come they have orbits?
The balloon satellite. Balloons aren't satellites, bro. Get your head out your ass.
What are they?
Balloons are balloons, and satellites are satellites. I'm asking this man about satellites, not balloons.
Oh, you're asking him about balloons, actually. He's just telling you.
I'm asking him about the satellites.
You guys are implying satellites fly around the ball in a vacuum, and I've already debunked your vacuum of space.
Good lord.
Well, not really, but the guy.
I did.
I mean, it doesn't even matter. The point is that it's there.
Right.
The point is that it's up there. Like, it's 20,000 kilometers away. We can prove that because of the propagation.
What's the satellite called? Do they have commercially available stuff? They make their data commercially available.
You can. I'll send a link into the chat. You do have to make an account to reach it. This is called Rhinex Data.
Oh, Earth data?
Yeah. So Earth data has GNSS. GNSS is just basically the all of the GPS.
I have an Earth data account.
Hell yeah! Use that link and you can get in, and you'll be able to download all of the Rhinex data. Now, Rhinex data is basically the GPS signals, like the history.
You guys could take your talk somewhere else, dude. Go to a globe server somewhere.
I'm waiting for them to tell me how a balloon hanging in the sky proves the Earth is a ball.
Bro, they'll never tell you that.
You're just saying satellite.
No, I was trying to get.
Hey, why did you guys mute him? Are you?
Yeah, why'd you mute me? I'm unmuted.
Yeah,
thank you.
well, like I said, I mean, if you're gonna keep talking among yourself, then just might as well.
Right. If we're talking about
we were asking questions.
I'm about to tell you again. If you want to talk about flat Earth, we can.
But we were talking about how GPS works in.
Well, I mean, somebody was trying to actually talk to you, and then you just completely ignored him.
Yeah, here. Let's get back on topic here. Here's the link. I've been waiting to drop this. So, right here, Elon, his business.
We were talking about satellite. Yeah,
you guys don't know anything about it. That's the weird part. You're just like going on and on about what Google's telling you. So let's go back to your first Google failure, which was Occupy Mars. That's a photo.
Okay.
If you go to SpaceX's gift shop, they sell you this Occupy Mars print you can put on a shirt. What is that a picture of?
That's not what we were talking about, though.
No, we're talking about your Google failures.
No, we were talking about the orbits of the satellites that are currently...
Which is your Google failure.
What is a Google failure? I don't know what that is.
You Google it instead of you noodle it. So let's get into a topic where you try to think it through.
So you want to change the topic from what we were talking about?
Yeah, is that what El Barica told you to do?
No, that's what you told me to do.
No, or he said, hey, take it to another forum.
Okay. So you want to change it from what we were talking about, satellites orbiting the not flat Earth.
Which would be, is that a flat Earth topic, the not flat Earth?
Is satellites orbiting the not flat Earth a not flat Earth topic?
Is it opposite day today? Like you go to, try that. How about this? Run an experiment. Go into all the channels and talk the direct opposite of what they're talking about and see what happens.
Right. I think that we all got muted from talking about it.
Talking about what? The topic?
No, talking about the topic that was on the channel.
Which is what's the topic on the channel?
Which was, talking about satellites in relation to the flat Earth.
Which would be what? Well, what would be the flat Earth?
Talking about satellites in relation to the flat Earth.
Okay, so define your terms. What's the flat Earth?
What is the flat Earth?
Yeah. So you're talking about the flat Earth. What is that?
We were talking about satellites in relation to the flat Earth.
Okay, let's go word by word, okay? Satellites in relation.
Satellites. So what is satellites? You said word by word, so what is satellites?
Let's just skip to the flat Earth part.
Okay, so we're going to skip over the word by word. We're going to the major topics.
The major topic, 24/7 flat Earth. What is that? What is flat Earth?
What is the flat Earth?
Yeah, is that stuff in the sky or is that stuff on the ground?
Well, what is the flat Earth?
Yeah, you were talking about it. What were you talking about?
We were talking about satellites in relation to the flat Earth.
Okay, so what's the flat Earth? Is a flat Earth in the sky or on the ground?
Well, we were talking about the satellites in relation to the flat Earth.
Okay, which is in the sky or on the ground?
Satellites are in the sky.
Okay, so is the flat Earth in the sky or is that on the ground?
No, the satellites are in the sky.
Where's the flat Earth at?
Where are the satellites at?
The satellites would be in the sky. Where's the flat Earth?
Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're talking about satellites in the sky.
Yeah, then where's the flat Earth at?
Well, the satellite would, or the flat Earth would be below the sky.
Below the sky? Above and
below the sky.
See, what you're doing here is you're advocating the as above, so below, a deeply religious talking point.
Yeah,
so
no, nobody's talking about that.
Yeah,
we were talking about the JAXA satellites.
Yeah, as above.
I was asking him about the spectrums that the JAXA satellites have and like the
orbit. So you can look up to learn what down is.
Okay.
So let's go back to your first Google failure. Elon Musk is going to colonize Mars. What picture is on the print of his shirt that says Occupy Mars? What is that?
I don't know, man. I don't like Elon Musk. I don't know what he says.
The Business
What does it say? How about you tell me what it says?
No, just click on it and read it.
Is this from Business Insider?
Yeah.
Okay. Elon Musk tweeted a photo of the moon and called it Mars. And this isn't the first time. Okay.
So even Elon Musk doesn't know what Mars is. He just takes a picture of the moon and calls it Mars now.
Yeah, I don't think Elon Musk knows much of anything, to be honest.
We've been saying that forever. You guys say, nuh-uh, look, we have electric cars and we have rockets going, flying around and landing themselves. He's the greatest person in the world.
Who is we that you're referring to?
We are flat earthers that say he's a joke. You are globers that love him.
I hate Elon Musk. I don't like Elon Musk. Hold on. You're telling me you think that I like Elon Musk? I haven't liked Elon Musk in a very long time. Okay, I shorted his companies. I made quite a lot of money shorting his companies because I don't believe in anything he has to say. I don't like the man. I don't think he has any sort of scientific background. I don't think he knows anything about what he's doing. And you're going to put those words in my mouth.
Well, he's not
so
doing
go ahead, tell me how I like Elon Musk. Tell me what it is that I agree with him. Please go ahead.
Your first comment for the day was like, "Hey guys, what are you going to say as flat earthers once Elon Musk occupies Mars?"
Yeah, that was my question.
Yeah, your first question of the day was like,
but that doesn't mean I like the man. The question is a hypothetical. It's what do you guys think of it? It's hypothetically, what do you guys think of it?
What was the answer?
What was the answer? You tell me.
His Occupy Mars is actually a picture of the moon.
Okay. That's something, I guess. So we're going to occupy the moon?
You ask Musk, hey, what is Mars? He points up to the sky and says, the moon, that's Mars.
Okay.
And you're like, really? And he was like, yeah.
Yeah, I was definitely like that. I think it's unfortunate what Elon is doing right now. 5 years ago, he had a really good chance to try and change the narrative on things, but
See, I was right. He changed. Everybody doesn't like him now. Now he's works for Trump, and everybody hates him.
He's been the same.
So they get rid of SpaceX.
Oh no! Give him a little credit, okay? He did do some great things. He did try and change the narrative around space travel and long distance astronomical, whatever. It's not because he shifted towards Trump. He shifted towards Trump, and all of his other values kind of fell out underneath him. I mean, it was, what was it, 2019, 2018? He called that guy, that naval diver in Thailand, a pedophile because he wanted to save those kids that were trapped in a cave. Because the diver undermined Musk when he wanted to build the robot or whatever that was gonna save the kids.
How are these guys building robots so fast when it takes us months to get one done at work?
Oh, where do you work at, Radawin?
Oh, I'm going to tell everybody where I work.
No, I mean, you obviously want to tell people, so please go ahead.
Oh, I'm just wondering how they get it done so fast, and we have teams of people working on this shit.
All right, teams of people at the place that doesn't exist.
Not telling you guys where I work.
All right, because you don't work anywhere. You're unemployed.
Stop trying to dox people. You just read the rules.
I didn't read the rules. You guys don't have it posted anywhere.
It's pinned.
Where am I supposed to read this shit?
It's pinned here.
Pinned where? I can't read.
Yeah, I know you can't read.
Where is it pinned?
Was it a different person, Crit, reading it, or was it him reading it?
It was him.
If you click on the chat for this channel, you don't get a pin because it's a guest channel, so there is no pin.
Bullshit.
Do you guys do any user experience, quality control, or anything?
Channel. Not a guest channel. We own the channel.
It is a guest channel because you do not own the server that this channel is in. It is a guest channel.
Server now. It doesn't go away because you don't like it.
Where's the pin? Please post it for me. It's going to take him a little while. He's going to have to try and look for it.
No, I'm not even going to tab in to waste a click.
Yeah, because it's not there. Because it's a guest channel, and because you can't pin shit in a guest channel.
Yes, you can. You can pin stuff in guest channels.
No, you can't.
Okay, how about this? I will stop what I'm doing, demonstrate to you I can pin stuff, and then you're banned for being an idiot.
Okay, do it.
You want to do
it?
Okay.
Do it. I'll even post a little thing for you to pin.
I would not have taken that bet if I were you, Chargy, because you're just going to go up and copy everything we've pinned already.
Yeah, I don't really care, so please.
It's like you play a stupid game. I won't even ban you. I just want to see that if you're really that bad.
I'm still waiting for you to fucking ban me, dude.
Ban you what?
I mean, Jesus, where's the I don't know, because literally I go into the text channel for this and there is no pin. There is no pin in regular Discord servers. When you go, you can see where all the pinned messages are.
Yeah,
there is none for this.
You fail at Discord.
There is no pins for this because it's a guest channel. You can't pin it. I mean, maybe you can, but I can't see it.
You don't know how to use technology.
Yeah.
You are very bad at Discord.
So show me where it is.
I just posted it.
You posted me a screenshot.
This where all the pins are, right at the top of the channel, where you expect them to be.
Okay, so let me show you where the top of the channel that I see is. There is no pin here. Normally, in a Discord channel, you can click on the little pin and you can see all the pinned messages.
You don't know how to use Discord.
Yeah. I think that you guys don't have...
This is the best part. You think that you're smart and you can figure satellites out, and you have no clue how pinned comments work.
Yeah, there's no pins here. Do you see? I just posted it.
You don't see any of them.
I can't see the button to see the pins. Are you posting it in like a general pin area?
I don't know where you're looking. I'm taking screenshots of all the pinned comments.
Guest info and rules or ban appeal? Because there's no pin in this. Where is it? How do I access this? It must be under one of these subchannels.
Look at the screenshots I posted. These are not pinned comments.
I don't see where you're getting these pins from.
Yes, I know you're not seeing it because you're dumb.
No, because you can't explain how to access it.
It's not on me to explain how to use Discord. You should know how to do. It's not that difficult to use Discord.
I already posted. I already showed you that.
Yeah, because you're dumb, dude. You're dumb.
Okay. All right, bud. There's no pin in here.
There's none. Even after I posted all the screenshots of them, there's still none.
You can. I'll tell you this: if you can post a link to it, post a link to a pinned message, which you should be able to do in any regular Discord channel.
Okay, what one do you want to see? The rules? The pinned rules?
Sure. Because it looks like this is a bot function from the parent server that's in a separate text channel. Let's see, this is a link to
to all the pins above.
See, this is
how do I access the pins?
This is painful, dude. This is really painful.
It is painful. I don't know. You guys don't have pins. You don't have pins because it's a guest channel.
You're shorting stocks on companies. You're flying around in satellites, and you can't pin a comment.
Yeah. If you guys can figure out how to actually access all the pins, that would be really cool. There's no pin button. It doesn't exist. I already posted a message. There's no pin button. Every other fucking Discord text channel has a pin button. There's no pin button in this channel. Where is it?
Yeah, I can't find this either. The point of pin.
That's all I'm asking. Where's the fucking pin channel?
The whole point is that you have like a quick reference to them and you can quickly jump to anything. In
yeah, so where is it? It's a little button in the top right. It has a little pin symbol. And there's no pin. There's no... I mean, I fucking posted it. I'll post it again. Where's the pin button? Where is it? I just posted it. Please explain me. Where's the pin button? Anybody? Somebody want to explain me? Pin button? Where are these getting pinned to?
Do you know you can Google it if you want to?
Oh, you can Google it.
No, I'm asking you. I'm telling you.
No, I understand you're telling me. I'm asking you to explain. I understand if you don't understand that, but please tell me.
No, I'm asking you. If you don't know, just go and Google it, and then they will tell you.
Oh, just Google it. Okay. Where's the pin button? Okay, I'll go Google it. On Discord, the pin button is located in the top right corner of a channel. Now, as you will see, I have posted a screenshot of the top right corner of my channel. Okay. You want to unmute me now? So it's in the top right corner. The pin button is located in the top right corner of a channel. Now tell me, I posted the top right corner of my channel. Where is the pin button? Appearing as a small pin icon. So anybody, please, feel free.
I mean, it's as simple as one of you guys pointing out to us what we're doing wrong, and then we'll be looking like the idiots. Just do it. We'll look like idiots if we're wrong.
Alright, where is the pin button?
Yeah, I'm not sure how to fix this. That's the best part. Like, I don't have the skill set.
Literally,
pin button.
Use your words to explain where we can click the pin button.
You don't have rights to pin comments.
There is no pin button.
To view the pins, right? So that we can reference things quickly. Explain to us where this button is.
There is no
I don't
button.
know what button you're talking about. That's the best part. Like,
so then what's the point of pins? It's literally just a comment here then.
Jeez, you guys will spiral over anything, huh? Is there anything you guys don't spiral over every single day?
I showed there's no pin button.
I don't know what you
guys
even
can't
mean.
pin shit in this channel.
I don't know what. I just sent them a link to the pin button, to the pins.
But there's no pin button.
Well, I don't know
because
what
you
you
guys
mean
don't
by
have a pin button in this channel.
Why do you think you should have the ability to pin things?
I don't have the ability to pin things, but in
That's why you
Discord,
should.
you
Why
can
do you
view
think
pins
you
by
should
hitting the
have?
pin button, and there is no pin button
you're not allowed
on
to
this
do
channel.
that. It'd be too confusing for you.
So we don't have the permissions now. Is that the issue?
Yeah, because if I send you a message, you'll.
Why did you say that at the beginning then? What?
So there's no pin button. So
we
how
like
am I
to watch
supposed
you
to
guys
view the
just spiral over nothing
Yeah,
for no
because
reason.
you view the
That's
pins
the funny
because
thing.
they're pinned on the top of the server, just right. Just like the link I sent you. You said, "Hey, if it's pinned, send me a link." I sent you a link of the comment, the pinned comment, and you just reset.
Right, but there's no pin. There's no pin. You sent me a link to the comment, but there's no pin.
Yes, right there, pin. The very first thing.
No, but there's no pin. I can't see the pins. In the Discord server, you can see all the pins.
You can't see
but
the
there's
pin.
no pins.
You can't see it.
Because there's no pin button. You can't see the pins.
You can't
so
see
please explain to me. Look, I'll send it to you for the third time. Hold on. Hold your breath here.
So you can't see that.
Yeah, no, there's no pin button. See, look, I'll go into a channel where there's an actual pin button, and I'll show you.
You can't see that.
You just posted that, yes, but there is no pin button. That's not something
There's
someone
no
can
pin
quickly
button.
reference unless they literally ask you to link that. What's the point of an index if you have to ask someone, "Hey, can you send me the list?"
See, look, I just posted it in the chat. There's a little pin. You see the little pin? You click on that, you can see all the pinned messages. That doesn't exist in this channel. You see,
so
do you
that's also
understand?
too-
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Look at all the things you're listing there.
There's no pin
Yeah,
in
look at
this channel.
There's no search button either.
No, there's not.
all
There's
this
not
stuff.
because
Yeah.
this isn't a real channel.
Okay, so right here, all these things aren't in this channel.
They're not.
Okay. Hold on. Let's see if we can unfuck your thinking here.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. So all these things don't exist in the side channel. Therefore,
They
the
don't.
channel isn't.
Look. I'll send you another fucking screenshot if you want.
Okay, all these things don't exist. Therefore, what? Therefore, make a logical statement here. They don't exist. They don't. What's going on? Now you want to talk, huh? All right. Well, Nate, you're up.
Well, you guys just muted him. Don't want to talk. You guys just muted him.
Right. Why are you muting me?
That was ridiculous.
I just showed you there's no search button. There's no
so
mute.
we're not going to talk about pins anymore.
There's no
Listen,
pins.
The sun is coming
There's
up
nothing.
Over here,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
It's hitting my
there you go.
window. Is that because the Earth is a ball, or is it because it's flat? The sun is rising.
Do you think the sun doesn't rise?
I just stumped the whole crowd.
I stumped you, obviously. Oof. Yeah, but you see the little screenshot I sent that doesn't have any pins in it?
What else does it? It has no threads. It has no notifications.
Yeah, I can't see. There's literally nothing.
So
it's
what
a
does
little
that
X
mean?
button.
So
That's
that means
it.
There's nothing posted in the whole channel.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
no
that there's
pinned
no way for me to access the pinned messages. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because it's a 10% rule.
So if you post pins that nobody can see, are they really pinned?
Hey, Chardsy, Crit, I don't know if you want to finish this, but let's move it on.
No, yeah, I know.
Let's
It's
go to the
isn't
end.
just as bad as like where he couldn't figure out what was shown on Elon Musk's shirt.
Right. If you could show me where the pins exist on the screenshot that I provided
He didn't even know what that was.
Yeah, it can't be shown to you because you're dumb. You're dumb.
Стекловский, а чего это вы сидите на скибиди-туалете?
Yeah, I like Skittle. He's making some real points. I'm just saying there's no pins in this channel.
Chargy, could you just say something more related to the server topic rather than your admin issues? We don't care.
Now you're shifting the conversation because this is the perfect metaphor.
Yeah, to the point of the server. Sorry, Nate. Do you want to join 24/7 Discord pins?
Confidently incorrect, but you think you're correct. That was beautiful.
Okay, Nate. If we're incorrect, you just have to present us who's measured the curvature. That's all you have to do. Go on, Nate.
I've already had my conversations in here, by the way. I've asked about seismic waves, and I got
so if we
muted
were
and kicked from
incorrect,
this channel.
which curvature measurement did you present?
I cannot
Which
have this
curvature
conversation with
measurement
anyone
did you
here.
present?
You guys mute and kick people like you did.
Okay, Nate, it's okay. Calm down. You don't have to spiral already. Which curvature
Are
measurement
you going
did
to
you
get an honest?
present?
Do you think you're going to get an honest conversation?
Nate, calm down. So
You're not
which
trying to
you
be
said
kind
we
to
were wrong. Okay, Nate, you said we were wrong. In order for us to be wrong, the surface would have to be curved. So which measurement did you present for that?
When did I ever say that?
Okay, so you're not saying the surface is curved.
You're putting words in my mouth now.
Well, which is
That's
it?
a
Is it
little
curved or
That
not?
was a perfect metaphor for the flat Earth ideology.
So Nate, you just can't even address the topic now.
Yo, but this is what we'll do, Nate. Okay, this is the perfect ideology for flat Earth. Go to all the other gas channels. Tell them they have no pinned comments, and see what feedback you get. And as you get more and more cross-reference feedback, more and more about how you are dumb as shit, is a perfect metaphor for you. Like, go to the first channel, God Ain't Real. Tell them how stupid they are because they have no pinned comments. They'll try. Maybe they'll try. They'll try to say, "Hey, here's our pinned comments," and if you can't find them, then tell them you're a bunch of idiots. It's a perfect metaphor for you, and see how they react. Then go to the next channel, Christian Chat. Tell them you've got no pinned comments. It's a perfect metaphor. And just go to every guest channel and just try to see what happens when you just freak the fuck out over absolutely nothing at all. And see what feedback you get. That would be a good test. That once you've understood, you are the one who's fucked up. You are the one who doesn't understand pinned comments. Then you'll be able to come back here and be like, hey guys, yeah, I realized you didn't understand how to use Discord. You figured it out now because you went to other topics you weren't triggered by and then were able to understand pinned comments. And now you're able to talk again. It would unfuck yourself. This would be a good unfucking. You fucked your brain up because in this topic, anything a flat earther says is wrong. Therefore, There's no pinned comments. Now try all the other topics and let's see what happens next. Are you gonna try it? Will you try that? Or are you just gonna keep squawking? Which one? You pick. Choose your own adventure. Open mod mail. Maybe do that. Open mod mail and talk to the server owners and say, hey, I was told that there are no pinned comments in guest channels. But they're telling me there is. Are there pinned comments in guest channels? Yes or no? Or something like that. And see if mod mail, the mod owners will tell you, yes, there's pinned comments. No, there's not pinned comments. And see what happens next. Like, find some way to unfuck your thinking. Because it's very fucked up right now. You're in a deep, emotional, illogical state where anything a flat earther says is wrong. So figure it out. Figure out the way to how you can get that back to something more functionally normal.
I'm just saying, where do I access the pinned comments?
In the channel. The same channel you're typing in.
But there's no button to access the pinned comments.
Yeah, you can't access it as a user.
Right. You can't access them. So I'm saying, where do you access the pinned comments?
They're pinned to the top.
They're not pinned to the top. There's no button to click on it. There's nothing there.
So the concept of pinned on Discord is that basically there's a button that you click and you can access, like, quickly access.
I'm telling you, I don't think you understand. There's no button to click on it that you can see the pinned comments.
Chargy, just a thing. So there is a quick button normally where you can access like important messages that you want in some kind of a chat, right? Just doesn't exist for this chat. That's why. And so you can't know what messages are important. You can't find them. You can't access them quickly. So rules, different things, etc., they're just not there. You can't see them. Especially if people talk a lot, you have to scroll like forever to find potentially a relevant message, and you can miss it.
That's why we also post it in the guest channel rules and info tab too.
Sure.
Do these guys think there's globe proof in the pins or something? Is that why they're so desperate to find them?
No, I think it's related to the rules. That's what I think.
Can we move it on now, globe believers? Can you stop autistically focusing on Discord pins and actually prove your space religion?
Whoa, hold on there, Cube Earther.
No, wait. I have a different question. So, I've talked to quite a lot of mods that are flat earthers. Just by hands, like, just say yes or no, right? Or just a number.
No, we can figure this out. Well, hold on.
How many mods in the channel?
Listen, it's a very easy thing to figure out. Flat earthers cover a wide swath of the population. There's no one single thread that you'll be able to tie between all people that in flat earth. It covers.
I think they all believe in the flat earth.
That's about it. Yeah, that's the only connection.
I think
right? You also believe in lots of conspiracy theories, right? You guys are all conspiracy theorists.
Incorrect.
Whoa, dude, you can't call people stupid enough to believe in the flat earth sheeple. No, that's ridiculous.
You're incorrect because conspiracy theorists like Alex Jones.
You guys are so triggered. It's amazing.
He hates flat earthers more than you do. Alex Jones almost wanted to fight.
Did I say every conspiracy theorist has to be a flat earther?
You're not listening. You're not paying attention. Conspiracy theorists don't like flat earthers because they think flat earthers are trying to undermine their worldview with nonsense. Alex Jones is the ultimate conspiracy theorist. He hates flat earthers more than you do. He thinks flat earthers
are the ultimate conspiracy theorists. You globe earthers who look at the horizon and no, that's not real. That's not what it actually is. You look at the flat, motionless surface you live on and you think there's some kind of conspiracy from the earth itself to trick you into thinking it's flat and motionless.
Well, you can.
Quick question. Do you think it's possible that all world governments would agree?
You guys think the reality is a conspiracy?
One topic to a full conclusion. What you will see
Flat Earth is not real.
What you will see demographic-wise is anti-flat earthers are all kind of like upper middle class, left-wing atheists. Almost all of them. And, which is interesting too, because all the astronauts with the American Astronaut Corps are all right-wing Christian conservatives.
You think astronauts should be like gay?
No, they actually, in the 1990s, being gay was a disqualification for being an astronaut. You can look that up. You can Google. You can Google that.
Crit, I can't find anything that aligns who believes the Earth is flat with voting demographics. Could you cite a source for that?
No, there is no voting demographic that will.
So you're just saying shit. Got it.
NASA
Okay.
homophobic.
Yeah,
NASA's so the question I wanted.
That's right.
I wanted to ask a question. So, apart from a mod that I know in this channel, how many of you believe that Jews should be exterminated?
Oh wow, that was just wow.
Yeah,
That was
Agreed.
Wow, so we're just playing the game of how long can the Globies talk without presenting any evidence for their globe-space religion, and you guys are doing quite well. You've been talking
that's facts. That's facts.
with no
do you
evidence.
remember the Netflix show where they tried to prove the Earth was flat, and then they kept buying shit and kept proving the Earth was round?
Shit!
Funny how it kept happening, huh?
So your globe proof is Netflix, did you say?
My globe proof is just like every time someo's tried to prove the Earth is flat, they've managed to do the exact opposite. Continuously every flat possible level.
It's just flat
Wait, so
earthers.
just in episode 6, they bought a $20,000.
So your globe proof is not the billions spent by NASA, not the space agencies. It's Netflix.
Flat earthers.
Laser just to manage to prove the Earth was round.
You guys
I just think there's something incredibly.
Oh, listen to how quickly he's spiraling. See how quickly he's spiraling. Okay, Guape, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Guys, before you're all spiraling, we know you're all spiraling. We know you're all spiraling. So Guape,
You don't have to get upset, Skywalker. Just let them finish
why are
the
you still
statement.
talking? Nate, why are you crying?
You gotta relax, bro. Okay?
Nate, you
gotta
need
let
to
them
really calm yourself down. I know you're spazzing out. You're about to see your other glurfers get embarrassed. Just calm down. So, Guape, you're saying a flat earther has proven the globe. Has a globe earther ever measured the curve?
Well, yeah, I would assume that's how they came to the conclusion the Earth is round.
Okay, great. So who did that? Which globe earther did that?
Why are you assuming there's like a
wait, Guape, that's easy. You just said, yeah, I assume some globe head somewhere did measure the curve, and that's how they knew. So who was that?
Would you like exacting researchers that have performed the study and then
we'd like the
performed
actual evidence that you're claiming.
Yes, if you want us to close this room down, you need to show us who measured the Earth to be a ball.
Well,
So you don't know if
firstly,
any globe ever did it?
Aristotle in 384 BC was the first one to do it.
Oh,
so
Aristotle measured the curve.
Yeah, my
did he do
boy
that?
Aristotle out here.
How did he measure the curve?
Well, so this is an amazing fun fact. So what he did was he took the sun and then he put pieces of cardboard at the same height, and then
They
he
had
went
cardboard in the BCs. Wow.
They had cardboard back
You
then?
reproduce it now, but piece of wood back then.
Amazing.
Same idea. It's the exact same idea. It
This
doesn't
guy
change
doesn't
anything.
know at all what he's talking about. Thinks the
Well,
ancient
if you
Greeks
let me
were
finish,
using
you might
cardboard
understand the
to prove globe.
sensicality to it.
Yeah, so you think the ancient Greeks were using cardboard to prove the globe. So Aristotle took a couple of boxes of cardboard, was it? Then what did he do?
To get them
Well, as I said, as I noted, you do it with cardboard now because it's easy and cheap. They did it with bits of wood. You drill holes in it. You literally just put holes in it and
They've
see.
got drills as well.
Oh, I don't know, man. Is it possible to put a
you don't
stick
know,
on a piece of?
man. So the ancient Egyptians were drilling holes into cardboard. Okay, then what?
Aristotle was Greek, not Egyptian, and they absolutely had drills. They absolutely had drills.
They had drills. Great.
That passed them.
So they were using drills and
Can
wood.
I ask you a very simple question? Considering they made the
You're in
periods,
the middle of yours. No, you're in the middle of your argument. Keep going. Try not to spaz out already. So they drilled holes in wood in the BCs, and then what?
so are you going to let me talk, or are you just going to continue to mute me at every possible turn?
Well, when you're not actually answering the
Well, if
question.
you'd listen, which I posit you might not have that ability, if you'd
So what
fucking
did they
listen,
do?
you might get the
They
point.
drilled the wood, and then what?
Well, then they looked through it and went, if I can see through it and it's the same height the whole way through, it must be fucking flat. But if
Okay, so they took a bit of wood, they drilled a hole through it, then they looked through that hole, and then they just said, Earth's a globe. Is that right?
Yep, that's what I heard.
Would you listen? Like, do you possess the ability to allow a point to be made out?
Yes.
Do you possess that ability or not?
They looked through a hole in a piece of wood, and then Earth was a globe.
You know, would you just let me finish? Like, is there a possibility that I could just say the thing instead of you muting and stopping and muting? Because it's starting to get to a point where I have to believe
you're kind of getting manic. You're like, it's a bit annoying. So they drilled a hole in a piece of wood, and then they looked through that piece of wood.
You didn't listen to me. There were multiple pieces of wood. You're not listening to me.
Pieces of wood. How many pieces of wood?
How about this, right? I'm going to say my piece, and if you meet me again, I'm just going to go with your 2 special Eddie spaghetti to listen to the whole thing, and it's not worth my time.
How many pieces of wood?
8.
8 pieces of wood spread over what distance?
Now you can see where it's going. Do you see where this part's going?
Yes, you're embarrassing yourself. Let's continue. So 8 pieces of wood spread over at what distance?
So if you put them at distance, right? What would you expect to happen if the Earth?
Why are you saying if you put them at distance? You said this is what Aristotle did. He drilled holes in 8 pieces of wood. Could you actually get your citation for this while you're explaining it?
At the same height, right? And if the Earth was curved, right, you'd expect to be unable to see the last hole. But if it was flat, you'd be able to see the hole the whole way through, right? If they're all at the same height, right? Right? You sticking with me?
Aristotle did.
Yeah, sure. I'm just making a bullshit too, but like it's provably.
Oh, that gets us to it. So you just made this up. So you said, sure, I know a glober's measured the curve. Aristotle measured the curve, and then you just made it up. Is that right?
Well, Aristotle was the first to measure it, but that's the method we use currently to.
What do you mean the first to measure it? No, you just said you just made this whole thing up. What did he measure?
No, this is how we measure it at the moment. We just go, oh, look, there's a piece of wood.
No, you said Aristotle measured it. So how did he measure it? And then we'll get to your bullshit that you're now making up.
Well, considering that's at the positive where you guys are at mentally, like you just make up.
Okay, so you don't have any measurement at all. Okay, Nate, you were crying quite hard, so maybe you have the measurement now. What do you think, Nate?
Are you done with your tantrum? Oh, I'm muted.
Nice. Yeah, I've muted him, so he's quiet now. So Nate, you were jumping in, Spurging out. So what was the measurement for the curvature that you were going to cite?
I'm just happy you're letting people have honest conversations here by muting them once they're.
Was it 8 pieces of wood looked through by Aristotle?
Right. Stop flailing, Cyclone. It's fine. I'm not going to answer.
I've asked you one question, Nate.
It's okay, buddy.
What curvature are you claiming?
He's not going to touch it. I don't want to upset
you. Okay, he can't do it either. Wow. Who else? There's quite a lot of upset globers in here. 18724771113. What's up? Do you have any measurements of the curvature?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
No, nothing is up. I came here for listening English. I'm learning English right now.
All right, what do you think about the Earth? Think it's a ball? Think it's flat? You unsure?
Flat or what?
Flat or globe or unsure? What would you say?
I think it's globe. Because the space, the people who went to space, they took a photo. I don't know. Globe.
Okay, so they've shown you images which they claim are of the Earth from space, yeah?
Yeah.
Can you disprove that?
Do you know that those are real?
No. Yeah.
Okay, so that's not very good evidence then.
Yeah. I tend to.
Did they show you anything that you could verify yourself and know it to be real?
I mean, can you disprove those photos, though?
No need. They're the positive claim. If you can't verify them, then they can just be dismissed.
Wait.
So other than
you just dismiss them because you have no counter evidence?
I don't need to do anything. You can't verify that they're even real. So why would you base your worldview on those?
I certainly can't verify one way or the other. So if that's the most detail that I have to go on, then why wouldn't I?
If you don't know they're real, why would you base your worldview on them?
But if I don't know they're not, vice versa,
then you just base your worldview
the exact
on
opposite. Yeah,
Yeah,
you can.
be skeptical.
You have nothing counter to that.
until it's proven. Yeah, you should be skeptical and withhold belief until it's proven. That's what you should do.
Under
unless you
whose
just want to be
authority?
religious.
Under whose reason?
Well, it should be your own authority and your own reason, unless you have given up your reasoning and authority to a third party that you don't know.
Well, when somebody shows me an extraordinary claim and then says, "Hey, you know, here's a photo of it," it's like, "Oh,
here's an image.
wow, this is
Here's a
exactly
cartoon
as
of
you
it."
described it."
So when someone makes
Like,
an extraordinary claim like, "Hey, I went and played golf on the moon. Here's a grainy 10-second clip," you just believe that?
I mean, if there was a grainy 10-second clip of somebody playing golf on the moon, sure, why not? Until it's been
Well, then you're
disproven.
retarded. I'm sorry, and there's not much else to say. You're retarded and gullible.
Well, again, until it's disproven, which you can do through cryptography, you can do.
Just because they showed you the video, it wasn't proven. It was claimed with a 10-second grainy, shitty video. That's not proven, you fool.
I mean, that seems to be more evidence than you're posing.
Oh, really? More evidence than I'm posing for playing golf on the moon. I'm not even making that retarded claim.
Well, I'm not going to necessarily refer to
retarded claim.
Excuse me. I'm not necessarily going to refer to playing golf on the moon as your claim. What I'm saying is, in this case, if you're trying to prove that the globe isn't real, you've done a really shit job of providing any evidence
I don't need to prove
that the globe is anything other than a circle.
It is real, and they can't. I don't have to.
You're asking them to claim something they don't have the resources to.
You don't have the resources to evidence the globe.
No, I mean we're all very, very small by contrast to the even just our local states.
If you couldn't possibly evidence it, why would you believe it?
Because humanity at a greater scale seems to have come to some measure of consensus about this.
Seems to have come
Multiple
to some
countries have been able.
No, you being told by the media and educated so in school does not mean that it's proven or that there's a accepted.
Multiple countries' astronauts seem to think otherwise.
Well,
Are you an astronaut?
So because multiple people claim something, that means it's true.
Well, I mean, we're talking about hundreds over the course of several dozen years.
How many people do you think can claim to have seen the Earth as a ball?
I mean, like I said, it's more than likely several hundred, if not maybe a couple thousand over the course of the last 70 years.
Incorrect.
Oh, okay. So how many astronauts exactly were there over the last 70 years?
Well, the only ones who claim to have gone to an altitude far enough away from the Earth that they could see it as a ball are the Apollo astronauts, which is around 25 people. So you're just basing your entire worldview on baseless claims from 25 people.
I mean, that seems to be more evidence than you've got. At least they went to
No.
supposed space.
We have 7 billion people who experience a flat, motionless Earth directly every single day. So that's a lot better than 25 people who have made up a story. Yeah. We've got direct reality. Yeah, go to the beach, bro.
I've never experienced a flat, motionless Earth.
Oh,
never
have you
once.
not? So when did you experience the Earth being in motion?
I mean, every day. I'm thankful for gravity. I would assume that gravity, based on everything that I've gotten to observe from shooting, for example.
What does the Earth being in motion feel like?
I mean, it feels like me sticking firmly to the fucking ground every time I fall.
I feel like the ground is moving.
No, because I'm stuck
so you
to
don't
it.
experience the Earth being in motion then.
I mean, I do. You can run this experiment. Are you going to continue to interrupt me?
What's the experiment?
Yeah, I mean, if you stick a pin, if you just put a pin onto for example,
I want to talk about pinning things again.
Well, why not? Why not? If you stick a pin onto a foam ball and you spin that ball very, very fast, that pin is still going to stay on that ball.
Yeah,
centrifugal force is a great thing, right?
You're already assuming that the Earth is a ball that spins.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm saying that it seems to stand to reason based on other experiments that can be run. Whereas by contrast, you're not actually positing any details.
If you don't assume that it's a ball that's spinning, you go outside, you only experience a flat horizon and a motionless surface.
Well, I mean, based on what measurements? What measurements are you bringing to the table?
Your direct experience.
I don't know about you, but I've stood over 5,000 feet over the Phoenix Valley, the Phoenix Metro Valley, and I can tell you, I can't see all of Phoenix from 5,000 feet above it.
Did you see a curve of Phoenix?
I saw Phoenix disappear. Yeah.
You saw Phoenix curve, did you?
I saw it disappear off into the distance,
yeah. You didn't see it curve, though, did you? You saw it disappear maybe behind a flat horizon? Is that right?
No, it certainly wasn't flat.
Oh, so you saw the curve from 5,000 feet?
I don't know.
5,000 feet.
Relative
Well,
to the rest of the Phoenix Valley, yeah, it just disappears. I don't know what causes it to disappear, but it disappears. It could be a hill. It could be just smog. I don't know. But one way or the other, it disappears. And it seems to be. It seems to me. It seems to me that it would be because likely the Earth is a globe.
Oh well, no, because you'd have to have curvature.
If you have other evidence, though, I'd be happy to see it.
Yeah. There's no curvature. There you go.
Oh, okay. So, where are your measurements? I'd like to know this.
Just go outside.
It seems like the Flat Earth Society found some curvature when they were using their tools and instruments to try and determine.
Only the Flat Earth Society have found it. The Globe Earth Society, they've never found it, right?
There is no Globe Earth Society. That's the running logic.
Wow, you guys don't even have a society. That's sad.
No, not necessary. We're not a bunch of schizophrenic.
Has any Glober ever measured it?
I'm sorry?
Has any Glober ever measured it?
I mean, that's assuming that there's a subtext of this individual named a Glober. I don't think anybody actually calls themselves that. Am I a goofy Glober? Am I a goofy Glober? Like, what are you talking about?
So are the only people to ever measure a globe flat earthers? Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't know that I would go that far either. What I'm suggesting is that when the Flat Earth Society decided to try and take this under their mantle of responsibility, they seem to have found some very concerning evidence.
No, we're not talking about the Flat Earth Society. We're asking which globe believer has measured there to be curvature for it to even be possible that it's a ball. Could you answer that?
No, I won't be engaging with you anymore, you faggot.
Dog, you can't say that
so
shit.
Simple. So simple. So simple. See how they trigger out?
Man.
What, you abused your mute.
Rip.
Like, don't abuse your mute when you're engaging people.
No, well, if they're going to spiral through and not actually answer the question, I'm just going to mute them until they do.
Mm-hmm. And you don't see how that would
Because you can tell, because I already knew that he wasn't interested in a good faith discussion, which is what he just demonstrated right there. So I was correct.
It's like you think you know somebody, and then they prove you right.
See, if you get upset when you're asked to demonstrate that this curvature of this magical ball has been measured, you should be asking yourself, why does that upset me? Because if you had that, it shouldn't be upsetting. You're confident in the claim, shouldn't be upsetting. It's only if you know that you don't have any evidence for that and it exposes the entire space religion that you would be upset. You still there, 187? All right. Big spirals today.
Something happened I'm not aware of, like a rocket blow up or something yesterday? Because it's usually 24 hours after something happens.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what, is it maybe the lunar eclipse coming up has them worked up a little bit, or?
Who's Judd Gee Fred?
That's the thing too. There's been some new people today that I've never seen.
Is he muted for a reason?
I don't know. The only one I can think of that was muted was the guy who blurted out about flat earthers are actually, Nazi war criminals brought over by Operation Paperclip.
Nice. All right, Judd, you're unmuted. I'm going to say. Guess not.
Did Big Cheese freak out in text chat? Start making a bunch of claims again?
Yeah, no, he was freaking out, calling us Nazis, stuff like that.
Yeah, it's so weird because, doesn't he know about Operation Paperclip? Like, huh?
Because I don't watch the same TV shows he does, that I was a Nazi.
Here, I'll send them that video from Hunters, Alabama. Sam Hyde.
Hello, everybody. Surprise, surprise. Nobody's on the microphone.
Yeah, I'm here.
Wonder why that is.
Yeah, you can't hear me?
Maybe because people are scared to speak in this very fascist, flat earth dictatorship.
Testing, you can't hear me?
1 2 1 2 coming at you. 3 2 1 3 2 1. We can hear you. But it's very low microphone.
Oh, okay.
So what do you want to say then? I mean, you just made me have to confirm you have a microphone, and you don't want to say anything
No,
now.
you said that that no one was here because it's a fascist state or something.
Oh yeah, that's just because as soon as somebody has a discussion, you get people like the Indio guy or whatever his name is, just jump down, just attack you. People get pounded on this species. People often don't speak much. Like getting hit in this VC.
That's kind of a problem because we got data that tracks how much people speak.
Do you actually record people's voices on this VC?
Yeah, it's live streamed. Not just here, but we got other servers that we talk to. So what we can do here is we can look at the data and it shows, Flat Earth has 6,000 hours over the last 30 days.
In this particular VC, there's a few characters in here where they'll just mute you or even so much as respond.
That's because this server, this channel, is in such high demand that we can't waste time on people with in-game other garbage.
If it's in high demand, why is it always quiet then? About high demand.
We live stream it, so not only do you have data that tracks the amount of user hours, we live stream it so you can see it's just endless conversation.
I have a question. Okay, I have a question. Okay, look, I'll give you this question. Okay, right, and I'll start this time. I'm not going to. Often when I come in here, people will force me to answer questions, but I'm going to pose a question. I'm not going to
ask you anything, okay? Because I know already.
Okay. Right, so this is my theory.
No one's going. I'm not going to ask you anything. Okay, I'm not going to ask you anything because I already know your worldview is utter hot garbage, complete utter hot garbage, despite recordings. Despite bots recording all the data being presented, you'll still come in here and say there's nobody talking. There's no voice. It's all silent.
He ran.
Wait, what were you saying?
I'm not saying anything, dude.
Is there a debate going on right now or not?
No, this dude was worried that I was going to ask him some questions. I was telling him I'm not going to ask him anything. I already know.
Are you for or against? I'm just trying to gain some context here.
Okay, for what do you mean for against what?
Whatever questions like flat earthing. You know, are you for? Do you believe in it or not? Or you know, what's
I would
your
say I
personal
do not-
opinion on this?
Yeah, I do not believe in with like flat Earth, and I do not believe in globe Earth. I neither. I
Wait, you
lack
don't. Wait,
belief-
so what do you believe in then?
Yeah, I would say beliefs have to do with accepting knowledge without evidence. You just take it on faith or belief.
Oh, just
I know the Earth is flat, and I know it's not a globe.
Wait, so you know the Earth is
100%.
flat?
I know it. Yeah, I know it.
How so?
It measures flat. It's observably flat, and it's practically used as flat. The only logical conclusions are it's flat.
Okay. Right. Yeah. I'm sat in a park right now. I can't really. If I was at home, I'd be on this conversation, but I'm sat in a park. So, but fair enough, man. Whatever you believe. I know I'm not adding much to the debate, and I'm kind of being boring and not really helping the conversation much. But I disagree with you. But I can't really, go into depth right now.
Friend, this is not a debate topic. You understand measurements don't have anything to do with debating.
Maybe I'm just stupid.
No, I didn't say that. I'm just letting you know, when you measure something, you don't have to believe that if you get out your tape measure, it's 1 foot long, right? So the Earth, from a horizontal, measures flat. It doesn't measure a drop away from that horizontal in a curved rate. So the Earth, even by the people who map the Earth, the topographers, everybody, they all measure it flat. It's used flat. You build on it flat. Nobody ever uses the globe for anything. No curvature is ever accounted for, ever. No drift is ever accounted for as far as rotation. The Earth is stationary and flat. You don't have to take our word for it. We're not the ones even saying it. Talk to your map makers. Talk to your topographers. Talk to the people who survey for everything. I mean, even when you get in your car, the speed that you drive, that's a stationary Earth that speed is in relation to. Aircraft, I don't care what it is, everything that moves on the Earth, it's because if we give it a speed or a velocity of any kind, that's in relationship to a stationary Earth. There's no spinning. You don't spin. You're not feeling any spin, right? When they hear it's measured that way, do they immediately just get nervous and bounce? Oh, I'm at a park. I can't talk about this. Maybe I'm not aware that in public parks now, are you not allowed to bring up cosmology? I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?